gonna motherfucking be simping, nigga. But nigga, simping is not motherfucking protecting, nigga. The motherfuckers on your channel, nigga. That's what I be saying, nigga. And nigga, this nigga obviously don't understand, nigga, the difference between nigga holding hands and kicking cans and motherfucking protecting your people.
Yeah,
And I
but he
feel
said,
like
but Benji said the night before that he was gonna correct that shit. He was talking about that on Kev's channel.
exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like I just don't understand how you can say one thing and then do a completely other when it comes to not wanting to check this nigga T. I feel like he always trying to keep favor with T, nigga. You know
Who
what I'm
Terrence?
saying?
Is it
Yeah,
Terrence?
bruh.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, nigga, that nigga be the main one running all your females off, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh. But you always want to motherfucking correct niggas when they say or they got energy towards that nigga. I feel like nigga at least can sniff that shit out. She know when a nigga's a motherfucking weirdo. You want to say nigga kick all the gay people off your channel, but you act like you nigga. Everybody on the channel used to think that that nigga was sweet, nigga, because he always doing some sassy shit.
Mm.
Like, let's be honest, bro. Nigga
Yeah,
want to worry about men
him,
and argue with the men and the women.
well,
Weird ass shit.
him and Elise got into it last time, Terrence.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to show, man. That's what I was
Oh,
saying,
okay.
bro. Because she was talking, and then like she started talking, and he started like just talking over her, like she wasn't
Yeah.
even there. And she was like, "Hold on, nigga. Like, why the fuck is you defending that nigga? You keep defending this nigga, I'm gonna get on your ass." And then that's what he got mad instead of stepping aside. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, nigga, if a nigga got you, you always talking on this nigga channel. Nigga, move to the side. Nigga, let somebody else get their shit off. But
Right.
that's the problem. I feel like anytime somebody start getting they shit off, this nigga gotta always have the last word and shit. And I feel like nigga, he ain't motherfucking keeping it 100. Because if you gonna keep that energy with everybody, do that with everybody, not just one nigga.
Right.
You understand me? Or just the nigga that don't have anything to do with the shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This shit weird to me, bro. I can't keep man
Yeah,
on some real shit.
I can't speak on, I mean, I've seen him do it like when because he brought Elise over. He began to get some numbers and certain things she would do. You know what I'm saying? He was just he let her get by with it. You know what I'm saying?
So what you think he need to do? You think he need to you think
He plays favoritism towards what's going to benefit him.
that part?
That's it. Whatever's going to benefit Benji, he's going to go with it. I mean, he puts it out there. That's what he do.
He
I
did
mean,
kind of put that shit out. I feel like he don't really do that when it comes to Terrence, though. That's the only problem I have with it.
that nigga do it with everybody, dog. I mean, he could be kicking with you one night, and the next night you go on the panel and shit. He be, you know what I'm saying? It depends on where who he riding with.
But if you say you don't want niggas to run off the females, you got the main nigga that be running off females on that bitch.
Right, right.
Like, what are you doing, nigga? That
You
shit
figure it
crazy.
out, I guess. I
He
ain't
gonna
never.
figure it out. And every time I try to help the nigga see, he don't want to listen to me. Like he went off on that nigga mailman for having his opinion or whatever. It's like, but I don't get it, bro. Because it's
Oh
like,
yeah,
nigga, that
yeah.
nigga,
He went off a mailman the night before on
yeah, they already kind of been having bad blood, huh?
Blake's old girl. He
Oh, okay. I didn't
yeah
see
he,
that part.
he was hammering the shit out of her and got her feeling uncomfortable and Benji started coming down on mailman on that day on that night. I think that's 2 nights ago.
Oh,
Not last night, but the night before.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, so and then Kiki got on the channel and she had something to say. And you know what I'm saying? She basically felt like the nigga T always arguing with women. Then mailman said, nigga, it ain't about no female, it's about just female's actions. It's just a whole bunch of just a whole bunch of chaos, you know what I'm saying? I think Benji liked that shit. Because honestly, nigga, that's the recipe, nigga. What the fuck else is you doing? Why would you have a recipe for disaster if you don't like disaster?
yeah. You
That
like
shit crazy.
that's what it's designed to do.
Yeah, man, it make for good TV though, man. But I'm saying, nigga, if you want to motherfucking pick sides, nigga, you gonna have to like choose, nigga. You either gonna show favoritism to one and the other to the women, or to Because you can't do both, bro. You can't do both, bro. It just doesn't make sense at the end of the day, bro. But I mean, do what you want to do if you feel like that works, bro. But nigga, I'm gonna react to this shit every time. Not every time, but nigga, shit. When the shit look weird, it look weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, that's what this shit is built on. No kicking cans and holding hands. But that seemed like that's all these niggas be doing. And I feel like that's why Lady went bad. But I didn't see her go bad, so I'm about to watch this shit.
All right, let's do that.
My bad, Terrence. My
No,
bad,
I'm just
T.
saying, you can see how she don't like you. Hold on, I'm talking about Mailman. Don't say shit. Get out the way. I'm talking about his. He don't need no part of this shit. Don't talk about like, bitch. How calm your ass down?
So crazy.
Yeah, she missed her place. She shouldn't have used her. What was going on. It would have worked. It would work. It would cause us. Niggas to talk this shit about me. So that's all. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck about that girl, man. But Benji, this is what Benji wants. This is what Benji wants. Benji wants.
It was like, bro, she gonna leave. You gonna make watch. She gonna run that nigga. And what happened? It ain't like she ain't tough enough to stay and watch that and deal with it. But it's like, nigga, when you picking and choosing, nigga.
Want me to get a revenge, and I was just gonna let her get revenge, you know.
What I be saying is though, niggas, sometimes I'm not teaching this matter. Dog, talk about keeping out on the other hand with other niggas. Just because you know her little story here with other niggas saying about her, who gives a fuck, nigga? But you niggas that come up here when niggas be chilling on some cool shit with the women and shit, and just this type of way start attacking women and shit for no reason. Like goddamn, we just chilling. Like, leave that shit up.
What's up, Kiki?
What the fuck?
And that's what I'm saying. We gotta have that same energy. We gotta have that same energy. I'm gonna keep bringing the nigga's name up, Born Rich. We gotta have that same energy when Born Rich comes around, and when y'all go back over to his channel and act like this shit ain't in effect.
No.
What I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
I'm not Born Rich channel though, my nigga. So what I'm saying,
I'm not saying you are. I hope you heard what I said. You gotta have that same effect when he come around. Like I said, when I entered the live, no, I already heard what you said. I was making a point, brother. Brother, we heard your point. Do you hear my point yet, brother?
You other niggas attack women for no reason, niggas.
Brother, when I went to the live, they were already disrespecting women on there. So that's what I'm saying. Hopefully you hear my point.
You niggas do that shit because y'all don't get no pussy, nigga.
Like I said, this don't mean that I don't get pussy. We don't have to kiss ass.
I ain't kissing ass, but nigga, if I'm chilling with women, nigga.
Snoop Dogg could get all the pussy in the world and disrespect a bitch in 5 minutes. It don't mean that he don't get pussy.
Like I told you, if I'm chilling with some bitches right now, nigga, if you got an issue
like
with
I said, I heard your point. I hope you heard my point. Because my point was, you should have had that same energy. And I entered a live when they were already disrespecting women.
Nigga. Yeah, fuck, she the trashiest hoe, nigga. When she with me, nigga. Talk to her later.
Brother, you can't. You think that's so bitch.
I'm just saying with you, nigga. I'm saying with you.
We can't even take up and step up for no.
I'm not talking to you, T.
This is crazy. No, you talking to everybody. I am 100 people.
How about this, bro? I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck what you say how you say it, nigga.
We heard your point, Benji. Now we're gonna reply. We heard all your points.
What is your question?
I wasn't even talking to T about it. T was over here.
You're talking to everybody, my nigga.
But Mailman do other reasons.
You're talking to everybody who has an opinion about what you're talking about.
So T, stay out of this, T. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about these other niggas that do this.
So you're trying to shut him up.
They do, T. Like,
you're trying to shut up him.
Niggas got to pick women all the time.
Why can't you just let him reply, brother?
Say something, nigga. All I said was talk to her later, nigga. Don't do that shit around me.
So you
Because look, T, what I'm saying is, T, we sit there chilling like it could be 3 or 4 people.
We hear you, Benji. We know your point, my nigga.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up, man. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. That's my panel again, nigga.
Let it be a new bitch.
This nigga gonna repeat himself. Go ahead, man.
Bro.
Okay. Let it be a new bitch, my nigga. We ain't taking off the hoes.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
We ain't Captain Trauma over here.
T, people, what I'm saying, T. What I'm saying is,
hey, now I'm the captain.
Now I'm the captain. My nigga, no matter what, nigga. Okay, yeah, argue. We ain't. I'm not talking about. What I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. This what I'm saying.
What they trying to say is, there's always been no holding hands, kicking cans.
Yeah, we ain't holding hands and kicking cans, but my nigga, you ain't hear what I'm saying though, my nigga. T, I'm tired of having sausage parties up here with niggas arguing with other niggas over shit. Niggas running off the females and shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying. I'm not just sitting there gang niggas.
What's the content up there? Nigga said, get some shit.
No, what I'm saying is, period. This nigga come here and start talking shit. I don't want to hear that shit all the time.
Man, mailman.
Man, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I want to hear this shit all the time.
I never came up here talking shit. I explained this shit to Kiki, and then I can't even talk. I can't even talk without you yelling to me, bro. I never talked shit. I came up here and explained shit to Kiki, and you the type of nigga to mute my mic when we was roasting yesterday. You the type of nigga to put me on backstage because you can't handle the truth.
No, nigga, ain't no truth. Nigga.
Look how you act.
Look
how you act, my nigga. You a grown ass man. You a grown ass man. We talking about grown men now. Let's talk about grown men. Because somehow you think that I'm not a grown man because I cussed out a bitch.
You gonna waste your breath.
But you the first nigga to say you smack a bitch, you put a bitch in her place. You gonna I am, cuss a bitch out, roast a bitch, and all of a sudden I ain't a man now.
If you don't put your bitch in place in real life, nigga, don't talk to no bitch on here crazy.
You can't tell me what I don't do. Obviously, I put your bitch. If she's your bitch, I'll put her in check.
You can't put yourself in place. Get the fuck up out of here. nigga.
If Elise is your bitch, he just put her in check, nigga.
Put no bitch in place around here, nigga.
That's crazy. Let him back up, bro. This shit
Bro,
is funny. Let him back up. This shit running. Let's go.
Yo,
Salute to the
yo,
chat.
when people get in their feelings, they put people in backstage.
No, because you
Let's
They do
go.
what
Let's
OGK
go.
do. They do some OGK shit.
You will listen. You
Not a grown man. Not a grown man.
Not a grown
Not an
man.
old man.
Not a grown man.
Look at what a grown man doing.
Look, now I gotta
He
sit
can't
here
even let
and
me
talk to this
speak.
nigga and talk to this
My
stiff
words
leg on
slice
and
these
argue
niggas.
for a few minutes, but I can't even talk to a woman or something. I
We
wanna talk
can't
to
even. We can't even build on nothing.
you.
We can't even build on what you're going through.
To you, nigga.
Why can't we build on what you're going through, my nigga?
I don't want to talk to a nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga.
And Benji was on one. He was making his decision.
Damn.
So nigga, invite
Fuck,
the
I ain't talking
Nigga.
about, bro. I'm gonna drop this shit.
God damn, you a pussy.
Let the nigga talk. You a
You
pussy.
do what a pussy do, my nigga. Straight
Oh,
up.
okay. But you up here on my shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm calling you a pussy on your
I don't
shit.
like men, nigga. I don't
He
got a
up
pussy. I
here
don't
on
like
the white
men.
God damn, what part you don't see I'm calling you a pussy, nigga?
Hey, I don't like men. I mean, I don't like. I'm good.
Shut up, nigga. You sound like a hoe.
You the pussy, nigga. You man. What?
niggas don't
You do. You straight up. I'm telling you straight up, my nigga. Man up, nigga. Man the fuck up or I smack you, nigga. Man the fuck up or I smack you, nigga.
Shut up.
You-
You ain't man up nothing.
You look like Grace Jones, nigga. You look like Grace Jones, you bitch ass nigga.
You ain't man up nothing, nigga. Man up nothing, nigga. I'll fuck your bitch all day, nigga. All your bitches you got, and take all their money from them, bitch. Oh ass nigga.
Who gives a, what's that gonna do to
Fuck
me?
ass bitches. I'll get all your little work.
That's the problem. That shit ain't gonna do nothing to me, my nigga. Whatever you do to a bitch ain't gonna do nothing to me.
Yeah, shit.
There's not a bitch that's attached to me that's gonna hurt me. If you affect any of the bitches I so-called have, I'ma still live my life, my nigga.
Shut your whole ass up. You be up here debating over bitches that ain't even yours, nigga. Shut up. Nigga.
What you talking
Nigga,
about?
that's what you doing. Nigga.
What are you
I'm not, nigga. I'm telling this
talking
nigga.
about?
I'm telling this nigga. Don't
Let's
be
go, brother.
You look dumb, my nigga.
T, if this nigga's over here attacking shit when you chilling, nigga.
T,
I don't give a fuck about that shit, T. That's some whole ass
You
shit,
do.
nigga.
You're lying.
Fuck that nigga. Blood, you can't be attack this lady yesterday, nigga, for no reason.
You give a fuck, my
What
nigga.
you mean, nigga? That's weird ass shit. That's weirdo shit. That's
Listen
weirdo
to what
shit.
T saying. How about that?
That's
Since my
weirdo
words
shit, man.
is too much to you.
See my face? Fuck
It's
you.
sad.
Wrong with fuck you talking about.
You really that mad, my nigga? Damn.
I'm saying fuck you.
Look at this nigga.
God damn it, bro.
Look at him.
Next subject.
Can't make this shit up.
Nigga,
Next
that's
subject.
holding hands, nigga,
No, it
and two
ain't.
back.
No, it ain't.
Man,
No,
what's
it ain't.
Nina boy,
No,
man?
it ain't. No, it ain't, nigga. No, it ain't, nigga. No, it ain't, nigga. No, it ain't, nigga.
Where's
Guess
Ace
what?
Boone
Hey,
Coon
guess
at,
what,
man?
Listen, I'm
Done took her clothes to the laundromat and washed them for her. Nigga, right
That's
now.
crazy. We laughing at you. We laughing, nigga. Don't get mad at me. We laughing at you.
When it
All
comes
of
to
us.
niggas just trying to attack women for no reason, fuck you niggas.
That's a lie, my nigga. You let the bitch air me out for 20 minutes, my nigga. We let the bitch go for 20 minutes, my nigga.
When it comes to men attacking women for no reason, fuck you niggas. You
Damn,
niggas
you
weak.
still mad. You mad.
No, I'm being real. I'm being real.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
When men do that for no reason, men beating on women and shit, y'all think y'all some hoe ass niggas.
Damn, you contradicting what you saying.
Yeah,
You
no,
always say knock a bitch out, put bitch in the place, my nigga. I got content on you, my nigga.
I be joking, talking shit, nigga. Y'all be playing.
Nigga, you cap, my nigga.
Nigga, I be on here joking, playing, talking shit with niggas. Nigga, don't fuck me, nigga. Don't play with me,
That
nigga. Niggas
that
already know.
nigga want a new co-host.
No, I don't want no new calls. Lady been rocking with me forever. I don't need no new calls. Ain't no cold shit around here. That's bullshit going on. You ain't even heard me say that once.
Man, I'm glad I don't have to. I live like this. Ain't real to me. This shit ain't real to me, my nigga. This shit is not real to me, my nigga.
Experience something real, nigga. Peace out.
She like
So
nigga,
CK
You
doing
mad? Damn.
that nigga.
This
so
nigga's
CK
mad.
He about to lose the bitch, nigga. Cause so
Oh, nigga,
CK
this, you don't get what I'm saying. Y'all niggas trying to make some joking funny shit about a bitch. What
No,
I'm
it's
saying is,
real.
nigga,
We ain't laughing.
any
We
nigga
telling the
attacking
truth.
Any woman that I feel that's fucked.
Look how you acting, my nigga. You don't gotta be so serious, my nigga.
Period, women, period, nigga. Y'all niggas want to single out, nigga.
Damn, Kiki was just here.
Nigga.
You let me up here, and then what happened?
Period, nigga.
Kiki was just here. You let me up here. Then what happened, my nigga? I'm lost.
You mean Kiki was here? So what? Why you bring her up?
Well,
What's
so
that?
you-
was here, nigga. You said
What
that
happened
bitch
to
was no cut, nigga.
We gotta do that, man. T, I'm sitting there playing.
This is
Anyway,
crazy.
that's what I'm saying, nigga.
That nigga went all the way to Duke Pharaoh and gave people information up, my nigga. I still can't believe this nigga.
So period. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about.
This nigga is willing to fucking sell his people out, my nigga.
I ain't selling nobody out. What I'm saying is, when I see a nigga attacking a woman for no reason, nigga.
No, I'm looking at you, my nigga. We know your point, Benji. We know your point, brother. God damn.
You trying to make this shit all a point about that, nigga?
Is there anything that we missed, lady? I'm just confused. There's nothing else that he can possibly tell us.
Where was
Quit
this
lying,
energy
nigga.
when
Quit
Orm
lying. You
attacked
already know what the
Leslie, though?
situation was, my nigga. Quit lying. You trying to make it seem
When
like more
Born
than what it
attacked
was. Quit
Leslie,
lying.
where was the energy at?
Quit
Where
lying,
was
my
the
nigga.
energy?
That's all I'm saying. And it's fucked up. I gotta bring his name up,
You
but
niggas
it's the
get jokes,
truth.
okay, cool. All that shit, whatever. I don't give a fuck about
All
that.
right. Your words don't mean shit. All right.
Yeah. Exactly.
That nigga board come over here and try to degrade our sisters to the very lowest.
No. Listen,
the whole family, everything about it.
Clipped him up, nigga, and let's say bring him back up, nigga. So other than that, cause she went off on him too. So don't go there, nigga. So don't go there. Don't go there.
This nigga's mad. Kiki was just here. You let me up here. Then what happened? Like,
what we talking about?
This nigga's willing to fucking sell his people out, my nigga.
Check all that shit, nigga. Every time I be like, all right, but every time you do something, I be like, all right, but I say something. Quit playing, my nigga. Done dropped him a few times for doing the shit. What are you talking about? Just like I'm dropping
here. He's been doing it for months. I mean,
hey, over here, he be over there doing his shit. He'll do that shit over here. He does shit with a set, yeah, whatever. But I mean, but he'll do this shit over here like that, bro. That be his panels he do that on. Not over here.
That's the damn shame.
He'll do this shit over here. Motherfucking lie, nigga. I check all that shit, nigga. Every time I be like, all right, but every time you do something, I be like, all right, but I say something. Quit playing, my nigga. Done dropped him a few times for doing the shit. What are you talking about? Just like I'm dropping your ass.
But no, you the type of person I clothesline, my nigga, for real. I do clothesline, my nigga. I run through niggas and close. I swear to God, my nigga. I'm not even lying, my nigga. I'm not even lying.
Nigga.
This nigga said,
I'm dead serious.
God damn it. A clothesline is crazy.
It's crazy.
Niggas don't rush over here. Y'all making jokes about this shit like it's some funny. Y'all know fuck y'all think I'm just not a.
You gotta work on your strength, Benji. You don't know who you might run into, man. You gotta work on your strength.
It's not about her. We're trying to make it about her. We're trying to make it that bullshit. All that extra.
What are you still talking about her for, my nigga? I said I'll clothesline you. What are you talking about? What is this nigga even talking about?
Man, see, this why niggas get dropped. This why niggas get dropped.
That nigga say he gonna drop you, nigga, with that clothesline.
I ain't with that clothesline. Me, nigga.
Wow. This shit word slice the nigga, man. I swear
nigga.
Am I missing something?
Somebody supposed to be scared. The fuck?
Yeah, every time you say it, you gotta be it. It would never been in your conscience.
Some dumbass shit, nigga.
It would never been in your conscience to say that word scare. You said the word scare, so you gotta be.
Money back, nigga, some shit. The fuck?
God damn, you that mad? What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Shut up.
God damn. Let me turn on the TV.
The crash out.
Shut up, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, they say, nigga, you ain't been right since you lost Janet, nigga. That's crazy.
Nigga, I've been cool, nigga. I've been chilling, nigga. You niggas be bringing her up. I've been chilling, nigga.
They playing with you behind the scenes, Benji, and then they get on your show and act like they cool with you.
Oh, I'm my nigga.
This nigga's laughing at you.
No more, bro. I'm so solid.
You can't handle it.
You can't make this shit.
Look how the truth is eating you up, nigga.
I'm talking about the scenes somewhere, bro. Quit talking
No, it's for real, man. Not for real.
But then y'all got God. But then you got God, though. You good.
I ain't talking about. No, I'm just saying I don't talk to nobody. None of that shit.
This nigga hasn't checked this nigga once, but he checking it. Oh, that's crazy.
No matter what you do, right?
You got it.
Quit talking to people, nigga. Shit.
That nigga was trying to replace Janet, and we fucked it up.
No, it wasn't. Not replacing Janet.
Bruh, that T talking more shit than that nigga mailman.
No, listen, I'm gonna let y'all know one thing. No one will ever be able to do that. So that's nigga.
She left you for a 20-year-old nigga.
Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
She a creep.
How'd you leave me?
He the same age as me, fucking with a 22-year-old nigga.
She left me.
Y'all ain't shit, bro.
Niggas ain't talking about that, and they was calling her a pedo before that shit
She
too.
leave me.
You fuck around with some skeezers.
She didn't leave me, nigga.
Y'all ain't shit.
That's the damn show.
Meanwhile, wifey's on a unhealthy and shit. You should be focused on that.
You don't know what's going on. See, now you gotta
You
go.
should be focused on that.
Now you gotta go. Now you gotta go because that ain't your business.
The truth
That's the
hurt.
truth right there.
That's the truth, nigga. You aired it. You stop telling your bitch.
No, Cookie. So what? That ain't for you to bring back up. Fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, keep it on the panel, man. That's all I'm saying. Keep it on the panel. We don't know each other like that to be.
Brought back up, right?
Wise business.
But you can't get mad at him for bringing it up when you never dropped the person who brought it to the internet.
Yeah, nah, but I ain't been talking about the lady. I ain't trying to go there later.
Yeah, but still, that come on, man. That's what I be saying. When it's men, y'all be running from men, but when it's women, y'all will sit there and fucking argue.
I don't argue with women at all. I don't argue with women. I don't argue with
Yes,
women.
you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, the fuck you do,
Women
nigga.
don't argue
Stop
with
playing
women.
like you don't
Yeah.
argue with women, nigga.
With
Stop.
Janet. With
Nigga,
Janet.
you call women bitches and everything.
No, not
Stop,
like.
nigga.
No, I don't. No, I
Listen,
don't. Not
my
like
nigga,
that. Not
stop.
like these niggas
Like
do.
I
No, you
said, my
stop.
nigga, when it's men, y'all run from the smoke, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that, man.
No, I
That's
don't.
bitch
You
shit.
talking about
That's
my wife.
bitch shit, my nigga. That's bitch
You talking about my
shit.
wife?
Man, come on, my nigga. You talked about your wife, Benji.
You
You
talking about
talked about your wife, my nigga. You called your wife bitches on here, my nigga.
Oh, yeah, that's my bitch. That's
See, you
different.
disrespectful, man. Bring that nigga
I
back
ain't talking about her
you
fucking
said
health,
the
man,
content.
lady.
If not,
Man, I'm
listen,
not
it's
talking about her
not all
health,
right.
though.
Listen,
I'm
this
not
what I'm
talking
gonna
about her
do. I'm gonna crank up my shit.
I'm
And
not talking
everybody
about her
y'all
health.
come run to my shit,
I'm
my
not
nigga,
talking
because
about
we
her
ain't
health.
finna run this
I
shit.
ain't talking about her health, lady.
Fuck this
Oh,
shit.
lady.
I hate this bitch ass shit.
I'm not talking about her health. You can get mad all you want, but I'm not talking about her health, lady.
It don't matter.
I'm not, lady. I'm not talking about her family. That's what I'm saying. Why can't we keep it on the panel? You don't like T-Stan. Why can't we keep it on the panel?
Fuck what T-Stan.
T, why can't we keep it on the panel, lady? Lady. Lady, why can't we keep it on the panel, lady? Everything's going on the panel, lady. What I'm saying is, why you not involved in this, lady? Like your kid's not involved in this. Like your kid's not involved in this, lady. Your people's not involved in this, lady. Why people got to bring your people into it? That's what I'm saying, lady. Don't worry about it. People don't know why is it bringing people, lady. Lady, that's not this shit. That ain't cool, lady. Lady, that ain't cool, lady. That ain't cool, lady. To try to hit me somewhere where, like,
I'm out of here, my nigga. You ain't got to worry about me, bitch. You ain't got to worry about me doing some bitch shit, nigga.
It's not cool.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. What the fuck you do ain't cool. The shit that you put on here ain't cool. The shit that you told Janet and she put on here ain't cool. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Talking to me, nigga.
I don't do it though, lady.
Shut the fuck up talking to me,
I don't do it though. I don't do it.
Shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch. I know your bitch ass, nigga.
I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit to people, lady.
Shut the fuck up,
You don't even go to talk. You know what's going on. You don't know
from the smoke. You run from the smoke. Every fucking time, nigga. Shut the fuck up, you bitch ass. Benji, you talked about your wife, my nigga. You called your wife bitches on here, my nigga.
Oh, yes, my bitch.
And why you bitch ass niggas be motherfucking mad at me?
If not,
I'm not talking about her health.
all right, listen, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna crank up my shit.
I'm not talking about her health. I'm not talking about her health. I ain't talking about her health, lady.
Fuck this shit.
I
hate this bitch ass shit.
I'm not talking about her health. You can be mad all you want, but I'm not talking about her health, lady.
It don't matter.
I'm not, lady. I'm not talking about her family. That's what I'm saying. Why can't we keep it on the panel? No, like T-Stan. Why can't we keep it on the panel? Why can't we keep it on the panel, lady? Lady, why can't we keep it on the panel, lady? Everything's going on the panel, lady. What I'm saying is, why you not involved in this, lady? Like your kid's not involved in this. Like your kid's not involved in this, lady. Your people's not involved in this, lady. Why people got to bring your people into it? That's what I'm saying, lady. Don't worry about it. People don't know why is bringing people. Lady, that's not this shit. That ain't cool, lady. Lady, that ain't cool, lady. That ain't cool, lady. To try to hit me somewhere where, like,
fuck up. I'm out of here, my nigga. You ain't got to worry about me, bitch. You ain't got to worry about me doing some bitch shit, nigga. Man, shut your bitch ass up. What the fuck you do ain't cool. The shit that you put on there ain't cool. The shit that you told Janet and she put on here ain't cool. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Talking to me, nigga.
I don't do it though, lady.
Shut the fuck up talking to me,
I don't do it though. I don't do it.
Shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch. I know your bitch ass, nigga.
I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit to people, lady.
Shut the fuck up,
nigga. You run
from the smoke. You run from the smoke. Every fucking time he can come back all he want. He can come back all he want. I'm gonna let him back up. I'm gonna let him back up. I was trying to show my wife. That's all the fuck you do is run, my nigga. My wife out of it, bro. Lady, I was in.
Nigga, I bet you at the end of the show it'd be like it always was. T and Benji, and that's it. Like that's the only thing the nigga care about, bro. What the fuck?
I swear to God, my nigga, on some bitch ass shit,
I just
bro.
said my wife out of
Man,
it.
shut the fuck up, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
My wife out of it.
None of that shit, bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bitch. Now what? Now what? Bring them back, my nigga. I'm gonna talk to you. Bring them back, my nigga. You fucking up the content.
Come back. I don't care.
You fucking up the content, nigga. Bring them back.
I'm talking about my wife.
Bring them the fuck back.
Tell them to come back.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You go get them, nigga. You go fucking get him, nigga. Get out your bitch ass feelings, nigga. Fuck wrong with you,
talking about my wife, nigga?
You pussy, man. Talk about give a fuck, nigga. You didn't give a fuck about your wife.
Yeah, I
don't even give a fuck about your wife.
You know, you're right. For a minute, I did. Right, I was out of it. I was out of it. You're right. Yeah, I know. For a minute, I did. For a minute, I did. For a minute, I did. I had to think twice. 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 I had to think twice.
All of a sudden.
I had to think twice. It ain't all of a sudden. Ain't all of a sudden. I had to think twice.
You gave a fuck about her.
Always give a fuck about my wife. Always did.
Always did. You wouldn't even embarrass her on this money.
I didn't embarrass her. I didn't embarrass her on here at all.
You didn't embarrass her, nigga.
No, I didn't.
You didn't embarrass her, nigga.
No, I didn't.
You came up here and told her personal business, bitch.
No, I didn't. I didn't tell her
Yes,
all.
the fuck you did. You came up here and said your wife was dying, bitch.
I didn't say
the fuck you mean? Nigga, you said that shit, nigga.
That ain't, but that ain't.
Fuck is man, I don't give a fuck what you said, bitch. You said it.
I'm not a bitch.
You on some bitch ass shit, my nigga. I swear to God, don't worry about it.
Don't talk about my wife.
Watch, man, shut your bitch ass up.
I'm asking, nigga. I ain't even talking to you. I'm talking about that nigga. I don't know what he talking about.
Who gives a fuck, nigga? You talk about it, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, my nigga.
He can come back if he want to.
Man, fuck all that, my nigga. You keep fucking up the content, my
nigga. How am I putting the content? Because I said I'm my wife.
Because bitch, you don't need to. Let me tell you something. Why you fucking up? You don't need to host, nigga. You don't need to host, nigga. That's why you fucking up the content. Because the nigga that'll come up here and host.
He can talk about anything else talking about my wife. He can say anything else talking about my wife. He can say anything else talking about my wife. He can say anything else talking about my wife.
You talked about it.
I'm talking about my wife. I don't give a fuck, lady. That's my wife.
You talked about it. Janet even talked about her. Janet even put your wife
talk bad about her. I didn't talk bad about her. I didn't say nothing bad about her. I didn't say shit bad about her.
What did you
say?
say?
What's going on? Nigga, I didn't say nothing bad about her. I said nothing bad about her. I said nothing bad about her.
Nigga,
what?
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
That's not even her name.
Doing? She called your wife's name on here.
That's not even her name.
Man, shut the fuck up.
That's my mama. That's not her real name.
Shut the fuck up.
That's not her real name. Hey, you know that's what I'm laughing because that's not even her real name,
nigga. Shut your bitch ass up and talk to mailman, nigga.
Oh, that's not a real name. That's not a real name.
I don't even give a fuck. Blood.
That's not a real name. That's not a real name.
Slob ass nigga.
You really think that's a real name?
I don't give a fuck about none of that slob.
You said so.
Okay.
Slob ass nigga. Fuck don't mean shit. I know you don't, bitch.
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna have to apologize to Lee, man, to make all this right, man. I think that's the only formula, man.
We ain't no motherfucking Kansas. This nigga wanna act like a bitch. Let him act like a bitch by himself.
All I said, you can maybe because I said something
talking about.
Yeah, my nigga. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up and stop dropping it. Bitch, you don't give a fuck about her. Shut your bitch ass up. You don't give a fuck about her.
You mad at me?
This is why I told this nigga when the content is going, shut the fuck up and let niggas go have they shit. Don't be picking and fucking choosing. Didn't I always say that? This is where it gets you, nigga. It ain't no favoritism in this shit. I can see it somebody disrespecting your co-host or disrespecting your people. But why are you disrespecting why you take disrespect from some motherfuckers, but then not everybody? Like, bro, it gotta be everybody killer around this bitch, bro. Period.
You don't give a fuck about her, nigga. I do. You should have got mad at yourself when you put a personal business out here, nigga.
No, actually,
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, because I know everything. Shut the fuck up, because I know everything, bro. Yeah, please. You don't know everything. I talk to Janet. I don't need you to tell me nothing. She sent me the proof. Fuck is you talking about, bitch? Stop talking to me. Benji, shut your bitch ass up and talk to Mailman, my nigga. I'm done talking to you. I said I'm done talking to you, nigga. Talk to Mailman. Mailman, I'm going on me. Talk to this bitch ass nigga. Come on now. Talk to this slob ass nigga for me, my nigga. Listen to her over me. Just let it go, bitch ass up, nigga. Just like you got Mailman, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. I'm going on mute. Ooh, wow. Ooh, wow. Who gives a fuck, nigga? That shit don't mean nothing to me, pussy. I'm gonna sit right here. Talk to Mailman. I don't want to talk to you no more. Until you get your balls up, nigga. I don't want to talk to you no more, nigga.
You know the real.
Get your dick up, nigga. Get your dick up before you talk to me, nigga. Get your dick up, nigga. I don't want to talk to you no more.
Hey, you know the real. You need to freaking find the real out. But listen to that fake shit.
Fuck. Okay. Hey, y'all don't need to be falling out, man. That's it. They think we be falling out, man. Okay. All right. Enough. Shit.
It ain't that serious, but you gotta always stay in the same stance in every situation, man. You can't be like this with this person and then with that person, holding hands and all that shit.
Don't nobody hear me what I'm saying.
Fuck all that. Any new person is still getting their feet whipped right now, nigga. Really fuck about none of that.
This be some real.
They really came over here asking for it. If you look at it. Like they wanted it. They know the receipts. They know what the
gives a fuck, my nigga. This shit is content. Everything that nigga say on this motherfucking nigga is all motherfucking go, nigga. He talked about his motherfucking wife. When I told that bitch ass nigga to stop putting her business up in, that bitch ass nigga kept going. Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga. No the fuck you did. Shut the fuck up, nigga. After a while.
I haven't said shit else. Nobody knows nothing. Nobody knows nothing. Nigga. You don't even know because you ain't talking to me.
Tell me I don't know something again, and I swear to God.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you the truth. You don't talk to me though.
Every time we say the truth,
tell me I don't know something right now, and I swear to God, I'm gonna prove your motherfucking ass wrong, nigga. Fucking I'm talking about. Play with me if you fucking want to. I'll wait.
She gave you the wrong information.
Man, listen.
So you lied about her, your wife.
You can sit up here. Listen, hold on, man. Hold on, man. If you can sit up here and tell me anybody lied, but listen, I'm a bitch that do research.
I didn't say you was lying. What I'm saying, you got the wrong information because if you would
man, don't tell me what I got is wrong, bitch. I know what I got is right.
I would give you the right information, lady. I would have gave you the right information.
I don't need you giving me shit. Talk to me, man. Don't talk to me, lady. Nigga, talk to me, man. Don't talk to me. Don't fucking talk to me.
Don't fucking talk to her.
Don't fucking talk to me.
We know who the first lady is, y'all. So just let it. Y'all don't need to fall out. So, fuck. Drink too much.
Gotta weigh it out, man. Going down, man. Damn, Benji, damn.
That shit weird.
Like a bad NBA trade deal. You gotta look at the team.
Yeah, that shit crazy to me, man. I don't understand what motherfuckers be thinking, man. Because nigga, I swear to God, I be keeping it 100 with these niggas, bro. But it's like you can't keep it 100 with niggas being fake. Nigga, like, let's be 100 with niggas, bro. But you can't keep it 100 with niggas being fake, bro. It's like the more 100 you keep it with niggas, the faker they get. Nigga, on the contrary, my brother, the fuck is you niggas talking about, bro?
Nigga, like,
I hate the bitch ass shit, my nigga. Bitch ass niggas. Fuck niggas, my nigga. That shit irritate the fuck out of me.
We got Drake too much in the motherfucking deal.
What's going down, T? Yeah, this shit crazy.
Benji over here holding the lead hands and ain't letting her get her feet whipped.
No, it ain't that. I'm tripping because he fucking want to drop Mailman. Like, nigga, stop running from
nigga.
Nigga talking shit.
What you block me in the chat from?
These niggas on some bitch ass shit, my nigga.
If she did, somebody blocked me, nigga. I can't
You niggas sit up here and disrespect your own bitches and then expect somebody else to respect her. Make that shit make sense. How you gonna expect somebody else to respect your bitch and you get up here and disrespect her? Put all her fucking personal business up here, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Ever talk to me about no fucking bringing up shit? Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Fuck that slob ass shit.
I blocked you. I didn't say nothing. I didn't block you, Chubb.
They just put off, hold on. That nigga say supposed to be a blood. That nigga put him off. What's going on? Let him
It's like he didn't think all this shit through, man.
No.
You gotta remember all your lies, man.
Nah, I ain't told no lies, brother. I ain't told nobody nothing. That's what I'm saying. It's cool though.
Hey, but we apologize, man. We wasn't trying to run your new co-host.
Not ain't my new co-host. She ain't new co-host. Ain't no co-host.
But you
Nigga, mailman said he'll clothesline you. Man, don't let that nigga talk like that, bro. That nigga Benji said, I'll shoot you in your arm, nigga. I almost crashed the car, nigga.
Is that what he said?
I'll shoot your fucking arm off.
Yeah, man, it fucked up everything, man. When dropping me down like that, fucked up my whole equilibrium. I don't even know what to say anymore. I just didn't want y'all to keep going, man. We could apologize at least. Fuck her, whatever, man. She shouldn't even be tripping, man. Fuck, she got doxed. You know what I'm saying?
You can't come on here popping it and everything about you just was exposed. Like, we didn't forget. You talking about you love a nigga who brought your mama on here to drag you? It's crazy. I love him. Y'all don't got nothing on Duke. He real. He bring his real life on here. We don't know y'all. I'm just enthused and confused about the goddamn internet. That's y'all goofy people, so I don't know, bitch. Fuck y'all, so go ahead for.
Watch.
Oh, and I be telling them, like, nigga, I know, but that's the homie. Like, they both the homie, though. Like, I don't know what to say. I fuck with both of them.
That shit is just so fast, you know what I'm saying? Just like
that's how T wanted.
So sharp, it happens so fucking fast. They just grab your shit, and then sew that motherfucker up. And
that's
the pain don't really happen until afterwards. Process so quick, you don't even think about it.
Y'all just like support the weirdest shit in the work. Like, that's crazy. I love this shit, bro, because it just points out the fuck shit. Like, bro, I ain't gotta do nothing but just let this shit go.
They got that nigga on camera chasing raccoons, nigga, all kind of shit around this motherfucker. That nigga be on one.
That nigga chasing raccoons, man. What the fuck?
Over there for hours talking like that.
These raccoons thugs, nigga. These motherfuckers, they don't run, nigga. Nothing. When you make some noise at these motherfuckers, they stand up, nigga, on their feet, nigga. Like, nigga, what's happening? But it'd be like a family, like three or four of the motherfuckers running around. They got that nigga on camera running after the motherfuckers. I'm like, this nigga crazy.
That's gotta be funny watching that nigga chasing up shit out there. Like, nigga, you alright,
nigga? But you see the damn raccoons, but they so damn big, everybody was like, damn. You know? I would have been scared to the motherfucker. They calling the nigga, but I'm like, shit, that nigga smart as a motherfucker. You know? You know, I'm running to a lot of educated niggas with no fear like that. That nigga.
Come say it, or forever hold your motherfucking peace. What's up with it, LA? You still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Yeah, what you think, man? What I mean,
it's just all caught up.
Yeah.
It's caught up with some bullshit. I don't know, man. I mean, Benji flips everything. He's like, he does what he does, man. I mean, just
mailman, pull up, talk your shit, bro. If you here, man, I mean, shit, nigga. If you got something you gotta say, anybody got something to say, niggas, quit being scary and say it. Not my fault, LA.
Yeah, hey, Melmo, he's in the chat.
Nah, but I know he watch it. I know he watch everything, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, shit. I missed that last night, but yeah, that's kind of weird. It's kind of weird some shit. I know Elise got chased off last night. And,
she didn't really get chased off. She just kind of like, it's kind of like she bounced out because she didn't like how the shit was going.
Yeah, and I guess Shalice gonna probably be over there with Stone C. I think Stone gave her a residence there.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? The thing is, bro, people can be wherever the fuck they want. Like, and women can do what the fuck they want. And niggas, we can do what the fuck we want. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I'm just getting tired of that who's shit.
Oh,
I really am, man. Like, who's? I'm like, come on, dog. I know your women. People been here for years. Yourself, you put in time. Ain't nobody trying to take nobody's place.
Oh,
We're all trying to be content creators. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do some things. Why not work together? Why not try to get out of this hole together in some type of form of fashion? But it's just not working, man. It's just all this bullshit. I know we all.
Hey,
No, I mean, you doing good, bro. You ain't got no issues with it.
Because nigga, I keep it 100 with everybody. And that's the and when the niggas have issues with me, they know that shit be fake, bro. It don't be a real issue. It be some shit they fabricating, bro.
And it plays and shit, you know.
Yeah, bro. Like Wild D know he really ain't got no issue with me, nigga. That's why I feel like somebody put him up to that shit, bro. Like, nigga, what issue really got with me, bro?
Nah,
nigga, I shared your shit out as much as I shared my shit out, nigga. What the fuck is you tripping about me?
Game, man. He's learning the game. He's learning how to play the game.
Yeah, he just playing the game. That's why I don't take it personal, nigga. But goddamn, everybody be taking this shit personal, bro, and acting like they don't.
He was doing, and I had people behind me like, all right, yeah, you right there, like, yeah, woo, woo, woo. They come out say something, somebody say, yeah, I know what you're talking about, woo, woo. If I had support, you know, I would have moved up just like Waldy. Because Waldy would have came out and everybody would be like, man, don't talk to Waldy. You know, every time Waldy say something, man, it don't make no sense now. You know, listen, you don't need to listen to him. You know.
Well, it starts with y'all. Because it's like who y'all support. Y'all support the niggas that be on the bullshit. Not y'all like it's in you, but I'm saying like the people a lot of times, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, I get that's something I'm tired of. Like, yeah, just certain people, you know, I mean, you know, like I got enough of it last night, you know, when Stone was like the who. I'm like, man, dude, I wouldn't even want to be in that group. I really don't. I don't want to be in the player section. I ain't gonna play it. You know,
well, that's when I said like he feel like it sounded like Stone was disappointed the way he kept saying like I thought he was just gonna be happy because he was home, but it seemed like he was more disappointed because he felt like there was other people. I think he said something about niggas was talking crazy to his mama or something. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Because I guess, you know, he had so much paper, I don't know, financially paper out there that he was looking forward to come back at him, you know what I'm saying? And the person that was supposed to help him, you know, came up with all type of excuses about they had to pay rent, they had to do this, do that, whatever, you know what I mean? He's like, I guess he's like, man, when you need the money, nigga, I ain't have all this excuses, I just gave it to you.
Well, see, I mean, you know, when you put it out there that you papered up, Stone, pull your ass up, nigga. The fuck you can't pull up. See, these niggas be acting like they too big to pull up on my panel. But you know what was funny is these niggas all on my shit when they first began. So what changed besides nigga you started competing with me? Or maybe you feel like you got a problem. I don't know, nigga, but if it is, nigga, we can address it. Or nigga, just don't even talk about it because it really ain't no issue. But see, nigga, I hate these niggas being fake. Nigga, I ain't gonna be fake with nobody, bro. If I got something to say to you, LA, I'm gonna say it to you right now. I ain't gonna wait till tomorrow. I'm not gonna wait till I have 5 niggas up here that don't like LA. I'm gonna say it.
Right. It comes with the territory. Man.
Hey, Wild D, who crying though, bro? Is that something you heard from somebody? Because I never said shit bad about you, bro. Tell me what I said. You gotta like be specific. Who's always crying? Because I didn't bring your name up. LA brought your name up, nigga, and nigga, rightfully so. If he feel that way, he feel that way.
I just feel that way. I mean, I do. I mean, I ain't saying nobody. I'm just saying that, you know, we got special people out here, which, you know, popularity wins all. You know what I'm saying? Some of this. All this popular.
But see why you here? Yeah, go ahead.
Popular, you got, you know, like I said, you got people that support. They support Waldy, you know what I'm saying? But you got a lot of negative people that support them too, that keep a lot of other people from getting support. They don't want to support them. You can't force it. But it makes it hard being a small community like this. Like I say, it was like 100, 200 people out here, but then it ain't.
Do you feel like niggas is got an agenda? Because nigga, like, ain't that some gatekeeping shit?
I mean, it's always some gatekeeper shit. It's always gonna be 2 or 3. It's always 2, 3, or 4 people get together and try to consume a circle. And once they do that, then they monopolize everybody else.
And see, you know how I know it's some whole ass shit? Because a nigga, when I see 8, 9 people in here, and then a person to leave when you say some real shit, that's how you be knowing like niggas be really in their feelings.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, did I say something that touched the nigga soul? Oh, boo hoo.
So right now, like I'm here giving a little chat up with you today. A little birdie came through, got over to somebody else. Said, "Oh yeah, all they was over there with trauma, chopping it up on some negative shit, about me with the roof. I'm not for that. I'm not chopping up no negative vibes.
But what was negative about what we said? What was negative?
Nothing was. It was just said that's the way I feel. I feel like people, the who's and the jujus, all that bullshit, man. We all, are, individual. So you can't take, like I said, I can't take your work from you. I can't take Stone C work from him. What he've done. But at the same time, man, we're all recognize and enjoy this little small space, man. Try to respect one another, rather than put each other down or lie, like you said, don't run and plays. Things like that. I ain't never had no people. This person, what the hell are you talking about? And this other person key up with them. Yeah. And then now they got a witness and shit. Now you fight against 2 individuals on a play.
Make it make sense, huh?
Yeah, 4 individuals on a play. Or the play ain't gonna go nowhere. They just shut it off right in front of you. Like, am I crazy?
Nah, man. It's like, bro, like I don't understand what the play is for if it's not about no money, bro. Like I can see if we running some plays to get paid. Like I thought Bourne did some real shit, like by getting that nigga Stone the fuck out. If he did what he did, like, and he called that lie, like that's some real shit. And that's some shit, nigga. I respect that. You see what I'm saying? But that's not the shit niggas want to promote. Niggas want to promote the fuck shit.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. But just don't pick and choose. Yeah.
What would make Waldy come over to your page and say, "Wow, we're crying"?
Cause he's a bitch. He acting like a bitch. Cause I was on Trey H's page and he left, nigga. Why he had to leave when I pulled up, nigga? So I even gave the nigga out like, hey, bro, if you you know what I'm saying? Maybe he was busy. He never cleared it up or nothing. So obviously, nigga, he do got an issue. Cause I could have swore I was the first nigga to say, hey, what's up? Wild D 100 after he motherfucking came at me crazy as fuck.
But when you supposed
to nigga,
wasn't you supposed to be getting with him with some beats or something?
That's what I thought, but it don't matter to me, bro. I mean, I'm gonna keep doing me, but like I ain't never disrespected that man. But we can get disrespectful if he want to.
But that's the only thing I know that she had conversations. I mean, I heard about,
So where did we go wrong?
Nowhere. It just said, well, he just want to start. He just want to. I don't know, man, dude. Because you've been out here so long, your name, so you just got weight on your name. You don't even know it. So if a person like just bring up your name from like trying to woo, they gonna run with it.
Oh.
They're gonna run with your name, bro. They're gonna just trying to reach you, picking you up like a ball, and he running with it.
Like I said, that's what I expect them to do. But don't act like when they do that, that's some real shit.
Right. But nobody nobody know that but you. Everybody else don't know. Everybody think it's true. That's what keeps
half of these niggas saying shit is only saying it because they heard another fuck nigga say that shit.
They heard
like it ain't because it's true.
Yeah, they heard a nigga that's supposed to have some rank, a little rank, say something. And it's got it. If he said it, it's got to be true. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, run and tell that.
That's the bad part about it, because you got individuals that learned the game and they out here playing just like the rest of them. And it's working for them because their numbers went up like a motherfucker. Flew in the video, I'm not saying this video didn't get him there either. But not a lot of it, a lot of support came with some bullshit.
Niggas be hiding like a motherfucking possum playing dead and shit. Hey, we on this motherfucker, man, and we just chilling, bro. Like we ain't even on no bullshit. But nigga, we got a right to I started this reacting shit because I'm not an actor. I'm a reactor, nigga. Like nigga, hey, my story ain't changed, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they say lies change all the time, nigga. The truth stay the same, nigga.
Okay, well, Walt is saying he's just talking shit to have some fun, and a lot of people might be taking it personal.
Hey, yeah, but I mean, what
he always say that, I'm out here just having some motherfucking fun, bro. But see, the way that he consider fun is he picked up some bad habits.
Yeah.
To walk these streets, right? And he uses some of them sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, y'all ain't really got no beef, but y'all got beef.
Oh, like if we don't really have no beef, then why a nigga like gotta lead the panel when I pull up? So if it's not no beef, why we gotta act like it's real?
You gotta play it. You gotta play the play. If you don't, you gotta go all the way through. You can't just be like, I got beef with you. I mean, if I got beef with you, I went in the room. I ain't gonna say nothing to you. I'm gonna play it all the way through, bro.
And that's why I don't play like that. Nigga, if I'm gonna have beef with a nigga, it's gonna be some serious shit. I ain't gonna play with a nigga like he a little kid.
Waldy, like he said, Waldy said, yeah, he's out here to have fun, and that's what he does. He come out to have fun.
So, that shit be bullshit. Cause I mean, if a nigga really ain't about no real beef, nigga, say that then, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't act like we got a real problem because you want niggas to think we got a problem.
I don't understand the point. How do we sound like women? And we're talking about men and names, like we put names on it, like Stay Fly say. Put a name on it. Put a name on
it. Yeah, right. Niggas don't want to put names on it because then it have to be then it has to be specified. See what I'm saying? Then you have to specify what you're talking about. You have to specify what you're saying. You understand what I'm saying? But if that nigga say it's all about game and shit, nigga, like that, nigga, you gotta follow your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's the case, then when I pull up, nigga, it should be no problem, nigga. Because nigga, hey, regardless of who you talking to or who you talking about, if it's not real and it's all for clout, it shouldn't be no issue at the end of the day. You can't say, yeah. Go ahead.
He's breaking it. Well, at least, Walter is breaking it down now to say that a lot of times, if he's in a situation, it's all fun and games, like having fun. Right now, he's just saying that we're a little sensitive. But see, a lot of people are sensitive when you think it's real. You know what I'm saying? But if it's a play, you either gonna not say nothing, respond to it, you're gonna kick back, let that shit fly.
But you know what Wild D should have did? He got a connection with me, right? He could have hit me up and been like, "Hey, bro, let's run a play on these niggas. We gonna act like we beef." I'd have been like, "Okay, cool. Let's do it." For real.
Yeah, true. We get busy, man. We not on the internet. We're doing real things, and we're on the internet. And sometimes, like your schedule is different than everybody's. You know what I'm saying?
Well, schedule, nigga, ain't got shit to do with it, nigga. Anytime you ready, like shit, you ain't gotta go live when I go live. I ain't gotta go live when you live. Really, nigga, like that's why I started going late night because nigga wasn't nobody going late night. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I tried to stay out of niggas' way, and niggas tried to get in the way of me. But nigga, did I cry about it? No, I just kept doing me. At the end of the day, that's because nigga, real life is real life and YouTube is YouTube, nigga. But niggas get the shit confused and they start mixing the two, and that's when the shit get weird. Because it's like, bro, you can't put your principles, nigga, in this motherfucker, man, but then not say you're not serious about it.
Yeah, he said that it's like I don't understand. Y'all started hating, so I had to whip your feet. It's no personal. Yeah. Yeah, he said he had to whip your feet. You know, had to whip our feet.
Who I hate on? When have I ever hated on another man, nigga? I don't even go. I go against that shit. He talking about you. I think, bro.
I've never hated on Marty. I mean, I've just said.
You ever seen me hate on another nigga?
I watched this growth. You know, which anything successful, I'm gonna do that anyway. So I mean, that's just me. I mean, if I see a man, go from 58 to like 300, I want to know how he got there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's 3 types of motherfucking plays, man. It's the play that play to win. It's the play that play to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, be famous. And it's a play that just play the motherfucking call a shot. You know what I'm saying? And look like you motherfucking a coach or you running plays. Like I play the game to win, man. And honestly, bro, I don't think of YouTube as a game that you can really play to win without building a team. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But he said you don't have no, not what you trying. Yeah, I guess he said, "Nah, I ain't got no beef with you, though."
I ain't got no beef with bro either. I'm just saying, like, you got to be specific because, like, when he said it, nigga, I'm like, oh, who you talking to? Who you talking to me? But I don't care, like, regardless, because it's like, bro, he ain't did nothing really to hurt me, or I ain't did nothing to hurt him, bro. So it's like, nigga, it gotta be just bullshit at the end of the day, because, like, nigga, we just YouTubing, but shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I can't be too sensitive about this shit because, nigga, like, hey, bro, I gotta set an example, nigga. Like, my daughter might see this shit. I ain't gonna never motherfucking try to act a way that's gonna make her look at me any different than she look at me, or make my people look at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta hold some level of motherfucking honor, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I think niggas forget about that. That's why they say no honor amongst thieves. But I don't see Wild D being no thief, nigga. So it's like, I'm saying with any nigga, I ain't gonna treat Wild D no different than I would treat any other nigga different. Like, I don't pick and choose, nigga. I'm the same way with everybody, bro. I don't underestimate no man. Just because a nigga 5'1" and I'm 6'1" or 6, you know what I'm saying? I don't look at a nigga like no smaller than me, nigga. I look at a nigga still like a giant because he might be a giant, nigga. His heart might be a giant. I don't never look at no nigga like he a little ass nigga. He can't fuck with me. I look at a motherfucker like a man. We all men, nigga. So I'm gonna take you just as serious as I take another nigga.
Yeah, I think while they think that individuals are stressing over this shit. No, it's cool talking. I like conversation. You know what I'm saying? I like you got your sword, I got mine. Let's sharpen each other's sword. But I would let Wanda, I'm 100% behind his music, man. I mean, I like his music. I like, you know what I'm saying? And that's all, that's what I'm behind, I mean, it's positive, all cool shit. That's how we started. I ain't stopped. I like his music, you know what I'm saying? But then when it comes to the other fuck shit, he never done anything to me. You know what I'm saying? He make me laugh and shit. He do some shit that it can't be funny. But
the nigga,
it ain't fun to games. You know what I'm saying?
The nigga look just like my uncle, bro. Like, I can't even be too upset. But it's like, bro, like, if this shit really get a nigga upset like that, you don't need to be on this motherfucker. For real.
Yeah. Yeah, if you getting upset, you don't need to be on this one. Shit, it will get you, Jack. I mean, for a person been on 2, 3, 4, 5 years, man, this shit should be fucking with him. Because I know, like, if your first year, man, your first year is a motherfucker because you don't know, pretty much don't know nobody. There's so much shit happening around you. You don't know if it's a play or not. You don't know what's real, what's fake. You know what I'm saying? You don't know the certain individuals, the certain players that usually come up with a lot of content when it slows down. I mean, come on.
Right. And yeah, Wild Dino, I ain't got no issue with bro. But like I think when we talk, like we talk in general, like you know what I'm saying? A statement is a general statement. I always said, bro, you know what I'm saying? If the shoe fits, these show kicks. If it don't apply, let it fly. That's because nigga, a lot of motherfuckers be feeling guilty in their conscience. If your conscience is guilty, then sometimes you feel like, you know, oh shit, he gotta be talking about me, or he gotta be talking about them or her. But that's because they feel guilty. I don't feel necessarily like every statement is made about me. That I only feel if it's made about me if a nigga say my name, because nigga, my characteristics, nigga, can't be explained by a nigga on YouTube. Nigga, my characteristics can be explained by a nigga that know me in real life, and they ain't gonna say shit bad about me. And if they do, nigga, I want to know why. I want to, and we would talk about that, nigga, just like any other motherfucker would. My conversation, nigga, is always, nigga, starting on a motherfucking humble level. Nigga, I don't think I'm better than nobody, bro. Who the fuck am I? But nigga, I don't think I'm worse either, nigga. I ain't just because I don't think I'm better than nigga don't mean I'm less than. So I don't belittle.
I got you. That's what I'm trying. That's basically what we're trying to say today. That's it. It's nothing against nobody personally. It's just that
Exactly.
certain vibes and personalities can cause a lot of damage, and they don't even know it. Well, maybe they do know it, and they don't do it. And that might be the winning trophy. You know, to keep the environment in this type of state of mind where it'll have you feeling low, that you'll never reach a plateau to even, you know, to be recognized as a human being. You know what I mean? And that can cause problems. That can cause problems because then now you got individuals that feel lower than others, and everybody else feeling inferior. You know, empowered by certain individuals. And certain individuals that empower you here in the small town. That should be cool, man. I mean, it should be a welcome mat. Yeah, I was welcomed by Benji, you feel me? In the beginning. But like I said, man, I think Thomas dropped off. Dropped off, Thomas. Yeah. But right now, man, we cool. I ain't got no beef with nobody, bro. You know, I'm the old man. Like I said, I'm outdated and inflated. You feel me? So, you know, I can be serious and real. I can play like Baldy said, have some fun. That's cool. Well, today's what, Thursday. I'm sure, man, I lost some fucking things, man. I gotta find this shit, man. I don't know where I put my ID. I don't know where I put my driver's license. Shit, I gotta find that shit. I hate carrying wallets. I gotta find my shit, man. They're trying to look somewhere. Left my shit at the store, dog. That's fucked up. I ain't gonna never get to that.
Yeah, my shit be tripping. My shit be fucking overheating and shit. Sometimes I don't know. I gotta send my shit in.
Yeah, it needs to be clean.
Yeah, definitely.
It needs to be cleaned up. It's your processor.
It ain't nothing to it. But shit, man, that's just because nigga, I be on my motherfucking computer too much, and I got too much shit going on. So I probably do need to clean that motherfucker. And I be smoking big too,
Yeah,
smoking heavy in this motherfucker, bro. That motherfucker probably inhaling big smoke, computer high as shit.
it's got a lot of dust in there, dog. Just
Mhm.
that's once they get the dust out of there, or you get it out either way. I don't know. If it's still under warranty, they'll do it. If it's out of warranty, shit, you crack it yourself. Get you the can, spray. You go back down and spray that shit out. You see all that dirt come out and shit.
Mhm.
Spray the fan down, spray the processor down, around your memory, the motherboard, and then close it and get all that shit out of your case and shit. Close the motherfucker up, fire back up. See how cool, how smooth it'll run.
Mhm.
If it's still doing what it's doing, then I'll take it in. But it might just be a lot of programs running in the background that need to be stopped. I mean, you can go control, alt, delete, and it's going to take you to the management program, right? And it's going to bring up everything that's running. But if you know what's running with the name of the program, you just stop those motherfuckers, right? I don't just stop those motherfuckers, like stop them in their tracks. That'll back a lot of your RAM, you know what I'm saying? Because you got a lot of shit that might be running in the background, might be taking up a lot of your memory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, who was that you standing with on your picture?
That's something too we got today.
It looked like it was Glorilla for a second or something.
We got that's the axe the brat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the brat.
The brat tat.
Yeah, the brat. Yeah, got her looking kind of young. Yeah, I got another one of her, a regular. And I got Busta Rhymes and shit. Dr. Dre. Hey, it wouldn't let me get Jay-Z. Jay-Z got
the bus.
Yeah, like Jay-Z got this shit locked down. You can't even get AI as a.
What you mean he got his shit locked down? You said you can't do an AI what?
Right. Yeah. If you ask AI, like, man, put me in the picture with Jay-Z, the rapper, that motherfucker, well, I'll do it. It'll do it. But it comes back and says something about copyrights and all type of shit.
Oh.
You're like, I can't do it. I was asking for a dog pound chain. They wouldn't let do that either.
Oh. Right. My shit almost back on that shit too.
This AI it's crazy, man. Really, it does something.
Hey, but see, they did this AI shit like this because I believe, nigga, it was because they knew that they was gonna have to motherfucking disclose all this bullshit. That's why I chose, nigga, to make my next channel about, you know what I'm saying, all this like government program type shit and all the little weird shit that they be like keeping away from the motherfucking national media.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's the shit that I feel like they be hiding from the people. Like on the news, if we was really trying to get at people information, the news would show what really needs to be shown. But they don't. They show what agenda they pushing. And I don't respect that. You know what I'm saying? So I be like, nigga, shit, nigga, I'm gonna make my next channel about motherfucking exposing, and, you know what I'm saying, disclosing what needs to be said. That's the only reason I went to this type shit that I be doing. And I feel like that gives me more motherfucking, that gives me more joy, nigga, than this other bullshit that you know what I'm saying? Even though the other bullshit gave me more numbers. Because, nigga, my shit used to, nigga, always do, nigga, like, nigga, 400 or 500 easy, nigga, a motherfucking, a drop. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? But I'm better off getting 150, nigga, and knowing I didn't sell my, no, I ain't even gonna say that. Knowing I didn't motherfucking do some shit outside of what I motherfucking believe in. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. But shit, I found out, man, you know, half of these motherfuckers are buying views and shit. I found the spot. I got it. $35 for 500 subscribers and shit.
You gonna start doing that shit, bro?
I'm trying to. I'm stuck at this 58, man. I ain't moving at all, bro. So I'm not that guy.
Well, you just gotta go outside of this box, bro, that they got you in, bro. Like, I gotta do the same thing, but I just don't really care too much. Like, I just do this shit when I want to. But like, yeah, you gonna have to go outside of the box, man. That's
Yeah,
probably what it is. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. It did give me a whole lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I didn't pay for anything yet, but it did give a lot of other individuals that are out there in the world. I mean, I'm looking at some Orientals, man. They got hundreds of thousands of views, and I'm like, it's crazy. Man. They gotta be, I don't know, buying something.
Yeah, if y'all don't know, nigga, we was just watching that nigga Benji shit, man. They was having it out, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Benji, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, lady was telling me the truth, bro. I mean, there's a lot of stuff Benji want to talk about and stuff he don't want to talk about. Then there's stuff he put out here, everybody listening. You know, it came from the horse's mouth, you know. And listening on back at him, he's like, no.
Yeah.
Don't bring it to the flat. You know, don't bring it. You know, don't bring it up there. We can't talk about it.
Everybody got a motherfucking voice, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just that some motherfuckers is got a microphone to it that's louder than others.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
The loudest mic gets like.
The loudest nigga in the room is not always the hardest or the smartest, nigga. It's the motherfucker that's really saying something and niggas really move to, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody ain't a leader, bro. Not everybody can be a leader, nigga, because sometimes a leader got to stand alone.
Yeah.
And you got to be okay with that. Until niggas realize, nigga, that damn, you was leading the whole time, nigga. You feel me?
Didn't even know. Didn't even know you were leading.
Yeah, bro. And they be like, damn, I should have been behind that nigga, but I got caught up in the funk. And sometimes we all get caught up in the funk, bro. But at some point, nigga, we gotta pick a side, nigga. And that's why I say, nigga, I'd rather pick, you know what I'm saying, the side of the motherfucker that I really motherfucking ride with. But say you can't pick and choose. That's why I always said, nigga, picking and choosing, nigga, is losing, nigga. Cause nigga, you high siding, you ain't really siding with who's high. Here I go, nigga. Here I go, man. Yeah. Shout out to my nigga Trey, man. He be always like, bro, you always got them words, nigga. I'm like, bro, well, that's just what I was raised by, bro. That's how it came up, bro. If you gonna say something, it gotta mean something.
Yeah. I think Trade and hopefully trying to do a show together. Trade and is it Stone? I think Trade and Stone supposed to be doing something this morning. It was out there. I don't know if they're gonna do it or not.
Oh.
They're supposed to get together and do something. And he wanted to get caught up. He was trying to get caught up on Shalonda's thing. You know what I'm saying? So, lady news, Shalonda. That was a eye opener for some of the parents that might have the same issue. You know what I'm saying? Might raise their children the same way. That's how I feel. I can say I'd never put my hands on my daughter until later down the road.
Yeah, I wish I would have put my hands on my daughter sometimes, nigga. But shit, she got away with murder, bro. I was like, nigga, if you was a boy, you would have got your ass whooped, nigga.
Yeah. Later down the road, you know what I'm saying? Shit, she, my daughter, when you try to put your hands on me, it's a different story. When you start trying to.
She tried to put her hands on you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, then you got to sit her ass down. You know what I'm saying? You got to give her a lesson, nigga, and like, yeah.
So that's the only time I put my hands on her, you feel me?
Oh.
I was told that I should have put my hands on her a long time ago.
Yeah, and that's the thing, bro. Sometimes, you couldn't because I don't know what it was like with your baby mom, but sometimes they be getting in the way too. You know what I'm saying? Like, but hey, at some point they gonna want you to be that disciplinarian, but then it's too late. Like now, when she disrespecting your ass, you want me to come do something about it. But when it was the other way around, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't the same energy. You feel me?
Right.
That's why I always told my baby, I'll be like, bro, listen, please don't ever. I would always say, like, if you don't like something I did, tell me in front, like pull me to the side. Don't ever let my daughter see us not on the same page, because I always felt like that's a mixed message you sending. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she feel like she can go to you and get a yes, then come to me because she gonna come to me and get a no, or she gonna come to me and get a yes because she gonna go to you and get a yo. She gonna play us against each other.
Right.
And that's how kids do.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I've been through it, so I can say that. I could tell my niggas, like, bro, like, listen, this is what's gonna happen. Because, nigga, even though I look young, nigga, I've raised a motherfucking grown woman, bro. These niggas ain't did that. A lot of these niggas is still in that process, and that's okay too, bro. But you live and you learn as you go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And the shit ain't gonna get no easier just because they get older. If anything, it's just gonna get, you know, like, you gonna see, bro, because they make it seem like it stop at 18, nigga. It don't.
No, it don't. It don't stop. They don't stop. I mean, when they get married, they don't stop.
Mm-hmm.
Don't stop. They're always going to need some assistance or something. They're going to need something. Money, something.
They going to have something they need, whether it's, you better get her a AAA card because your ass going to have to get up.
Yeah, you right.
You feel me?
I need to get your car towed. You right.
Yeah, bro. You going to get up after, you going to have to get up and change that tire, boy.
Late at night. Yeah.
Get her a AAA card.
I'm so glad mine's married. She's married now. I handed that hand over, and I was like, yeah, I ain't got to do all this no more. It's all on you, but you know, sometimes he be calling on me. So it's both me and him. She got double up. You know, father and husband out there.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some P up in it. Hey, that's why my new show gonna be called P's and Q's, man. The who's and don'ts and the woos and won'ts.
Yeah.
What up with it, Paul? What's up with you, man? Hold on, man. Let the drop come out. Let the drop play for it cut you off.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Salute to LA. Good day to you guys, man. I mean, both of you guys got a good point, though. But here is what I think that it's key, that it's missing. Why? We don't take a pause. You have to take a pause and step back. Let them live the life that they wanted. Let them experience the consequences, the step that they make. You cannot be stepping all the time, and you know what I mean. Don't let them experience. No, let them be. This is the choice that you make. This is the step that you take. Then you suffer the consequences of the things that you do.
That's real shit.
You cannot be there and to anybody all the time. LA, you traumatic for your children. You cannot be there. Let them live it. You tell them what you know. You give them ahead of things that this is what you're supposed to do, and this is what you told them the right way to do. If you don't follow the right way, it's yours.
Yeah, pretty much.
You saying we pamper them too much, give them the easy road out instead of letting them deal with what the bed they made.
That's right.
You gotta let them
step back. Let them live it. Let them experience it. Let them cry.
Yeah, because that's like me. My wife does assist them. She does a lot of assisting, helping my daughter, her husband out. But then my wife gets frustrated with them because a lot of times they don't want be on time with with loan money and things like that. Um, it gets out of hand. So I tell my wife, I'm like, let's just back up. Just back up. Let them financially work it out. Let them do what they got to do.
Oh,
I mean, because I'm looking at it like I've been on my own since I was 19. So I mean, I left the house at an early age in South Side of Chicago. You feel me? But
see, I would bring up myself like a lot of niggas do, but they'll be trying to one up you. So I'm gonna let you have your story.
yeah, this just been out there, man. You did whatever. I mean, I did everything I could to get where I'm at today. You know, and I did have help, assistant help. At the same time, I did something to get here. You know what I'm saying? I didn't ride on everybody's shoulders.
You see, this is the tough part, but I feel like that you give you guys a somehow some kind of punishment with the feeling, but because you don't see the result. Nah. They need to see the result. You already did your part. You don't need to suffer within yourself. Nah, you're good.
Talk your shit, bro.
You're good.
Yeah.
That's the hard part for us to think about because you already did the most amazing part is to raise them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You already give them food, roof over their head.
Yeah, for them to keep their own roof over their head. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, man. I don't know.
I know. It's not a lot of us wanting to see them, learn. How are they going to build their character if there's nothing to build from?
Right, I got you. You gotta have some foundation, no matter what.
Yeah.
Don't need it. I feel what you're saying. I mean, a lot of times, you're right. A lot of our parents now, once they launch their children off, the whole base move. You know what I mean? The foundation, just is gone, right? And it's just, and then the children don't.
LA and I wait until Christmas to get a bike and we're happy. These children, you give them my iPad and they look at you a different way. Automatic.
Hey, bro, you know what? The fact that you said that makes a lot of sense but this might be contrary to that, but this is crazy because I seen, where I get my hair done, the girl that does my hair, her daughter, you know what I'm saying, be motherfucking watching her little YouTube and shit. And she was watching some YouTube shit and there was two grown ass men dressing up as little girls. I said, bro, like, what the fuck? And sometimes parents don't catch that shit. But imagine if that was a little boy watching that shit. You see what I'm saying? Thinking that that's normal. And this is the kids program, bro. This is the kids program, OG. What type of shit?
I know it's coming to the dog. I'm saying they started early too, bro.
Let me tell you, bro, how accepted this is now. Yes, if you take a nursing school per se, they have now chapter studying to this. All nurses now have to study a different type of understanding because of this. Yeah, it's not like just now. It slowed down the whole entire process. When we process, now we're gonna have to another questionnaire for this part. Yeah, it's in school system now, bro.
Yeah, it's different.
The school system is
What do you think about that, Dramatic? It's in the system now.
Bro, if I disagree with anything you said, I'd motherfucking speak against it. I believe I see you kind of like making understatements because the shit is so bad now. It's like they kind of steering kids in the wrong way and on purpose. Like,
look, you drive around in every single churches and churches are waving the flag. Yeah, you see, LA, no. What can you say about that?
Well, I
He's
mean,
on a combined state with church.
Yes.
no, I understand about the church. What are you saying about the church?
He's talking
Even the
about the
church is
flag.
waving the flag. Yes.
Oh yeah,
They're combining church with state, and that's what they're doing. And that the two don't mix like that. You're not supposed to mix politics with religion and God, and they're combining the two.
That's why.
Because if the bishop is Democrat, then he pushes his followers towards the Democrat.
Look at all of this side. Look at each side, and each side has a church dominance. Whatever the church that they think, look at it, and they could indoctrinate the children without state anything. So this is the power if you have this type of things, so that you could really teach your children them. You could open your own curriculum. You could all of these things.
I mean, could do it.
Yeah, everybody could do it here.
You know what I predict, bro? I think it all went to hell, bro, because it was already bad. But it all went to hell when the pandemic happened, because a lot of the kids that was going to school, they took them home and they was out of school for like what, a year and a half or 2 years.
They was out for a minute.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, they give them online. Yeah.
Go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, you're good, bro. So as I said, it's already in the system. They already, as I said, it's already chapter in the nursing school. How to evaluate, how to think, how to, you know what I mean? But because now they have a logo now in a hospital for it. So that when they see the logo, it's more inviting. So now that they could come in, that they feel more welcome, and all of these things. Now the system is now thinking, hey, it's money, bro.
Yeah.
They surpass the your morals. They look at you now as a money sign, baby. You know what I mean? Forget about the morals.
Yeah, forget about the moral.
Yeah.
I mean, I think me and Trauma have talked about certain things that the law, like the law of the land, and the worst, the most high laws of what we should not do and what we should do. I would find that in wisdom. I mean, what matters and what doesn't matter to the Most High. But no one's paying attention to that. It's just, you got millions and millions of people just living, and they don't respect any laws that are real.
LA, that's why, to be honest with you, if you see the speech and translate of nothing against the thing, Hitler is about that.
Mm-hmm.
He killed, you know what I mean, the way the Islam, you know what I mean, if they find out that you
It's just kind of
the same thing Hitler was doing, bro. This is the thing that not a lot of people understood,
Yeah, but
that's history for you, bro. History is not telling the truth about a lot of shit.
Yeah, they don't want to. They don't want to like just mention that.
His speech is all about telling to be Christian people that LGBT and all of this thing is bad. I think they persecute most of them, right? During that time. So if you are, see, this is the thing that they didn't know, bro. This traumatic.
I feel like everything you're saying correct, bro, because even the females see that shit. Even the females that understand that, what I'm saying, they might like to go shoe shopping with them niggas. They be like, these niggas is acting softer, the females getting harder. Something is not right.
I mean, look, you're right though, bro. Yeah, we could see it now in the Philippines time right now, right? Where all of the female are more educated. All of the female are making more money. Where all of the men are behind. This is in the Philippines, bro. As we speak.
Yeah. Like I said,
Oh, most of the women are well educated and everything. That's why, you know what I mean. That's how a lot of men go there and marry again. But this is what I'm saying, that most of the women now back at the Philippines, this is happening, and it's here happening in the United States, bro.
It's happening.
Is it since
here.
what? Reagan, since yeah, since that time. It started during that time.
No, I'm talking about
Since the war on drugs.
I mean, at the war on drugs at the Philippines, you see the president, you know, the third day, the ICC took him, right?
That was Marcos back then, wasn't it?
No. The third day, when he did the war on drugs, according to the report, this is, you know what I mean? 35,000 people he took down, all drug dealers and users and stuff.
Oh. And they motherfucking with the kingpins and shit, they went after them, huh?
Man, ICC took the president. You see? This is what helping your own people. This is what you get for helping your people, bro.
For helping your people, bro.
You see?
Yeah. Cause I think it, I don't know. I know
Yes, that's right.
And Marco's wife ran the Philippines. She's dressed.
Man, look, whatever is happening right now and whatever their time, the money that is missing right now is more.
Right, they said that she took a lot.
It's more. It's 118 million Filipino, right? Every single item that they buy, the VAT is already added to every single item. Think about that real quick. Think about that real quick.
That's a hell of a tax.
That's hell of a tax on every single item.
See, this is type shit that niggas should be really, man. Niggas should be discussing, but I mean, you know, that's crazy work right there, bro.
Think about just the one item that they pay. We'll say you give them a $19 microwave. That's $8 trillion revenue.
Well, why is that though? They just want to kill people. They just want people
That's how they do the system, bro. They call it a VAT, value added tax. Not like here that, you know, every time that you pay, this is the only time that you pay tax. Every item that goes into the country, the tax is already added to.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
put the
how
cameras on
much.
shit
This is
now.
the
They gon-
craziest thing that you corrupt money.
It's the war. It's the. They trying to make this shit come down to the motherfucking belly of the beast type shit. To the what do they call it? What do they call that shit, man? When they trying to what's that thing that they put in everybody's hand? It's the beast, the mark of the beast.
The mark.
Right.
Yeah. They trying to have everybody be controlled, man. Be the motherfucker. Like you won't even be able to buy food if you don't believe a certain thing. Or you don't.
So now here's what politicians do. They all go into Senate, and this is where the Senate go into the money on that.
Right.
The whole entire money. Whoever elected to that and where the city you came from, that's where the money goes to you. Trillions of and whatever you want. It's all up to you how you want it to disperse your amount. That's why right now they fighting over that position. And you know what I mean? They're killing each other with that position, bro. It's happening here in the US.
Yes, it is. It is.
See, now a lot of people talk about that. Look at that. This is where the money go. Follow the money. You understand these people?
Yeah, you follow the Senate.
Yeah.
Yeah, you follow the Senate.
Yeah, that's where the money go. On the Senate hearing. Every single year where the fund go, look at them. That's where the money go. Who's these people? Yeah. But not a lot of people look at that. Man, I don't know if they do it live here, but you know, some countries they do it live. Look at them. They're fighting over that.
Right. Yeah.
If that's the position you wanted to go to, that's the position you wanted to go to, because that's where the money they send it to you.
That's where the money.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Traumatic was calling me one time. I was down there playing golf with these guys.
Yeah. I remember that shit. That's what I say. Motherfuckers don't be knowing how motherfucking real that motherfucking poggy life is. They don't be knowing, bro. But I don't tell everybody business. You know what I'm saying? I leave it up to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas gonna know the half of the shit I don't know.
We just telling them it's 30%. You could only know about traumatic. We only allow you to see 30%. That's fine.
30%. That's
30%.
That's a lot. That's more than enough.
That's more than enough, bro.
Try to give you 10%. You know, dying. You know what I'm saying? 10% it was just like they say, you know, you tithe 10% to the church.
That's where all the money. Remember when Biden get the big kickback, for example, right? Remember when they giving the free pipe on the street? Remember that, LA?
Right. When they give.
You see how much the budget? 100 million. Come to find out, that's their own kickback. Joe Biden's son owned the whole entire pipe company.
Yeah, his brother, his son. I mean, his son.
Yeah, his son. They sent the money to. That's the perfect kickback, bro.
Yeah, wasn't he smoking crack? Yeah. That was the kickback. But check it out. I kept saying that Biden, check it out. But I got tired of when the Democrats was running in the House. I noticed that they ran a whole lot of programs and a whole lot of things, and they took a lot of money out of the community, and they took a whole lot of money. But a lot of times they take the money, man, and like they put it in. They put it into that war over there, bro.
So yeah, I mean, you see them. They're killing each other for this money. That's why it's dangerous if you really wanted to play this kind of game with them. You know, I mean, they don't care.
Get paid on the back end. You feel me?
Yeah.
Pay on the front end, get paid on the back end of your return. You know.
Look, let me give you an example. Remember the gentleman Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, the one that got
right. Remember when Candace almost saying the exact same narrative?
Right.
Okay, right after that death is the death scared somebody. She no longer popping out the same way.
Yes.
She never speaking the exact same narrative no more. But is she scared now because of the death of Charlie? Because it happened to the big name like that?
Right.
Yeah, man. I mean, they might have.
They automatically hush.
Yeah.
They probably try to keep her on the silent, get her to shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't heard nothing from her.
I mean, if he is being groomed for the 2028 election, who is next then?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying,
who's next to get killed? Who's next to
who is next to be a president? See, that's the question, bro.
He said who's next to take the bar, take the hit.
Well, I mean,
No.
bro, it seemed like, man, the more the impact.
No, they were just saying that the moment that the word woke and you got more understanding, they could take you anytime, anywhere, even you're a big name. That's what they're trying to say. That's what they're trying to say.
Well, they used to say, shit, anybody can get it. You know, anybody can get it now, bro. When it comes to
look, you see Sneeko, he was speaking about Islam and all of this type of stuff. They're now about to deport him, and he was born in New York. He said you can go to Iran, and that's why you want it anyway, to this F country. That's what they're trying to tell him now. What do you think about that? And he was born in New York.
That's great.
Big content creator, making $130,000 a month on creating content.
Wow.
They're telling him to, because of all of this thing, he went to all of the Arab country he went to and tried to think, and they say a few words, and they telling him to get deported somewhere.
So he had dual. I bet he had dual citizenship.
You know why? His defense is he's in the United States. He got a freedom of speech and exercising his rights. But they feel like he becoming too big and too so you're gonna get deported. What do you think about that?
They getting paranoid. Yeah. But if he's able, have that freedom to travel like that and have, I think he does have a dual citizenship. So I think they're gonna just say, either he's gonna have to make a choice. Because we're getting closer. Well, look what Donald Trump's doing over there, man. He's caused some havoc. He just tore him up yesterday. He just caused some major havoc yesterday, bro.
Man, you guys still worry about this thing? It's why? Look at why. I told you guys to follow the money. Why do you think all of the contractor company is down there right now, looking at the location and trying to rebuild? The exact same thing we did in Iraq. All the contractor company are gonna rebuild, and it's gonna cost American people $11 trillion.
A lot of money.
We're rebuilding with our own money, with our own people rebuilding it, and we're gonna destroy and thing. And they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, we're sending the thing to rebuild because we break it." This is what's happening. You know that, right, bro?
That's always been since Ukraine.
Yes, it's our own money.
Yeah, it's
Our own money.
Look,
Hey,
for example, in Iraq, the crazy part about it, we train every single military that them, we equip them with the right equipment. We rebuild the whole entire country, $11 trillion, and we leave it alone after.
Yeah, we abandoned all that.
We abandoned all of that.
All that equipment, all that shit.
With $11 trillion infrastructure. Beautiful place. Beautiful place.
Like Dubai, what you think about that Dubai shit, bro?
Look, they have a lot of money, bro. They got the oil, they got the thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. I have friends that live in UAE. They are all working as an engineer down there. Yeah, this is what they do. They're rebuilding that place. They got so much money, but what they gonna do?
Yeah, isn't it flooding, man?
Think about it right now.
It was once all water anyway. That's why it's just going back to the original design, bro. The way God.
Watch this, bro. Watch this. According to my study, here in the United States, every day is 43 million cars going into the gas station alone, and it carries 10 gallons each. I'm not talking about the trucking. I'm not talking about bikes. I'm talking about just the vehicle alone. Where department motor vehicle. 43 million cars. Right? Hey, watch this. I will say I'm gonna go in the Senate and I ask for law. We'll say, hey, I'm done with this type of thing. I'm done with American people not having a health insurance and a housing. Can I ask to increase a dollar, increase for every single gallon, so that it can go to the housing and the healthcare of every single American? So with 43 million cars that go in times 10, that's 430 million every day. Just a dollar that I ask, so that it could, within 5 years, we could solve every single American with a standard 5-bedroom house. I could solve it. But the question is, you multiply by the 430 million, and according to my research, it increases 0.4% because we have new driver every year. So it's gonna go up.
Hey, so you saying like you got just like I feel like if they really wanted the economies,
look at it. Look at the record. Look
better,
at the
they would make
the
that
number. I already did my research. The only thing I'm afraid of, if we put it to law, is who can we trust running $430 million daily amount of money that we could harness from a dollar harvesting from the system that is already running. I probably would drive more. You will never pay a single penny again on your healthcare. You will never pay a single penny again in your house. We could solve it within 5 years. This how you call energy harvesting. You harvest the energy that is already running to the system. Look at it. Look at the data. For the rest of your life. 430 million daily.
all that money.
All the money just for $1. Everyone will be motivated to drive more, but because they know that it's gonna go to their housing. You eliminate the housing and the healthcare, bro. You only go to work maybe 3-4 hours every day just to worry about your food. That's it. Because the energy is already running. The tracking system, people go, yeah.
Hey man, Pokey for president, bro.
No, we're not gonna. But we can freaking solve it. But then look at the data, bro. I'm not kidding with you.
I know. I feel you. I feel you. I mean, shit.
Who can we trust though, bro? With $430 million daily.
Oh, yeah, that's true, bro. That's true, bro. A lot of motherfuckers will fuck that up. A lot of niggas would fuck that up.
Look, watch this, bro. Because we could solve all of that stuff every single day. We could send in every single state 1 million people and build everyone a house within like about a week. 1 million people. Everybody will volunteer, but because we are paying for every single one housing. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, homeless. Nobody homeless. Nothing.
Yeah,
nobody. But they don't want that. Because that would have been
5 years that we solved that, bro. The money is still going to be running. People are gonna be healthier people, bro, because we even paid for the healthcare, bro.
Because it would give everybody generational wealth.
That's right.
And that's what I feel like they don't want. They want power to be in the hands of
control.
The few.
They want the control. You know, everything that Satan is for. That's what it's all about.
We could put it to thing already, the way they fluctuate up and down, how the way, you know what I mean? We could already ask for $1 for the system and to put it to law, and every single American within 5 years have their own 5-bedroom standard home, bro.
5-bedroom.
5-bedroom standard.
Damn.
Everybody should be living lovely. Everybody should
Long
be
time ago. The system is already running for years, bro. They already have the data how much increase it goes up yearly because of the new driver.
Right. And poverty would be a thing of the past. You know,
the system is gonna be running perfectly. Energy harvesting at its finest.
What would that be? A utopia or some shit? What they call that?
Man, you'll enjoy, bro. Trust me. You probably will work. You don't have to worry about, less stress. It's your house bill. Think about you eliminate that to American mind, bro.
Yeah, housing.
That's right. I just show you how to solve it. Look at the data. How much thing? I only asked for $1, bro.
Yeah, crime and everything to go down. I mean, a whole lot of stuff to change. You know
nah, but there's already places that don't have crime, no, LA. Like places like Costa Rica and shit. There's places in Thailand and shit like that that have 3% crime rate. Like it's crazy, bro. Like because their economy is first, man. And ain't nobody got no reason to do crimes if everybody living above status quo or above or you know.
Everybody's okay financially.
We didn't even question September 10, 2001 when Secretary Rumsfeld couldn't account for $2.3 trillion that day, right? And then the September 11 hit.
September 11, man.
Look at it, bro. Look, ask your AI traumatic and how much money is missing September 10, 2001. Ask your AI, bro, if you don't mind.
How much money is what?
Missing Pentagon 2011, September 10, 2001. Go, if you don't mind, go ahead.
Hold on real quick. Okay, Google.
How much money is missing from the Pentagon from 2011 to 2001?
No. September 10, 2001.
Okay, Google. How much money is missing from the Pentagon from September what? 11th?
September 10.
September 10.
2001.
2001.
There was no stolen or missing money from the Pentagon between September 10th and 11th, 2001.
No. How much money Ronald Ramsberg could they account for at September 10, 2001?
Say it again slower. How much money was missing, or how much money?
Okay, watch this. Let me play my AI for you.
Okay.
Watch it.
Yeah, my AI is over here thinking.
You know, how much money is missing at Pentagon September 10, 2001?
On September 10th, 2001, then Secretary of Defense Donald Rumsfeld announced that the Pentagon could not account for about $2.3 trillion in transactions. This didn't mean the money was outright missing. Rather, the department's financial...
Huh? $2.3 trillion they couldn't account for that day.
Oh my God.
Where do you think the money go?
Dog.
And then the September 11 hit that day. The next day.
Offshore.
And one of the building that was hit in Pentagon, according to the report, all the data where the money goes through was on the building.
Yeah, it's all on top.
And no wonder
on the building on Pentagon where all of the people, where the data center located, where people, you know what I mean, collecting the data, where all the money being transferred to, was on the Twin Tower.
Yeah, they got rid of it.
What's up with it, the cynical one?
So where do you think the 2.3, because every single trillion is 1,000 billion. So you're telling me that we are missing $3,000 billion that day?
Right, but they don't have, man, come on, fuck on, man. Who pockets they filled up? Who pockets got filled up? That had to be a biggest scam. I bet you a lot of niggas was eating.
LA? I didn't say AI. He give the name. What happened to our money, bro?
Yeah, it's gangster.
Exactly, bro.
So we'll say that if they're gonna put the money in the circulation back, and then we'll say you're over 30 years old, you'll be a millionaire right now if you really think about it.
But if some niggas still $1 million, nigga, they gonna put the whole motherfucking system on. But they can't account for 300 trillion.
They couldn't account for 3,000 billion, bro.
What the fuck?
Thank you. I told you guys to follow the money.
That's always the shit. Follow the paper trail. Yeah. they follow these little drug dealers' paper trails. These little niggas get to feed their family, but they can't follow that.
They follow. They know the move of Ryan Wedding. You know, he already got arrested where he pushed 1.5 by a pound of cocaine in Southern California. You know what I mean? That's why when they were smuggling a Korean a perfect counterfeit money in California, right? Right, here we go. This is how they got caught. Because according to my research, every single $20 bill in California have a trace of cocaine.
Man, yeah.
But watch this. Watch it. So they're smuggling this. They call it a perfect clone of money, dollar bill, the circulation in California. They got caught because there is no trace of cocaine on it. That's how they got caught up.
These counterfeit bills didn't have cocaine traced on them. Knew that
that's why they got caught up, Bob, because every single bill, $20 and up here in California.
Y'all hear that shit?
Cocaine trace on it.
If you make counterfeit bills, sprinkle a little cocaine on them.
See, this is the thing. Hey, I'm giving the game to this guy, bro. You see, I'm giving the game to this guy.
Cocaine's gonna be popular again.
See, this is the thing. Bro. I follow money, bro. I know all of this shit.
Counterfeiters gonna be keeping a bag just to sprinkle bills now, man. That's crazy.
That's how this a perfect $100 big clone from Korea got caught up in California.
Nah, these ain't real, nigga. They ain't got no cocaine on them, man. Nah, these can't be real.
That's right. That's right.
No cocaine.
That's insane, huh, bro? That's wild.
Hey,
so that's how much you push, bro. 100 and yeah, but you know, I mean, aside from that, but you know, I'm still concerned. How can our people celebrate a 9/11 if we are missing, you know what I mean, 3,000 billion that day? For example, if you in LA got $1 million in your pocket and we took it, can you celebrate the next day?
Yeah, you know I would. If I had
Exactly. I don't know why they still celebrate it today, bro. I cannot celebrate with them. Nothing against to those things. Nothing against to those people that got sacrificed for 3,000 billion.
Oh yeah, they still got a count of people that are still missing.
Bro, I mean, man, even the mafia motherfuckers knew not to spend their money the next day. You know, them niggas would get caught. But yeah, you definitely right, bro.
Yeah, there's still a lot of people.
If they put the money back in circulation, every single American 30 and up will be a millionaire. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's real. That's how you know, bro. They don't really want no motherfucking. Yeah, bro. They don't want that, bro.
They don't want to see anybody win. That's what they're trying to think. You know what I mean? Even look, because nobody pay attention the way I do pay attention, bro. That's why I'm giving AI information so everybody know. Because I want everybody to win.
Right. Well, everybody can't handle power. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know.
I'm just trying to solve the housing problem with the dollar of 43 million going into the gas station daily. That's the only thing I was trying to do. I want your family, your family, and your family every time that they go out in this world have a housing that they have to go to.
Right.
I've been trying to solve that. I already look at the data, bro. The only way.
The only way to go.
The only way to go. The system that is already running, and we're just gonna harvest the energy for $1. It doesn't cost $1,500 stimulus check to every single American, right, bro?
Right.
I only ask is $1 to the healthcare and the housing of every single American.
Housing and healthcare.
Yeah.
Wow.
We did solved within 5 years. I already look at the data, bro. Solved in 5 years.
Somebody don't want niggas like us to win.
Yeah, some people.
Why? Because we ain't.
A lot of people. It's sickly. Yeah, they want to. Like I said, man, the generations, individuals that were born like in the late 50s and early 60s, they want them out of here. And it's their time is up. Like I said, the spirit of Satan, you know, he used me up. You know what I'm saying? In the beginning, like we did this hip hop thing, right? But in the beginning, he fooled a lot of us, that got into this hip hop. We didn't know that it was going to influence our.
That's why this guy's saying it to follow the wave. You know, Damon Johnson, the owner of Fubo, is opening a store back at the Philippines right now. He understands the game.
So he's opening back up. Yeah.
People rocking Fubo at the Philippines right now, bro. 180 million people, bro. You know what I mean? You take 1%, man. He's the happiest man.
Yeah, I met Damien before he got popular. Carl Kanai, was Carl and TJ. And then you had Damon. They all ran together in New York. And
where do you think he's gonna go? LeBron.
They came to LA, right? They came to LA.
No, he might go to Warriors. They say he made the statement last week that he's not gonna go back to LA.
Yeah, no. I said this is the beginning of what he did. But what I'm saying is now, Carl Kanai and TJ, they moved their stuff overseas a long time ago. Even even our stuff, even the stuff the company that I was working with, they sold out to the overseas. Which I opened that deal up. I did that deal, walked away from it, and then my partner picks it back up 5 years later and sell the whole business. He sold it everywhere.
I mean, we could do crowdfunding, bro. All of us right here that really willing and open up and franchise a business if you guys really thinking about it. You know, it's easy to crowdfund, bro. We all funded the business that we wanted to run to. That's it. If you guys really wanted to think that kind, you know what I mean? So many kind of business, you know what I mean? You got the bootstrap where you own money and you run your own.
Yeah.
You got the you got the you could manage a thing, and you let the business idea and the other people's money go, and you just run that. But it's so many ways to really think, but how you want it to see it.
Right.
Are you multiplied by the 360 and 430?
I'm still listening to that shit Poggy said because I'm like, that's a lot of money, bro.
It's a lot of money, bro. $43 million every day, bro. 43 million cars go into the gas station. Multiply that by 10 gallons that it carry, and you ask for $1. That's $430 million a day for the rest of our life. We only ask for $1, bro. It increases, you know what I mean? Maybe in next year there's 450 because we got a new driver. 365 days out of the year, that's trillions of dollars, bro. Every single American will have. Man, think about after you solve that, the money will still go.
Right.
We'll say all of us are sitting already in that house. The money will still go. What are you gonna do?
Right. Hey, yeah, anybody want to pull up now, man. I got a motherfucker make a run. I'm gonna be gone for like 30 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, that's real shit, Poggy. 100.
I said I already have it, bro. But the only thing is my concern is who can we trust to run this dollar?
Yeah. Hey, Trauma. Hey, you think you can find someone with what you was talking about a little bit, and we can run that while you run to the store?
I already got something I was gonna play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Let me charge my phone real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. Cause I still
Y'all pull the fuck back up, man. I'm gonna be right back.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be right here, but I'm just walking around in the studio.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna play something while I'm gone, man. But shit, I'll be right back. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, tap in, tell a fucking friend, wipe your feet when you come in, man. I'll be right back, man. It's the motherfucking, trauma unit. Yeah, you dig. Y'all motherfuckers know what's up, man. P's and Q's, the who's and do's and don'ts, nigga, whatever you want to call it. Hey, man, don't be a weirdo or a queerdo. Hit the motherfucking like button, man. Share this out, air this out, all that good shit, man.
Y'all won't believe what's going on in these schools when it comes to the food, because things are looking a little brand new. I ain't never seen this before. Have you, bro? What is this?
I just want to show you what's being served at school today.
People are grabbing kids saying, oh, I'm their caretaker, I'm their uncle or aunt or whatever. No paperwork, no nothing. They're kids being allegedly. Now you look at the Clinton Global Initiative, who's on the ground, kind of weird.
Damn, the people outside of that building, I hope they was good.
怎么样？对呀，赶紧去到你们校。
天灾。
She tweaking. She did that to her son, bro. Damn. Oh, then she tried to attack the security guard. Oh, bro, if that was the States, they probably would have slung her to the ground. Like, shooting. Y'all know. Prayers, shit, crazy world, bro. Fake. He would have been ran if that shit was real, bro.
So we're kicking off the week with just a really cool video. This is actually coming from a witness out of the First Nations people in Canada. They were off-roading in the backcountry when they noticed something at the corner of their eye. So they circled back, and what they captured was literally a big ass wolf. Like, this thing looked like it was the size of a small pony. But this is pretty normal for them. And again, we just had to share it because it honestly gives the vibes of a dire wolf. But take a look at this video, comment below, and let us know what you think.
This is what the Texas government gave pamphlets to the citizens.
Yeah.
Zombie attack, are you prepared? Provided by Texas Constable Adam S. Crawford.
Oh my.
Why is there no like global emergency symbol? Because they obviously don't want that, fam. Now look, 2 videos of people who see cars that are zombie outbreak response team. Look, here's another one. No way. Zombie, how do you not know about this? What the The Walmart instance was the first one. A guy bit another guy in Walmart.
Yeah.
It was quarantined, tried to bite the doctors. The next one, 2 people on the road literally eating bunnies. Fur on, Carlos. Whoa. An old lady. She was walking down the street with raw chicken.
Yeah.
But look what she's eating. It's raw chicken.
Is that good? She's eating it out of that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird.
You know?
I didn't know they had 2 of the cars. I only seen the first outbreak car.
No, for real. What's going on with the weather around the world, y'all? It's breaking news in Hanggang, China. There was a massive tornado that just ripped through everything, y'all. Look at this. So confirm over 200,000 people is left without no power. And as of right now, they're saying it's 3 people who lost their life. I don't feel it in the air though. Like, ain't something strange enough? Of all these storms, tornadoes, floods, all these crazy deaths in the air. It's just getting wilder and wilder. What's gonna be next? What country gonna be next? Anyway, man, prayers out to them. Y'all stay safe out there. Pay attention.
This is what's really weird. So, you know, Venezuela, right? The whole thing with earthquake and whatnot, right? Guess who's on the ground right now when it comes to relief and efforts? Bill and Hillary Clinton.
Oh, they shopping.
So the Clinton Global Initiative is actively working with Venezuela to help with aid missing kids. So there's thousands and thousands of kids missing, and there is reports allegedly of kids being allegedly. Now you look at the Clinton Global Initiative, who's on the ground, kind of weird. I talked to somebody, they gave me some vital information to where they work in that sector, and they confirmed that certain people are grabbing kids saying, oh, I'm their caretaker, I'm their uncle or aunt or whatever. No paperwork, no nothing. They're claiming these kids, and then poof, pow, they're gone.
That shit's sad, because you think about those third world countries. I've lived in. You see these kids and they're just
out on the street,
unaccounted for.
Yeah.
You see a lot of these weirdos overseas that come from all over the world to do weird shit.
Yeah, no, it's sad. And that's why we got to bring awareness to this, because it's happening. It's the biggest business on earth. So the earthquake, thousands of people died. You're estimating at least 100,000 people missing. Over 700 buildings gone.
700.
700.
That's a whole city.
Yes. And then they have the smart city plan. They're rebuilding Venezuela, and America has control over it.
And remember when we started talking about earthquake lights? Next day, the sky's red.
Sky's red.
Yep.
Then they try to say,
the sky's red.
The Sahara dust has came in. I'm like,
Come
y'all
on.
got an excuse for everything.
That ain't no damn dust.
So-
It's not nothing.
We're going to keep our eye on it. Just weird that they're down on the ground. There's kids missing.
Did anybody see them bring a fork and spoon? I just want to know.
Talking about,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Yeah. I mean, you got to watch for these groups like CPS, Child Protection Service. Are they really saving kids?
I know people that have been through that as a child. They're like, yo, it's the worst in here. They treat you like an animal.
Yes. So you got to watch out for these groups. Do your deep dive on the Amber Alert. Very same people, allegedly, who have these alerts, the Got Milk campaign and all that. There's a correlation. There's always a weird correlation. How is it that we have missing kids on milk cartons and we have celebrities talking about Got Milk?
It's all entertainment, man. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts.
Away from the pole, looking at that top wrist, and you can really adjust that hand. Come on, dude! I'm so stupid.
They serious about them flock cameras, bro.
Come back. See this one in his rooms. He's watching.
Yep, I see you. And I saw that and got it on video. You know your dumbass is going to get in trouble, right? You don't even know it. Just go home, bro. Before you get yourself in more trouble. We both know you're home.
Ain't that called like the Baines Law or the Baines Act? I think it is.
Have you ever heard of the Bain Act?
know what that is? That means if you're trying to prevent me, and I'm going to teach you, even though I shouldn't, because you're probably going to do it some more. If you're trying to prevent me from being able to do something that's part of my civil rights to do, like take pictures, and you're trying to jump and stand in front of my camera, guess what? Bain Act violation, 25 grand for the city. And all it is paperwork. It's not even a real lawsuit. And the city will pay up. And it's going to be on you because you're that much of an idiot. You see how he's staying away now, guys? He understands I know my rights. And he says, oh, shit, I messed up. Yeah, you just lost the city money. What's going to happen when the city loses money because of you? What's going to happen? What do you think's going to happen? What's the mayor going to do?
Here's my supervisor.
What's the mayor going to do? What a piece of trash. What a big old dummy. C-Bay fan, they're all staying away now, probably because they have a supervisor coming. And now they're all backing up because they realize that I might know a little bit of my rights. Let's go listen to their conversation for a bit here.
What are celebrities' role in the simulation? They fall into 4 categories. The first role is a gatekeeper. These are the names that are so famous that they pull the collective attention into a much bigger story and become nodes. When a celebrity event lines up with a geopolitical event, that's how you know that the gate is opening. The second one are mirrors. Now, these people, you can run their gematria, their life path number, the expression number, and you can see that they reflect the era that they're in. The example that I always use is Marilyn Monroe. How many times has her archetypal character been repeated? The third is a timeline marker, a sudden death, a scandal, or a rebrand. If you run the numerology of these dates and their life path numbers, you can see a bigger pattern happening that's trying to control the collective conscience. The fourth is the split between initiates and puppets. You can see the imagery that they use, their branding. Typically for me, people that promote alcohol or sugar or low vibrational behavior are archons or agents for the system. The modern day celebrity is the streamers. They've gotten to these young kids and given them a bunch of money. And we know that everything is scripted. I mean, come on, we live on a movie set. But now they got these kids promoting sports betting, gambling, McDonald's, low vibrational behavior to the youth. Now, one thing I didn't know before I started creating content on social media is how many people have bot accounts or buy their followers or pay for views. Now, it's one thing for celebrities to do that, like in that world, but you also have these spiritual influencers or gurus that, hey man, they might not have your best intention. Anybody that's not leading you back to self is typically an agent for the system. But even after saying all of that, we are all still actors on a movie set in this simulation, in this matrix. And some of us are here to be the bridges for the celebrity world because they played roles too. Listen, we've basically ingratiated ourselves in every single part of this system to break this game and come together at the end. I don't know how many other people got that download, but we've all played roles now. So anybody from this point moving forward that's not obviously has a positive message or talking about bringing people together is potentially an agent of the system, and they're an energy leak or energy drain. Move accordingly.
How y'all like his content? How y'all like what he was saying?
This is one of the most disturbing accidents ever recorded, and it started with something that looked completely normal. In June of 2009, a low-quality video began spreading online. Shaky footage, old phone camera, a group of teenagers standing on a concrete ledge above the Mediterranean Sea in Beirut. And guys, it was a popular diving spot, beautiful from far away, deadly up close, because below the ledge was a broken concrete platform, cracked open, with rusty steel rods sticking out underneath. One mistake up there could end everything. Moments before the accident, one boy had already jumped. He cleared the ledge, hit the water clean, then came back up smiling. So the camera turned to his younger brother. He backed up, took a breath, then started running toward the edge. But right before he jumped, his foot slipped. For half a second, his body hung in the air. Then his face slammed directly into the concrete ledge. The sound was sharp, loud. Everyone started screaming. His body folded on impact, hit the steel rods, then dropped into the water below. By the time rescuers jumped in, the water was already turning red. They pulled him out and flipped him over. And that's when the camera captured what made this video infamous. His face had been split open from the impact, and somehow he was still alive, still breathing, still moving, still conscious. The video should have ended there, but it didn't. Somebody kept recording as he was rushed into the hospital. Doctors surrounded him in panic. One of them had to physically hold his face together with both hands, trying to keep the damage from getting worse. You can hear the fear in the room. No calm setup, no time to prepare, just blood, confusion, and doctors trying to save a boy who should have died on impact. His eyes were still moving. He knew what was happening. For hours, they fought to keep him alive, and for a moment, it looked like he might survive. But 2 days later, his heart stopped. Severe brain bleeding, a fractured spine, too much damage for his body to recover from. And the worst part is, this wasn't a movie. It wasn't fake. It was a real tragedy captured from the jump to the rescue to the hospital. The footage became known online as the split-face diving accident, not because of the fall, but because of what the camera captured afterward. And even all these years later, it's still remembered as one of the most disturbing accidents ever recorded. Guys, if you're curious and you think you can actually handle the full uncensored footage, it's posted inside my private Discord server right now. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've seen thousands of gore videos in my life, and this one sticks out like no other. So if I were you, I would enjoy my server or watch this video. You would never be the same again, bruh. But if you do decide to see it, spots are extremely limited, and once they're gone, that's it. No waitlist, no reopens. Hit the link in my bio, choose any pay tier, and your access opens instantly. Inside it posts rare cartel videos and dark web footage from around the world that disappear fast. Never use Discord? Don't worry. Message me after joining, and I'll personally guide you step by step, so you know exactly where to go.
Damn. Y'all remember that website rotten.com?
Hey guys, I just got this really cute umbrella from the dollar store and I wanted to show you because I think it's the cutest thing ever. Okay.
I don't know if I believe that one. Run.
Bro, that's hella Gatorade. Bro,
Who turned themselves into animals. Ted Richards turned into a parrot. Toko-san turned into a dog. Even Tamat turned into a dragon. Dennis Abner turned into a tiger. Corey Weta turned into a wolf.
I think it's just going to get weirder and weirder and weirder, and finally it's going to be so weird that people are going to have to talk about how weird it is. I look for the invention of artificial life, the cloning of human beings, possible contact with extraterrestrials, possible human immortality, appalling acts of brutality, because the systems which are in place to keep the world sane are utterly inadequate to the forces that have been unleashed. The good news is that as primates, we're incredibly adaptable. We're going to be tested to the limits. What they see going on is the breakdown of all tradition all order. They're quite right that it's happening, but they're quite wrong to conclude that it should be resisted or is somehow evil. The mushroom said to me once, it said, this is what it's like when a species prepares to depart for the stars. You don't depart for the stars under calm and orderly conditions. It's a fire in a madhouse.
This is the reason why you shouldn't have mirrors in your room. This girl was recording a video when something creepy happens. If you look at the shadow in the background, the shadow is doing different movements. Could this be something evil observing her?
There are also times where my
How that happen?
First of all, I knew when they were gonna concern some shit was gonna pop off. Okay, whatever. I'm currently flared up with I'm not gonna talk about it. But I know, you know. When I show you what I'm about to show you, you know this is bullshit. They're literally doing this so blatantly in our face now. Not tell me that this is original. This is what we all grew up on. There's no way. There's no way. This Mandela effect has needed. What the fuck? There was never no moon pie. There was never no mother moon pie. It was always in chocolate bar. And this is the nutty shit that makes people go crazy. There was never a moon pie. There was never a moon pie. There was never a f***ing moon pie. It was always a f***ing chocolate bar. Seriously. Do you remember there being a moon pie in the Willy Wonka chocolate factory movie?
No. There's a blueberry streusel.
There's never a f***ing moon pie.
Nah, man. Mans is swimming in Hunts Point water.
Do you know we're in Hunts Point? How you say no? You saw it, right? You saw the word Hunts Point? This water's disgusting. Oh my God.
Why is it disgusting? Let me know and enlighten me.
Look at this creature somebody done found in a cave, dog. What the that? What is that? Boy, you brave. I wouldn't have filmed the motherfucker. I know y'all just saw that face on the right. Boy, I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. It's gone some damn well. That's a big fact. Boy, that face is scary as a mother. Imagine you wake up in the middle of the night and you see that shit. Pum, 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 blah, every month. Well, that's a big fact. Around. No. Boy, man, that's scary as a pale as a mother. But that eyes jet motherfucking black. No, whatever that is right there next to my head, dog. If it's in that cave, that motherfucker came out to see what the going on outside that motherfucker cave. And I'm sure there's more motherfuckers just like that in that mother. Boy, oh, it's too much spooky shit going on. And man, ever since the pandemic, shit been f***ed up. I want to go back before the pandemic. Ain't this a bitch? I was already awakened before the pandemic. A lot of them became awake after the pandemic. But I don't want to see shit like this. I'm tired of seeing it. And since I got to see it, y'all got to see the shit too. Because that's bullshit. Mother crazy ass pale face inside that mother cave like that. No, mysterious ass creature in the cave. Go back in there. Don't come back out. Tell your friends don't come back out. That's a big fact. Peace.
What's up?
This user was on a jet ski when something mysterious came up alongside of them. Many people said it was a orange buoy that was attached and being dragged along, but this jet ski was the only thing on the water. And if you look, this so-called buoy is traveling just as fast, and at some points even faster. It can't be drugged by the jet ski because, as you see, it went further away from the boat and now caught back up to it. If this is not a buoy, then what is it? The user is looking for help to figure this mystery out. Leave your thoughts in the comments. If this is not a buoy, then what is it? Unanswered Universe.
I don't know. It looked like it's pushing itself in a certain direction.
She saw a man in her apartment who wasn't supposed to be there. This woman was watching a video of her daughter playing in her old apartment, an apartment she had moved out after experiencing strange stuff. She captured this strange man sitting in the kitchen.
Shouldn't it be everywhere over here? But it's only focused on this area, so it's got me convinced that I'm the only person on the planet that can see where the moon is reflected off the ocean. Because why is it all that lit up? If my point of view was from over here, I should still be able to see all this lit up.
He's right. Why is the moon only shining on one part of the ocean? It's supposed to light up that whole area. Something is going on with the moon, guys, and I would not know because I'm on concrete. So many things going on, guys. So many. Something is going on with everything at this point. Even the moon. It's supposed to reflect off all the water in that area, not just one straight line. So the question is, what is going on with the moon? And people had the nerve to say it's not a real moon. What are you talking about? There's only one moon. Every moon you see in the sky, I mean, the moon you see in the sky, it's real, bro, for real. Not just playing around, guys. Entertainment purposes only. I don't know what that guy's talking about. Maybe that was AI. He keeps paying attention to things he shouldn't be worried about. He should be in his house watching TV and enjoying his night. I don't know what's going on with the moon. I don't know what's going on with the stars in the sky. Let me know what you think. I'm out.
At this point, everything weird.
So sticking with the whole timeline theme, one of my followers sent me this video today of a man named Alex the Volunteer. Now, his whole dilemma is last year, same time last year, it comes up as June 29th, 2025. He was making a video about a Chilean pine tree called the Monkey Puzzle Tree. And it's a pine tree. You can see the little cones, so on and so forth. But this year, there's a totally different tree in that spot. And he says he doesn't understand how they would have dug that tree up, remove that tree and put this tree in there in its place, but it's huge already, and around it all the foliage and everything is different. So watch the video. I'll come back to it.
I thought I was going crazy because I filmed this last year. This is called a monkey puzzle tree or a Chilean pine. I'm fascinated by its pine needles. They are sharp, like cutting sharp, and they form these bulbs at the end of their leaf system. It's the same spot where the monkey puzzle tree or the Chilean pine was, and I've been looking for it, and it's gone. I don't understand how they replanted. This was only last year. I still have last year's footage on my phone, and this is the exact location. The only explanation is I've shifted realities. I guess I'm in this reality now.
Listen, Alex, I'm gonna let you finish, but why are trees having the best album of the year? No, something is up with trees. Now we got this. Before that, that man swore that that tree was moving. Remember, that was all the big talk, the big uproar, the beginning of the summer so far, right? At the floating tree branches from every level, not just Dakota, even though he says his was a prank, it wasn't just him. I made several videos on all these floating tree branches. Got a new one too. Then we got trees screaming. You get closer to them and you hear like these frequencies, this pulsating, but an underlying scream. What's going on with trees? We're either having the best year of all time or the worst. I don't understand, but I like Alex. And you know why? Because Alex says to himself, the only thing that makes sense is if I completely, switch timelines. And I'm okay with that. I realize that. I accept that. I have all the evidence I need to prove that. it is what it is. This is what I want y'all to do more of. Don't be fearful of it. If it happened, it happened. It has clearly happened to Alex. I mean, it's clear it's the same spot. If you look in the background, because of course that area is different, but if you look in the background, it's the same house behind it and the same neighbor's house on the side of it. Like there's no way around that. I mean, if Alex really wants to prove that he has timeline shifted, he can always ask those people. I don't know if those are friends of his or not. You can always ask, or ask your neighbors and say, hey, did you guys see them doing any work around here? But he doesn't even really need to, because he knows that he's in a different timeline and he's okay with that.
I have been flooded with DMs overnight while I slept. Mikel Mumbe, I hope I said that right. This dinosaur, or these dinosaurs that live in the deep swamps of Africa. Oh yes, you heard that right. Dinosaurs living and breathing in Africa. I've had 24 messages since I went to bed last night about people who've traveled to Africa and who have seen these dinosaurs. Now, I've been hoping and praying for a photograph or some kind of digital proof that these things exist, because every time you hear a story about something as crazy as this, you say it can't be. This can't be true. But I did some digging, and I did find one photograph of this thing, and I guess it was the only, and I don't know why it's so pixelated and looks like it was taken with a shoe, but it's the only image I can find online. I believe it was from, or started recirculating around 2008. Now, I don't know whose image this is, but I did find it with some deep digging last night. Mikel Mumbe, this is supposedly the only photograph of this dinosaur, which I don't understand how no one can get a photograph of this thing. But dozens and dozens of people have claimed to have seen this, and tribes as early as the 1700s talk about this, or these dinosaurs that live in Africa in the swamps. I'll post the photograph here and you tell me what you think. But if you do a little digging, you're going to find tons of stories online about these dinosaurs that live in Africa. It almost reminds me of the Loch Ness Monster, but out of water. But this story is very intriguing, and I'm still hoping and praying I will get a clear image of this thing or a video. Because just like anything and everything, if something truly exists, everyone has a camera phone, everyone has an iPhone, everyone has a camcorder, or some means to digitally get pictures of this thing. So I'll show the picture now. You tell me what you think, but it's kind of blurry, so but this is all I could come up with.
Days after the most dangerous, deadliest earthquake in Venezuela, there are photos of the sky turning blood red. Though this may be a sight to see, is this Yah getting the attention? Is this Yah leaving signs and wonders? Because you have wildfires brewing in Utah, and now you have a deadly earthquake showing up, and days after the earthquake, the sky is blood red. The blood red sky observed over Caracas and other parts of Venezuela was a stunning natural atmospheric phenomenon known locally as a candilazo. It occurred days after the devastating twin earthquakes and was caused by sunlight scattering through atmospheric particles, dust, and moisture, not by the seismic activity itself. The science behind the red sky. While the striking crimson skies immediately following the deadly 2026 earthquakes fueled speculation about mysterious earthquake lights or supernatural omens, scientists quickly clarify the situation. I believe these are supernatural omens, and omens are prophetic signs. Oh, man, this is urgent. Saints, let's read the word of Yah very carefully. Luke 21, verse 11. And great earthquakes shall be in divers places, various of places, in famines, in pestilences, in fearful sights, the red blood sky, in great signs shall there be from heaven. Our prayers goes out to the Venezuela families and people that have been affected by this. But I want to tell you this as urgent as I shall make this and convey this. If you don't know Christ, Yahusha, you should and you need to get to know him. All I'm going to say also, too, is repent and believe the gospel. There's no time to be playing. There's no time to be lukewarm. There's no time to be double-minded. There's no time to be straddling the fence. Because I believe in my heart, and those who are his remnant, we see and know the signs of the times. And this is not a coincidence at all. God is a God of intentions. And he ain't trying to get our attention. He's doing it. He's showing. He's making it clear and known. So every man and woman can be without excuse.
This video damn near traumatized me in the way that it keeps me thinking about why did this happen? So this video starts off and there's this woman named Jasmine, and it seemed like this homeless guy was chasing her and her daughter up to her apartment, right?
Yeah.
And you think the video is just about this creepy dude who's following her around, right? Across the hall from her apartment, there's another apartment that, according to her, she said has been vacant for the past 3 or 4 years since she lived there. No one's been in there at all.
Yeah.
In the video, she's like yelling at the dude like to get away from her apartment, from her door or whatever. You see the door across the hall open randomly and then shut all on its own.
Really?
Yes. She notices when she goes back and watches the video, and she realizes no one lives in that apartment. So she gets one of the maintenance guys to come and open the door for her.
Yeah.
And dude, what she finds inside this room is so weird. She opens up the apartment door and the apartment is completely empty. The only thing that's in there, in the middle of the apartment, is a fat ass pile of children's shoes.
What?
Yes, dude. She's looking back at the video and she notices there's a pair of boots in that pile that were her daughter's that went missing a couple weeks before.
Are you kidding?
They're like Elsa boots or something like that. That she remembered she bought her daughter and they went missing. She just assumed her daughter like lost them at school or something. So this woman goes and she buys a pair of like rain boots, like children rain boots. She sets them up as a decoy to see if anybody will follow them. In the video, you see one of her neighbors and she's looking in the direction of that abandoned apartment. While she's looking at the direction, the shoes on the floor randomly move on their own. She went to go ask her neighbor, like, why'd you step out of your apartment? What did you hear? What'd you see?
What she said?
She said she heard babies crying out of the apartment that's abandoned where all the baby shoes were found. And till this day, this woman, Jasmine, and everybody that lives in that apartment
say that this was real.
Say that this is real, and they don't know why it happened.
Bro, I'm leaving the whole complex.
You have to.
Like,
you have to.
That is f***ing insane, bro.
Just to get context on that whole video, we got like the first part, and it got to like the shoes part of the pile, and that was the end of the video. I'm just now hearing the whole the whole thing. That doesn't make any sense to me. Well, I mean, it do. Like, I think I got an idea of why that's the case, but that shit is creepy. Let me know y'all thoughts, man. Damn. I'm glad we finally got to hear the complete story. Because y'all know how these videos be. Sometimes they cut off right in the middle of the good shit.
Okay, did you guys hear about the new Mandela effect that was just discovered? And I'm sure there's more of these to be discovered, by the way. There's old VHSs, there's old tapes, there's things we haven't seen in a while that if we go back, I guarantee there's more Mandela effects to be discovered. But this one in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory from 1971 with Gene Wilder, which is pretty weird, by the way, has a shocking Mandela effect. So let's get into it. So we know that to get the golden ticket, you have to buy a chocolate bar, right? Not some Willy Wonka product, but like a actual legit chocolate bar. But what if I told you, you could pop your VHS in, if you still have one, and go watch the original, never been tampered with, not digitally altered. Charlie gets gifted a moon pie now, not a chocolate bar, as the first chance to getting a golden ticket. The timeline is he got the birthday treat at home, which makes no sense. If you watch the clip, he's like, I think I got it. You don't get a golden ticket if it's on a chocolate bar. So what the heck, and no one remembers it being a moon pie. It was supposed to be a chocolate bar. Then Grandpa Joe secretly takes his saved tobacco money and buys Charlie a traditional rectangular Wonka bar. That one is a dud. And then in the street later, he buys again, chocolate bar, not a moon pie, and gets the golden ticket. But this one doesn't really make sense. The movie specifically states you need to get a chocolate bar to win. So why would he and Grandpa think he would even possibly win unless he had a chocolate bar? And this is said to have spread debate for decades, but only in the last like 3 months has this moon pie thing come out and people been wondering about it. I can't find anything about it. People talking about why you got a moon pie if you can't get a ticket from that. I don't see anyone talking about that since 1971 up until like this year. Family Watch's newscast stating golden tickets are exclusive to Wonka chocolate bars opens a moon pie. It doesn't make sense, and I don't remember no moon pie, man. I remember them opening a chocolate bar in that damn house. Now, here's the thing, though. A guy popped the VHS in his TV and said he solved the mystery of this moon pie, and he says, no, it isn't the original.
I'm back
He
now,
said
nigga.
it's the
What's
VHS
good?
from 1971. It was not reprinted. It wasn't remade.
Man,
It's
what's
the OG,
going on?
And it shows a moon pie, so it must have
Hold on, let
always
me
been a moon
pause this
pie.
real quick.
But that is not how the Mandela effect worked. It's not that they went and...
What's up with my nigga KB, man?
Man, shit, nothing what's going on, man. I'm woke now. I'm woke. I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. What now? What happened? What happened? What went on?
Hey, bro, I don't know, bro. I mean, a whole bunch of shit went on, man. But I guess that nigga Stone, he home and shit. He just said like he disappointed in niggas and shit. Like I guess like he happy he home, but then some other shit had him disappointed or some shit like niggas he thought he could depend on or some shit like that. I guess. He said a whole bunch of shit, you know.
And he said, what now? He said that what happened though? He said I did what now?
I can't say he just like I just heard him say your name. I can't say he just said it was all about you, but he said a few niggas like he said like he just felt like this disappointed him or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he felt like niggas didn't have like niggas didn't like niggas that should have been there for him wasn't there for him.
And
like I heard him mention your name. So I just heard him mention your name.
So if he done said my name like motherfucking where nigga he couldn't depend on me because of me not sending no motherfucking money or nothing like that. First of all, motherfuckers don't know half the shit. Half of the shit, nigga, that a motherfucker like me going through anyway. And then for two, a motherfucker don't have no right to fix their motherfucking mouth to say a motherfucking bad thing about me at all on no type of situation like that. I'm not the motherfucking one that done got motherfuckers jammed up, locked up. No kind of way, nigga. I've been so calm and laid back and in the cut of things and trying to really get my shit right. I don't have time for no dumb shit. And for two, a motherfucker saying anything about me or not sending any kind of money, motherfucker, I talk to your motherfucking ass on the fucking phone. Nigga, I said, if I said, nigga, I'm trying to get the little thing. Nigga, you don't know what the fuck I got going on, nigga. You understand me? Period. Just cause, see, this is what I'm saying right here. Just cause
he said niggas is
that
mentioning bills and shit. He said niggas is mentioning bills, but something like bills.
Motherfuckers got motherfucker got real shit, nigga. Real bills, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I don't have to stop my shit to motherfucking accommodate to no other motherfuckers when I got some shit in play, nigga, and then a motherfucker happened. I didn't take and get your motherfucking ass in jail. So motherfucker don't put no bad name on me, motherfucker. Talking about, nigga, I ain't never disrespected your mama, none of that, nigga. Motherfucker, I was hella polite to moms, nigga. Fuck you mean, punk, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I didn't disrespect her no kind of way. I ain't come at her no kind of way, you dumb ass motherfucker. I didn't get your punk ass locked up neither, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I told your punk ass I'll do it if I can do it, nigga. I'm waiting on something, nigga. You don't know what the fuck, nigga. I got bills, big bills I have to make sure and take care of, motherfucker. You don't know shit, nigga. I don't have to take and explain My whole get down with motherfuckers on this motherfucker. You raggedy ass nigga. You scared like that, nigga. Quick to hurry up and get the fuck out of jail, nigga.
Oh. Yeah.
Motherfuckers are supposed to be men. Motherfuckers supposed to be men and motherfuckers supposed to be repping this and repping that, nigga. Supposed to motherfucking be able to go and be comfy. Motherfuckers supposed to be nigga be comfy when they go to jail, nigga. If you a part of something, motherfucker. That ain't even the case of the issue, nigga. I ain't bad mouth you in no kind of fucking way for you to even have my name in anything. In any motherfucking thing. Let's get that straight, nigga. Regardless if I sent you money or not, or help bond you out or not, nigga. You ain't had no motherfucking reason to mention my fucking name about nothing, nigga. Motherfucker,
so you did talk to his mom?
I talked to mom, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about, nigga? And I ain't never disrespect her, nigga. I wasn't talking to her crazy. Nothing, nigga. My specific words to her was, Ma, I don't have Cash App. My Cash App, they done took and Cash App deactivated my Cash App, nigga, because of money that's coming through, you stupid ass nigga. I don't gotta explain no dumb shit like that. When I get the money, I'm gonna have to send something Walmart to Walmart when I get it. You know what I'm saying? When I get it. Nigga, you motherfuckers don't know shit about no goddamn money, punk ass niggas. Bitch, I'm trying to motherfucking get the right motherfucking place to trade gold bars, you dumb ass motherfuckers. Fuck you niggas, bitch. You motherfuckers is sitting around here on this fuck a Cash App party. Fuck a raise a motherfucking shit for any type of nigga, bitch. Ain't there one of you punk ass motherfuckers gonna raise shit, nigga, for me, bitch. Cause I ain't gonna ask you motherfuckers, bitch. Nigga, I got bitches that are gonna literally, motherfucker, if I go to jail right now, bitch, I could be out the same day, motherfucker. Why? Because I got a girl, nigga. Regardless if I slap this bitch or not, nigga, she gonna run her ass right down that motherfucker and bomb me out secretly, nigga. You stupid ass niggas. You niggas ain't got no goddamn game, bitch. You niggas ain't no real players, nigga. Shut that fuck shit up, nigga. Ever disrespect me talking about I disrespected your mama? Anything, nigga. Disappointed, nigga. I'm disappointed in you, motherfucker. Drunk ass motherfucker drinking and shit, being stupid and clumsy, nigga. Flaunting all kind of fucking cash like you got it, nigga. You should have bonded your own self the fuck out, nigga. You don't know now. I could have let your ass sit the fuck in that motherfucker, nigga, to detox, you stupid ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. You motherfuckers talking this weird ass shit, bitch. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn born raising no fucking money for your punk ass nigga. Give praise, go praise that nigga cock, you pussy ass niggas. Fuck is you talking about, motherfucker? Y'all got me fucked up, nigga. You punk ass niggas only would have came around, nigga, if I showed some more money. If I showed you bitches these gold bars, bitch, you motherfuckers would be really swinging on my nutsacks trying to get $1 out of me, you fuck ass nigga. I got shit I have to take care of, nigga, before I attend to anything else, you funky ass niggas. You bitch niggas broke on this stinking ass, raggedy ass fucking shit, bitch. Go pay fucking 25 or whatever fuck it costs for a StreamYard to get on here and run your dick suckers just because, nigga. You motherfuckers. Ever in your life come at me like that again, nigga? Talking about I disrespected your mom or some shit, nigga. If I got it, then I got it. If I don't, I don't, nigga. And you knew that, nigga. I told your ass that, nigga. All these motherfuckers you been hopping on panels and shit, all this other shit. Which one of these niggas had $6 grand just to automatically cough up? Nigga, I got shit I had to take care of, motherfucker. Then to just take and jump and motherfucking skip my shit I gotta do just to fucking attend to some other shit that don't mean shit to me, nigga. Niggas got life fucked up, nigga, right now. Motherfucker, I ain't sit here and badmouth no motherfucking body in so fucking long and talk down on no motherfucking body. None of that shit, nigga.
It wasn't just you he was talking to, but I was just confused because he said your name. I said, like, well, shit, damn.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. My name shouldn't even came up, motherfuckers. You done got out, nigga. Happy for you. Somebody came through for you, motherfucker. Don't mean that you put my name into nothing. Nigga, the same nigga, even if I'd have took and help bond you out, nigga, I'ma still go the fuck off just cause on the strip, nigga. You got out. If you done got out, you keep that shit, your dick sucking mouth the fuck closed, nigga. Come on this motherfucker, nigga. Like you got some fucking intelligence, nigga. Some fucking respect, nigga. Nobody don't praise me, nigga. Praise the Most High, motherfucker. Nigga. Give a fuck about none of that dumb ass shit, nigga. You know, nigga, if I wanted to, nigga, I could've. Nigga, that's the only reason why you motherfuckers hit me up, nigga. Oh, KV, I know KV got it. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I know KV got it, nigga. You don't know that. You don't know that, nigga. You don't know, nigga, if I could just automatically go, nah, nigga, fuck that. Then, nigga, if I did, nigga, how would I get my motherfucking money back right then and there? Maybe I wanted to motherfucking see your ass sitting there and detox for a minute, nigga. That way you got a clear head when your punk ass come about that motherfucker. Evidently, you ain't got no clear head. You ain't thinking straight, pussy nigga. Got me fucked all the way up, nigga.
That's crazy.
You know, nigga, I'm a man about my shit, nigga. And you ever talk about I disrespected my gear, nigga, I definitely would slap the shit out your ass coming down there, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You niggas just stirring up. Nigga, that's like stirring up some fuck shit right there. Goofy, geeking ass motherfucker shit right there, nigga. Little kid shit. I don't need a motherfucker to praise me, nigga. You niggas is sitting around praying, nigga. Praying on a motherfucker, nigga. Niggas ain't shit but fucking vultures, nigga. Scallywag ass niggas. Motherfucker. I ain't never in my life called no motherfucking body to help buy me out, nigga, to or do no fundraiser, none of that shit.
That's what he said. He hit Born because he knew Born would get the action and shit, would make it happen. And
Well,
he
that's
was like,
born. That's fucking born.
I'll just
That's
tell you
him.
what he said.
If Born decided he wanted to do that, then that's Born, nigga. He can do that. Nigga, other than that, nigga, don't put me in that shit just cause Born done fucking raise whatever kind of money for your motherfucking ass. I ain't got big ups to Born. Big ups to Born. Baka clap, 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 clap. Yeah. Ooh, boy, yeah, man. Good job, nigga. Good job. Is this motherfucker gonna get out and get on YouTube and act like he got some intelligence? Or he gonna get on this motherfucker and start raging like motherfucker he goddamn the richest nigga on the fucking planet? Fabricating motherfucking fake ass shit. That's why you motherfuckers don't like me, nigga, because I don't sit around and fabricate a motherfucking thing, bitch.
Hey man, look, I ain't even in it, but I know this nigga KV was trying to get them gold bars exchanged so he could do something. So I know that nigga was trying for you, bro. Like, that's crazy work, bro. I don't know, bro.
You don't, these niggas don't, this nigga don't know how that shit work, nigga. You never had no fucking gold bars in your fucking hand in your life, nigga. You don't know the procedures that you gotta go through, nigga. Motherfuckers trying to rush me to do something, nigga. And nigga, you know that, nigga. When I talk to your motherfucking ass on the phone, I said, bruh, look, when I can get one of these gold bars traded, nigga, I shoot the money down there.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
Nigga, not motherfucking rush me when and how I can get it done. You don't know shit about none of that. You don't know what type of procedures, nigga. You don't know, nigga, I gotta have the proof. You know what I'm saying? To show these motherfuckers, whichever one of these traders I go to. You don't know none of this shit, nigga. Nigga, you don't know nothing. You don't know if they're gonna try to lowball you just because give you half of what it's worth or lower than what it's worth, nigga. You don't know this shit, nigga.
Especially on short notice.
Especially on short notice, nigga. I specifically before you went in that month, I told you before, nigga. When you got bonded out the first time, I said, bro, you need to be calm, nigga. You need to be calm, especially with what I got about to go down. Nigga, it ain't my fault you had motherfucking went back in that bitch. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Ain't there one of you motherfuckers would have came through for me, nigga, if I went to jail, nigga, right now, nigga. Get that dumbass shit up out of here, nigga. The only motherfucker I can depend on for real, if I did go to jail is my girl, nigga. My family members and shit, way the fuck cross country, nigga. They the last motherfucking resort, nigga. And I sure ain't about to go bugging my mama, nigga, to call nobody else, nigga. Or keep calling me to see every fucking day. Nigga, that fuck shit out of here, nigga. I ain't never disrespected her when she called me on the phone. Is what's up, ma? Yes, ma'am. I'm trying. Soon as I motherfucking talk to my lawyer, or as soon as I get the gold bar, one of these gold bars traded, then I can do it. And when that's gonna be, I'm trying to, man, I don't know when. I can't give you no specific day or time.
I think Neighborhood Real was in the chat too. He was like saying something about show the paperwork or show something, but I don't know, man.
That's
That
what
shit.
these niggas want to see. I want to make sure this nigga, man, you niggas is bitches, nigga. Fuck a Neighborhood Real. Fuck all you niggas.
I mean, nah,
ain't none of you niggas gonna do a motherfucking thing, nigga. Show paperwork for what, nigga? To prove, nigga, I got this type of shit.
No, not you. He was saying he was asking for that nigga Stone to show his paperwork that he really had that. Yeah.
Yeah, well then my bad then, Neighborhood Real. But fuck all of that shit. Fuck all of that shit, nigga. I'm hot now, nigga. These motherfuckers is sitting around here, nigga, getting $5, $10, $20 off of cash. I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about, nigga, you ain't pop nobody, nigga. Huh? You don't know what the fuck I had trying to work up for your motherfucking goofy, big head, punk ass, nigga. Your fucking skinny toothpick ass, big balloon head having ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with niggas, man? Got a skinny ass fucking body, nigga, with a fucking big ass smiley face balloon head, nigga. And you in that motherfucker shaking in your goddamn jumpsuit, nigga. Niggas can see your toes shaking in them fucking jail crocs, nigga. And you got the nerve to fucking say something about me, bruh? Come on, bruh. Nigga, you done got out. You could have called me then, nigga. You don't know what I'm sitting trying to work up, nigga. Instead of getting on live and you done got out trying to speak up on certain shit, nigga, get that shit out of here, nigga. Nigga, I'm too grown for you niggas out here, nigga. Nigga, I don't gotta rap, nothing. None of that shit, nigga. Nigga, you seen it, nigga. Punk ass nigga, I done showed you, nigga. Evidence of nigga, damn near, nigga, rich motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Talking to me, nigga. And I'm still being a normal ass nigga. I ain't acting funny towards nothing, nigga. I'm just quiet. I'm just quiet, nigga. Minding my own business. Trying to conduct shit without nobody knowing nothing. I don't have to expose my business or none of that shit or tell everybody this and this and this and that. I did one time and showed you. Did it one time and showed you niggas some cash, nigga. Just because I kept seeing a lot of you motherfuckers. I got that. Look. But let me show you niggas one time then, bitch. So I can see which one of you fucking thirsty, drooling ass, lip having ass motherfuckers come hopping on my motherfucking dick, nigga, wanting to be my friend, my bestest of best friends. That bullshit the fuck up out of here. You niggas ain't nothing but goddamn heathens and leeches, nigga. Fuck up out of here with that weird ass shit, nigga. You niggas seen I had all them hundreds, nigga. It was first thing popped in y'all head, nigga. Count that shit, KV. Count that shit, KV. Man, you niggas gotta leave me alone, nigga. I'm gonna tell you something right now. You niggas better leave me alone, nigga. Better leave me the fuck alone. Leave my name, leave Savannah's name the fuck out of anything you niggas got motherfucking saying or ready to say, nigga. You don't say or mention Savannah for nothing, nigga. On anything. Cause I can tell you one thing about this nigga here, Savannah, nigga. I ain't no punk nor a bitch, nigga. I will get off in one of you niggas' ass so motherfucking fast you niggas ain't gonna be able to blink fast enough, nigga. Just like you can't see the wind coming, bitch, you ain't gonna be able to see me coming, nigga, when I really snap, nigga. Fuck up out of here, nigga. Savannah ain't no bitch, nigga. I ain't no punk neither, nigga. I will roll one of you motherfuckers, nigga, in the dirt, nigga. Had one of you motherfuckers, man, y'all better leave me the fuck alone, nigga. Y'all watch what the fuck y'all say around here, nigga. Otherwise, nigga, I will slap the shit out of one of you niggas, man, in real life, nigga. And I'm not just talking, nigga. A lot of my peoples want me to be quiet, nigga, before they fuck around and do something one of you funky ass niggas. Fuck up out of here, nigga. You don't know what the fuck I'm in, nigga. You don't know what the fuck I got for real, nigga. You don't know half the motherfuckers I know for real, nigga.
What up, KV? What's up, man? What up, Chama?
Hold on right now, my nigga. What's up?
Man, hold on, Benny. What's going on, Benny? But hold on. These niggas don't know shit, nigga. I'm dead serious. These motherfuckers wouldn't be, man, as soon as I showed some cash, now everybody come rushing and this and this and this and that. That's how I know you niggas is some greedy ass motherfuckers. Nigga, I can't trust no motherfucker, bruh. And I sit back and watch shit. This is how niggas be thinking niggas dumb, nigga. I sit back and cut and watch shit. I show cash. I so fucking counted out, goddamn it, 60 fucking bands that time, nigga. And still had more to go. I had 100K sitting in my face right there when I showed the cash. Stinking ass niggas. Instead of a fucking YouTube check, bitch. I ain't gotta wait on no YouTube check, bitch. I ain't gotta sit and do all this fucking work just to in high hopes of being fuck monetized. Bitch, I'm monetized already, bitch. I got gold bars, bitch. I got diamonds, bitch. I gotta get, nigga. You niggas don't know shit, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't never been in the presence of no kind of money like this, bitch. And Shoal ain't never seen no motherfucking gold bars. Gold bars. Stinking ass niggas. Y'all might got gold around your neck, bitch, but you ain't seen no real fucking gold bars. 99.9 1,000 fucking grams is worth. You stupid ass nigga, shut the fuck up.
Real shit.
You don't know none of that, nigga.
Funny, bro.
These niggas don't know shit, nigga. Let me get on live and show you niggas a gold bar. You motherfuckers gonna come. I might apologize. My apologies, KV. Bitch, my name is Savannah, nigga, for a reason, motherfucker. And if one of you funky ass niggas try me ever in your life, nigga, I promise you, nigga, you niggas won't make it back. I promise you that.
Make it
I
back.
promise you that.
Niggas won't make it out. God damn it.
Now I ain't bothered nobody. I ain't said nothing bad and nobody ain't even bad mouth bruh's ass. For him to even get on this motherfucker and say anything, for him to get out and do whatever he did, nigga, he ain't had no business doing that, nigga. And then nigga, I raised different, nigga. I don't go disrespecting nobody's motherfucking mama, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta go in a certain kind of way, then I'm gonna go in a certain kind of way, nigga. But nigga, I ain't motherfucking if your mama called me right now on the phone, nigga, I ain't about to go fucking talking to her crazy. I ain't never talked to her crazy, nigga. That's what got me pissed off. Niggas ain't never motherfucking talked to your mama crazy. It was yes ma'am or no ma'am. Niggas got me fucked all the way up, nigga.
That don't even sound like you though. You know what I'm saying? To do no shit like that.
That shit's some wild shit, nigga. I gotta see that motherfucker shit, bro. Because that's who you can depend on.
I think the nigga erased it because I tried to go back and replay that shit, but the nigga had erased it, I think.
Yeah, cause probably know it was gonna get back to me. You know what I'm saying? And then want me, then want big bruh snapping. Nigga, well, I'ma snap. I'ma snap on your motherfucking ass, nigga. And
well, you know, nigga, I'm gonna let you know if I hear your name being said, nigga, regardless. Because, nigga, you do the same for me, nigga.
And if I gotta put my foot off in your motherfucking ass, little bro, I'll do it with love. You understand? That's some real shit, nigga. Ain't there one of these niggas out in this motherfucker? Nigga, them niggas ain't went in with you to motherfucking do no interviews, nothing. The fuck out of here. I told you like a man, nigga. When you called me up, nigga, all you motherfucking, all them fucking raggedy ass bitches that y'all talk to every fucking day on that motherfucker, doing all this weird ass shit, all these motherfucking pretend ass aunties and shit, nigga, get that shit out of here. Nigga, your name that motherfucking big, everybody love you like that, nigga. They should have all pitched in 1,000. I can't pitch in a motherfucking thing until I know my shit is right, nigga. I'm going through shit where I gotta make sure I get the right price to sell just one of them motherfuckers. You niggas don't know nothing about that, nigga. Cause y'all ain't never had it, nigga. You ain't never seen it. You ain't never been in the presence of it. You ain't never got, and I'm so motherfucking a humble ass nigga, man, that I ain't show niggas half of this shit. You niggas don't know nothing like that, nigga. For a motherfucker to sit and say anything, nigga supposed to get out of jail, just be straight motherfucking humble about some shit.
That's what Trey Hate was trying to tell that nigga. He's like, man, yeah, you supposed to be in here popping your shit, but the nigga felt how he felt, man. So I don't know, bro. I can't tell a nigga.
Ain't no motherfucking popping your shit. You supposed to keep your motherfucking mouth shut, nigga. You got some serious shit you got going on, nigga. You done let everybody else in their motherfucking mama know your motherfucking mix, nigga. Stupid ass shit, nigga. Shit niggas don't even go to jail for. Fuck out of here with that dumb ass shit, nigga. That's your silliness. None of these niggas gonna sit and motherfucking tell you niggas shit like this, nigga. That's your silliness right there, nigga. These niggas wanna come on in this motherfucking, let's get a shot. Everybody take a shot. Now motherfuckers all drunk and fucking belligerent and fucking talking dumb fuck shit, nigga. I hate a drunk ass motherfuckers talking belligerent, nigga.
Me too.
I don't drink like that, nigga. When I drink, nigga, I drank something back in fucking couple months ago. I ain't gonna drink again till that next year on that following month. I don't drink and get drunk and wasted like that, nigga. Yeah, you done seen it one a few times, but other than that, nigga, nah, nigga. Niggas got me fucked up, nigga. I ain't know KV. I know KV had it or got it or this and this. Then shut the fuck up, nigga. Why KV got it? Because I showed you niggas some cash like that? Huh? How you know, nigga, that cash that I showed you niggas was from me really hustling, grinding? How you niggas know that cash that I showed you niggas didn't come from about a bitch ass or a bitch handing that type shit to me? You niggas don't know shit. That's crazy. How you niggas know that the cash I showed you niggas was cash that I've been saving up and saving up and saving up? I told you niggas a while back before any one of these niggas born rich, any of these wildies, all of this niggas shit. Before them niggas, I said, nigga, I'll show you niggas some cash in 6 months, nigga. You motherfuckers, nigga, don't know shit, nigga. This shit is ridiculous. But since you want to act a donkey on YouTube, guess what? Savannah act a donkey too.
Really, certain shit shouldn't even really be on YouTube, man. But niggas make YouTube everything, bro. Some niggas, I mean, shit. So, yeah.
Hey, Savannah will show you a donkey too. I can get a donkey too. You understand? I can go straight donkey on you niggas if I wanted to.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, bro, because, man, you never know, bro.
These
like
niggas know I'm a different breed, Trump. These niggas know I'm different, nigga. I don't gotta motherfucking get on this motherfucking impress no motherfucking body, bro.
Right.
I don't, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why my conversation ain't never always about motherfucking what I got or what I this or that or showing this and showing that. That ain't my kind of thing, nigga. I ain't about to sit around and keep talking about niggas neither, or just to make content neither. I'm real life, nigga.
Real shit.
Everything, nigga, around me is real life, nigga. Not no fucking one moment here and then next. Nah, nigga. If I come on YouTube talking this about some real life shit, nigga, I'ma say real life shit. That's just me, huh?
Not a rooster crowed when you said that shit, nigga. That rooster said, nigga, he feel you.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Hey, go ahead and go up over there, boy. Unless you see a cat, nigga, and the only reason why you going crazy. And then the rooster back that motherfucker is going on 8 o'clock. This nigga fucking 8 o'clock. What? Well, first is 5 o'clock to 6. That nigga be over that motherfucker. Him and then the other one that sound off. The neighbors rooster is sound off and mine's a sound off. And then it's going on 8 o'clock. So that motherfucker sounding off is 8, nigga. Every couple hours or so, that nigga go off like that. You hear?
Yeah, I hear all that shit. I got them good ass headphones. I can hear shit that niggas probably can't hear. Nigga out in the motherfucking you know, with the regular shit.
Yeah.
No shit.
And then my dog Abel see this motherfucking cat. This little nigga.
Yeah, man. Look, man, I wanted to holler at my partner KV real quick, man. What's happening with you, bro?
What's going on, Benny?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I'm just not getting on the stream. I think I seen what you was talking about yesterday. I think I kind of tuned in when the table had went live, and then we seen everybody jump on that, but nigga ain't get that boy a quarter. Man, what's going on this bit? But yeah, I don't know if that's what you were talking about, but you know, I'm glad, you know, bro, free and all that. You know, I don't know what y'all got going on, but fake ass shit nigga come on the panel.
I'm just now hearing anything. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't looking on no YouTube yesterday, nigga. I'm trying to get my fringes right now. Fuck, I'm trying to get on some real businessman type shit. I ain't got time for none of that fucking dumbass YouTube back and forth type shit, man. That shit for kids. These niggas grown ass fucking kids, man. Nosy
man, these people overgrown, bro. Act like children.
About motherfuckers.
These people don't have a life. Son, they got gossip pages like Wendy Williams. Gossip pages. Like
these motherfucker want like man, little bro, don't make me motherfucking go in on your motherfucking ass, little bro. I'm trying to tell you now, nigga. Don't make me go all the way in, little bro. Cause that ain't sitting right with me, nigga. If you listening or hearing and watching, nigga, your motherfucking big head ass better call me, nigga, and tell me something, nigga. Other than that, you don't call me and tell me nothing, nigga. Keep your motherfucking mouth shut about big bro. Because I ain't the nigga for that shit, man. I'm not, and you know I'm not, nigga. You know I'm not. You said, if you said, nigga, I disrespected Ma, nigga, was talking crazy to Ma on the phone and she called me, nigga, use a motherfucking lie, nigga. Your tongue need to be stretched out your mouth, nigga, and stapled, nigga. Ooh. Real, your tongue need to be stretched out your mouth and stapled to your chin, nigga. On everything. And I'll be the nigga to do it too. I will pull your tongue out your mouth and stretch it to your chin and staple that motherfucker to your chin, nigga. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, don't play with me. None of you motherfuckers over that motherfucker, don't play with me, nigga. Do not play with me, nigga. I'm real always damn, nigga. And this Louisville, Kentucky pump in me, nigga. Don't play with me, nigga. I am a YouTube nigga for real. Do not fucking play with me.
Stop
Do
playing,
not play
man.
with me. Maybe Born would have raised more money up, nigga, if he held alive for real without none of that drinking shit, taking shots and shit, all that dumb ass shit, nigga. Don't motherfucking play with me, nigga. Huh? Everybody that you sit and take shots with on this motherfucking YouTube shit, nigga. Hey, them niggas could have reached in their pockets and got you out that same day you went to jail, nigga. And don't sit motherfucker and talk bad about me because I didn't quickly up and send nothing to help bond you out, nigga. when you automatically know, nigga. It ain't just that simple to go trade no gold bars, nigga. You
It
had
wasn't
gold
just.
bars.
It wasn't
wouldn't
just you
even-
though. I don't think it was just the. I think he was
I'm quite
upset
sure,
with
but
everybody.
I don't. Yeah, fuck everybody else. It's me. I'm going defending myself. If everybody else that he know ain't do it, that's them. Go off on them. They closer to you. Don't go off on me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't go off on me, nigga. I got real motherfucking house to make sure my bills is straight. My fucking girl and babies in them is covered, nigga. Before I do anything of that kind of nature of helping anybody. Then I have other real shit happening where nigga, hey, listen, nigga, if I ain't got the cash on me, I ain't got the cash on me. I'm sitting with shit, nigga, I can get cash for, but nigga, hey, you don't want to get lowball, nigga, just because. When motherfuckers see you with that type of shit, them gold bars, even these gold bar traders, these gold traders, they trying to give you the lowest.
Everybody trying to get over.
You feel me? Like, come on, nigga, you don't know what it take, nigga. You gotta have documentations for this type of shit, nigga. I gotta call my lawyer every fucking time and have him send me documentations for each fucking gold bar. These niggas fucking retarded, nigga. These niggas fucking retarded, nigga.
Niggas retarded as fuck on this motherfucker, man.
Then, like, man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, these niggas don't know what it's like, nigga. For real, they don't know what the fuck it's like, nigga, with no kind of inheritance like this, nigga. So I ain't gotta jump quickly for no motherfucking body. I'm making sure my shit is all the way straight before I help any motherfucking body or go in business with any fucking body. These niggas is so fucking goddamn it selfish and ignorant and motherfucking greedy and fucking like it irks me to the point where nigga, like I sit back like how I did, little bro, man, because I knew for a fact I'm gonna be the first motherfucker goddamn call motherfucking and leech on. Just cause I showed that amount of money. And I did that for a reason. None of you niggas gonna motherfucking sit there and help me, nigga. If I went to jail, nigga. The only like, man, y'all niggas.
Don't say nobody, nigga. I'd help your ass, nigga.
I'm not trauma. I'm not speaking on you right now. I'm just saying, man, because I'm just like this shit is for real, nigga.
Yeah, I know for sure.
Like I wouldn't even like if I went to jail right now, nigga, I wouldn't even be like, oh, let me call my first thought of anybody to call, nigga. I wouldn't be like, oh, let me call Trauma because I know Trauma got me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm not even about to bug you, nigga. Nigga, if I'm a player, man, y'all niggas leave me alone. You bitch made niggas ain't no goddamn players, nigga. If I'm a motherfucking player, nigga, I'm trying to tell you, nigga, let me go to jail, nigga, and I knock on wood. Knock on some wood, nigga. Hey, I ain't about to motherfucking call a nigga to go reach in their pockets or a bank to come buy me out, nigga, unless it's my brother, my real brother. Or the first motherfucker I'm gonna call or that's gonna know that I'm in jail is my girl. That's gonna be the first motherfucker I call. That's gonna be the first motherfucker I call, and she gonna bring her ass down that motherfucker and get me out. If the bond is too much where she can't get me out, she gonna make sure I got what I need on my books, nigga, and I'ma ride that bitch all the way out to court, nigga. It's over with. I ain't scared. I go to jail, I sleep comfy. You know what I mean? I don't know about you other niggas, but I do. I ain't gotta look over my shoulder. Nigga, I ain't never been in no gang. I ain't never told on nothing. My foot, the shit I done put down in this motherfucking street, nigga, I ain't even gotta speak on it, but nigga, that's why I don't gotta look over my shoulder. I ain't got to. Motherfuckers will come out the woodworks just to motherfucking make sure I'm straight. And this is the honest truth, man. This ain't no YouTube niggas, none of that, man. I don't know none of these YouTube niggas. To be asking these niggas to motherfucking, none of that, nigga. And if I slap my bitch, nigga, guess what? She gonna make sure she get that motherfucking shit goddamn dropped. On everything. My bitch is gonna
What the fuck is you
motherfucking
throwing
make
up?
sure.
Nigga, neighborhood, nigga, what the fuck is you throwing up?
Oh, that's love.
Damn, my
That's
bad.
love.
That's the
That's love.
Louisiana. That's the Louisiana right there, man. Throw them L's up in the chat.
This nigga stupid.
Yeah, Benny, you big motherfucking goddamn tractor head having ass nigga.
Nigga stupid.
Yeah, man, I gotta go get my motherfucking head braided today, man.
Come on and braid my hair.
Yeah, man. Trauma, man. Yeah, man. Just give me a little bit, man. I'm about to motherfucking go get my let me wash my motherfucking hair real quick so my shit can already be done. And I'll be back on, nigga. I know you gonna still be live, nigga, with it.
Man, salute to my dog KV, bro.
Yeah, man.
Salute to my dog
salute
KV.
y'all too, man.
Sure.
Salute everybody in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Wait, you feel my
Hey, Vizzle,
I wish I could have seen that. I wish I could have seen that. But it's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, shit, nigga. Yeah, that's why I said, man. Look, man. You know I got your back, man. I gotta motherfucking make sure, man. My niggas hear this shit, nigga. Hear both sides of the story. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, motherfucking always want to motherfucking talk they shit, but not. You know what I mean? People got their own idea of what the fuck, nigga. Go the fuck on, man. Some motherfuckers don't know what the fuck really going on behind the scenes or what the fuck ever, man. So you gotta be careful what you say and how you say it, because some people gonna take from it what they take from it, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 with my
Okay,
niggas,
so
man.
can we get a backstory of like what was going on? Because a lot of times people just be like, we heard what he said, but like, I mean, can you put it into like a synopsis or something?
Nigga, no.
Exactly. You never been good at that.
I don't even know what is a synopsis.
Hey, bro, if you don't know, I don't know.
Yes. I can say I can give you a synopsis. I don't even know what a synopsis is.
Right.
Honestly.
Nigga come on up here and start saying shit. Nigga be like, Trauma, what's the backstory, Trauma? Like, you know, what happened? Like, what's the the breakdown, a little story real quick, like 30 seconds.
Oh, well,
You know, nigga don't know what the fuck be going on. I'm like, dog, okay, the man was ranting, no names was said, you know, the people, places, and things, we might be familiar with it, but we just don't know. If somebody just not coming in the room, you know, we just fucking lost. You get what I'm saying? Even me, you know, I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. But this is more some serious shit though between brothers or whatever you want to call it. So it wasn't so much, you know what I'm saying? You know, even a YouTube thing, even though it's on YouTube. You feel me? Niggas has got they, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to make this shit no worse or no better or none of that. I just want to leave it where it's at. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, if you look at what's going on, it's not hard to tell, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stone C back home, but he disappointed in some shit. That was clear as a day. And we was watching the nigga Benji shit and a whole bunch of other shit. So it's like, I get it though.
Yeah. Because I seen when Stone went, you know, I was happy for him, you know. He went live. I seen the table. I was like, damn, wow. Okay, then I seen everybody, you know, hopping on the panel and shit. But I'm like, damn, I seen Trey hop on the panel. I think I seen ZZ. I'm like, man, this is some fake ass friendships, bro. I've never seen friendships like this. Like, I wanted these people to have real friends in life. I swear to God, I'm so serious. I wanted these people got real family members in life, for real. People that fuck with them, you know, like we see in the holidays. I've been paying attention to these streamers for like 5, 6, 7 years. I don't never see no family coming by the house. I don't never see they.
This nigga don't even realize he put himself on mute. You put yourself on mute, my nigga. We didn't hear that. We didn't hear nothing you just said in the last 30 seconds, bro.
It's all gravy. It's not meant to be heard.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Yeah, bro, we've been seeing these people for years on the panel, bro. No family members coming by the house, no friends. I don't think these people got a fucking life. But, you know, I be joking. I need these people because, you know, I be on the road a lot. So I'll be listening and tuning in to the shows. And like I said, I was very excited to see Stone C. You know, no matter what people think about him, you know, he's free. I don't think he can smoke no pine right now. But another thing, I didn't know him and KB was like solid like that. That's a lot of shit I'd be like finding out on this bitch. I'm like, damn, I didn't know this shit get that deep. Fuck.
Well, nah, the shit do get deep though. I mean, especially when you mix real life with this YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? I got some motherfucking shit going on in my background, so yeah. You don't hear a whole bunch of shit.
No, I don't really hear too much. It's not loud at all. I got some good headphones.
Okay. Yeah, man. Shit, bro. Like, I just personally, nigga, like, it's not my motherfucking shit, because I personally wouldn't say some of the shit that niggas say on this motherfucker if it has to do with some real life shit. But it ain't me, bro. Like, other people got their way of dealing with shit. You know what I'm saying? I just motherfucking react to the shit. You know what I'm saying? I react to all types of shit, bro. Like, sometimes.
Yeah, you're real good at being the middleman. Yeah, because people fuck with you. Like, you might fuck with people from both sides.
Yeah, I stay out the way. That's what you're supposed to do, bro. Like when you shoot content, you ain't supposed to pick and choose who the fuck side to ride on. And I say, nigga, who I ride with righteousness, nigga, who right and who wrong, or what I feel is right and what I feel is wrong. I don't necessarily care too much. But when it comes to my guys, though, I'll keep it 100 with you, bro. Like if I see my guys going through some shit, bro, like I can't act like I don't give a fuck.
Right. And yeah, you know, I think that's what everybody respects about Chama. You know, Chama don't really be taking sides, but if you're wrong, he gonna call it out. If you're right, you know, he gonna say what's up. So, but KV and Stone, you know, they probably need to chop it up on the phone or something, because like it's obvious when nigga playing in your face on YouTube. That's what the girls be saying. Man, you playing in my face. So what was it that Stone C said that pissed Chama off?
He didn't say nothing to piss me off. He said something to piss that.
No,
I mean
my bad. I mean KV. You know, I meant to say KV. My bad. Cause I think it was like Stone was referencing that nobody was like popping him off or something, like with the money when he was locked up or some shit. Like that's what he was upset about.
basically he was saying that, you know, like he felt like niggas was that he thought he could count on wasn't there for him or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And it kind of sounded like he was mad at the player sector and shit like that. But I mean, I could only hear the niggas' names he said, you know what I'm saying? And he said that he wouldn't have called, you know what I'm saying, nobody but Born, because you know Born would have jumped to it like he did or whatever, I guess. And Born had that little party or what, not no party, but donation thing, you know what I'm saying, through a donation live for the nigga. And he was bigging him up, talking about how that was some real shit, and how other niggas that he thought was gonna come through didn't, and he didn't want to basically say shit to certain people because he didn't want to set himself up to be disappointed or set niggas up to disappoint him. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's so funny?
Yeah.
I was repping for Stone C more than any of these dudes. Like I remember News and Shenanigans went live, and I was over there, you know. And I'll be like, free Stone C. So she would say, don't bring that nigga up over here. I don't fuck with you for saying that. But these other people, when Stone C free, they go to his panel. So if you don't fuck with me for saying that, do you still fuck with the other people that support him? Like, this is the most fakest shit ever. Like, this little small town shit that they got going, this shit is some poor nigga shit. But I love it, bro. I love it, bro. These people are so fucking miserable. I love it, bro. And it's like I'm still yet to see new people. It's the same motherfuckers for 7 years.
You wonder why?
This shit is embarrassing. I was like, free Stone C, free Stone C. None of my other nigga, Born Rich wasn't doing none of that shit. Born Rich, he didn't do not one free Stone C show, not one. OGK didn't do not one. Like, man, this fake ass shit. Them niggas ain't raised $2 for Stone C, but when a nigga get home, all the niggas flood their panel. Oh, we miss you and shit. That's why I be like this, Trauma. Fuck them. Fuck these broke ass, miserable ass bitches. Fuck every single one of them bitches. And I mean that. That's what a man supposed to do. Man supposed to stand on business. Real shit. A man not supposed to be, I don't know if you ever been dependent on somebody, but that's one of the worst things to be, bro.
No,
you don't want to ever be dependent on nobody. They're gonna take advantage of you, bro. So you gotta stand alone, bro. You know, you can't let a motherfucker validate you. You gotta validate yourself.
Exactly. You can't motherfucking be waiting for a motherfucker handout or a motherfucker to get you out of a situation. You gotta get yourself out the situation. So it's like, you know, I get certain things, like, you know, you got people that you motherfucking feel like got your back and you feel like you can go to and call, but that should be the last resort type shit. But at the end of the day, if you do get out of a situation that was bad, the first thing you're supposed to do is rejoice and be happy about it. So like you might be looking at it wrong. Yeah, if you're not counting your blessings, but you counting your you know, you stressing instead of counting your blessings. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's why I say I'll digress before I die stressed, man. I'll motherfucking just nigga not say nothing at all if you ain't got nothing good to say. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just talk certain times. Like, that's why KV is, he like, nigga, why you even mention me? You know what I'm saying? Like, because you making other people that don't know look at it a certain way. You know what I mean? Like, and so like I understand both sides of the fence, man, but I ain't gonna motherfucking play both sides of the fence. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, are these expectations on here? We Stone C, you're expecting people to what? Pay your bills? Because it is a bill, you know. I mean, nigga, you on that FDA shit. Like, your friends should not support you with no fucking money all the time, bro. You need to go ahead and get your fucking life in order. And then another thing KB was saying, bitch, Born is drinking too fucking much. You see these alcoholics getting on this bitch every day like they having a good time, about to go viral. Bitch, ain't nobody watching that fucking shit. You bitches is looking stupid, overgrown ass motherfucker. That's why I let my son watch this shit. I was like, son, look at this shit, son. My son's 7 years old. Son, look at this bullshit. Look at these whole ass niggas on this bitch. I don't want you to be like this shit. Look at this old fake ass nigga drinking his fucking life away. No, real nigga shit, bro. This ain't no man shit. No, this ain't no what you call that, influencing shit. What the fuck is you influencing? a motherfucker to be an alcoholic? You surely ain't trying to teach a nigga how to get no paper, be consistent with getting up and do the bitch still drive trucks? That bitch got a DUI yet? You alcoholic bitch. You bald head, bad joke telling, baby teeth, spaced out, swipe a credit card through your fucking lips looking motherfucker. That a bitch, son. Hey, you want to be like any of these dudes? Who the superstars? What, Trey 8? Bitch, he ain't even got no real name. Nigga, I told you Trey 8 was an artist, a real artist in New Orleans, dog. Nigga done stole a name. Bitch, why is this nigga in the southern business anyway? This bitch ass nigga over here in Seattle, why you don't bring people from Seattle, your city, your town, to the internet like we all done in the South? We don't never see you pop out at these different venues. I got so many clips on my computer. The nigga Trey A was like, yeah, man, last October. Yeah, man, y'all about to start seeing me over here, no jumper, this over here. Bitch, ain't nobody interviewing your fat ass. You ain't got no motion. Bitch, and you ain't got no name. You don't have a fucking name. Man, these people are merely characters. This is embarrassing. Man, did you see GGT? Bitch, ain't nobody kissing you in the fucking mouth. Bitch, talking about smoking rocks. Bitch, look like you been chewing on them bitches. Bro, are you fucking saying nigga popping all that shit? Look at your fucking teeth. You popping all that shit. Bitch trying to be New Orleans so bad, bitch, so we can't wait to catch it down here. Bitch, we can't wait.
You gotta relax.
Yeah, man, that whole ass shit. No, I ain't gotta do a motherfucking thing but be me. I gotta be me. Because you ain't gonna talk like that because you can't. Because you ain't got the DNA. I got a certain DNA. You get what I'm saying? I got a dad I talk to every day, a mom, my kids, grandfather, uncles, nephews, little cousins, children. Man, you think this shit crazy, like fake out to nigga? This is a real thing. This is culture. The definition of culture is a way of life. What the fuck is their culture? Alcohol. Bitch, you look like I be drinking that all day, every fucking day. The fuck out of here, man. Nigga belly hanging over their belt and shit. The fuck out of here, man, with that fake ass shit. Nigga sitting at home gossiping like a bitch. Like I said, GG, you talking all that shit, bitch. Come down here, Louisiana. We love you. We can't wait to see you, bitch. I'm gonna put some braces on your teeth. I'll put some braces in your mouth, bitch. Fuck that, man. She can't even suck the dick like, man, you ain't about to be chewing on my shit like that. Fuck that. Better get your fucking mouth straight, crooked mouth, bitch. Man, I can't wait, man. I don't fuck with none of these bitches. Me. Bitch, we gonna make some real content we ever meet up. Bitch, we going live. We gonna play. You better ask Antoine Block. Nigga, pull up around that bitch. Nigga, pull up around that bitch. Ask that boy who was out there in front of his house. You ain't playing with them bitches. Bitch, we gonna make some real fucking content. Y'all bitches been doing the same shit for 7 years, ain't got none accomplished. Bitches on the panel got 10 fucking niggas on the panel, nigga having a sausage party. Man, you bitches better tighten the fuck up. You bitches ain't out here doing nothing special. Fuck wrong with these old lame ass cokehead ass niggas. Nigga, coke the fuck up. Coke, alcohol, and weed. Thank God these put the fucking cigarettes down. You can tell when a bitch is running out of weed to go to lighting them Black and Miles up. I'm like, damn, bitch, you done smoked 3 blacks already, nigga. I'm like, you must be out of that fucking reggie you be smoking. Fake ass nigga. You know how much money they could have made every fucking week online, not accomplishing nothing. Nigga waiting on a fucking monetization check, bitch. Look, I'm gonna break it down on my channel. Y'all gonna have to give me some time. I'm gonna let y'all know how much you will get paid for your page being monetized. And I trust you, I promise you, it's not that much money. It's a facade. I don't like people misleading people. I don't like that, bro. These people have misled so many people, bro, with that fake ass shit. Man, come on, man. Look, OG Sheetrock. Look, he got OG Murder dick in his mouth. Like, goddamn, nigga, like, dog, what the fuck is it about niggas trying to get clout? Bitch, you was 60 years old. Go sit your stupid ass down. Nigga in a car all the time. I be trying to root for the bitch, but that bitch ever since he had that stroke, fuck this fucking neurologist shit up. Like, you know, like nerves in his brain. The bitch can't think and shit, stuttering. He already hitting that powder every once in a while. He really be on the pill. DK told me on the pills. Like, come on, man, with that dumb ass shit, bro. What is we looking at on this bitch? Nigga ain't about to pull up nowhere. Nigga ain't about to box nowhere. Man, come on, man. Yeah, but anyway, Charmer, yeah, you already know I gotta like tell her how it is, like Aaron Neville, because we know you ain't gonna do it. You know, I'm a storyteller. Man, fuck all that shit, but old bitch ass shit. Nigga, Big Bean and Chris holding it down, nigga.
I got a job to do, nigga. I'm the reason why I let you talk your shit, nigga. The fuck you mean? Not everybody gonna do that, nigga. Not everybody gonna let you sit on here and talk your shit. Cause they scared.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know I gotta pop it.
Yeah, bro, but shit, nigga. It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but shit, bro, like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
man?
I love it though, bro. It's something to watch. It is. This is better than watching regular TV. For real.
Yeah, real shit, bro. Like, I feel like nigga, a reactionist, nigga, is the beautiful thing. I started doing shit, man, when before a lot of niggas thought this the shit was a fad and everybody wanted to do it. And I feel like that's how it be happening, bro. Like everybody want to be a streamer, everybody want to be a fucking this, or everybody want to be a rapper. Everybody, oh, I'm so fucking tired of that shit, bro. Like, bro,
Bandwagoners, bro. Niggas not creative. I seen FDA talking about he doing graphic designs and logos. I'm like, dog, you got the same shit as everybody else. There's nothing special about you. You're not creative. You're using. That's why I don't like AI, bro. Because people be using AI as if they creative. Bitch, you not creative. You just plug some shit in. That shit is fucking sickening to me, bro. That shit killing the game of creativity, bro. And them niggas always was one dimensional, you know. But AI just handicapped the whole shit, bro. But I'm gonna start fucking with it and implement AI into reality. Cause you know, I don't really like jumping on bandwagons, but I do got a program. I got a program. So like, you know, I'm gonna just mix it in, you know, like you said, like with the reality. But to go overboard and make my whole page AI, man, them old niggas tripping, bro. Nah, bro. That's not why it was created, bro. It really wasn't. You know, it's an intellectual program. But you know, you making a bitch dumb. Like, come on, man. Look at AI out on YouTube.
And what you think gonna happen now when they start using the AI to teach the kids? They gonna have these AI teachers popping out now because they don't even want to deal with the kids no more, bro. You see the shit I did a video about the teachers crashing out. There's teachers crashing the fuck out. They say you can't teach these little niggas. Well, that's because y'all took the discipline out the motherfucking game. You can't motherfucking remember when they had shows like Scared Straight, shit like that. They don't even got that.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, well, that was to let these fuck niggas know you're not tough. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah,
now they can call the police on your ass, nigga, and say, nigga, hey, nigga, yeah, but did you say what you did? It doesn't matter. See, it doesn't matter.
Right. Even school is being commercialized. It's profit over the kids, bro. So, I mean, AI. You know, I mean, school is about to be fucked up, bro. We don't have no natural born teachers in the real world. You know, after all the experience that you gather, so you get to an age of 52, 45, 44, like you don't really have anything to teach. Well, you probably have a whole lot to teach, but you don't know how to teach. We don't want to hear about no fucking rappers and shit. You get what I'm saying? Like we doing shows about all these other people and shit.
Rappers though, like the rappers, nigga, used to be the man. Man, don't you think rappers have had it hard enough? like, damn, they be giving the rappers hell, bro. Like, what about these other niggas that got? You know, it's just a lot of it's just a lot of bullshit they support, and they don't support They say they support authenticity, but they don't because they're supporting the same shit that they call fugazi. So it's like it's weird, bro. You absolutely got a point, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Like that shit real, bro. Like it's crazy. My niggas.
Yeah, and then another thing too. Not too long ago, nigga used to be chasing going viral. Nigga still trying to go viral. I mean, why would you try to go viral? Then you gotta have some content coming behind that, right?
Yeah. Point exactly, bro. Like, what is viral anyway? What is viral? Can you explain the definition of viral?
All right, let me explain to you what viral is. Since so many people talking about they going viral, FDA, bitch, you ain't never went viral. Okay, so viral is when your video reaches a certain amount of numbers. So to me, viral, how many likes do you think viral is? If you can put a number on there to you, because it's still personal preference, but we
I would
still
think
have
at
to have
least
a standard to
100,000.
agree on.
At least
And let's
100,000
see.
and
All
a million
right.
views, maybe 500,000 views, maybe at least.
And that's crazy because I was thinking of the exact same number, the exact around the same thing. So that's considered viral.
Yeah.
I don't know what these people talking about viral, bro. Who's went viral on here that you know about? Let's be honest. That you done
Shit.
seen throughout the years. For real though. One video that you was like, damn, that bitch was popping. Who?
I can't recall, bro. Like only nigga, I mean Ray J be going viral.
No.
You mean the regular niggas? You
We
mean
talking
regular
about
niggas on here? The regular niggas, not
you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we talk about like the small town. We talking about the winner circle, the party line. You, me, anybody that we know about, you know, in these circles. KV, you know, who's somebody that you know for a video for sure went viral that you done seen?
I don't know, bro.
So why would FDA be live? He talking about he went viral. Why when local talk about he went viral? I don't see no viral videos of these dudes, bro. What they talking about, bro? What they talking about going viral? Do they know what viral is? 100,000 likes, 500,000 views. What is they talking about? They went viral. Never seen none of these people went viral.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to start getting back to this shit, bro, because we don't know what content is no more. We don't know what real life is no more. Hell,
well, that's why it got like that.
on
Because niggas
YouTube.
started doing the shit for the views and shit. They stopped doing it for the content and they started doing it for the views.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? In the motherfucking likes. But what are people liking? What are people viewing?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
So,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
Like, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, I think we kind of confused about like, you know, what the goal is supposed to. Motherfuckers don't know if they want to dox and get somebody famous or like what the fuck is going on this bitch. Like I think Jeezy has so much potential to be one of the great, like a Tasha K, even greater than Tasha K, because she obviously don't owe nobody no $3 million, but I don't think she got the intellectual ability like News. But News is so emotionally just unavailable. She just goes with the flow. She's not a natural leader. But if we can just work on the little small things, because we put so much passion into other shit, you
Like
know, I
some
think
people need
I
management.
think these people will blossom. Right?
Yeah.
Right. We all need management a little bit to a certain
Yeah,
extent.
right. Real shit.
That's what therapy is called too.
Exactly. Your ego should never get in the way of improvement or get in the way of understanding, because at the end of the day, man, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody, the actual definition to being wise is knowing you don't know it all. But still
That's
knowing
the
you
first
can
step you
always
gotta
learn.
admit.
Yeah, you can always learn.
Right. Because the more you know, you're gonna figure out what it's a whole lot.
That's not oh shit. My nigga Keith Kloss, man. Keith Kloss, man. Please pull up, man, if you can, bro. My nigga Keith Kloss, man. Played in the NBA. Did a lot of shit that these niggas ain't did. It's still humble as fuck, bro. Still, it really shows. Like this nigga, since I've been on this motherfucker, bro, this nigga has showed like 6 different countries, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a real motherfucker, man. To me, you ask me any questions, you know what I'm saying? And that motherfucker, man, keep it 100 with you. You know what I'm saying? He'll tell you about his good, his bad, and his ugly, bro. Like, nigga, it ain't all motherfucking peaches and cream, nigga. And I think that's the thing niggas be missing, bro. Like, motherfuckers don't want to just know what the good shit. They want to know your struggle too. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, like shit, people can identify with motherfuckers that they got that they can relate to. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can't relate to certain shit, so they hate on it. But in all actuality, bro, yeah, it's a lot of things people, you know what I'm saying, would love to motherfucking see. But shit, they ain't comfortable to show every side of them, of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think my phone was kind of fucking up a little bit. My bad. Let's see what I think. Yeah, well, Chama, you can hear me? Damn, bro, I don't know what's going on with my fucking phone. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't know. So yeah, this is what we were saying. Like, their creativity has gone away. The creativity has been gone. AI is here, is making people more lazy. People have been caught up in other people's lives, then like we see they don't really have a life. Like, seriously, these people are running out of topics. We need people to embrace their insecurities, because once we get a chance to embrace our insecurities, we can actually start being the great people that we are born to be. We're always born with a talent. Nobody's born to wake up in the morning, eat, go to sleep, take a shit, and just try to survive to the next day. We all have some type of talent that we're born with. So, you know, I'm like a talent scout, bro. Real talk. Like, you know, some people just born with gifts and abilities to see stuff. Man, I see a whole lot of shit on this bitch. I'd be like, damn. See, I'm just not into exploiting people. I'm really not. I was like, man, if I was, I'd exploit this personality right here, make them this. Shots.
My nigga Ben, hey, my nigga Boss Carson, this motherfucker, man. What's cracking with it? Before you say anything, let the motherfucker drop, bro.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Yes, sir. What's good with my guy?
Top of the morning.
Yes, sir. Top of the motherfucking AM.
How everybody doing?
Shit, man, we Gucci, man. We
Oh,
got
bless,
a whole lot of
man.
shit going on.
Bless, man.
Hey, if I mute your shit, Benny Chris, it's because nigga, your motherfucking shit you got too much shit going on in the background, man. It's not because I hate you. Yeah. Yeah, man.
What you know good, man? What's a good word?
Oh shit, man. We out here chilling, man. I'm just motherfucking, man. You know, it's been a whole plethora of shit that's taking place, man, that we talking about, bro. So I can't even tell you what exactly we on, but you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, niggas is talking about what they motherfucking got on their heads, man. And you know, the nigga Stone C, man, was got back. He got out of jail today or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas was talking about that. Yeah, and then yeah. I guess he was
lowercase c, as I call him.
Man, like I said, man, we ain't best friends, but I wouldn't wish jail on nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I was glad the nigga out though. You know what I'm saying? But
depending on what a motherfucker do, some motherfuckers deserve that shit.
Yeah, that's real. Elaborate on that, bro, because you a motherfucker that done been through a lot of shit, bro, and made it through it, and got more motherfucking clout than a lot of these niggas have. But it's not all about that with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, some niggas need to hear that.
Yeah, that's real, man. You know, shit. It depending on the crime, man. If you're doing something, violent acts against women, children, the elderly, by all means, throw away the key. You know, knocking off innocent civilians. You know, like what happened on 4th of July in Compton. You know what I mean? Innocent bystander, a pillar of the community that
What happened
gave
at
back.
4th of July?
At 4th of July in Compton, man, they, you know, out there letting off fireworks, and somebody came through, sprayed it down. Knocked down a pillar of the community, a man that was doing a lot for the city of Compton, and yeah, so shit like that.
Right. Damn, bro.
Well, my dumb ass, 3 DUIs, driving on suspended license, doing dumb shit like that. I deserve to go to jail for that shit. So I'm putting other people's lives at risk, with that childish ass behavior.
Like playing in the NBA and shit, bro.
See, boss,
Hey, this is Benny Chris, man. One of the homies.
they got
Oh, what up,
they
baby?
got a couple. Yeah, I'm cool, and they got a couple. They got a few players that that got channels on YouTube. Oh, how come you never was in the Kwame Brown sector? The Kwame, he's it's kind of popular on YouTube. So, did you ever fuck with Kwame?
No, I never knew Kwame.
Okay, so y'all. Oh, you never knew Kwame. Okay.
Nah, he came along a few years after I was already out of the country by the time he got to the league.
Oh.
Okay, that makes
Because you and Kwame are the only two NBA players that I've ever been around on YouTube. Bro, you tall as a motherfucker, nigga. God damn, nigga.
I'm taller than that nigga. But
that's
it's
what
quite a few cats do a podcast. You know what I mean? Sports podcast. I was fucking with it for a hot second, off and on. I was thinking about, cracking it back up again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this
What you
time.
think about that Wendyama nigga?
Oh, my son, Klaus Benyama. Love that dude game, man, because he reminded me so much of me when I was younger. With his playing style. Just the wrong. I played in the wrong era. I come from the
See, bro. Yeah, Tim Duncan would mess clean over him, boss. Tim Duncan would fuck clean over Wemby, bro. Real talk.
It would. You got to remember, they both pros. You know what I mean? They both pros. So anybody can get it at any time from any player.
Hey, B, respectfully, bro, don't cut that man. Please don't cut this man off when he talking, bro. Because he got some good shit to say, bro.
Bro, Boss Claus was my partner before your partner.
I don't care,
You
bro.
better
I'm
do your
saying don't
research.
cut the nigga off when he talking, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Please.
Speedy, don't come up here lying on YouTube. Don't be like the other people. No, but
Nah, nigga. For real. I hear what you were saying, though. Yeah.
Anybody in any given night can shine, in sports. You know what I mean? So, hell, I gave Shaq a few buckets here and there. I gave Jordan a few buckets here and there. Were they more dominant than me? Hell yeah, by far. By far. But, every dog has his day.
Every dog has his day.
Yeah. So, but, man, I'm just living a dream. I'm just living a dream. If motherfucker asked me 20 years ago if I could see my life like this, I would have said, hell no. But I still envision myself for the streets. Game banging and all that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I had this conversation with a couple of the homies. Talking to one of my G homies earlier this morning. I'm 50. He about to turn 56 in a couple of weeks. And it's bro, how are we here? Because we grew up during the crack era. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he been in and out of the pen. You know what I mean? I ain't made it to the pen. I've been blessed. God, was graceful one more time. Because hell, a couple times I could have went. But my boy home, been home for a few years this time. And the motherfucker 2 weeks ago, he graduated. He graduated from college with a degree. And I was telling him how fucking proud I am of him because, again, this wasn't the life that we imagined for one another, that we would be having, and several other homies too. So, I mean, every day's a blessing. Because my generation, we weren't supposed to make it past 18. We weren't supposed to, we weren't supposed to make it past 18. It was just that treacherous.
Right. And seeing niggas dying all the time.
Yeah. And people still dying, you know. But now, we're on a different wave. You feel me? Where we give it back to the community instead of trying to uplift the community instead of being, you know, local terrorists. You know what I'm saying? Victimizing people from other communities 2 blocks over. That's some dumb shit.
Right.
You know? Why can't we all just get along?
Hey,
This is ego, and then there's jealousy over what the next man or the next woman has. You know, I'm judging my insides by your outside. You know, you look happy. I feel like shit. You know, why are you so happy?
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, man, here we are. Here we are, you know, doing the shit that we do at present in life. That's the biggest thing. We're actually present in life today.
Right. President, here to tell your story.
Hey, can you say that again? No, can you say what you just the last statement? What was that again?
Oh shit! I don't even remember. Mike said something just now. I'm distracted.
You said that we're president liked.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. The blessing is that the true blessing is that we're present in life today.
Gotcha.
You know, we not just, you know, we're not just floating through this thing.
Right.
You know. Yeah. We're actually here, present, and we're standing on something.
Yeah.
You know, standing on something substantial. You know, with weight and depth. You know, trying to help these youngsters avoid same pitfalls that, you know, that stopped us from doing what we had to do, what we wanted to do.
Yeah.
You know, and it's all based on choices that we made.
Now they got AI trying to raise kids.
Yeah, they do. But
Yo, boss Claus, do you got kids? You got kids?
I got a 26-year-old. My son is 26.
Damn, you got a 40. Oh, I thought you said 46. Oh, 26?
Yeah, 26.
Yeah, 26.
Okay.
Look, give me like 30 minutes if you're still gonna be on. Go around the corner with the wife real quick. Well, I'll be back.
For sure.
Give me like a half hour.
Yeah, for sure.
If you here, but I'll be back. I'll be back.
Come back, my nigga, for sure. I'll be here.
Yep, for sure. That's my word. Yup.
Hey, that's what I was trying to tell Benny Chris. Hey, bro, like this nigga, like if he get comfortable, he'll give us one of these NBA stories, like or something like that you ain't heard before, bro. That's what I said. Don't cut him off, bro. I wouldn't.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I done heard a million of them basic ass stories. Nigga dump on that boy for real. He can't ball right now. It used to be in the NBA, but I can beat him. So that's the only point I was trying to prove. Ain't no ego shit.
What's that? He's at work.
Yeah, that nigga.
I'm a real athlete.
That nigga be getting to
it. I'm a real athlete, bro. Real talk. I think I could get with Boss Claus, bro. Real talk. Some of my jump shot wicked, son. I'm telling you, look, left hand or right hand, or the right hand. I can shoot with both. And I'm faster than him. You know, he ain't gonna be able to keep up. See, bro, times have changed, dog. Times have changed, dog. Nigga, you might be able to beat Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I ain't see one.
Look, Mike can't ball no more, son.
Hey, man, I'm nice with it, man. I got confidence like that too, bro. You can't tell me shit. Even though I know I probably can't, nigga, I still feel like I could. You know what I mean?
Tama, you don't ball? You don't be balling?
Yeah, I hoop, nigga. Hell yeah, I hoop, nigga.
Yeah.
Niggas always compare.
Fucking right,
Niggas
nigga
always
still
call me
young.
Anthony Mason on the hoop. Nigga, they call me Anthony Mason on the court, bro. I hated that shit. But I be like, Anthony Mason was a beast, so I ain't tripping too much. Yeah,
Okay.
bro.
They used to call
I'm
me
a
Sean
better shooter
Merriman
than
because of the jump shot.
Cuz. I'm a better shooter than Cuz, though, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Are you right-handed, huh? You right-handed, huh?
Yeah, I'm a right-handed nigga. I play point too, bro. I'm a small forward body, but play point. Yeah.
Yeah. Shouldn't be on mute.
Yeah. Yeah, I get niggas the business, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the thing is, bro, like, I'm a competitive motherfucker. That's what made me, you know what I'm saying, good at hoop, bro. I don't want to play with niggas like too much, but nigga, when I get down, nigga. Like shit, wristbands, all that shit. Like, bro, I'm coming to get down. Yeah, man, I used to play in park tournaments and shit like that, bro, all the time, bro. I remember playing in that heat, bro. That shit was crazy. We had some good hoopers that came out to town too. Niggas like Brandon Brooks, Salim Stoudemire, Damon Stoudemire, Freddie Jones, you know what I'm saying? Jason Franklin, Earl Clark, all them niggas I grew up hooping with, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and giving them work too, bro. Like, don't get it fucked up. We'd be at the SEI camps, at the motherfucking Nike camps, all that shit, bro. Yeah, niggas know. I probably could find some tape if I go back further enough. I could really find some tapes and shit. Niggas really balling, but shit, I don't be really dig all that shit up, bro.
Yeah. Pull out some VCR tapes.
Right, VCRs. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Tama, I'm not gonna lie, that give me my confidence too. I got them like them recordings and shit ever since I was like young, like 7 years old, bro. For real, that shit. Is I really wish I could post it on YouTube. I might post it one day.
Right.
I might post
Remember
it one day.
when N1 first started doing they mixtapes and shit, bro? Like, bro, like I was trying to make them.
I remember
mixtapes,
Escalade,
I swear,
White.
bro. Professor actually came from Portland, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to hoop Professor, bro. You know, the little white boy and shit. That nigga had handles like a motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? I actually had a homeboy nigga named Sean too, bro. He used to always hate Professor because he was like one of the coldest white boys in the town too. And he was mad because he felt like Professor took his spot because he was a point guard, same size as Professor, had the same type of game. You know what I'm saying? Like he felt like that nigga took his spot, bro. So we hate Professor, bro. And they always called him Professor at the park. So nigga, I was like, shit, goddamn. That's crazy work right there, bro. But yeah, Escalade, Hot Sauce, niggas like that, bro. Half man, half amazing, nigga. Yeah, I met all them niggas, bro. Yeah. Escalade, nigga, RP Escalade, bro. I feel like that big ass nigga, bro, like he could have probably made it in the league for a second, but he was just you know that everybody didn't know that's Mark Jackson's brother, bro, blood brother. They got different dads or moms or something.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, bro.
I didn't know that.
Yep. That nigga was a giant. My nigga, I got pictures of this nigga playing college ball. Bro, the nigga's hands was so big, bro. It looked like he was like holding the apple in his hand, bro. When he was holding the ball, bro. I'm like, that motherfucker. Like, he wasn't as big as Shaq, like as tall, but he was every bit as big, like as far as body mass, nigga. And I'm pretty sure when he get back, he can tell you some shit about Escalade too. Y'all niggas don't know who a nigga know.
See, the thing that be
what's in those boxes?
Cliff Robinson, nigga. I was his weed man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can say it now, nigga. Look, nigga, hey.
He's snitching on YouTube.
Nah, nigga, on myself, nigga. What am I snitching on? He's gone now. RP Cliff Robinson. But I'm gonna tell you some more shit about Cliff Robinson, bro. Cliff Robinson told me on my mom. Cliff Robinson told me in the middle of the kitchen, nigga, one night. He said that I got something to tell you, bro. I don't tell nobody. He said, but Kevin Durant is my son. I said, what? He said, yup, Kevin Durant is my son. He said, my illegitimate son. And I said, what the fuck? And we never had no discussion about it or nothing, but he just winked at me and told me that shit, bro. And Yeah, bro. Like I always looked at Kevin Durant and said, "You guys look like that nigga Cliff Robinson." I did a picture one time and I had both of them side by side. I said, he might just be. Because have you ever heard of Kevin Durant's dad? He never talks about his dad.
Nah, I never.
No.
Bro, let me see if I can find a side by side picture, bro. This shit crazy. I had one too, bro. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh shit.
Hey, what was in those boxes?
Wait, what happened?
What was inside the boxes you put in that room?
Talking to somebody, his kids or something.
Oh, just all kind of food.
Oh, okay.
All kind of food.
Talking about
like
sausage
chicharron. Yeah, sausages, chicharron, chorizo. Chorizo is a small sausage with crema, utiquile, mantequilla,
Hey, man, shut
queso.
the fuck up. Dude, the fuck.
So you trying
Hey,
to
look.
Yeah, all kind of shit.
Oh shit, yep. Here you go.
you was a Spanish dog?
Bro, look, here go. See, look, here go that nigga right here, bro.
I ain't know you was a
Blazers'
man-made
legacy is
dog.
defined by versatility, durability, and consistent excellence over 8 memorable seasons. Drafted in 1989, Robinson quickly earned a key role with Portland, showcasing unique skills for a forward center. He could score from inside and out, defend several positions, and was remarkably durable, playing all 82 games in each of his first 5 seasons. In 644 regular season games for the Trailblazers, Robinson averaged 16.2 points, 5.2 rebounds, 2.1 assists, 1.1 steals, and 1.2 blocks per game, ranking among the franchise's all-time leaders in games, points,
He do look like Kevin Durant, nigga. When I look at, I'm like, God
rebounds, and minutes played. Robinson helped Portland reach the playoffs each season he was on the roster, serving as both a starter and
Okay, now look at him next to Kevin Durant. Y'all see it?
Yeah, it does look like his boy.
Hold on, let me see it.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me check it
Look at
out.
him next to Kevin
Look at the
Durant.
mouth.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on. You gotta press it.
What? Oh, you can
Wait,
see it?
I'm gonna zoom in. Hold on.
I was just showing you the side by.
Yeah,
I
he
can
kind of
do it.
look like KD a little bit.
Yeah, he
Is
do,
this
bro.
confirmed or this another conspiracy? Is this confirmed? Because he do, but
It
I
hasn't
mean,
been confirmed because he died, bro. But I always wanted to ask that nigga that, man.
Oh.
Again, like, was he telling the truth? But the way he told me, bro, I don't think he was lying, bro. He told me that, man. He said, nigga, look, I'm gonna tell you a secret. I said, what, nigga? He said, Kevin Durant, nigga, my son, nigga, but don't say nothing. This nigga, nigga, I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't tell if he was playing or serious, but then I got to looking at him. I'm like, you don't look like you playing. He's serious. Yeah, bro, that's crazy work, bro.
I mean, all you gotta do is ask a Kevin Durant fan, and he'll tell you. Because fans know everything about the people that they, be following. So, gotta ask like a huge fan of his. They'll be able to confirm.
Clifford Robinson.
Yeah, when you see that nigga, he does look
Who
like
is
that
the
nigga.
most
That
talented
does
player
look like
that
that
you
nigga.
played with? So you gonna go with KD? It gotta be KD. Besides just 7 feet, what else?
Clifford Robinson's Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, that does look like KD right there, bro. I'm gonna get a. I'm gonna. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a side by side picture. I'm gonna show y'all, bro. I think that'll be better, bro. Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. I need to get motherfucking paid for this.
I always see KD mama, so I don't know. I always see KD mama. She cool. She a real chick. Like she's a real mama, black woman. So
I can see her being cool with that nigga. Like, I'm gonna keep it on the low. We can keep it on the low for it, so it don't affect your career. But just he probably sent her some money though. He probably took care of that nigga. Cause that nigga Durant always was in the best camps and shit. But I don't know his other life, like a lot of shit about his life though. So I can't really tell you. But nigga, shit, he was right there. It seemed like he was right there with LeBron, nigga, on like terms of being an athlete.
yeah, he's just tall, bro. He's super tall. Easy money. sniper.
But he ain't LeBron.
Super tall.
He ain't LeBron, but I mean, I don't really think LeBron. My guy was Kobe, bro. So like, I don't really think about LeBron. But shit, you know how these motherfuckers be. Okay, that's a better picture. Yeah, shit. Let me see something. Yeah, but what you say? What was y'all saying? What was you saying in LA?
No, I wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, Chama, what about your dad, Chama? What about your dad?
Bro, I told you a million times, bro. Like I don't. Like I done already did that. Bro. My pops good, nigga, good, man.
Oh, okay, I get it. We could talk about other people that just not our own parents. See, I praise my parents every single time. Every time I get on the internet, that's my superheroes.
My pop's in the hospital, man. You know what I'm saying? Fighting for his life. He was a war vet, man. He'll fuck a nigga up. I know that. I love that nigga to death, bro. But shit. But shit, you know, just for certain, I can't really get into it, like, you know what I'm saying? Because out of respect for him.
It's personal, yeah.
Out of respect for him.
Yeah.
But
what about you, LA? You was close with your dad?
Man, it was so crazy. I had always wanted to meet my dad, man, and the day that I met his dad, he was murdered.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he was murdered by Chicago Police Department. The first look, he was the first chokehold victim.
Oh, wow. You want to talk about
in the United States?
That's some content.
The first chokehold
victim, content, bro.
Yeah, he was the first.
Why haven't you made any content about it?
I mean, that's.
I mean,
personal, you know, because the things that my followers.
Yeah, because. You know, that does deserve some recognition, though.
Yeah, he was involved with some gangster shit in Chicago.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Getting caught up. End up getting caught up with the police department. You know, really one of the hoes end up setting them up. So.
Damn, that's cool.
He went to go pick a bag up. He went to go pick a bag up from one of their peoples, and when he got there to get the bag, the feds was there. And no, they just like you know what I'm saying? They just like rather than put them in cuffs, they put them in cuffs and they put the chokehold on them, wouldn't let go. And whoever had the officer that had the chokehold took him out. Because he had to go and take the father out. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, I wanted to be my dad, dude. I was, you know, I said, man, I want to be my dad. But he took care of me. You feel me? Yeah, I had everything I wanted.
Yeah.
Never got a chance to spend it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, at the time I wanted to spend.
Yeah,
time
be like that.
Yeah, my uncle walks up.
A lot of dads. Yeah, a lot of dads, they spend a lot of money, but they just don't have the time. As if you got the time or the money, you know that. Yeah, it's a blessing to be at home with your kids every day. Yeah. I be talking about people on the internet, but that's a blessing because time is one of the most expensive things. You can't get time back. You can get a whole lot of money back, but you can't get time back. So, yeah.
I found out I had a lot of brothers and sisters though. After that, you know, I had like my brothers are gone on my, from my dad's side. You know, both brothers, you know, deceased. That's crazy. They're younger than I am, and they're out of here.
Hey. LA, put the mic or whatever closer to your mouth so we can hear you, bro. I couldn't, like, it sounded like you like in the back.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? Let me see if I can make a adjustment.
I mean, I can hear him.
I just want people to be able to. I just want people to be able to hear you when you're talking, bro. Not.
Oh yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Bro, LA, dog, he do talk soft. I'm like, dog, why he be talking like he be whispering and shit?
Oh, okay, yeah,
man.
Yeah, sometimes I talk loud. I get a lot.
Say, LA, you wanna know what was so funny? One time, like you was on Trauma page, and I think Trauma had his co-host on, and you ain't mean to cam up, like you fucking around and hit the button, and your shirt was off, and you was just looking at the computer.
Hey, that should tell LA nigga. That should tell LA nigga how real of a nigga I am, because I could have blasted that nigga for that shit.
Yeah, that could have been all over the place.
Oh, I still got a clip. Oh, I'm waiting for him to fuck up. I got a clip.
I got it too. I got
a
it too. I wouldn't do him like that. Though.
I was big down and I was like, oh, damn, the camera's on.
That's hilarious.
About that too.
What you was doing, bro? What you you didn't mean to press the camera button?
Exactly. I mean, I thought I don't know what the hell I was doing, bitch. I was like, hit the wrong button, bro.
Time I had played that shit all so smooth. Time I played it all so smooth, nigga ain't even know what happened.
Did you see when Benji and
everybody had
got into it?
You said Benji what?
You see Benji shit?
Oh no.
You didn't see that?
No, I had unsubscribed from Benji. I be unsubscribing and subscribing, but I had missed everything yesterday that he posted. Yeah, he be posting. He be streaming too long, son. Son, he just like damn.
Yeah, he going in.
Like at least came up to this shit, bro. And like that nigga.
Okay.
Her and Terrence got into it and shit. And that shit was crazy, bro. And that nigga was saving, but
so Terrence was going hard on her.
No, Terrence was going hard on her, but like she was talking and then T talked over. He started talking over her and shit. She didn't like that shit, bro. She started talking it out like, "Hey, bro, why you talking over me like that, bitch ass nigga, or whatever?" Like, but I can show you rather better to tell you, bro. But shit.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. I ain't never seen them two on a panel with each other before.
Yeah.
Oh, Terrence and your girl. But low key, son, a lot of creators, they like Elise. That's not talked about. A lot of men want to fuck Elise.
Bro, I don't know why she ain't never been to my fucking panel. Because I thought she was cool, but it's just like certain times, bro, she feel like a lot of these niggas be playing the same game, bro. Like, that's fucked up, bro, because I don't know what made her come to Benji, but she came to fuck with Benji, and then Benji was like,
her and Janet is beefing very hard. Her and Janet is they
that's what it
real
is.
life beefing, bro. Yeah,
I didn't realize
they beefing.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, they beefing, son.
Yeah, Benji is eating that kid up.
Yeah, Benji is using her for content. Yeah, he's basically using her for content.
Benji uses everybody for content. Like, let's be real.
Benji kind of lame, son. Like, keep it real, son. Son, I had the cowboy hat. Now he got the boots, and he don't really do nothing. And then you running behind Janet and you married. It's so many red flags with Benji. Benji is corny as fuck. Oh, he's corny, son. I fuck with him.
Yeah, but I didn't know when I first put on by Benji and Janet. I didn't know Benji was married. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know he was married. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. And then when I figured it out, I said, wow. His wife was kind of quiet, doing the things that we do and shit. Like, go a party with Janet, loud and partying. And, it's crazy. Do y'all think Panda is really Panda, or do you think she's fucking around, tripping? You think?
Oh,
you think Panda's a real person, or she just used that?
All right, who was supposed to be that?
Hold on, Benny. Who the fuck is Panda?
That's Janet's new boo.
Oh, say, bro, Janet got a new man every fucking year, bro. Every year she get 2-3 men. Come on, man. She was in a real relationship with Rock. I don't know if y'all know that history. Like, bro, this is a mess. She's old. Wrinkles all in her face. And then she showed the booty. Well, Trauma, who panel that was on when she showed her booty? That's not cool. That is not cool.
Nigga, I don't know which one you talking about. Like she does that.
Damn, that many times?
Yeah, I think maybe twice. I've actually,
Like I
She
mean,
think somebody won't see that shit.
she's no stranger to showing her body. Is what I'm saying. Like she like she'll get on one and she'll dance and shit like that. And most niggas ain't complaining. You know what I'm saying? Like unless they weird like that. But we ain't complaining. See a female dance. I see what you said. She get on one and she get a little bit. You know what I'm saying? More loose with it and shit like that. You know?
That ain't classy, bro. That ain't classy from a woman, bro. It's not classy.
Well, I mean, shit.
I don't, like I.
She's a cool, she cool though. Yeah, she cool. I ain't gonna do it like that, but I just don't like how she be showing out. They be showing off. Like, it's like you popping shit for what? It's you a security guard. Like, what you talking about? Like, I mean, you ain't got no man. You can't keep no man. Like, come on, like, show us something good. You was trying to fuck Benji. That's your co-host. You and Benji not supposed to be sending each other naked fucking pictures, bro. And then Benji is fucking married. Like, but you want to get on a panel and pop shit like you teaching somebody something. Son, that is lame.
It is lame, though. I mean, to be in what they call it, when a man is committing sin, man, when you say like he's in sin, man, he's like
adultery. Yeah,
adultery.
Yeah, he's full fledged, like really full fledged, wide awake in it. It ain't like
even if you ain't even doing it, the lust station. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just looking at it like he knows the law. Like Benji knows the law, like. And it's like he don't care. He don't care about what the Most High says about that marriage, man. No matter if
Benji don't care about the Most High. His name was the Devil's Advocate.
That's right.
That's what
he's never been a spiritual person. He's never been a spiritual person. The Devil's Advocate. Think about a nickname like that. It's like, bro, you not even toxic like that. Why is you trying to be cool with the devil? You is not even about none of that shit. Like,
the nigga got mad one time because he said you giving like I forgot who he was talking with, but he gave somebody. He said, "Nigga, you stop giving God all that praise and some shit. You don't know if God even care about you or some shit." I was like, "This nigga crazy."
Yeah, he hate God, bro. Benji hate God, bro. Like Gigi hate God too. Benji, Gigi. I'm not gonna say any other names. I'm gonna just leave those at that. So that's what my real problem with them people is.
Chill on GG, cuz.
Nigga, GG ain't fucking you, nigga. GG don't even like no Rick Ross build. Look at motherfucker. Yeah, man, GG ain't fuck with no Rick Ross. You think GG will fuck Rick Ross? What gunplay at? Where Boss Claus at?
Why would I tell you to chill, nigga? You got a motherfucker bitch ass nigga.
Rick Ross.
That's how my uncle is. That's how my dad is. Cause they be stealing my song. They steal the way that I talk. They steal my laughs. Look how Trey A laughing like. Bitch, you get that shit from Antoine Block, and he can't even laugh. When you ain't gotta laugh, you go like this. You know what I'm telling you?
It almost
that corny ass shit.
Bro.
LA, you see what the fuck I'm talking about, LA?
Yeah, I'm just saying, everybody I know, people used to laugh like that. Benny Chris used to be smoking like a joint. You know how you take it, like you got a little, like you smoke it at the same time. He does that, like he's tooting. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, we used to call it tooting. But,
exactly, tooting. Yeah. Yeah, Trauma ain't laughing like that. Trauma ain't trying to laugh like that. See, nigga, have your own laugh. You get what I'm saying, LA? Like,
my laugh makes me like Stone C mad than a motherfucker. I'll be like, you don't like that motherfucker right there.
Yeah, bro, have your own laugh, bro.
Hate that motherfucker.
Son, I'm the real clip guy. LA, I'm the real clip guy. I got everything. When I say everything, I got when Trey first started trying to laugh like that.
Wow.
I got everything. When I tell you I got everything, I got everything.
Yeah, man, I bet you.
Nigga went missing from YouTube. Nigga supposed to let some shit die down. Trey, bitch, you the same person. What the fuck is you talking about? What the fuck you went missing for anyway?
He's missing.
Nigga went missing for a few months. Matter of fact, LA, that's when you popped in the picture when Trey went missing.
Yeah. When I met him, he talking real crazy. When I met him. Yeah.
Fake ass gang member. I know his son is a real gang member though. Well, I don't know if he's active, but you know, I wouldn't want my son to be no gang member. That would not make me feel like a dad.
Yeah, well, no, I wouldn't.
You know what I'm saying, LA?
No, you're right, man.
I would never even told nobody no shit like that. I would never even told he flex. That goes to show you his mental. And he's sacking up with a woman he ain't even married with. Bitch done kicked him out the house. He ain't got no kids by the woman. He ain't had nowhere to go, so he had to creep back over and she let him in.
So he had to go back.
I'm going on mute.
All right. Yeah, so he had to go back to that relationship. That's right. No place to live. That's why he can be called all type of bitches.
Yeah, he love that shit. He love that shit.
Yeah, the way he talks about his bitches, it's crazy. I'm like, man,
On the real.
I don't know I can lay down with a bitch. I never did. I never lay down with a bitch, man. I never. If I had to call a woman a bitch, like this is my bitch. I mean, I have no. I don't.
Who y'all talking about?
I'm just saying. I'm talking about Trey because he's always like, saying, his bitch. You know, like he talks to.
Man, well, if they ain't tripping, why y'all tripping? He ain't tripping. No.
It's just some men just when it comes to the word bitch, it's like it draws hairs up their back, man. And I'm one of them because I'm an older guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just an older cat. That maybe when I was in my 30s and 20s, say, hey man, look at that bitch, man. Oh yeah, that bitch, But the older you get, it just cringes you. You know what I'm saying? When a man calls another woman a bitch, you know what I'm saying? Unless she's really, really a bitch. Like she's like crazy, causes issues, problems. She's a scammer. She lies. You know what I'm saying? She got a lot of motherfuckers put in prison. I mean, all type of shit like that. I know that's a bitch to me.
Hey, well, Beanie didn't see this, so I'm gonna give him a recap.
Yeah, but for a wholesome woman that is doing right by the Most High and taking care of kids, she's doing right by the man. I don't know if I can just call her a bitch. Just physically come out like, hey, bitch, that bitch, man, that bitch. Yeah. I just can't. I can do it all day. I have gone to come to most
over all day long. Sitting up here arguing and
I don't want to, baby.
Yapping
I
about
don't
me.
want to, baby.
Guess what? Doing all that
I don't
and
want
get my heart, bitch. Dude,
I don't
not
want to.
you and that
I
other
don't want
nigga. So you
I just want to tell you the truth.
chill the fuck out. Respect me.
This is the truth. Listen to the truth. If my mama and my kids was fat, they'll be just fat, nigga. If my mama and kids was fat, they'll be fat. I'm telling the same shit, nigga. You're fat, nigga.
Everybody in your family. Stop.
That don't mean you're not fat.
I look better than everybody in your family.
I didn't call you ugly. I didn't call you ugly. I just said you fat.
I ain't fat at all. I ain't fat at all.
Stop lying to yourself.
No, I ain't fat at all. Just don't be a place,
You
but
fat,
I ain't fat.
baby.
No, I'm not.
You fat, baby. It's cool.
Yeah, you
Niggas like
want
fat
me to be
bitches.
fat.
Niggas like
You
fat
want me to
bitches.
be fat, and I'm not. That's crazy. I
I'm
can't
not
wait to
saying
grow
you.
up.
I didn't
Hey,
say you was
let the car
ugly.
out the way. Nigga keep
This
calling me
nigga
fat.
said.
Out of here.
This nigga said.
Mr. Buck,
I ain't fat,
Y'all
but I'm
want
a
me to be
cab
fat
up
and
tomorrow.
because I don't want to fuck with y'all dusty ass,
Bruh,
bitch made niggas.
bruh, it's in the language.
With fat ass babies.
I'm not fat. I'm
That's
cute.
why
I'm a
you
cab
You
up
gonna wear that black and
tomorrow.
yellow? You gonna wear that black and yellow?
Shut up.
You wear that black and yellow?
Your mama gave your
Cam up
ass
right
fat
now.
ass rich. And that's why you
Cam up right now. Why you got to cam up tomorrow? Why you got to make an appointment to cam up? Making an appointment to come. Making an appointment to cam up is crazy.
Ugly ass nigga. I'm in bed. The fuck with the lights off.
That's when you're supposed to be at your best, baby.
It's
Say that shit
402
up.
where I'm at, nigga.
Mhm.
You came up on
They
here.
be looking good laying down up
It don't matter. It's not listen. It's not early enough for you to be yelling in the
I'm not
goddamn
camming
house.
up for you.
I don't want you to come up. I just know you
It's
fat. I
not
already
for
saw you.
you. It's not for Mailman. It might be for the other guys, but it damn sure ain't for you. It ain't for Trey 8. It ain't for you. And it ain't for Mailman, motherfucker. That's a fact.
Listen,
It'll
you
never
can
be for
come
y'all.
up for the rest of the
Get that
year,
through
baby.
your
You
head,
still
nigga.
gonna be
Don't
fat.
flatter your motherfucking self. I'm not checking
Don't
for you. Who
flatter
the fuck
yourself.
with you?
You can come up
Your name
every day for the
Terrence,
rest
nigga.
of the year.
I'm
You
not
still
checking
gonna
for
be
you.
fat. You still gonna be fat.
And your hair fat. You ain't got no hair on your head. And you look like a girl. You got your fucking ears pierced and you look like a fucking girl. You feminine bastard. You niggas
I'm gonna
overly
wear
feminine.
earrings out here.
Y'all get locked up. Motherfucker gonna take your booty hole, nigga. And it wouldn't be
Yeah,
hard to
all
get because
his
y'all
shit
niggas out here giving it. Just giving it out. I can tell who like women and who don't. We can
Yeah,
tell. I don't know if y'all think y'all hiding it, but you're not. We can tell.
niggas like certain women. We just ain't in the fat business.
We think y'all think y'all hiding that shit. You a lie, because fat bitches get love too, nigga. There you go. I told y'all. What I tell you about these niggas?
Fat
They
bitches
don't
get
like
love
women,
too,
because
Fred
even fat bitches
business.
get love. Stupid
I
ass
thought you
nigga.
like the
You
fat. Why
can't
you worried
fucking
about it?
hang
You
over
got
me,
fat.
nigga. I will eat your ass alive.
I
Fuck
mean,
you
all you
all the
gonna
way
do is
up.
say some
Get
gay
you all
shit.
across
It's
your
like, what the
motherfucking
fuck?
head, nigga.
You don't know me, so you know what I mean. You don't
Sound
win by
dumb.
saying a nigga gay.
Talking about, no, we just don't like fat bitches. You a goddamn lie.
Listen,
There's a lot of fat
you
bitches
you
out there
can
that
you
get love
can
and
win.
respect.
You can't win by
What
making
you talking about?
imaginary shit up.
Now the
What you
fat
talking about is
the
imaginary.
BBW
You saying
City,
I'm
y'all.
gay? That's imaginary. You being
BBW
fat is
City.
real life, baby.
Right, Boston. You know what I'm
Listen,
talking about. We don't want fat bitches. You a lie.
listen.
Most
You
men I
you
know that
making
don't
up
want their
shit
woman is
can't win
big.
against
So let's
reality.
talk about it. Let's unravel it real quick now.
Niggas be loving the fat
I
shit.
ain't never said
Let's
you can't get
unravel
no
it real quick.
man. I never
Let's
said you was
unravel
ugly,
it.
but you fat though.
He just said, y'all, that we don't want fat women. But if you look at majority of the men in the world, most of their women are fat. Am I lying?
Yeah, that's the broke
They up
niggas,
under some
right?
thick, warm,
Leeching
and
off a
juicy.
bitch
So
on their
let's
last
not
leg,
start
last resort.
that bullshit trying to body shame
No
women
confidence, no
when you really bad because
confidence.
your dick small, nigga. You got a shrimp dick.
Oh, here we
Don't
go.
know fat. You can't even get a fat bitch. You just
This
let
is
me
something
know
else.
that
This
fat
is
bitches
something
don't
else
fuck
that
with
you're
you.
imagining.
Skinny bitches don't fuck with you or fat bitch. You get no bitch.
You imagining. You imagining my dick small. You imagining a
Nah,
nigga
it's
gay.
small.
But real life,
Talking the way you talking is small.
baby.
Nah,
Real
it's
life is
small.
fat.
It's real small. It's small and it's small.
That's the difference. Real life.
Right, Trauma. That's how you know the down low niggas listen to him. They don't like women. Men don't body shame women. The only way they do that, they don't like women. They always up in women's business. You wear makeup. You wear wig. Wear shit to get me to talk down, nigga, when I'm not even mad no more.
Shoot, I don't even know
Fucking
that it's like
business and
that.
get you some. Get your own fucking business. Where your bitch at?
Not on the internet.
Because you always nagging.
Not on the internet.
You always bitching.
Not on the internet.
Niggas always bitching.
That nigga
I'm
came on
tired of
here
hearing
and
that
called
shit.
your mama.
The fuck?
That's
Wasn't
something
my
too,
mama. I
bitch.
be
You
mad
got
about
mad.
something that wasn't even my mom. So that's why I'm not even
Niggas
mad. Wasn't even my
niggas
mom.
acting like they
Stupid.
mad to fake call mamas, nigga. Nigga, get them niggas up
Wasn't
out of
even my
here.
fucking mama. So I'm not even mad about something. I can't be mad about that's not even my mom. Stupid ass nigga.
That's the funniest play ever, huh? A bitch kick you out the
We
house and
fight,
he
we
called your
argue
mama.
like any other fucking person did. Niggas argue and fight. That's what people do, dummy. At least he ain't put his hands on me like the rest of you niggas be beating y'all bitches. The fuck?
You didn't give him long enough. If he would have stayed there another
Nah,
month,
he
he would
wouldn't
have
even. He
whipped
don't
your
even
ass.
hit him, man. I ain't never
You
heard no
don't know him
storyline.
like that, man.
His storyline. I don't heard a million stories on this
Your
motherfucker.
story that you know about him
I
is
ain't
from
never heard
YouTube.
one
You
of him
don't know
hitting
him
no
in
woman,
real
nigga.
life.
Shut up.
You don't know
Who
him
are
in
you
real
and
life.
what have you done? Let's talk
It's
about
just like
you.
YouTube. You don't know him in
Who
real
are
life.
you and what have you done?
My name Terrence. I ain't hiding behind no alias.
Exactly.
You don't even know that nigga name. You invite that nigga that calls himself Duke
I
Pharaoh
know
to your
everything
house.
about him, stupid. What the fuck are you talking about? I know everything about that man.
Oh shit. You came and fell in love with a YouTuber. Get the fuck out of here.
So you just mad because it wasn't you. Nobody ain't liking you on
Nah,
here.
baby,
Who is liking
listen.
you? Who's dating you? Who is seeking you?
I'm not on
Nobody.
here for
It
you.
ain't a
I'm not
bitch
here
on
to
this
make a
motherfucker liking
love
you or
connection.
checking for you. You mad.
I'm not here to find a love connection.
You ain't on here to find friends either.
I'm not here,
You
nigga,
on here
for
to troll with
anybody's
people that
convenience,
women.
nigga. I'm
That's
here
it.
for
You
my
ain't on
own
here to argue.
entertainment.
You get on here to
I'm
argue
here
with
for
people,
my
nigga.
own entertainment.
You don't
You
have time
started
for
the
that.
argument.
You don't
do shit. You come on here to
You
argue with me.
started the argument. I was on here
I
talking.
kept telling you.
Then I started
I kept telling
agreeing.
you got the way, motherfucker. I'm not gonna say it no more.
Get out the way. Like, bitch, who is you?
Know what
That's
the
what I'm
fuck
talking
that mean
about.
on here than YouTube slang,
No,
bitch?
but I'm saying,
Stop
like,
acting like you don't
bitch,
know
who is
YouTube
you?
slang, you dumb
Who is you
head
to
ass
get
nigga.
people out the way?
Fucking dope
Who
fiend.
is you
Shut
to
up,
tell a
ho.
nigga like me to sit to the side? Like, bitch,
And
you
I
ain't nobody.
and I do it every time I see your ugly ass.
No,
You don't
you just
fucking
sitting here
share the mic.
arguing about
You don't
nothing.
even share the mic.
Sitting here
Every
arguing
time I
about
come on
nothing.
50 panel, I gotta argue with one of you hoe ass niggas. I ain't even had time to argue with the bitches yet, because it's you niggas in the way.
You feeling you special. You don't get no airtime.
Get off my, I don't like you.
He's stealing my airtime, bitchy.
No, it's
Man,
called
get the
sharing
fuck
the
out of here.
fucking mic.
And start your own life, nigga. If you don't want to be talked over.
TT, baby, what up?
If you don't want to be talked over,
No,
go
you
start
gonna
your
share
own
your
shit.
mic with niggas because you don't want no women around. You go over there and talk to a bunch of men. It smell like balls and shit. That's what you really want to do. You don't want no women.
You must have not been out of my
Asshole.
life.
You a jealous asshole.
I ain't had no niggas in
You
my
a
life.
jealous
Most
hoe.
of my
Like
life
I
is all
said,
bitches.
jealous asshole. What do you do? Who are you? We don't know you.
I'm a regular person, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a regular
No
person. That's
gay,
all you gonna fucking
no
be, a
gay
regular
nigga,
ass
no
person.
prior
With
record.
your
I
regular
ain't got to
ass.
get no tattoos on my face, nigga, to pretend to be tough.
Look, you
I'm a
still
regular
talking about dude.
nigga.
You jealous of him? I know it.
I don't know.
Anytime
I don't
niggas
know.
be bringing up Duke and he not here, and nobody's talking about him, you a jealous ass nigga.
No, I'm just talking about your decisions,
Jealous
baby.
ass
That's
nigga.
all.
Shut the
I don't
fuck
care
up.
about the nigga. I'm just playing out your bad
Jealous
decisions.
asshole.
I don't give a fuck about that nigga.
Well, why you bringing him up? He not here. Nobody talking about
I'm
you.
playing out your bad decisions because you on here popping it like you that bitch.
Bitch, who
Like
the fuck you think you got? You think you get high?
we
You
seen
think
the
you get
retarded
high?
shit you do.
You look down on people. Who the fuck you think you is?
I told you I'm a regular nigga. But we done seen some of the stupid shit you
Everybody
do.
can look in. You know what I hate about people? Everybody can look in and say what somebody shoulda, coulda,
Baby,
has done,
I'm regular.
but they can't see their own goddamn lives. Y'all can't see
Baby,
your
I'm
own
regular.
stories, your own fucking mistakes though. Your own
I'm
stupid
regular.
shit y'all do and say. But y'all can
I'm
see everybody
regular.
else's shit though.
Everybody on here
So
know
down
about
the
me.
fucking way y'all can.
Everybody on here know about me. I ain't never sugarcoated or hear nothing.
Right, Trauma. I was on mute most of the fucking time.
That's the nigga who like you.
I done
Listen to
took
what
my
he said.
kitchen. I done motherfucking took out some chicken for tomorrow. I was mad at my business on mute most of the time. As soon as
You
I
know
want
what
to
I've been
start
doing
talking,
this
this
whole
nigga won't
time?
shut up.
Exercising. You need to do what I was doing the whole
You
time.
knew what the fuck
Exercise.
he was doing.
You and that fat nigga in the chat.
That's
Y'all need
all
to
he
get up
fucking
and
do.
exercise like I do.
What's up, conversations? What's up, Trauma?
Trump will like you. Tell
You
Trump to
mad?
fly you out.
You mad? So what if a nigga is fat? You mad?
Tell Trump to fly
You
you
feel
out.
like because a nigga fat, women should want you because what? Because what?
I don't want
You
nobody
a
to want
regular
me.
ass
That's
nigga?
what you don't understand. I'm not here to be
Nobody want no
wanted.
regular ass nigga. Who is you? We
I'm
don't
not
know
here
you.
to
I
be
don't know you.
wanted. We don't know nothing
Like, do
about
you
you
have a
either.
page? Do you do content?
Do you
What?
have a page? Do you work?
The fuck? Never seen you camped up.
God damn it.
How long do they run that?
Never seen you camped up. Never seen you fucking
I'm not here
walking.
for you. That's
Going to
because
a
you
park.
knew.
I never seen you driving a car. I never
That's
seen you do
because you
shit.
knew, baby.
You don't
That's
do
because you
nothing but
knew.
yap.
That shows how new you is.
I'm glad I don't know you. Evidently, you must be a regular nigga. I don't like regular
I
niggas.
just
You a
told
regular
you I'm
nigga.
a regular nigga,
You a regular
baby.
ass nigga. You regular niggas is weird, bitch.
Salute to that nigga,
Hey,
TT, what up,
Desi.
baby? What
Damn,
up,
Terrence, why
TT?
you always fucking with the females?
Nah, man, we was
Salute the
on here
middleman, man, for the
conversating.
$20 holler, man. Salute.
Conversating,
Always
right?
fucking arguing with the women.
You
God
We was
always
having
say
a,
damn.
fucking
we
with the
All I
was,
said was
females,
hold
share the
Terrence.
mic,
on,
nigga. You
listen.
act like you couldn't even
I
do
It was
have
that.
a
kind of
question. No,
it was
I have a question.
it was a misunderstanding.
You got to let me answer it. I heard your
Hold
question.
up.
I heard your question.
But
You gonna
I
let me
wasn't
answer it?
finished with my question. You stay
So
talking
that was more
about
multiple
that you
questions.
don't give a fuck about what these bitches are
That's not
doing.
a question, man. You trying to make
Oh
a
no,
statement.
I'm just
You
saying what
stay
she
talking
eat.
about.
Why does it don't make you shit? So like,
No,
what's
what
the
I'm saying.
issue?
When you came on, you didn't even hear where this shit started from. You're just making a judgment
No,
based on what you just heard the last minute or so.
because every time I see you on the fucking panel, you're arguing with a female.
So ask me what happened.
Oh, so you do this on a regular. I thought you don't do that, Terrence. Yeah.
Ask
Lying
me what
ass
happened.
nigga.
Okay, what happened, Terrence?
Salute the
We
trauma.
What
was having
happened?
a conversation,
What happened? Hold
and
on,
We
let
were
mailman.
me light up my
having a
blunt.
conversation. Let's not
No,
start
I'm
off
not talking about
lying.
even talking to you. We on the panel with
But you
multiple people
lying
on the
right here
panel.
while I'm right here, nigga.
Hold on, let it get out. Let it
Multiple
get out.
people was on the panel, and we
There's
were
always
talking.
multiple people on the panel. It's called sharing the mic.
Hi.
Bitch, you retarded.
Hold on, Elise. Hold on, Elise. Hold on, Elise. Hold on. Hold on, Elise. Hold on.
Hey, Chad. Hey, everybody.
You crazy as fuck. Hold on, Elise. Let him talk.
There's multiple people on the channel. Mailman was brought I'm clowning mailman, and this bitch thought I was on the nigga side. Talking about get out the way. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck you think you is? Bitch, like that's
not what I said. Get out the way for. I didn't say get out the way because I thought you was taking his side. I said get out the way and let me cook his feet. Let me whoop his ass.
My nigga, this ain't no
I don't
tag
need
team
no help.
wrestling matchup, nothing, bitch. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Dumbass. I let
I
you
was in
talk
here
when
today
you was
to help
talking
you.
all night. I
I
didn't
just
interrupt
want
you.
to
I let
ask.
you talk.
I just have
I
another
wasn't
question,
joking.
and then I'm gonna stop asking my question.
I didn't interrupt you, Terrence, when you was talking all night. I didn't
Oh
do
my
that.
god, you just been
You
interrupted
don't
every
want to
time I
talk.
tried to
You
say
want to
something.
try to interrupt me. And I said, hold on, wait a minute. You got to wait.
That's what I'm saying. You just want to be
And you couldn't
loud and
even
want
do
people to
that. Now
shut
you
up
want to
when you
get mad at
talk.
me because I'm mad now. No.
I'm not mad at all. That's the goofy shit you
All right,
on.
well, chill the fuck out.
Nigga, you the one yelling.
You got that right because you don't took me there, nigga.
I just have a question.
Go ahead.
As a man, why are you comfortable arguing with a female that you're not fucking?
We're not even arguing. We just on the internet. The bitch won't shut up. What
We
the fuck
wasn't
you talking about?
arguing. You
Arguing?
a lying ass nigga.
We
You
not
sound like
arguing.
arguing to me.
Oh, you trying to make it into an argument?
Then you
We're not
start bringing
arguing.
up Duke. Like, what the fuck that got to do
But
with
we're
Duke?
not arguing
Nothing.
because you said y'all niggas ain't real niggas. So I pointed out the nigga who you think is real. This who you done let fuck,
Yeah, but that's
and you
still
gonna
some
call the
bitch
other
ass
niggas
shit you
not
just
real?
did,
Like,
nigga.
come on,
It's
my
still
nigga.
some bitch ass shit. Because you
Oh
arguing with
man,
me.
it's not
Like
arguing.
Kiki said, you arguing with me, nigga.
I'm not arguing with you.
I'm gonna bring up Duke. Yeah, we're arguing. Then gonna turn around and say we're not arguing.
We're not arguing.
You
I'm
ain't even
pointing
man
out
enough to be
two.
real.
I'm
You ain't
pointing
even
out
man enough to
two.
be honest.
I be just like Benji. Don't you see every time this nigga run off the females, bro? Like, bro, if you like women on your panel, why do you got this nigga up there? That's not
Pointing
gonna
out
It's not
two.
even
It's
to
not an
Put
be.
your punk ass up.
That's
Terrence,
what I'm
your
trying to
ass need
tell
to
her.
start
It's
smoking weed
not
or
deep.
something
I
because
smoke weed every day. I'm high right now.
I'm high too, and I don't understand why the fuck you're arguing. And that's you're high. Why the
Nobody's
fuck would you
arguing.
want to argue? Shit, I don't
Hey,
want nobody
Kiki,
fucking
I
up
be
my high.
wondering. Yeah, Kiki,
It's
niggas be
based on
getting
how
mad
she
and high.
came with disrespect.
I could never be bad at high. I would get the
Okay,
fuck
she
off of
came
YouTube.
with
You're not about to fuck up my fucking high.
disrespect. She came with the disrespect. Nobody was even talking to
You
her.
was
Or fucking with her.
disrespecting me by
No, I
interrupting
wasn't
me and being rude
disrespecting
the way
you,
you was
man.
being. That's the
We sitting
disrespect.
here. We're sitting here bagging on the
Okay,
same
it's
person,
a panel
and
full
I
of people.
didn't.
That nigga called her a bitch 80 times. Nigga,
Okay,
told her
let's do
Your
panel
joke
etiquette
go
right
through.
quick.
Hey,
Let's do
Where the
panel
fuck is
etiquette right
Mailman?
hey, yo.
If it's a panel
Let's
full of
clear it
bitches,
up
share
though.
the mic.
Hold on. Let's clear
Sitting
it
here
up real.
bagging on
Where's
the
Mailman?
Elise.
I want to
Elise,
hear
hold on.
Mailman.
Can I clear it up, dog?
Sorry.
Now, can I clear it up
Yes,
to you?
please.
Can I clear it up?
Yes.
This is what it was, Elise. While you was talking shit about Teeth, about a mailman, he was also talking shit. Yeah, you don't need it, but you thought he was on mailman's side, but he never was. That's what that argument is at. He never was on mailman's side like you thought he was, because you said that. So you thought he was cheerleading for him, because you said, don't be saying nothing good about the nigga. But he wasn't saying nothing good about him. He was actually talking shit about him, just in a different manner, and you didn't understood. You know what I'm saying? So he wasn't against you at all. He was actually talking shit with you.
she
That's
didn't
what a
care about
misunderstanding is.
that though. She was worried about him
And then
cutting her
also,
off.
let me add to that. It's also a misunderstanding when I asked him. I said, "Hold on, let me talk. I don't want him to do that though.
But I'm saying, if we
Like,
both
wait
talking
until I'm
shit,
done. Then
how
do
you
what
gonna
you gonna
tell
say
me
to
to shut
mailman.
up?
Like,
That's
goddamn,
crazy,
you
bro.
talk shit to mailman next. Wait your turn.
She a fool.
The
Yeah,
fuck?
no, she just want to be.
Hey,
She
I
one
want
at
to
a
be
time,
wasn't
nigga.
special.
One at a
Mailman.
time,
You
nigga.
want to
One
keep
at a
What
time,
did
nigga. One
Mailman?
at a time.
What was what?
She trying to be special.
I am special. Born and raised, motherfucker, special. God don't make no mistakes. Get that through your head.
I need Mailman on the panel. This is
She's
crazy.
mad because mailman went off on her motherfucking ass.
So how you
Oh,
doing,
yeah,
Kiki? How my baby doing?
So Beanie, that's basically what it was, bro. They motherfucking got into it like that. You did. You want to keep seeing more, or you want me to stop? That nigga busy or something? Yeah, man, it's just a whole lot of back and forth and shit, man.
Yeah.
And then it went bad. And then it went bad because I think Lady got
Everybody
mad.
has an opinion about what you're
I'm not
talking about.
talking to you, T. So T, stay out of this, T. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about
Man,
these
you,
other niggas that do the shit.
so you're trying to shut him
do the
up.
shit that they do, T. Like,
So you're
I'm
trying
trying
to shut up
these
him.
niggas gotta take
How you
He
been now?
want, here he
So
go
what
with his
happened?
5 minutes of
So what
shame.
happened?
He want his 5 minutes of shame. I'm not giving it to you. Talk to yourself.
Because
I smoke weed every day. I'm high right now.
I'm high too, and I don't understand why the fuck you're arguing. And that's you're high. Why the
Nobody's
fuck would you
arguing.
want to argue? Shit, I don't want
Hey,
nobody
Kiki,
fucking
I
up
be
my high.
wondering. Yeah, Kiki,
It's
niggas be
based on
getting
how
mad
she
and high.
came.
I could never be bad at high. I would get the
Okay,
fuck off of YouTube. You're not about to fuck up my fucking high.
disrespect. She came with the disrespect. Nobody was even talking to
You
her.
was
Fucking with her.
disrespecting me by
I know. What, a
Right.
few months ago?
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
here
It's
on
just,
Mailman.
that's all we used to do is chop it up and like women to come around. But that's all it is. Now her mama, I don't know if you know about the woman, but her mama got on this YouTube and aired her out. So we kind of know the woman. So that's why it's easy to you know what I mean, call her out.
Woman.
So what you say? Somebody said something?
No. That was no.
Oh, that
bullshit. You know,
Whose mama?
the woman's mama that just left the panel. You know, yeah.
Oh, y'all moving foul as fuck. The
Yeah, this
fuck?
is
Got the
MJ's old
mama on the
bitch.
panel?
This MJ's old bitch.
Oh my gosh.
And so after that, she went with Duke Pharaoh.
Oh,
All on camera, you know what I'm saying? And so everybody dogged the bitch out, and then here
Who's that?
where you
He's
think
on
I gotta
YouTube
respect the bitch? I'm calling her a bitch. You think I gotta respect the bitch? Because she's still looking for a new nigga. She wants somebody to kiss her ass.
On YouTube?
Yeah, she want me to fall for the shit. Like, ooh, you're the new person. Here we go. I'm gonna ignore all the receipts and just be blinded by her. Whatever she gonna go. You know.
If you don't, then you gay and you don't like women. It's like, man, get your ass out of here, girl.
I wouldn't be looking for no nigga on YouTube.
All right, that's all it is. And I knew I could break it down to you because you know damn well I ain't gonna just disrespect the bitch to be respecting the bitch. Shit.
It's never that serious.
But yeah, now Terrence, now he was known for that little reputation, whatever. You know, he might have a disagreement about women's beliefs. So but Terrence caught a lot of strays just now for no reason. That's all I say. He caught a lot. I was up here laughing. My bad, Terrence. My
No, I'm
bad,
just
T.
saying, 'cause you can see how she don't like you. Hold on, I'm talking about Mailman. Don't say shit. Get out the way. I'm talking about his. He don't need no part of this shit. Don't talk about like, bitch. How calm your ass down?
Still crazy.
Yeah, she missed her place. She shouldn't have used her. You know. Get that mad, my nigga. Damn.
Fuck you.
Look at this nigga.
God damn it, bro.
Look at him.
Next subject.
Can't make this shit up.
Nigga, that's holding hands, nigga,
No,
and
it
two
ain't.
bad.
No, it ain't.
Man,
No,
what
it
is
ain't.
Nina boy, man?
No, it ain't. No, it ain't, nigga. No, it ain't, nigga. No, it ain't, nigga. No, it ain't, nigga.
Where's
Guess
Ace
what?
Boom
Hey,
Coon at, man?
listen, I'm
Just took their clothes to the laundromat and washed them for it. Nigga, right
That's
now.
crazy. We laughing at you. We laughing, nigga. Don't get mad at me. We laughing at you.
When it
All
comes
of
to
us.
niggas just trying to attack women for no reason, fuck you niggas.
That's a lie, my nigga. You let the bitch air me out for 20 minutes, my nigga. We let the bitch go for 20 minutes, my nigga.
When it come to men attacking women for no reason, fuck you niggas. You
Damn,
niggas
you
weak.
still mad. You mad.
No, I'm being real. I'm
gonna mute my mic.
When men do that for no reason, men beating on women and shit, y'all think y'all some hoe ass niggas.
Hey, the funny part was when that nigga Mailman said I'll clothesline you.
Damn, you contradicting what you saying.
Yeah,
You always say knock a bitch out, put a bitch in the place, my nigga. I got content on you, my nigga.
Joking, talking shit, nigga. Y'all be
Nigga,
playing
you
shit.
cap. You cap, my nigga.
Nigga, I be on here joking, playing, talking shit with niggas. Don't fuck with me, nigga. Don't play with me,
Nah,
nigga. Niggas
that
already know.
That nigga want a new co-host.
No, I don't want no new co-host. Lady been rocking with me forever. I don't need no new co-host. Ain't no co-host shit around here. That's bullshit going on. You ain't even heard me say that once.
Man, I'm glad I don't have to live like this. Ain't real to me. This shit ain't real to me, my
Well, bye, nigga.
nigga. This shit is not real to me, my
Go
nigga.
experience something real, nigga. Peace out.
Don't see Gage.
You mad? Damn.
That nigga.
This
Stone
nigga's
C-
mad.
He about to lose the bitch, nigga. Cause Stone
Oh,
C
nigga,
came
listen, you don't get what I'm saying. Y'all niggas trying to make some joking funny shit about a bitch. What
No,
I'm
it's
saying is,
real.
nigga,
We ain't
any
laughing.
nigga
We telling the
attacking
truth.
Any woman that I feel that's fucked.
Look how you acting, my nigga. You don't gotta be so serious, my nigga.
Period. Women, period, nigga. Y'all niggas
Hey.
want to single out, nigga.
Damn,
I'm talking
Kiki
about
was just
all
here.
around, nigga. When
You
I
let
say
me
niggas
up
do that
here,
shit,
and then
hoe
what
ass shit.
happened?
Period,
Bruh.
nigga.
Kiki was just here. You let me up here. Then what happened, my nigga? I'm
What
lost.
you mean Kiki was here? So why you bring her up?
Well,
What's that?
Stone C was here, nigga. You said
What
that
happened
bitch
to
was no cut, nigga.
We got to do that. Man, T, I'm sitting there playing.
This is
Anyway,
crazy.
that's what I'm saying, nigga.
That nigga went all the way to Duke Pharaoh and gave people's information up, my nigga. I still can't believe this nigga.
So period. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about.
This nigga's willing to fucking sell his people out, my nigga.
I ain't selling nobody out. What I'm saying is, when I see a nigga attacking a woman for no reason, nigga.
No, I'm looking at you, my nigga. We know your point, Benji. We know your point, brother.
That's what I
God
was saying. So you
damn.
trying to make this shit all a point about that, nigga?
Is there anything that we missed, lady? I'm just confused. There's nothing else that he could possibly tell us.
Quit lying, nigga. Quit lying. You already know what the situation was, my nigga. Quit lying. You trying to make it seem like more than what it was. Quit lying. Quit lying, my nigga.
That's all I'm saying. And it's fucked up. I gotta bring his name up,
You
but
niggas
it's the
can joke
truth.
about that cool. All that shit, whatever. I don't give a fuck about that.
All right. Your words don't mean shit. All right.
Yeah. Exactly.
That nigga board come over here and try to degrade our sister to the very lowest, my nigga.
No. Listen,
The whole family, everything about him.
Clipped him up, nigga, and let's say bring him back up, nigga. So other than that, because she went off on him too. So don't go there, nigga. So don't go there. Don't go there.
So you mean to tell me that's not the truth what Terrence had said?
I said I kicked him off too.
Is that the truth what Terrence said though?
him
One
off.
comes over here. He's been doing it for months. I mean,
Hey, over here, he be over there doing his shit. He'll do shit over here. He do that shit with a set, yeah, whatever. But he'll do shit over here like that, bro. That'd be his panels he do that on, not over here.
that's the damn shame.
He'll do shit over here.
Damn shame.
Don't
That's
lie,
the
nigga.
damn
I check all that shit, nigga. Every time I be like, all right, but every time you do something, I be like, all right, but it's all right, but I say something. Quit playing, my nigga. Done dropped him a few times for doing the shit. What are you talking about? Just like
But
I
no,
dropped
you-
your bitch ass.
But no, you the type of person I clothesline, my nigga, for real. I do clothesline, my nigga. I run through niggas and clothesline. I swear to God, my nigga. I'm not even lying, my nigga. I'm not even lying.
Your arm, nigga.
This nigga say,
I'm dead serious.
God damn it. A close
Shit,
line
nigga.
is crazy.
It's
Fuck,
crazy.
nigga, niggas don't rush over here. Y'all making jokes about this shit like it's a
Bro, and gave people information. I'm dead serious.
God damn it.
Shit.
He said, nigga, you ain't been right since you lost Janet, nigga. That
You tell me to do something, he be like, all right, bud. I say something. I'm playing, my nigga. Done dropped him a few times for doing this shit. What are you talking about? Just like
But
I
no,
dropped
you-
your ass.
But no, you the type of person I clothesline, my nigga, for real. I do clothesline, my nigga. I run through niggas and clothesline. I swear to God, my nigga. I'm not even lying, my nigga. I'm not even lying.
Your arm, nigga.
this nigga say,
I'm dead serious.
God damn it. A close
Shit,
line
nigga.
is crazy.
it's
Fuck,
crazy.
nigga, niggas don't rush over here. Y'all making jokes about this shit like it's some funny shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all think. I'm just not
You
about
gotta
her.
work on your strength, Benji. You don't know who you might run into, man.
She's
You
the one
gotta
that's
work
here
on your
now.
strength.
It's not about her. We're trying to make it about her. We're trying to make up that bullshit. All that extra
What are you still talking about her for, my nigga? I said I'll clothesline you. What are you talking about? What is this nigga even talking about?
Man, see, this is why niggas get dropped. This is why niggas get dropped.
That nigga say he gonna drop you, nigga, with that clothesline.
I ain't about that clothesline. You can worry about that to me, nigga. Shit.
It works. Like the nigga, man. I swear to God.
Nigga. Somebody supposed to be scared.
Yeah, every time you say it, you gotta be it. It would never been in your
conscience. Say
conscience.
some dumbass shit, nigga.
It would never been in your conscience to say that word scared. You said the word scared, so you gotta
money
be.
back, nigga, or some shit. The fuck?
God damn, you that mad? What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Shut up.
God damn. Let me turn on the TV.
The crash out.
Shut up, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, they say, nigga, you ain't been right since you lost Janet, nigga. That's crazy.
Nigga, I've been cool, nigga. I've been chilling, nigga. You niggas keep bringing her up. I've been chilling, nigga.
They playing with you behind the scenes, Benji, and then they get on your show and act like they cool with you.
Ooh, I'm my nigga.
This nigga's laughing at you.
No more, bro. I'm gonna keep so solid.
You can't handle it.
Shut up, bro. You can't make this shit.
Look how the truth is eating you up, nigga.
I don't talk about the scenes no more, bro. Quit talking to
This
niggas,
shit is for real, man. Not for real.
But then y'all got God. But then you got God though. You good?
I ain't talking about no. I'm saying I don't talk to nobody. None of that shit, bro.
Yeah, you good.
About it, nigga. I ain't
Yeah,
talking to
you
nobody.
good. No matter what you do, right?
You got God is crazy.
Just talking to people, nigga. Real shit.
That nigga was trying to replace Janet, and we fucked it up. Yeah, that
No, it wasn't. I'm not replacing Janet. Ain't nobody. No, hey, listen, I'm gonna let y'all know one thing. No one ever be able to do that. So that's. Nigga.
She left you for a 20-year-old nigga.
Y'all ain't shit, bro. Y'all ain't shit.
She a creep.
How can you be?
He the same age as me, fucking with a 22-year-old nigga.
She left me.
Y'all ain't shit, bro.
Niggas ain't talking about that, and they was calling her a pedo before that shit
She
too.
leave me.
You fuck around with some skeezers.
She didn't leave me, nigga.
Y'all ain't shit.
That's a damn joke.
Meanwhile, wifey's on a unhealthy and shit. You should be
don't know what's
focused
going
on that.
You don't know what's going on. See, now you gotta
should
go.
be focused on that.
Now you gotta go. Now you gotta go because that ain't your business.
The truth
That's
hurt.
the truth right there.
That's the truth, nigga. You aired it. You stop telling your business.
No, cookie. So what? That ain't for you to bring back up. Fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, keep it on the panel, man. That's all I'm saying. Keep it on the panel.
No hand,
We don't
no
know each other
hold
like
hands.
that to be.
You can, nigga. Nigga back
Why
up.
business?
But you can't get mad at him for bringing it up when you never dropped the person who brought it to the internet.
Yeah, nah, but I ain't been talking about the lady. I ain't trying to go to the lady.
Yeah, but still, that come on, man. That's what I be saying. When it's men, y'all be running from men, but when it's women, y'all
No,
will
it's
sit there
not
and
that.
fucking
I don't argue with women at all.
fucking
Neither. I
day.
don't argue with women. I don't argue
Yes,
with
you
women.
do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, the fuck you do,
Wait,
nigga.
don't argue
Stop
with
playing
women.
like you don't
Yeah.
argue with women, nigga.
With
Stop.
Janet. With
Nigga,
Janet.
you call women bitches and everything.
No, not
Stop, my
like
nigga.
no, I don't. No, I
Listen,
don't.
my
Not like
nigga,
that. Not
stop.
like these niggas
Like
do.
I
No,
said,
you
my
stop.
nigga, when it's men, y'all run from the smoke, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that, man.
No, I
That's
don't.
bitch
This nigga
shit.
talking about
That's
my
bitch shit, my nigga. That's bitch
Talking
shit.
about my wife.
Man, come on, my nigga. You talked about your wife, Benji. You
about my
talked
wife.
about your wife, my nigga. You
So what?
called your wife
So what?
bitches on here, my nigga.
So what? Yes, my bitch. That's
See, you
different.
disrespectful. Man, bring that nigga
I
back
ain't talking
up
about her
here.
fucking
You
health,
the
man,
content.
lady.
If not,
Man, I'm
listen,
not
if
talking
not,
about her
all
health.
right,
though.
listen,
I'm
this
not
is what I'm
talking
gonna
about her
do.
health.
I'm gonna crank up my shit,
I'm
and
not talking
everybody,
about
y'all
her
can
health.
start running my shit,
I'm
my
not
nigga,
talking
because
about
we
her
ain't
health.
finna run this
I
shit.
ain't
We ain't
talking
finna
about her
do
health,
this shit.
lady.
Fuck this shit.
Lady, I ain't
I
talking
hate
about her
this
health.
bitch ass shit.
I'm not talking
Listen,
about her health. You can be mad all you want, but I'm not talking about her health,
it
lady.
don't matter. It don't matter.
I'm not, lady. I'm not talking nothing about her family. That's what
Fuck
I'm
all
saying. Why
that, my
can't we
nigga.
keep
You
it on
on
the
some
panel?
bitch ass shit.
You don't like T-Stand. Why
You
can't we
on
keep it
some,
on the
I don't
panel
give a
though?
fuck what T said, nigga.
T,
You on some
why can't we
bitch
keep it
shit.
on the
You
panel,
on some
lady?
bitch shit.
Lady, lady,
Nigga,
why
shut
can't we
the
keep it on
fuck
the
up and
panel,
stop
lady?
calling my name, my
Everything's
nigga.
going on the
Because I'm
panel,
hearing
lady.
what the
What
fuck
I'm
you
saying
saying,
is,
my
why
nigga.
you
You
not
fucking
involved
up
in
the
this, lady?
content, my
That's
nigga.
like your
You
kid's not
fucking up
involved
the
in this.
content,
Like
bro.
your kid's not involved in
You
this,
know
lady.
what? You
Your
know
people's not
what? You
involved in
fucking
this, lady.
up the
Why people got to
content.
bring
It's
your
all good,
people
my
into it?
nigga.
That's
You
what
getting
I'm
the
saying,
fuck
lady.
on. Don't
What
worry
I'm
about
saying,
it. You getting the fuck
lady,
on, my
people
nigga.
don't know
You on some
why you
bitch
bring into
shit.
it,
You on
lady,
some good
not
shit,
good
my
shit.
nigga.
That
No,
ain't
my
cool,
nigga.
lady.
Shut the fuck
Lady,
up.
that ain't cool, lady. That ain't cool, lady. To try to hit me
Man,
somewhere where,
shut the
like,
fuck up. I'm out of here,
lady.
my nigga. You
That
ain't
shit
gotta
ain't
worry
cool.
about
You
me,
can
bitch. You ain't gotta worry
respectfully,
about
that
me
shit
doing
ain't
some
cool.
bitch shit,
That shit
nigga.
is not cool.
Man, shut your
That shit
bitch
is not
ass
cool,
up, nigga.
lady.
What the
Lady,
fuck you do ain't cool. The
respectfully,
shit that
lady.
you
That's
put
lady.
on here ain't
Lady,
cool.
don't do that
The
to
shit
me,
that you
lady.
told Janet and she
Lady,
put
I
on here
don't do that
ain't
shit
cool
to
shut the fuck up, nigga. Talking to me, nigga.
I don't do it though,
Shut the fuck up talking to me,
I don't
nigga.
do it though. I don't do it.
Shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch. I know your bitch ass, nigga.
I don't do that shit.
I know
I don't do that shit to people, lady.
Shut the fuck up,
You haven't even
nigga.
gonna talk to me.
Because you run. Because you run from the smoke. You run from the smoke. Every
I'm not
fucking time,
he can come back all he wants. He can come back all he wants. I'm gonna let him back up. I'm gonna let him back up. I was trying to show my wife.
That's all the fuck you do is run, my nigga.
My wife out of it, bro. Lady, I'm saying my wife out of it.
Swear to God, my nigga, you some bitch ass shit,
I just
bro.
said my wife out of
Man,
it.
shut the fuck up, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that
I said
shit.
my wife
I
out of
don't
it.
give a fuck about none of that shit, bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bitch. Now what? Now what? The fuck? Bring Mailman Black, my nigga. I want to talk to you. Bring
Well, let him
Mailman
come
Black,
back
my
in. Let him come back.
nigga.
You come back. I don't care. You come back. I don't care.
You fucking up the content, nigga. Bring him back.
I'm talking about my wife.
Bring him the fuck back.
Tell him to come back.
Fuck is you talking? No,
Tell him
nigga.
to come
You go
back.
get him, nigga. You go fucking get him, nigga. Get out your bitch ass feelings, nigga. Fuck wrong with you,
talking
nigga?
about my
You
wife,
pussy.
nigga. Shit,
You
I don't
pussy,
fuck
man.
with
Don't
you,
nobody give a fuck, nigga. You didn't give a fuck about your wife.
Yeah, I
You
do
don't even give a fuck about your wife.
You know, you're right. For a minute, I did.
Shut the fuck up.
Right, I was out of it. I was out of it. I was out of it. You're right. You're right.
I know
For a
I'm
minute, I
right.
did.
To bring that
For a minute, I
nigga
did.
back,
For a minute, I did. I had to think twice. I had to think twice.
About your
I had to think twice. I had to think twice.
Stop
I had to think
calling
twice.
all of a sudden.
I had to think twice. And then all of a sudden, I had to think
You
twice.
don't give a fuck about her.
Always give a fuck about my wife. Always did. Always did.
You wouldn't even
Always
embarrass
did.
her on this
Always. I didn't embarrass her. I didn't embarrass her on here at all.
You didn't embarrass her, nigga.
No, I didn't.
You
No, I
didn't
didn't.
embarrass her, nigga.
No, I didn't.
You came
No, I
up here
didn't.
and told her personal business,
No, I didn't.
bitch.
No, I didn't. I didn't tell her
Yes,
at all.
the fuck
I
you
didn't
did.
tell
You
her
came
at
up
all.
here and said your wife was dying, bitch.
Tell her. I didn't
The
say she
fuck
was
you
dying.
mean?
I didn't say she
Nigga,
was
you
dying.
said that shit, nigga.
That ain't. But that ain't.
Fuck
It
is
is
you,
what it
man?
is,
I don't
though.
give a fuck
It
what
is
you
what it
said,
is.
bitch. You said it.
I'm not a
You on
bitch.
some bitch ass
I'm not
shit,
a
my
bitch.
nigga.
Boy, that ain't. Don't talk
I
about my
swear
wife.
to God, don't worry about it. Listen,
Don't talk about my wife.
watch, man. Shut your bitch ass up. You
Nigga,
talked
I'm
about
asking
it.
nigga. I didn't even
You
talk
talked
to you.
about it,
I'm talking about that
You
nigga.
talked
I
about
don't
it,
give a fuck
nigga.
what he talking
You
about.
gives a fuck, nigga.
I
You
don't give a fuck
talked
what he
about it,
talking about.
nigga.
I don't
Fuck
give a fuck
wrong
what he
with
talking
you,
about.
my nigga.
He can come back if he want to.
Man,
Whatever he
fuck
want
all
to.
that, my nigga. You keep fucking up the content, my
Well, how am I
nigga.
putting the content? Because I said I'm talking about my wife.
Because bitch, you don't even. Let me tell you something. Why you fucking
Talking
up?
about my wife,
First
nigga.
of all,
That's all I asked
you
you.
don't even
Talking about my
host.
wife, nigga.
You don't
What
even
you talking about,
host,
nigga?
nigga. That's why you
Fuck
fucking
up,
up the
lady.
content. Because the nigga that'll come up here and host
Nigga, he can talk about anything else. Talking about my wife. He can say anything else. Talking about my wife. He can say anything else. Talking about my wife. He can say anything else. Talking about my wife.
You talked about it. You
I'm
talked
talking about my
about
wife.
it.
I don't give
You
a
talked
fuck,
about
lady.
it.
That's my wife.
You talked
Okay,
about
lady,
it.
stop. Okay, lady, stop.
Janet
That's
even
my wife.
talked about it. Janet
That's
even
my wife.
put your
I
wife
didn't talk
fucking
bad
name
about
in
her.
shit,
I
bitch.
didn't talk bad
What
about
did
her.
you tell her?
I didn't say
What
nothing
did you
bad
tell
about her.
Janet when
Oh,
she
yeah,
called
I
your
didn't say
wife?
shit bad about her.
What did you
I didn't say
say
what was
when
going
she
on, nigga. I
called
didn't say
your
nothing
wife?
bad
What
about
did
her.
you say
I
when
didn't
she
say nothing
called your
bad
wife's
about her.
name on here, nigga?
I didn't say
Shut the
nothing bad
fuck
about
up,
her.
nigga.
What?
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
That's not even her
What did
name.
you do when she called your wife's name on here,
That's
nigga?
not even her name.
Man, shut the fuck up.
That's my mama. That's not a real
Man,
name.
shut the fuck up,
That's
bitch.
Let
I
my
don't
mama.
know
Betty
That's
who
not a
you
real
think
name.
you're
Hey,
talking to,
you know
nigga.
that's why I'm laughing
You
because that's gave me a real
Shut
name,
your
nigga.
bitch ass up and talk to Mailman, nigga. I don't even want to
That's
talk
not a real name, though.
I don't
That's not
even
even a real
want to
name,
talk
bud.
I don't even give a fuck. Blood,
That's not a
crap,
real name.
slob.
That's not a real
Fucking
name.
slob ass nigga.
You really think that's a real name?
Fuck is you? I don't give a fuck about none of that slob.
Well, you said
Okay,
so.
mute the
I don't
mic.
care
Mute
about
the
that.
mic, lady. Okay, okay.
I don't care about that.
Slob ass
I don't
nigga.
care about that. I
Fuck
don't care
don't
about
mean
that.
shit. I know
I
you
don't care
don't,
about that.
bitch.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to. I
Fuck
think I'm
wrong
gonna have
with
to
you?
apologize to Elise, man, to make all this right, man. I think that's the only
Man,
formula,
listen,
man.
we ain't no hoe, no
This is crazy.
motherfucking can. This nigga wanna act like a bitch. Let him
No,
act
I'm
like a
saying, okay,
bitch
well,
by
my wife,
himself,
that's all
my
I said.
nigga.
You get mad because I
Fuck
said
is you
something about my
talking
wife.
about?
Yeah, my nigga. Yeah.
Shut the
Lady,
fuck up
stop.
and stop dropping
I
niggas
didn't
because
defend
they
nothing
said
else. I
something
said
about your
something
wife.
about my wife.
Bitch, you don't give a
I
fuck
said,
about
yes,
her,
I did
nigga.
say something about my
Shut
wife.
your bitch
Okay,
ass up. You don't
that's
give a
all I
fuck
asked.
about her,
That's my
nigga.
wife. You mad at me because I
Nigga,
say
you
that?
don't give a fuck about her, nigga.
Nigga, I do
Nah,
give a fuck about
you
her.
should have
I
got mad
do.
at yourself
I
when you
do.
put a
I
personal
do.
business
I
out here,
do.
nigga.
I do. No, actually, she
Man,
actually
shut the
she doesn't
fuck up. Shut the
She
fuck
actually,
up, because I know
actually,
everything. Shut the
you
fuck
know
up, because I know
everything. You
everything,
don't know
bro.
everything yet.
Yeah, please,
You
please.
don't know everything.
I
You know
talked to
part.
Janet.
You
I
ain't
don't
talk
need
to
you to
me.
tell me
You
nothing.
ain't
She
talk.
sent me the proof. Fuck is you talking
That's
about, bitch?
lies.
Stop talking to me.
What
Benji,
proof,
shut
lady?
your
This is the
bitch
wrong.
ass up
This
and
is the
talk to
wrong.
Mailman, my nigga. I'm
I knew it
done
was gonna
talking to
happen,
you.
lady.
Lady,
I said I'm
listen up.
done talking
Listen
to
up.
you, nigga. nigga. Talk to the mailman. Mailman, I'm going on you. Talk to this bitch ass nigga.
Come on now.
Talk to this slob ass nigga for me, my nigga.
Listen to her over
Fuck
me,
this
lady.
nigga, man.
Just let it go,
Bitch
man.
ass up, nigga. Just
Y'all
like
need
you
to
got
fall
mailman,
out.
bitch. Fuck you, nigga. I'm going on mute. Ooh, wow. Ooh, wow. Who gives a fuck, nigga? That shit don't mean nothing to me, pussy.
You don't even know
I'm
the
gonna sit
real.
right here. Talk to
You don't
mailman.
know
I
the
don't want
real,
to talk
man.
to you no more. Until
You
you
don't
get
know
your
the real.
balls up, nigga.
You don't
I
know
don't
the
want to
real.
talk to you no more, nigga.
No, you don't know the real.
Get your dick up, nigga.
You don't know
Get
the
your
real.
dick up before you talk to
You
me,
know the real.
nigga. Get your
Lady,
dick up, nigga.
You
I
don't know
don't
the
want
real,
to talk to
lady.
you no more.
Lady, you know the real. You need to come find the real out.
I ain't hear
Listen to that fake shit.
man. That's
Well, okay, hey, y'all don't need to be falling out, man. That's it. Anything we be
crazy
falling
work.
out, man. Okay, all right. Enough. Shit.
That's crazy, right?
It ain't that serious, but you gotta always stay in the same stance in every situation, man. You can't be like this with this person and then with that person, holding hands and all of that shit. Like, fuck all that. Any new person is still getting their feet whipped right now, nigga. We don't give a fuck about none of that.
They really came over here asking for it. If you look at it, like they wanted it. They know the receipts. They
Man,
know
who
what
gives a fuck, my nigga? This shit is content. Everything that niggas say on this motherfucking nigga is all motherfucking go, nigga. He talked about his motherfucking wife. When I told that bitch ass nigga to stop putting her business up there, that bitch ass nigga kept going in. Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga. No, the fuck you didn't. Shut the fuck up, nigga. After a
I
while.
haven't said shit
After a
else.
while.
Nobody knows
Shut the
nothing.
fuck up.
Nobody
Talking to
knows
me,
nothing.
nigga.
You don't even know because you ain't talking to me.
Tell me I don't know something again, and I swear to God.
telling you, I'm trying to tell you the truth.
Tell me
You
I
won't
don't know
talk to me,
something. I
though.
swear, listen, I'm
Every
telling
time
you
we
right
say
now.
the truth,
Tell
you
me
say
I
not
don't
the
know
truth.
something right now, and I swear to God, I'm gonna prove your motherfucking ass wrong, nigga.
It's not
Fucking
right.
talking about play with me if you fucking want to. I'll wait.
She gave you the wrong information.
Ah, man, listen.
So you lied about your wife to her?
You can sit up here. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Because he can sit up here and tell me anybody lies. And listen, I'm a bitch that do research.
I didn't say you was lying. What I'm saying, you got the wrong information because if you would
man, don't tell me what I got is wrong, bitch. I know what I got is right.
I would have gave you the right information.
Lady, I would have
gave you the right information.
I don't need you giving me shit. Talk to me, man. Don't talk to me,
lady.
Nigga, talk to me, man. Don't talk to me. Don't fucking talk to me.
Don't fucking talk to her.
Don't fucking talk to me.
We know who the first lady is, come on, y'all. So just let it. Y'all don't need to fall out. So fuck. Drink too much.
Gotta weigh it out, man.
Going down, man.
Like
Damn, Benji, damn.
It's like a bad NBA trade deal. You gotta look at the tape. Nigga, like,
Fuck, bro. Like, I hate bitch ass shit, my nigga. Bitch ass niggas. Fuck niggas, my nigga. That shit irritate the fuck out of me.
We got Drake too much and the motherfucking dude.
What's going down, T? Yeah, this shit crazy.
Benji over here holding the lead hands. Ain't letting her get her feet whipped.
No, it ain't that. I'm tripping because he fucking want to drive mailman. Like, nigga, stop running from
Nigga,
fucking, a nigga talking shit.
What you block me in the chat from,
These
nigga?
niggas on some bitch ass shit, my nigga.
If you did, somebody blocked me, nigga. I can't
You niggas sit up here and
say
disrespect y'all own bitches and then expect somebody else to respect her. Make that shit make sense. How you gonna expect somebody else to respect your bitch and you get up here and disrespect her? Put on her fucking personal business up here, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Ever talk to me about no fucking bringing up shit? Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Fuck that fly.
Did he say he motherfucking dropped Chubbs from the, what'd he say?
I didn't block you. I didn't block you. Looks like you didn't. I didn't say nothing. I didn't block you, Chubb.
They just put off, hold on. That nigga say supposed to be a blood and cut him off. What's going on? Let him get it.
It's like he didn't think all this shit through, man.
No.
You gotta remember all your lies, man.
Nah, I ain't told no lies, brother. I ain't told nobody nothing. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, but we apologize, man. We wasn't trying to run your new co-host.
My name, my new co-host. She ain't new co-host. Ain't no co-host.
But you know,
Nigga, mailman said he'll clothesline you. Man, don't let that nigga talk like that, bro. That nigga Benji said, I'll shoot you in your arm, nigga. I almost crashed the car, nigga. Is that what he said?
I'll shoot your fucking arm off.
It's crazy. Yeah, man, it fucked up everything, man. When dropping me down like that, fucked up my whole equilibrium. I don't even know what to say anymore. I just didn't want y'all to keep going, man.
Bro, I ain't tripping. In your religion, it teaches to build the black brother up. Not pop no weak ass shit.
You don't know about my
You hear me? My God. Not pop no weak ass shit. Nigga, like me and you be popping some shit together like we put that shit on the floor or something, nigga. I don't conversate with you like that, my nigga. I'm just saying it's all right, though.
Yeah, I ain't even see all that part, but shit, nigga, yeah, man. It was that's how the shit went down, man. And then, hey.
You feel me? Like ones who try to play.
See, that nigga T ain't happy until it's just him and Benji on the panel, it seemed like, bro. I don't know what the fuck is the point. But, yeah, man, y'all see how shit transpire, bro. I just motherfucking show the content, react to the content, and motherfucking do my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, man, the day go end, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't your motherfucking friend. Niggas can fake the funk all they want, nigga, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with mine, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, though, can you keep it real with fake people? Or can fake people keep it real? I mean, like, I don't understand it, too. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not gonna motherfucking be kosher, man. I don't motherfucking want to be the judge, the Judge Mathis of this bullshit. So I just stay out the motherfucking way. I don't pick and choose. I don't take nobody's side, but I'm gonna ride for my people though. And these things don't. What does it really matter what you think if the situation didn't start with you and doesn't end with you? You see what I'm saying? Your opinions can only be motherfucking used or motherfucking not used, nigga, against you in the court of law, nigga. We need to have a whole motherfucking new motherfucking a whole nother 10 reprimandments. Cause we already got the first 10, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro, like, nigga, it's always a nigga that feel like, you know what I'm saying, there's a motherfucking female that needs to be, I mean, I just say, why you want to make the females feel uncomfortable? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like to do that, man. I'm not gonna cater to every female, but I ain't gonna make them feel uncomfortable. Like, nigga, shit, if you come to my channel, nigga, we just gonna dog you and we gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, man. If a motherfucker on your shit, man, you gotta protect everybody, bro. Not just one or one person. And then, nigga, if you gonna talk like that to one person, you gotta talk like that to everybody, bro. You see what I'm saying? It can't just be picking and choosing and Susans, nigga. Like, that's the real, and that's all I have to say about that, bro. And motherfuckers act like they don't ever want to motherfucking mention the real. Why? Because they want to keep playing these motherfucking games, bro. I mean, shit, but play the game, man, if you want to, bro. But I'm not gonna play to fucking lose. I'm gonna play to win, nigga. But at the end of the day, bro, I don't play with my people, not my friends, and not motherfuckers I care about, bro. Like, bro, this shit has to be a line drawn somewhere. You gotta draw the line somewhere, bro. And I hate to have to make a motherfucking example, but I don't have to make the example because the example's already made, man. Like, am I lying? If I'm lying, I'm dying, nigga. And I'm still here, nigga. On the top floor, you can see it all from up here, nigga. Remember that.
Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here look crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff. Penthouse.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the Menace.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker game that you told. When the heat comes down, hey, Trauma, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
Yeah, credit all my life. Credit all my life. Pussy, I ain't waiting no more. I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. You can study in my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Yeah, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nim. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trauma been a crib max since 96. Trauma been a crib max since 96. And I never needed no jumper to bang on a bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. You can study in my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Shit, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. You can study in my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life.
I'm really one of them.
up, YouTube? I can't believe. Don't it sound just like this record?
Hello,
Watch
this is a
I can't
prepaid collect call from.
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your
Sound just
motherfucking
like the
mouth
record,
closed,
bro.
nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave me
Before
toes.
we
When
get
the
started,
heat
man, shout out to
comes
Kauai. Shout out to
down,
Kauai, man.
what you
Shout
gonna
out to
do?
you,
Keep your
girl. That's
motherfucking
my
mouth
peoples
closed,
right
nigga.
there.
Yeah, you know the motherfucker
Call me
gave
the
that your
death
toes.
nigga. Call me 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. He said, I don't give a damn. I said, I see. Because I was up too. I was up too. Hey, LeBron James deal with the devil. What? He fears retirement. Why? He should, man. He been playing for quite some time. Hey, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's see what Will is talking about. Let's check it out.
One of the biggest question marks that we've seen throughout LeBron James's career is what is this hand signal, demonic ritual looking stuff that he did before games for years, right? And this story is coming back up because LeBron is supposedly about to be on a
it's the same one.
He owes them something.
See,
yeah,
I be feeling like these niggas
on the surface level, you know, there's a scripture in the Bible that says things of the spirit sound like foolishness to people that are not of the spirit.
Yep.
But people that understand the spiritual realm, we all understand it's good versus evil out there in the world. And we understand that the spiritual realm is more real than the real world. What we think is the physical, right? And so I think that this is an interesting story. I did a deep dive to figure out who this guy was. I looked into a little bit about LeBron and his history and some of the different things going around on this story. And even the reason that LeBron is leaving the Lakers, according to his agent, Rich Paul, is just for happiness, which I thought was a silly reason. Like, that's the story you selling us? LeBron is leaving because he's not happy in LA. So he's been
went and altered it. It's that we're now on a different timeline where that didn't actually happen. That's the trippy part about Mandela effect. It's not they're going into your basement and editing your VHS of Darth Vader saying, Luke, I'm your father. And now he says, no, I am your father. That's not what a Mandela effect is. It's a timeline shift. It's a little bit of a shocking thought, actually. But let me know your thoughts in the comments below and follow for more.
This shit wasn't no moon pie, bro. Who else? Didn't they come out with chocolate bars to resemble the movie? I could have sworn it did. That was some moon pie, bro. That shit didn't even look like appealing. That didn't even look good. The chocolate bar in the movie?
Yeah, my nigga. I was wondering. I was like, that's the longest 30 minutes, my nigga. Goddamn.
Even when
wait for the drop. Wait for the drop.
Who still want to go to a chocolate factory and want to rock out. Like if I'm a big ass kid again. This shit looks dope, bro. I'm gonna just say it for all of us.
Welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the
My fault. Yeah, let me turn that shit down.
What they talking about?
I forgot, man. God damn it.
What
Did that
you
bullshit.
got up there right now?
Oh, shit. That's that shit. I ain't even seen it yet, man. That's how my reactions be. I be reacting to them for real.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
No, it's good. You good. You Gucci, bro. I was waiting for you to come back anyway and shit, bro. I was just filling in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We're young fella.
Who, Benny?
Yeah.
Yeah, he working, bro. So, like, you know, he be like, you know, doing his shit. He be like in between his jobs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
He handling his business. All right.
He'll be back when he back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What is that? What is crazy ass?
Get your passport. Stop bullshit. Get your passport, bro.
I already know. Yeah, man. I already got my passport, man. I just gotta get the fuck out. I just got my motherfucking felonies expunged. Like, got all my shit back and know I'm motherfucking clear now. So now I can motherfucking wiggle a little bit. Yeah, I can wiggle a little bit without having to worry about any of that bullshit now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But straight up, man, I even got my gun license back. All my shit, bro. I'm straight, bro.
Oh, shit. Talking about the gun line, ball.
Yeah, them niggas better not cross that motherfucking line. Nigga get something squeezed in them. Pause. Yeah, but shit, nigga, I ain't trying to be a tough guy. I'm just trying to make it home. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be telling these niggas, bro. I'm just determined to make it home, bro. I ain't trying to be tough, bro. I done did that, been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm just trying to make it home at night, bro. You know, we can play whatever game a nigga choose to play. It don't matter to me. You feel me? You there? That nigga must have froze up or something. He international with it. So when you international with it, sometimes that signal takes some time to clear, man. But shit. Boss. I don't know what the fuck going on. You got some crazy background noise too, LA. What's that, your computer or something that's on that we hear? Yeah, he'll be right back though. That nigga probably got a fucked up signal or something. Yeah, man. You know what the fuck going on, man. I waited all my life just to say this. But in the meantime, in between time, you know what I'm saying? Y'all hit that motherfucking like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Marks get marked out, whether it's daylight or dark out, man. It's the motherfucking man with the motherfucking master plan, the words and the verbs and the pronouns and shit. You know what I'm saying? All that good shit. You dig? And motherfuckers can't stand it because they ain't stand up. You feel me? Now, can we get back on track? Where were we at? I guess no one knows. Wake your ass up, LA. LA, wake your motherfucking monkey ass up, nigga. I don't know what the fuck happened to Cuz, but shit. Boss, pull back up, bro. He was interested in hearing what you was got to say, bro. That's crazy work, bro. I'm tired of these motherfuckers capping off my shit, bro. They bullshit, bro. I swear to God, bro. They know damn well they be capping off my shit, bro.
Demonic parasites,
Demonic
disease,
foods,
destruction, heart attack, parasitic. I love you. Telling you with his love. Stop eating at these places.
Hey, pull.
Invest
Was that?
in yourself. Invest
Oh, there
in
go
your
my
food,
guy.
invest in your wealth. You gotta fight to eat right. This ain't
I can.
There go my guy, man. What's cracking with it, bro?
My bad, bro. Damn, internet tripping. Now who calling? It better
Hey,
be the wife.
that's
I gotta,
that's how it be.
I gotta take this. I gotta take this.
God damn.
I know.
Just come back when you done, bro. Shit, that's crazy. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro. Whoever the fuck left out, y'all niggas weird anyway, bro.
October 2007.
This video came out on YouTube. It's called Obey the Walrus, and it went stupid viral, specifically in like the Hispanic community, because the original video was in Spanish and it was called Obedece a la Morsa, which stands for Obey the Walrus in English. People were claiming it to be a cursed video, and whenever it was posted, it was edited in a way where it was meant to scare you, right? And it was edited weird, like distorted, and it had a creepy music playing in the background.
Oh, yes, I do remember this.
You remember this video?
Yes. I remember like it being creepy with the music.
at the time when this video came out, I was like, what is this? Everybody was saying like this person in the video is gonna come to you at night singing this song. It was one of the original Curse videos, creepypasta type of videos, right? But if you really dive into the background of what the video was, it's nothing scary. It was just more of a what the internet does when they basically turn something not scary
and make it scary.
That's exactly how like the creepypasta started. You know, a lot of the original creepypastas have a lot of explanations as to where they got the original videos from or where they got the original pictures from, whether it was edited or just taken out of context or whatever. So the original video is from a documentary that came out in 1994, and it was for this actress who was a trans actress, Sandy Crisp. She did suffer from polio, and because of that, it just affected the way she would obviously move and stuff. And they took the video from there, that documentary, and they put it on the internet, but it didn't come out on YouTube first, which is the crazy part. Yeah,
Really?
so at first it came out.
Y'all won't believe what's going on in these schools when it comes to the food, because things are looking a little brand new. I ain't never seen this before. Have you, bro? What is this?
I just want to show you what's being served at school today.
Arby's? Look at this. Bro. Is that glue?
This shit is not moving.
I'm seeing a lot of this.
This is our school life.
Until they fix this shit. Oh, yo! Bro, no. What is this?
Oh.
No way, no way.
Damn, nigga, you keep coming back as soon as I motherfucking went downstairs.
You're not the same, man. You too would be different if you were being fed this. What is this, bro? How is this making it on the kids' table? And it's making it into their stomachs? They're eating this? I want to know who's signing off on this, because the kids aren't the one buying the food and they're not the ones making the food. Don't they see what's going on? Don't they see something's wrong here, bro? Bro, us millennials did not have to experience anything like this before. I feel like we got the best.
What's up, Naomi?
I said, hey, you ain't hear me?
No, I have my earphones off for a second. I was trying to get something straight. What's up?
I'm just coming up here showing you some support.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? What you got going on?
Nothing, just straight chilling.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm chilling too, man. Just motherfucking trying to make sense of it. Yeah. I hate these niggas, and I love them.
Damn.
Nah, but shit. Yeah, I'm just chilling too, man. We just making motherfucking sense of it, man. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck my nigga Boss keep coming up and keep dropping off and shit. Boss, pull back up, bro. I don't know what the fuck that was. He pulled up and the shit, nigga.
But
He said he had a call.
I
Said
seen
what?
when you was talking about the. I seen when you was talking about the 18-year-old boy, the one that drowned.
The one that drowned?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy is I've had a friend. Well, he wasn't really a friend, like I knew him like that, but like he was in my class. I had a couple of people I know that drowned. You know what I'm saying? This one Russian dude named Ilya. He drowned fucking around at some motherfucking pool. No, not a pool, but some motherfucking lake. You know what I'm saying? And then I had another Cuddy that he passed because he jumped in the water, and the motherfucking water was so cold he just went in the shock instantly, nigga, and went straight down. Wow. And then if that ain't enough, I had another homeboy that passed, nigga, to motherfucking jumping. He went to Alaska on a little fisherman shit for the summer. He used to go do 3 months, and then he'd come back with like 30 racks and shit, right? And he went to do that shit, nigga, and didn't make it back because he had to save somebody else. Like one of his friends was like in the water or whatever, had fell overboard, and he jumped in to try to saved him, but ended up dying. Because you know the fucked up part is when you jump in, a motherfucker can kill you because you trying to help them, and they'll wrap their arms around you because they panicking. You see what I'm saying? And that's fucked up, bro. He ended up dying trying to save this motherfucker, man. So that's
But
crazy
yeah,
work, bro.
I say them white folks killed that black boy, dog. The 18-year-old boy that was in the boat with them.
Uh-huh.
The 18-year-old boy
Right.
that was in the boat with them white boys.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he was in the boat with them. But I think they pushed him over. I think they was jealous of him.
So, where did this happen?
I think in Mississippi.
Oh yeah, that's a. Oh, was it like some racist shit or was it just some regular shit?
No, it was like racist.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Mississippi, one of them parts. You know what I'm saying? Shit go down in Mississippi. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
So what they saying about it?
But see, his mother was like, cause you know, I guess she dating a black guy and whatever. She thought it was okay for her son to hang out with white folks. You can't do that. Because you white, that don't mean your kid is like, you know, all the way white.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's weird, man. Especially in Mississippi too, bro. Like they got a history of doing that type shit.
Right.
Uh-huh.
But what it is, she ain't tell him like she thinking like his racism is over with and this, that what she tell her son.
Right.
Like it's okay for to hang with these people. You can't do that.
Right.
But yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you been watching.
I thought you knew, cause true, it's floating around. Everybody was talking about it.
Yeah. I've been on some other shit. Yeah. They've been talking about all the other shit going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck going on, man. Okay, she dropped down, I guess.
Last of it, the last of it, man, because this is not normal, bro. I've never seen this in my life. That's not syrup. What is this? Just the fact that children all around the world is posting
I
this.
don't know what happened to Boss Claus. I thought he was gonna pull back up, man. I was waiting for the nigga.
This is nasty,
Yeah,
bro. The shit is here, bro. Pepto-Bismol, pink, it's not edible. But yeah, y'all, the shit is here, man. Let's continue to get it. Peace out.
When I was teaching the school lunch, didn't look like that. But how do you expect the kids to lock in and focus if they ain't being, fed correctly? Anybody who ever use their brain long enough know that shit make you hungry. You read long enough, you study long enough, you start getting hella hungry, bro. Everybody knows that, but it's America. It's the world, bro.
Too focused on aliens and UFOs under the term disclosure. Disclosure just simply means unveiling. Mm-hmm. I believe that we may see the government try to use disclosure and aliens and UFOs to distract us from the true disclosure that's coming, and that is God opening the eyes to the body of Christ, the true body, to see the spirit realm, which these giants that you're talking about, that's sort of been in hiding. I would not be surprised if all of a sudden we see people sharing viral videos, clear images, not blurry images, but clear images of Bigfoot, of Dogman, of monsters, of hideous things that we only ever saw blurry pictures of. All of a sudden they're clear, so clear that people be like, that's got to be AI. That's got to be AI. That can't even be real. And then all of a sudden one walks into a neighborhood and starts ravaging the neighborhood. But we're all worried about, did they come from other planets? But the enemy is going to know, hey, this is my last shot. I've held these beings back. I've been in hiding because I didn't want to be exposed, but I got one last generation. Why in the world would you preserve a giant in the mountain of Kandahar, Afghanistan, just to have a giant? in a cave up
He's
there.
my pet.
He's just my pet. He's just, it's just a great story. No, listen, the devil, I hate him. I hate his guts, but he is very cunning and very sinister. And let me tell you something about the devil. Here's where the church messes up about the devil. We're all just like this. We want everything done like this. The devil is long game. The devil plays the long game. So in my opinion, he's holding some of these things in these caves for such a time as this. And when the great disclosure comes, it's going to be so chaotic. Y'all, and I'm not trying to scare everybody to death, because to the believer, we know this is coming. Jesus said to the disciples, listen, you don't get it. In fact, I'm telling you, how awesome is this? He's like, I'm telling you, I'm answering your question, but I am really not answering it for you. Let that sink in. I'm answering. You asked the question right here in front of me, friend to friend, you asked me. And my answer is for you so that you can write it down, but it's not for you. The answer that I'm going to give you to your question is for a generation that's going to exist thousands of years later. But I need you to hear me. How awesome is God that when he was speaking that as an answer to an actual question, he was thinking about us.
Apparently closed down. But who actually owns CERN? And what horrific stuff does CERN actually do? By the end of this video, you'll know the answers to these questions, and it's more horrific than most people can imagine. In Never Give Up Part 2, ex-Jesuit coadjutor Svali explains how, while the public knows CERN as a simple physics laboratory in Switzerland, it actually consists of many hidden underground levels dedicated to dark transhuman genetic research led by Jesuit fathers. The fact that CERN is Jesuit-owned should not be too surprising if one knows the historical connections between Switzerland, the Knights of Malta, and the Jesuits. Anyway, to ensure that the secrets of CERN never reach the surface, these Jesuit-led workers are subjected to intense mind control and are replaced every 6 months to preserve absolute secrecy. The underground facility extends for miles and connects to a vast network of tunnels which open into small, isolated villages strictly guarded by the Knights of Malta and Opus Dei, whose agents are trained to use lethal force and create, quote, accidents to eliminate anyone who comes too close to discovering the entrances. According to Svali, the Jesuit-led transhuman experiments within CERN include creating human-animal chimeras through which the Jesuits actively combine human DNA with the DNA of various animals. The ultimate goal of this research is to create a, quote, super soldier capable of inhuman speed and strength. They also attempt to engineer spiritual traits into the DNA, such as psychic ability, sensitivity to spiritual realms, and an aptitude for traveling different dimensions. This research is used to engineer the next generation of Jesuit babies back in Rome, aiming to produce, quote, better soldiers of Satan. CERN also engineers genetically modified, specifically ordered by wealthy members of various occult societies. Common requests include covered entirely in fur, possessing both male and female, or having undergone specific training upon delivery. These cost several $1 million each and are implanted with a fail-safe device that releases poison to kill them by the time they are 2.5 years old, ensuring they do not live long enough to become a liability. The atmosphere in the underground labs is described as a literal hell, filled with the constant eerie wailing, screaming, and grunting of the human-animal chimeras. To force their compliance and ensure they can return to their normal lives without being destroyed by the memories of what they have done, the Jesuits subject the CERN workers to extensive amnesia programming to wipe their memories of the facility completely once their rotations end. To learn more about the Jesuits and their plan for the New World Order, comment truth for my new book.
Okay, so I'm not a lawyer, but I have some questions for those 3 raggedy ass bitches that took Nolan out there to Horn Island and did what I believe them to have done. I have to say allegedly here because I don't have any proof of it. But I have some questions because a lot of this shit ain't making sense. And before I get to those questions, I want to let y'all know that I do believe Horn Island falls under federal jurisdiction, so that would open up federal FOIA as well as state public records requests in case you needed to know. Question number 1, how did y'all expect Nolan to get home? If you call yourselves friends, this place is boat access only. You brought him there, which means if you left an 18-year-old on a barrier island that is boat access only with no way off. So if you left, that means you either assumed that he caught a ride or you didn't care. Either way, how did you expect him to get home? Question number 2, how much time passed from the last time you saw Nolan physically to the time that you got on the boat to leave? And what were you doing during that time? Then question number 3 is, when exactly did Nolan become separated from his cell phone? Who had it? And then who returned it to the family? Because see, one thing I know for sure is that he is not voluntarily coming up off his phone on a barrier island hanging out with you motherfuckers. So y'all need to go in and tell the truth and answer these 3 questions because y'all got a lot of explaining to do, even though we already know what they did, allegedly. But see, in addition to those questions, they also said that Nolan's phone was found on the mainland. If Nolan's phone was found on the mainland, that means that some cell carrier has the pings and the timestamps from his phone on or near Horn Island. That's a timestamp that is very critical to this entire case, and I would want to see that shit if I were a lawyer or an investigator. Oh, and by the way, Mississippi has boat registration. So once you find out what boat those friends used, then you can get the registration number that's tied to an owner. Once you have that, that's tied to insurance records. When you have that, that will tell you whether or not the vessel has GPS and navigation in it. Because if it does, you can subpoena that if you were trying to put together a case. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not saying that that's what I would do. I'm just simply saying that is something that is possible. And then while I was waiting on that GPS information to come back, I would also hit up the Gulf Islands National Seashore Rangers. because they patrol that area as well. And I would want incident reports and activity logs and contact records, anything on the day of July 4th. Because again, if I were a lawyer and I were trying to put together a case, this is the type of information that's going to help me in the background. And then while you're sitting in your car after talking to those Rangers, I want you to go ahead and hop up on the phone and call Jackson County, because Christine says she reported him missing late Saturday night. So you need to get all of the CAD records. It stands for Computer Aided Dispatch. You need to get all the CAD records from Jackson County on that day, because if no one else called, that's a note worth keeping, don't you think? And then while you're waiting on those dispatch logs, why don't you also call the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources, who also had officers on the water that day? Patrol activity, contact records, citations, anything could be of assistance to this, because no matter what, we need to find out everything that happened for Nolan, for his family. Because I'm telling you right now, this shit is foul play, in my opinion. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just saying what I believe, and I am speaking out of emotion, and that's protected by the First Amendment. But this shit is foul play. Peace.
Y'all, okay, collective. This one about to ruffle feathers. I told y'all warn me when y'all see me shit like this, but I heard also that one of the kids on the boat, his mom's a judge. I heard another one, I think, was maybe a police officer. I know I heard judge for sure. They all deleted their accounts and they all lawyered up immediately. That scares me. Why you have to lawyer yourself up if you innocent and you didn't do nothing? You see what I mean? Then again, well, look, that's my 2 cents on that. I think they're gonna label it as he did something to himself. Why? Because they always do that shit. They just did it. It was somebody hanging. What?
Also connected to Jay-Z, and it's a long list. It's almost everybody that's a celebrity that we know of named in these files. They all have some type of connection with Jay-Z. I believe that these are Jay-Z's handlers. I believe that Jay is a prisoner of his own success. I don't even think that he's genuinely able to enjoy the success. When I show you guys everybody that seemingly has a hand in Jay-Z's pocket, is going to blow your mind. And all these people are in the Epstein files for the most part. Jay is fighting. I believe he's going through 2 separate things too. I think he's going through something on his Roc Nation side, where he has to answer to a woman named Desiree Perez, who's the CEO of Roc Nation and seems to own multiple businesses, co-own multiple businesses with Jay-Z. And she's a former Mexican cartel operative, and I guess she cooperated against the cartel, according to some of these reports. And all of this is allegedly for legal purpose. But that's one war that he has to deal with. He's dealing with a war on that front. And then on the other side of it, he got everybody that he's connected to in these Epstein files that I'm about to show you in this list, man. So it's so much information. Let's jump right into the live stream. My name is Will Evans. Welcome to Will Evans Live. If you've never been here before, welcome. Let us know where you're watching from in the chat. If you're not a subscriber, you're not going to be able to be in the chat, so subscribe to the channel so you can jump in there. If you want to donate to the growth of the channel, you can do so on Cash App. Salute to Cash App. So much information. Now, you guys seen this photo that came out.
Now, do you see how this bitch Hillary look? Look at this photo, bro. Hillary's eyes is all the way blacked out, bro. This ain't no motherfucking effects or nothing, nigga. Her eyes look like they completely blacked out, bro. You know what her eyes look like, nigga? Her eyes look like this, nigga. Tell me they don't, nigga. Hey, look, I just peeped into the niggas. Hey, that nigga's Stone over there screaming at niggas right now. Hey, but nigga won't pull up, nigga, and address me, though. That's crazy. These niggas be picking and choosing, man.
And they say that it's AI. I believe one of the purposes of AI is so when we see things that are real, we have to perceive it as or at least take an opportunity to slow down and say, is this AI? And so, but when you look at this picture, I think it's a very interesting picture because Jay is connected to almost everybody in this picture. The only one in this picture that he's not connected
What's
to
up
is
with my
Stephen
nigga
Hawking.
E.T., man?
So we know that Jay-Z was mentioned in the
Exactly,
Epstein
E.T.
files.
They
And
know
a lot
what
of
the
what
fuck
I'm
it
going to show
is.
you guys today, I'm going to do brief synopsises on because
they know where they'll
we all
get
kind of know the
liquidated,
information
nigga.
that's going
And
on.
they don't
If you
want
don't,
that.
I'll just give you the rundown because we have so much to get through today.
They know I'll
So
liquidate
Jay-Z
that
was
nigga
mentioned in
real
the
quick.
Epstein files. Here's
I don't
allegedly
argue
how the
with
story
women though,
goes
bro.
in the
That's
Epstein
all these
files
niggas seem to
according
do.
to what it says
So,
specifically about
but
Sean Jay-Z Carter. It says essentially
them the niggas they
that
support.
Jay-Z was referred to the FBI on a tip hotline for assaulting a woman that Epstein had repeatedly kidnapped. And it was said that Jay-Z's friend, Harvey Weinstein, and I say it's his friend because they said that they were friends in numerous reports, and Harvey Weinstein called Jay-Z a friend in different videos.
Where's Stop 6 at?
Which I'll show you guys in a second. But Harvey Weinstein, who's a convicted predator, convicted rapist, he was said in this file, in the Epstein files, that he was with Jay-Z. He inserted his fingers into a woman or something like that, and Jay-Z was in the room
Wowzers.
with Harvey Weinstein in Epstein's Palm Beach mansion, which is where a lot of the capers happen.
I really think these niggas don't like women, bro. The way these niggas be treating women, bro, I don't think they really like women too much.
And that Jay-Z was standing there watching in the room with them, with the woman. Now, it was an FBI hotline tip, but it made people look into Jay-Z and everything and everybody around him. Now, Jay is fighting that battle, the Epstein files, in terms of public perception. He's fighting that war, but he's also fighting this war where he's being
right. I'm trying to,
reportedly
my nigga
investigated
E.T.,
for
but I
money
mean, I
laundering.
need some support to do that.
And his company
You
is
know what
as
I'm
well.
saying? Like, I can't do this shit all by my fucking self, man.
This is very interesting because the woman that he's involved with in business, her name is Desiree Perez. And if you watch this video, you'll see Desiree Perez behind Jay-Z. She's always around Jay-Z. She's the CEO of Rock Nation, his company. But if you look at the woman right there
I'm
in the green,
trying to do
behind
my
him,
part, my G.
that's Desiree Perez. You can kind of see her right there, right? And this is a video that was captured very recently.
Look at this nigga Jay-Z, bro.
And you can see her in the
Look,
green
that nigga happy as hell coming out of court, bro.
suit right behind him.
What up, big dog?
Build him right behind him, right?
Jay, your favorite album cover of all time. What was the one that you loved the most?
So when it comes to this money laundering report, we'll go through it really quick so you guys can understand the other war that Jay-Z is fighting. And you see Desiree Perez on the report, her face right there. Too, right?
Oh.
It says, in the world of hip hop, Jay-Z has been revered as a pariah, a former cultural icon whose cutthroat elimination of the competition and allies earned him a place among the top. Recent revelations
That's why E.T. a
surrounding
real
his
nigga,
proposed
bruh. You know
casino
what I'm saying?
Times Square
He
in Times
recognize
Square,
what the
excuse
fuck
me,
going
have
on.
exposed a familiar narrative, one that intertwines with his influence with serious allegations of criminal activity, including money laundering and connections to organized crime. So, according to this report, basically Jay-Z is being accused of trying to get a casino, or was trying to get a casino in Times Square in New York in order to launder money for his businesses and for perhaps the cartel. That's what the report is saying. So this is one of the reasons that the casino bid was denied, they say. But they say that Jay-Z even used Beyonce as a tool to bribe some of the senators that he needed votes from to get it. And the senator, Liz Kruger, disclosed that Jay-Z's team attempted to, quote, leverage his wife, Beyonce, as a persuasive tool in their bid for the casino approval. During a Zoom meeting, Senator Liz Kruger recounted how casino representatives suggested that she might want to meet Jay-Z, to which she bluntly responded, "Why? I don't like his music." When they pressed further, reminding the senator of Beyonce's connection to Jay-Z, Senator Liz Kruger remained resolute, ultimately refusing to engage with either star and said, "I don't want to meet either one of them." The incident highlights a troubling tactic by Rock Nation, Jay-Z, and their minions. They use celebrity status to influence political decisions. Remember that. Remember that line, because that's going to be very important as we go through the information for the rest of this. But it said they use celebrity status to influence political decisions. And in a city where the line between fame and power often blurs, Senator Liz Kruger refusal to be swayed by star power underscores the complexities of governance in the face of celebrity culture. Now, they ended up denying the bid for Jay-Z to get the casino, but the allegations of money laundering came up as a result. It said, as if the casino saga was not enough, Jay-Z and Roc Nation are now facing serious allegations of money laundering. Let me put this on full screen so you guys can see that I'm not just saying this stuff. It says, they're facing serious allegations of money laundering. Reports indicate that Roc Nation is under investigation for potential financial improprieties, raising questions about the legitimacy of its operations. It says the intertwining of these two narratives raises alarming questions about the integrity of Jay-Z's questionable business ventures. If the allegations are proven true, they could further tarnish not only Jay-Z's already battered reputation, but also the broader perception of celebrity influence in business and politics. The presence of a casino, already a magnet for high-stakes gambling and organized crime, could have been amplified by an alleged partnership with a firm under federal investigation. According to this report, they're under federal investigation. Roc Nation is. Critics warn.
Hey, I seen news go over. I seen them
for money laundering,
yelling at
human
news and
trafficking,
shit.
and other illicit activities, further entrenching criminal networks in the heart of New York City. So with Jay-Z being mentioned in these Epstein files and also being under federal investigation, according to this report, for money laundering, human trafficking, and other illicit activities through his businesses, they denied the casino bid because of that. Salute to Nas. Nas got his casino bid approved because he don't have these type of allegations. Nas got a casino bid approved, like I think it was like 2 weeks before Jay-Z got his. But you see it right there in the report. It's a federal investigation that's reportedly going on for money laundering, human trafficking, and other illicit activities. So when you hear the Epstein files include Jay-Z's name, you can understand why people would feel the way they feel. Now, the recent events surrounding Jay-Z and Desiree Perez serve as a stark reminder of the complexities of celebrity influence and the potential pitfalls of unchecked criminality. With the casino proposal denied, the former hip-hop icon and his convicted felon CEO, Desiree Perez, must now navigate the fallout from this high-profile defeat and the looming money laundering investigations. If you look into the history of who Desiree Perez is, who Juan Perez is, because this is a picture of Desiree Perez, Juan Perez, her husband, and Jay-Z.
Now, Perez is the real gangster, bro. And nigga Jay fucked with her because nigga she had motherfucking cartel motherfucking plugs. She had ties to the cartel, bro. So you think she still ain't got them ties? Look at this nigga, bro. You could tell this nigga motherfucking know who his wife is, and he probably a gangster too. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you this nigga was a former gangster. I guarantee you, I could tell by looking at a nigga eye, bro. Matter of fact, nigga, he probably would slap the shit out Jay-Z, nigga. If Jay-Z got off motherfucking, but you know how that go. But at the end of the day, bro, like, bro, like, nigga, right is right and wrong is wrong, nigga. Niggas pick and choose because it's Jay-Z. Niggas pick and choose because it's so-and-so. Nigga, anybody can get it. It's everybody killer if you doing something fucked up to my people, nigga. I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. If you being fake and phony, nigga, I'm gonna call you out, nigga, on this shit, nigga. Unless you motherfucking nigga don't, unless you admit it and you coming out saying that. But in that case, nigga, you not being fake. In that case, nigga, you actually motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, letting motherfuckers know, like, hey, bro, I'll snake your ass, nigga. So, nigga, hey, a nigga that motherfucking overlook the shedding skin or the skin that shed, nigga, and say, oh, that's not a snake. Or, oh, I know he's a snake, but he's not going to bite me. Yeah, you's a stupid motherfucker. You deserve to be big. But the innocent bystanders, the motherfuckers that these people think that they can bully and shit because, you know, see, I respect the nigga that socked the bully. Not the nigga that bullies the motherfuckers that can't stand up for themselves, nigga. Or the motherfuckers that they know they can get over on or they know they can win. You see what I'm saying? Like, what type of challenge is that? What makes you feel like you a kingpin because you can get, or you could take over the block, nigga, from a little ass kid, nigga? But you can't take over the block, nigga, from a nigga that motherfucking been holding shit down and really a motherfucking come for your head, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, if you can't do it to the big dog, nigga, don't try it with the chihuahua, nigga. That's how I feel, nigga. Man, that's just how I feel, though. You know what I'm saying?
You'll see that 50% of Jay-Z and Desiree Perez share a lot of businesses together for whatever reason. This woman allegedly, I guess it was reported that she had previously cooperated and testified against some cartel members in order to get a lighter sentence years ago. And shortly after that, she ended up in business with Jay-Z. And nobody really knows how exactly they ended up in business together. He say that he knew her from the neighborhood, but it's a very murky history. We don't really understand how they connected or why she got to this position of influence so quickly in Jay-Z's organizations. I don't know what the situation is between them. But even this woman's daughter came out and said that she was money laundering, and there's other reports on that. And I'll do a separate video on that one, another day, which I've done a live stream on it before. If you go to my channel and you look up Jay-Z money laundering on the channel, you'll see the live stream that I did breaking down this whole situation. But these are the allegations that Jay-Z are fighting. He's fighting the money laundering allegations. He's fighting the federal investigation for human trafficking and money laundering and all those different things. And he's also fighting what's going on in these Epstein files. So his public perception is damaged because of all these different things going on. Gilly the Kid,
that's why I'll be taking
who is another rapper and podcaster. He had comments about Jay-Z previously where he said that Jay-Z is pretty much a token for the white billionaires. And he goes to the white billionaires and essentially he's saying that Jay-Z lets those people see that he's in charge of black people. Listen to what Gilly had to say for yourself.
Need to keep it real with you. You want me to lie to you?
Oh,
I said the Rock Nation brunch ain't of nothing but Jay-Z.
And he goes to the white billionaires and essentially he's saying that Jay-Z lets those people see that he's in charge of black people. Listen to what Gilly had to say for yourself.
Need to keep it real with you. You want me to lie to you? And a bunch of on the lawn and then going in the back door and saying, keep it a buck. I said the Rock Nation brunch ain't of nothing but Jay-Z putting a bunch of on the lawn and then going in the back door and saying, I told you I still run this shit. Give me a bunch of on the lawn and then going in the back door and saying, I told you I still run this shit. Give me the money. Wow. You think I'm letting it use my brand? Oh, huh? See, Rich said like this. Yeah, I see how you do.
You see what he's saying? We ain't seen a Rock Nation brunch. Rock Nation brunches are these brunches that Jay-Z used to have for all the pretty much whoever the celebrity that was popping this year. Whoever was the hottest celebrity during the year, Jay-Z would have them at these brunches. We haven't seen one since Diddy went to jail, by the way. But Jay used to do these annual brunches for these, people. And Gilly is saying that Jay uses the brand of all these different celebrities that are influential and important, not because he actually cares about having them in one room, but because he wants to go back to the white billionaires and say, you see, I'm still running it. I'm still running the niggas, essentially. All the successful ones. So it's really just to position himself. And we kind of seen evidence of that when Jay-Z sat down with the NFL, right? During the height of the Colin Kaepernick protest, when people were supposed to be protesting the NFL and people were reportedly not performing at the Super Bowl, black artists and hip hop artists and other artists, Jay-Z went in that back door and said, I got to deal with the NFL now, y'all. It's all good. And if you remember the famous quote from Jay-Z, he said, I think we're past kneeling at this point. Let's move on to more actionable things, because now he has to deal with the NFL, right? And so these are the allegations that Jay has been fighting. Now, Epstein himself spoke about what we perceive the Illuminati to be, being called something called the Trilateral Commission. And we all know, we all don't know, but there's another sect that people say is the Illuminati called the Boule Society, which is the black side of the Illuminati, right? But Epstein spoke about this, and I want you guys to hear what he has to say, because I think it's it's important to understand the influential people that are a part of this organization that he's talking about when we go through the rest of this information. I start showing you guys everybody that's connected to Jay-Z. Check it out.
He formed something called the Trilateral Commission. The Trilateral Commission is some spooky stuff. People said it was some of the people that the Illuminati, there's some mystery about it, people that ran the world. It was politicians, but David said most countries, the politicians get elected for 4 years or 8 years, separate from the royal families in England or in the Middle East. Someone's there for 4 years and then they're not there anymore. The most important people to have stability and consistency would be businessmen. So he formed this Trilateral Commission of businessmen, and politicians from 3 major continents. So it was the North Americans, the Europeans, and the Asians. So he said to me, would you like to be on the Trilateral Commission? No, I was 30 years old, 32 years old. I said, great. And he said, well, you have to fill out this application so they have your bio.
He's literally breaking down the Illuminati.
List of people, and it was Bill Clinton, former president of the United States, Paul Volcker, every great leader in America, the Asians, the Japanese, and with a very long description of their history. And they asked me to fill in what I would like to have written. And I wrote Jeffrey Epstein, comma, just a good kid, which I thought was funny. Nobody else did. So answer to what.
So there you guys have it. So Epstein confirmed that there's an organization out there of powerful people, business people, CEOs, different types of people that are in power from all around the world, that they're in one group with each other, making plans for how the world is going to run. That's what we perceive the Illuminati to be. Now, in that, when you hear what Gilly is saying in Gilly's statement, when he says, you know, Jay-Z ain't doing nothing but tapping these people and saying, look, I still run all the niggas.
You want me to be real with you, or you want me to lie to you? Keep it a buck. I said the Rock Nation bunch ain't of nothing but Jay-Z putting a bunch of on the lawn and then going in the back door and saying, I told you I still run this shit. Give me the money.
Wow. When Gilly says that, you can understand that it's important to these Illuminati type people for that organization, for the organization of successful people to exist, right? So it's not unbelievable to hear these different things. You understand what I'm saying? So let's get into who's backing Jay-Z. And when you hear this list, you'll understand why somebody like a Jay-Z or a Diddy or any of these billionaires would feel so influential and powerful and untouchable, because it is a powerful list of connections when you really look at it. And we know Jay-Z has faced the allegations of, being associated with predators and being a predator himself.
Oh,
we've heard the stories of Jay.
Whatever you said
being
you was gonna
accused
send, I didn't
of
get
messing
that,
with Foxy
bro.
Brown, another rapper from New York, female rapper, when she was 16 years
Between,
old, saying that people accused him of messing with Rihanna when she was 16 years old. People accused him of messing with Beyonce and grooming Beyonce from 16 years old on. People accused, which a lot of people feel like that's the reason we don't see Beyonce and Rihanna song. You've never seen Beyonce and Rihanna in a picture or a song or anything together. People perceive that as, the reason why is because Jay-Z did the same thing allegedly with
just a good kid.
Rihanna
crazy.
that he did with Beyonce. You heard about the stories with the man Ramir Satterthwaite, I believe is how you say his name, where he says Jay-Z is his dad, but he says that Jay-Z slept with his mom when she was underage and never got a paternity test. And this dude has been fighting for years in court trying to get Jay-Z to take a paternity test. We've heard these different things. We heard about Jay-Z and Aaliyah. People accuse Jay-Z of messing with Aaliyah when she was young. Even Nas has this clip where he called out Jay-Z for doing business with R. Kelly after knowing that R. Kelly had the allegations and the things about R. Kelly that we all saw on tape, right?
No movie. I said, that's not my style. That's not what I'm going to do. That put up movies. I could have showed the R. Kelly video that everybody's talking about, made fun of it, and said, Jay's hanging out. When Jay and I was in there talking basketball, well, you can't tell me Jay didn't see a 14-year-old girl come in the studio and shoot on R. Kelly's lap. Yeah. You can't tell me, you want to tell me that working on that album that he ain't never seen a 14-year-old girl come in the vicinity?
My belief is that anybody who's worked with him and been in his cipher has seen it go down.
You've seen it go down.
Yeah.
So we heard Nas say that in the past, right? So let's jump into all the people that Jay-Z is connected to from the list. Now, let's start with Diddy. Diddy was said to have been just as bad as Jeffrey Epstein by a federal officer that raided his home. I don't know if you guys caught this, but there was a federal agent that came out, and he was one of the agents that raided Diddy's homes, and he had a lot to say about Diddy and said that this dude is he like the ghetto Epstein. You know what I mean? And I guess Diddy was trying to do, some weird blackmail type things that they say Epstein. They say that that's what Epstein's business is, because nobody could really pinpoint what Jeffrey Epstein did for money. And I'm like, what did this dude do to become a billionaire himself?
That nigga,
and a lot of people perceive that Epstein was just blackmailing successful people.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing.
So that could be a possibility, because why would you still associate with this dude? Most of these guys in these industries, they know the impact of brand. They know the power of keeping your nose clean and staying away from bad associations, because that's what brand is.
Like, think
brand
about
is
this,
what
bro.
people associate you with.
If you got evidence, like, nigga, like plain as day evidence of a motherfucker who's in a high ass seat doing the most malicious crimes, the most craziest, careless crimes, right? And you got videotape of all that shit. You got, data stored of all that shit. How much money do you think you can make by just simply cashing in or making the motherfuckers pay you, he's doing essentially what WAC 100 does. You know what I'm saying? The professional middleman. But the boogeyman is if you don't pay him. If you don't pay the nigga, you gonna end up looking stupid as fuck because he gonna make sure the media or whoever the fuck is, you know what I'm saying, in the media is gonna put your ass on blast because he got them motherfuckers in his pocket too. You see what I'm saying? Like, so they push the narrative and they motherfucking create the narrative, then they push that bitch. Excuse me. Create the narrative, then push that bitch. And before they push that shit, you know what they do, right? They say, hey man, we got this on you. You know, it's not a good look. But you know what? You cool peoples, bro. I don't want to see you go out like that, man. Just shoot me, you know, shoot me 10,000 a motherfucking shoot me 10,000 a quarter, you know, and I'll make sure that shit never comes out. Matter of fact, I'll give you the copy. And you think you think they really giving him the last copy? You see what I'm saying? Like, this is how they play, bro. They learned this from the mafia, bro. This is what the mafia did, bro. But the mafia would do it like, nigga, if you don't listen, nigga, we gonna kill your bitch ass. So you might want to motherfucking pay up. You see what I'm saying? Because you gotta think about it like this, right? If a motherfucking business is doing their numbers and they on the corner of so and so, Martin Luther King and Wishbone, just say for instance, right? Nigga, they want to keep Wishbone peaceful. You know what I'm saying? We ain't had no murders over there. That's why your business gets such good motherfucking gracious. Does such good numbers. It's a place where everybody can come and eat and be peaceful and do what the fuck they do. That would be a bad look for the place to get a murder on the end of the block or something to happen to that spot, right? Because then people don't want to do business over there no more. So they would just motherfucking blackmail the business owner. And if he didn't want to play ball, you know, what happens? You know, they extort him. It's all it is friendly extortion, bro. You know, simple as that.
And so why would they still hang out with Epstein after he was convicted of certain things? People believe that it's because of blackmail. This federal agent said the same thing about Diddy. He said, in my opinion, he's just as bad as Jeffrey Epstein. That's a quote. He said that what he saw on the tapes that Diddy had that weren't brought up in court were women who participated in freak offs. They alleged that many of these women were also being forced to commit the acts against their will. He said these women are young. They were either barely legal or barely illegal, meaning they were around 16 to 18 years old. He referenced the footage and said that these women are clearly out of it on the tapes while having sex. The FBI, or excuse me, the federal agent also alleged that Diddy would watch these tapes from other rooms. He said this is a quote, he was able to watch the action remotely on his phone, cast it onto a TV in another part of the house. He didn't have to be in the room when the sex was happening, although he frequently was. The officer alluded to the possibility that Diddy would record these events as a means of having dirt on other powerful figures in the entertainment industry, meaning that he's almost insinuating that he saw other powerful figures in the entertainment industry on these tapes when he says that. So we know Jay-Z was connected to this dude. And if you remember, I told you guys previously to remember the part where the article said that they use celebrity influence to influence politics. Because if you remember the same thing, they accused Diddy of the same thing. You remember when Kamala Harris was thanking Diddy? And she was thanking him for running a fundraiser for her to get her in office. She said, "Thank you, Diddy." This is a quote from Kamala Harris. "Thank you, Diddy, for hosting this town hall last night. There's a lot of stake for our communities right now, and it's critical that we bring to the forefront some of the issues perpetuating racial inequality and health disparities." Right? So she thanked him for hosting a fundraiser for her presidential campaign. So these people, they use celebrity to influence politics. That's where it kind of rolls downhill. Somebody in politics that we saw Jay-Z around was Hillary Clinton. Y'all remember this? Hillary Clinton was backed by Beyonce and Jay-Z in the state of Ohio. They actually showed up for her. Here's a photo of them all together. Hillary Clinton, obviously married to Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton, the former president of the United States. And she was backed by Beyonce and Jay-Z when she was running. But it was interesting because Bill Clinton also directly showed up to events just for Jay-Z. And we know how deep in the Epstein files that Bill Clinton is, right? So it said Bill Clinton made a surprise visit to Jay-Z's music festival to encourage young voters. So we see, once again, the way politics is bleeding into culture and culture is bleeding into politics. And the influence of these celebrities. But what makes this interesting is Bill Clinton on that Epstein list, like crazily in the Epstein, like a bunch of files, right? So when we see photos of Jay and Bill Clinton, and we see photos and we see the connection between, and obviously they have a good enough relationship that Bill Clinton, like, yo, I'm gonna just show up to one of his events unannounced. And then we see Hillary Clinton, and we see the connection between Jay-Z and Diddy and Kamala. And obviously we know Beyonce also showed up for Kamala, right? And we see that in the previous reports when Jay was accused of money laundering by the people that were voting for his casino. We saw that the senator, Liz Kruger, said that Jay-Z tried to use Beyonce to bribe him as well. So we know that Jay uses Beyonce as a political tool when he needs her. It's all connected. We got so many more people to go through, but that's the first two people. That's the first two connections that Jay is, tied to, which is Diddy, Clinton, Hillary Clinton, and Bill Clinton. So, Hillary Clinton responded to Bill Clinton being in the Epstein files, and I know she just looked like she tired of putting out Bill Clinton fires, but look what she had to say in response to Bill Clinton being in those.
Do you regret the links that there have been? We have no links. We have a very clear record that we've been willing to talk about, which my husband has said. He took some rides on the airplane for his charitable work. I don't recall ever meeting him.
Did you ever meet Ghislaine Maxwell?
I did on a few occasions, and thousands of people go to the Clinton Global Initiative. So it to me is not something that is really at the heart of what this matter is about.
I don't know if these people think we should just ignore the Epstein files, but the way they talk about it is just so dismissive. Like, it really doesn't matter. Yes, I met Epstein and knew Epstein. Yes, my husband is in the files, and yes, this and that, but it really doesn't matter because I don't want it to matter. And I know Hillary is just tired of putting out Bill Clinton fires. Like, she's been doing that, it seemed like, for a long time, decades. She at the point where she done turned into Franklin Saint. Every time Bill Clinton get in trouble, Hillary's just there, just like this.
Please keep your heads down, keep your mouth shut, and let me get us out of this like I got us out of every other motherfucking thing out.
That's Hillary Clinton.
Well, that's that. Hey, who I feel like that's
that.
big.
You know what I'm saying? We've seen that. Bro. Another person that we see.
That nigga looked just like Big U when he had a Jerry curl, bro. I think nigga Jerome was Big U. Oh, my mama.
In the Epstein files is Marina Abramovich, somebody else that's connected to Jay-Z. She was in the Epstein files. So this is the woman that was building a brand or built a brand off of something called spirit cooking. She had a whole class teaching spirit cooking, and it was a bunch of demonic stuff. And we seen this video of her and Jay-Z together in the past, which we all thought was weird. Check it out.
Look at how she looked.
Everybody thought that video was weird. She also appeared in the Epstein files, and it was said that her name came up in some emails between Epstein where he was praising her. And she's a well-known or well-accused Satanist, right? People, that's kind of what they know her for.
That's crazy, bro.
And constantly accuse her for. Now, she also was
like spirit cooking,
and ambassador of education or something like that in Ukraine.
I mean,
which people thought was weird. Like, why is the president of Ukraine putting her over children? Zelensky, he did that for her. And in terms of her and her relationship with Jay-Z, she said in the past that Jay-Z used her, and Jay-Z was not a good person after.
See, when I'm thinking about a bitch eating babies, nigga, I'm thinking about, some other shit, not eating actual flesh, but swallowing something, you dig me? Yeah, but these motherfuckers mean something completely different when they talking about, you know what I'm saying?
We've seen that video come out. So I thought that was interesting because it's like, what do you got to do to make the spirit cooking woman feel like you a bad person? And so we seen her in this picture right here with Jacob Rothschild, which most people know that the Rothschilds are one of the families that are said to run the world. And we see her in this picture, and the caption says Marina Abramovich poses with Jacob Rothschild in front of the painting, Satan summoning his legion.
Hey, and Bump Capone, man.
1797. So,
hey, Bump Capone, I ain't gonna never fuck with you again, man. After you pulled
She's
up.
also accused.
I'm gonna just say this. Hey, Bump Capone, I'm gonna squash whatever I had with you, bro, because nigga, you motherfucking nigga, hey, on when we seen each other on trades, you said, what's up, bro? You know what I'm saying? Had no malice or none of that shit, bro. I rock with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, nigga, you ain't never got to worry about me fucking with you on that bullshit. Again, nigga, I used to play with you and shit on that shit because, nigga, I felt the way. But, nigga, like, bro, it's all good, man. Real shit.
In the Epstein files, we saw Bill Gates around Jay-Z in the studio. You guys remember the clips of Bill Gates and Jay-Z in the studio together?
Big pimpin', I'm Bill G. Big pimpin', yeah, you know me. Got it. Killed it, Billy G. Hey, let me get one thing straight with you. You can retire and then unretire.
You see this shit?
Exactly. Gotta keep them guessing.
So we saw that's another person in the Epstein files that was around Jay-Z. When Bill Gates responded to his involvement in the Epstein files, this is what he had to say right here. Check it out.
Every minute I spent with
You got Bill Gates.
I apologize that I did that. It's factually true that I was only at dinners. I never went to the island. I never met any women. And so,
Yeah, what if I told you that Bill Gates was really Ellen DeGeneres,
although
nigga?
the time was a mistake.
If I told you that Bill Gates was Ellen DeGeneres, nigga, would you motherfucking think I was bullshitting? Them motherfuckers look like twins, huh? Oh my God.
Had nothing to do with that kind of behavior. He knew a lot of very rich people, and he was saying he could get them to give money to global health. In retrospect, that was a dead end.
Cap. Oh, he knew a lot of rich people. You're Bill Gates, bro. You know a lot of rich people too. You didn't need Epstein, in my opinion. I think Epstein had a lot of blackmail on a lot of these people. I think they did weird things, and Epstein caught them. He had them on camera and look, bro, this is what you're gonna do for me. Another person that Jay-Z was around, former business partner Jay-Z had, Tommy Mottola. Tommy Mottola was mentioned in the Epstein files 600, a minimum they say of 600 times, and his involvement in the Epstein files is very interesting. Tommy Mottola is the former CEO of Sony Music, who's also one of the guys that was at war with Michael Jackson, which I'll show you in a second. But Jay-Z and Tommy Mottola used to have business together. Tommy Mottola is also the person that is said to have discovered Beyonce and Destiny's Child. This dude is considered one of the most evil people in the music business. Mariah Carey used to be married to him, and she divorced him, and she said that this dude is just pure evil. Michael Jackson said that he's a devil. That was Michael Jackson's words. Let me let you guys hear what Michael Jackson had to say. And a lot of people perceive that Michael Jackson believes that Sony and Tommy Mottola, because Mike owned Sony ATV, which is a subsidiary, a branch of Sony, they believe, and that company owned the Beatles catalog and a bunch of different other catalogs that were influential. People believe that that's one of the reasons that Michael Jackson is not here anymore, that they killed him because he owned that subsidiary of Sony. This is what Mike said about Tommy Mottola, who's mentioned in the Epstein files.
And Tommy Mottola is a devil.
So Mike had pretty much a whole rant talking about how evil this dude is. Check it out.
Let you in on a secret.
Say it.
Please don't videotape what I'm going to say, okay? Turn that off, please. No, I don't mind. Take it.
Michael is getting gangster today. Yeah.
Mariah Carey, after divorcing Tony, came to me crying. She was crying so badly. And she said to me that this is an evil man. And Michael, this man follows me, she said. He taps her phones. And he's very, very evil, which doesn't trust him. And he is a horrible human being. We have to continue our drive until he's terminated.
So you've seen what Michael had to say about Tommy Mottola. And this is Jay-Z and Tommy Mottola together. In this photo because they were former business partners. And so he's also named in the Epstein files. Now, according to the Epstein files that the feds released, Tommy Mottola reportedly visited Epstein's mansion in New York on the Upper East Side and also visited Epstein's home in Paris multiple times between 2006 and 2008, notably after Epstein had already been released from prison for soliciting sexual acts from minors. So Epstein had already been convicted of being a predator, and this dude still kept a relationship. It was said that he used to bring gifts to Epstein's hotels and Epstein's houses, such as chocolates and different things like that, all the way up until 2019 when Epstein died. And it said that Mottola also tried to help Epstein get some legal representation, the proper legal representation, before he was unalived in 2019, Epstein in prison. So Beyonce and Jay-Z have a connection to this person because Destiny's Child was under Sony Music, where Mottola was the CEO. So he's credited as discovering Beyonce's career, launching Beyonce's career. And Mottola is often cited as a mentor figure to Jay-Z, according to the report. It says Mottola is often cited as a mentor figure or a peer to Jay-Z in the music industry. Jay-Z has referenced Tommy Mottola in his music, such as in the song Success featuring Nas, where Nas compares the value of Jay-Z's catalog to Mottola's inability to touch Michael Jackson's publishing rights. The two have also been photographed together at numerous industry events, according to this report. So that's another person that Jay is connected to in the Epstein files. So far, as we go through this, we got Diddy, the Clintons, Hillary and Bill, Tommy Mottola. That's so far, right? And Weinstein, obviously, but we'll get to Weinstein right now. So here's the other part. This is Weinstein. This is Jay-Z and Weinstein together. Now, in this video, you can see Jay-Z and Weinstein
Trump and what it means for
clearly hanging out. And this is a video where Jay and Weinstein are doing something for a film festival, Sundance Film Festival, and Weinstein calls Jay-Z a friend in this clip, right? Now, when Dame Dash, Jay-Z's former business partner, was asked about Weinstein, this is what he has to say about why he didn't like doing business with Weinstein. And I guess Dame slapped him or something like that for being a pervert around him. Weinstein is a convicted rapist, convicted predator, and Jay apparently was friends with this dude. Check it out.
Just like when I found out about Harvey Weinstein, I ain't fuck with him no more. Period. I don't care how many movies he's made.
When'd you find out?
Hold on. I don't want to play this one because it's not the clean version. But I'll tell you what Dame said. Essentially, Dame said, when I found out about this dude, you know, I stopped effing with him because this dude was a pervert and he didn't respect our culture. Essentially, what Dame Dash said. I should have had the clean version. I don't want all the cussing because I don't want them to take the live stream down. YouTube guidelines is tripping. But more important than that, more important than this clip, is the connection that Weinstein brings to Jay-Z and Epstein once again. So here's a report when Weinstein was going through his case in court that ties Weinstein, Jay-Z, Epstein, Weinstein's lawyer, Jay-Z's lawyer all together. Check it out. Because Jay-Z's lawyer is also one of the ones, the law firm he works for is mentioned in the Epstein files as well. So I want to show you guys what's really going on. So there was a woman that brought a lawsuit forward against Weinstein, and Weinstein's lawyer was accused of helping destroy some evidence that the woman had. And so here's, you know, it was pretty much said that it was deceptive tactics that were used to trick this woman into believing that she was going to be represented by this lawyer. And then the lawyer turned around and said, no, I actually work for Weinstein. And then Jay-Z's lawyer came into the fold throughout this somehow as well. So listen to what the report says. It says the woman's lawsuit says she had audio and video evidence of an assault, but alleges she was tricked by Weinstein's defense attorney, Benjamin Brofman, into giving it to him. She accused Ben Brofman and another attorney who used to work for him named Alex Spiro, who's Jay-Z's lawyer, of using deceptive tactics to make it seem like they were working for Weinstein victims. The complaint alleges that Thompson spoke on the phone and exchanged texts and sent emails to Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Spiro, who she believed was working on Benjamin Brofman's behalf, Weinstein's lawyer.
Benjamin Brofman.
After she sent the video to Alex Spiro, who's Jay-Z's lawyer, believing that he worked for Weinstein's lawyer, Brofman, she later texted him, and he responded, "What? No, I don't work there, nor do I represent anyone involved." So pretty much she's saying that this dude took my evidence and then pulled the rug from under my feet and act like he didn't know what was going on or who I was.
Benjamin?
The article says that she had shared important evidence against Harvey Weinstein with the law firm that actually represented Weinstein, unbeknownst to her.
Not Benjamin.
Benjamin Brofman, who's this lawyer right here. You can see his face. Let me put him full screen so you guys can see his face.
Look at Cuz.
Benjamin Brofman responded and denied that he or his firm did anything improper. In a statement, Brofman said his firm has never represented the woman and that he has personally never met with her or any other women named in the lawsuit. Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's lawyer, was never a partner of this firm. He was one of many associates and left the firm in 2017, according to Brofman. He said to the extent that Alex spoke with, or met with any of these women, he did so on his own time after he had left this firm and was already employed by Quinn Emanuel. Remember that name, Quinn Emanuel, because that's the new law firm that Jay-Z is working for currently. So Brofman went on to say, in addition, while at this firm, he never met with Harvey Weinstein. Alex never met with Harvey Weinstein, nor did Alex have any responsibility whatsoever in the connection with our representation of Harvey Weinstein in any matter. So here's how it actually has been reported. Benjamin Brofman, this man right here, he is said to be the man that gave Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's lawyer, his first job as a defense attorney after Alex Spiro, who used to work for the Manhattan DA, was accused of posing as a cop and lying about his role in the DA's office. So apparently Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's lawyer, is a crook that got fired from working as a district attorney and then went to be a defense attorney. This is what is at least reported. I don't know how true this is, but this is what's reported. It said Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Spiro, accused of impersonating law enforcement in Miami and Manhattan courts. Jay-Z's high-profile attorney is facing explosive allegations that he lied about his law enforcement status and used an old prosecutor's badge to gain access to restricted areas. Spiro, who once represented disgraced Hollywood producer Harvey Weinstein, according to this report, but Ben Brofman denies that, is now in the legal spotlight himself. According to the reports, the accusations date back to 2013 and 2014, involving incidents in Miami and Manhattan that allegedly saw him misrepresent his position in Manhattan, in the Manhattan DA's office. So apparently, because of this, he ended up working for Ben Brofman, or working as an associate, according to Brofman, of the firm. The New York Post reported in 2013 that Spiro left the Manhattan DA's office, where he had been a prosecutor, the following year while attending a legal conference in Miami. He is alleged to have flashed his badge and told others that he was the head of the DA's homicide bureau. Sources pointed out that no such bureau exists. One attendee who was aware of this reportedly challenged his claim right on the spot. The Miami incident is just one part of the wider picture. Sources allege that after leaving the DA's office, Spiro repeatedly used his old badge to enter a secure connection of the Manhattan Criminal Courthouse, the Early Case Assessment Bureau. This area is normally restricted to prosecutors and law enforcement officers preparing criminal complaints for newly arrested suspects. So this dude is accused of being a crook, but he's also Jay-Z's lawyer. You understand what I'm saying? So you see that.
Yeah, that nigga look like a robot, bro.
Right?
Look at that.
Alex Spiro is the lawyer of Jay-Z. Now, who else does Ben Brofman represent? Ben Brofman, ironically, or maybe not so ironically,
like an AI,
and also has been the lawyer
that nigga look AI to the
Sean Diddy Combs, bro. And who else? Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, AI.
So Ben Brofman, is Alex Spiro's big homie and mentor, and Ben Brofman is representing or represented previously
Benjamin Brofman
that have been tied to
Benjamin
Brofman. Now Diddy, I don't know if Diddy was on the Epstein list, but people compared Diddy to Epstein because of the behaviors, right? But for sure, Weinstein,
that dude
and
sound
Epstein,
like an important ass nigga.
Those guys, obviously, for sure, on the Epstein list. So Ben Brofman represents Weinstein, Epstein, Diddy.
Yeah, I'm sure you've had the news, but have you had Benjamin Brofman's news? Nigga, that nigga looking at.
Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Spiro, represents Jay-Z, Elon Musk, and Alec Baldwin. Those three are also on the Epstein list. So you see that these lawyers, look, I'll say this. Typically, when you hire a lawyer, I used to do crime. I used to rob people and stuff when I was younger, before I changed my life, gave my life to God.
Space ass nigga.
Typically, when you do crime, you hire, you put a retainer for the attorney based on the type of cases you predict that you might have.
Looking at.
So I would have had attorneys for that I knew specialize in getting gun cases thrown out, or specialize in getting robberies thrown out. That's just common sense. So when you see that a lawyer represents Weinstein, Diddy, and Epstein, these are all his clients. And then you see another lawyer representing Elon Musk, Jay-Z, and Alec Baldwin. These are his clients. He also represents Meek Mill as well, Jay-Z's lawyer. But when you see that, you go, okay. And then you see that those two lawyers are also connected to each other. It brings you back to one guy, Jeffrey Epstein. So it's like, that's the crazy thing. Now, if you remember, I said, remember the name Quinn Emanuel in this article that I just read to you guys. Quinn Emanuel was that name of the new law firm that Jay-Z's lawyer went to work for. So Jay-Z's lawyer is now at Quinn Emanuel Law Firm. Quinn Emanuel Law Firm is also mentioned in the Epstein files. The whole law firm is. And they were mentioned in some correspondence between Epstein and Epstein's lawyer, Jack Goldberger, when making references to the New England Patriots owner, Robert Kraft. So I'm going to show you guys these emails. This is a text message from Jack Goldberger, Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer, to Jeffrey Epstein. Right? First, let me show you the email before I show you the text message. So the lawyer Goldberger emailed Epstein and said, see, Kraft got arrested. Or he said, did you see? I'm assuming he said, did you see? He said, see, Kraft got arrested. Should take local news away from us. This is when Epstein was going through what he was going through. His case was just starting to, I'm sure he just realized he was about to be prosecuted. This is February 2019. 2019 is the year that Epstein went to jail and for the second time and ended up ultimately dying. So they say. Now the text message, first of all, before we even move past that email, the email insinuates that Robert Kraft is somebody that Epstein knew and potentially knew Epstein, because the way that he said it was a very casual way of saying somebody's name. You would normally say somebody's full name if you didn't know who it was. The way he just said, did you see Kraft got arrested? Right? Now back to that Quinn Emanuel part. Goldberger, the lawyer, texts Epstein and says, sorry for mass confusion today, trying to drive out of the mountains, yada, yada, yada. He said, very easy. Kraft, he said, trying to drive out of the mountains and deal with these two guys. Ravens, very easy. Kraft, too many people advising him. But after a call, he called back and said he wants me and my Quinn Emanuel guy to handle it. Now, the Quinn Emanuel guy was a man named William something. Let me look it up. It's like William Burke. William Burke, I believe is his name. I think it was William Burke. Let me double check. But there's that name, Quinn Emanuel. Yes, William Burke. So there's that name, that Quinn Emanuel name, in this correspondence between Epstein's lawyer and Epstein, right? So William Burke has ended up being the lawyer that went to represent Robert Kraft, because Robert Kraft, the owner of the New England Patriots, had got caught up apparently in some prostitution sting. This is Robert Kraft right here. Let me show you guys. This is Robert Kraft. Now, this man got caught up in some type of prostitution sting where he was at a massage parlor 30 minutes from Epstein's house in Jupiter, Florida, right down the street, down the freeway from Palm Beach, from the Palm Beach mansion that Epstein had, which by the way, as a side note, they changed the name on the Palm, or excuse me, they changed the address on the Palm Beach mansion and tore the mansion down. I thought that was crazy. They did that within 2 years of Epstein being unalived. But Robert Kraft, the owner of the Patriots, got caught in that massage parlor soliciting prostitution. Now, he ended up beating the case, not because he proved his innocence, but he ended up beating the case because the way that the police obtained the evidence was said to be inadmissible in court. So they couldn't use the evidence in court, which was camera footage that they obtained on this guy. And they said that the cameras were placed illegally, so therefore that evidence had to be thrown out. Therefore, they didn't really have a strong case, so they had to drop the case against Kraft. But he never actually proved his innocence. So when you hear or when you read what Epstein and Epstein's lawyer are talking about, you got to keep that context in mind. Now, Quinn Emanuel law firm is also the law firm that who works at Alex Spiro, which is Jay-Z's lawyer, right? And in response to that text that Epstein's lawyer sent them, that Goldberger sent them, Epstein said, you need to know about a past issue with Kraft that may come to light. Talk later, which is very, it's kind of mysterious. Like, what's the issue? And clearly there's a relationship. It looks like there's a relationship just from these messages that there's a relationship between Kraft and Epstein. Now, it turned out that Robert Kraft ended up taking the Quinn Emanuel guy, and Quinn Emanuel reported that they don't even usually handle misdemeanors, but they did so for Robert Kraft. So it seems like a call was made behind the scenes to get Robert Kraft into, a good space with the right legal representation. The report said Robert Kraft is turning a big law to fight against prostitution charges. Quinn Emanuel doesn't usually handle misdemeanors, but here we are. So here we go. More lawyers that are connected to each other. Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's lawyer, works for the Quinn Emanuel law firm. Quinn Emanuel law firm represented Robert Kraft in his prostitution case, which happened down the street from Jeffrey Epstein's mansion, where Jeffrey Epstein and his lawyer were talking about Kraft and saying that they were kind of happy that it was happening because it would take some pressure off of them in their case that they were going through. And guess what? Robert Kraft is also the person, first of all, let me show y'all, connected to Jay-Z. Robert Kraft said out his own mouth that he's the reason that Jay-Z got the NFL deal that he got and the connections in the NFL that he has. If you guys don't know, it was said that Robert Kraft walked Jay-Z through the door and pretty much told the NFL that, hey, we need to get this guy because he's very influential in the entertainment and in the black community. And he said that Robert Kraft said that he needed Jay-Z to deal with some of the social issues that the NFL is facing when everybody was boycotting the NFL. So it says in the article, among the biggest stories of the NFL has been the league's partnership with Jay-Z and Roc Nation, which will spearhead and advise on the selection of artists of the NFL tentpole performances, including the Super Bowl, and will assist in the production and promotion of new music as well as culture and cause-focused initiatives. So Kraft said, well, we're involved. This is a quote from Kraft. He said, well, we're involved with the NFL, and Jay-Z is a good friend. We've been doing some stuff in charitable areas, and we're happy to introduce each side and try to help them work together. Talking about the NFL and Roc Nation. Now, this is interesting because it's another person in the Epstein files that's connected to who? Jay-Z. So the Quinn Emanuel law firm is connected to Jay-Z. Alex Spiro is connected to Jay-Z. Harvey Weinstein is connected to Jay-Z. Ben Brofman is connected to Jay-Z through, not directly, but through association to Alex Spiro. Epstein was represented by Jay-Z's lawyer's big homie, right? Who's Ben Brofman, which gave him his first defense attorney job. Jay-Z's connected to Diddy. Jay-Z's connected to R. Kelly. Jay-Z's connected to Tommy Mottola, who Michael Jackson called the devil. Jay-Z's connected to Bill Clinton. Jay-Z's connected to Hillary Clinton. Jay-Z connected to all these different people, and people acting like it means nothing. You still have people out there that don't see nothing but the blueprint in the Black Album. But we ain't done yet. There's more connections. Now, in the Epstein files was also an email that referred to Josh Harris. Josh Harris is the man that ended up buying the Washington Commanders in the NFL team. It said Josh Harris is confirmed to come have breakfast with you Thursday, October 24th, 7:30 a.m. So Josh Harris went to have breakfast, apparently, according to these emails, with Epstein. Now, who is Josh Harris? Josh Harris is the person that ended up buying the Commanders. But there was a time, if you guys don't know, there was a report that came out that fans were confused why Jay-Z was at a Commanders game. Now, Jay-Z is a Cowboys fan, I believe, but he was at the Washington Commanders game. And people were like, what is Jay-Z randomly doing here? And it said Jay-Z was in the house to watch the Washington Commanders face off against the Dallas Cowboys. Now, on some level, maybe he's just a Cowboys fan. On another level, people were like, nah, this is the Josh Harris connection right here. So it said that Jay-Z dressed in sleek black sweater, long gray coat, dark pants, and a large beanie, spotted on the sidelines chatting with Commanders general manager Adam Peters, right? And so the Jay-Z's presence at the game left many fans on social media curious about his allegiance. Jay-Z at a Commanders game is random, but I'm not surprised, one user wrote. Jay-Z at the Commanders versus Cowboys game, wild, I wonder who he's rooting for. Obviously, that was the situation. Now, another part of this report is Jay-Z was trying to acquire the Commanders. He was trying to become a part owner of the Commanders when they were selling, right? And so his deal with the NFL was valued, this is his Super Bowl deal, is $25 million for 5 years, right? He also was awarded $375 million in grants. So you got to keep that in mind right there. It says $375 million in grants. The partnership has sparked a share of controversy since its announcement in the summer and faced backlash for aligning with the league that had been accused of blackballing Colin Kaepernick. So Jay-Z got criticism from that. And so you understand that the relationship with the NFL was going to happen regardless, because Jay-Z set it up just the way Gilly said it. When Gilly said, you know, Jay-Z ain't doing nothing but walking them all into the room and saying, look, y'all see how I still run this? It seems like there's some accuracy to that. Now, in terms of the connection between the man that was mentioned in the Epstein files,
there is a big difference between the first one and the second one. But what's even more interesting is the sentiment of the comment section. The recent comment section, literally just from a day ago. It says right here, Ellen, children are our friends, not food. And then you have, she ran out of baby cankles and foreskin. Someone else saying she ran out of babies. Now, all this has to do with the Epstein files, and she was revealed to be in the Epstein files. I feel like so many people were revealed to be in the Epstein files, but that's the reason why they're saying that she's aging so fast, because supposedly a lot of celebrities are taking a lot of like different baby things like foreskin, blood, and all these different things just to keep them from aging. And that's why they're making these comments. So we're going to get into this video right here. Title:
Bezos was also in the Epstein files. Here's the file. This was a correspondence where the FBI wrote right there at the top that this is a dinner Jeffrey attended during a TED conference in 2014, and somebody named Larry will confirm the flight logs. But Epstein, in this email, was talking to John Brockman and got a confirmation that Jeff Bezos will be an attendant of the dinner or of the event that they were having. You see Jeff Bezos' name right there, and it said it was confirmed. I thought it was also interesting that Elon Musk's name right here, saying that they were awaiting a response. Bill Gates said he wasn't going. You see that right there. And Pritzker down there is another person that got some consequences, and he had to resign from his position. I'll talk about that in a second. But Elon was also on this list, and we all know how Elon Musk was, named in the Epstein files, and how it looked like he was begging to go to the island. So all these names go back to Jay-Z. Jay-Z's lawyer, also, by the way, is a representative for Elon Musk. So it all goes back to the same thing, man. It all goes back to the same people. Here's another correspondence where Bezos' name was mentioned in the Epstein files. You can see it right here. Put it in full screen for y'all. Said Jeff Bezos at SMU Friday. Worst thing, if I'm not still sick. Somebody said, yes, you could. I think it's Epstein said, yes, you can say hello from me. So for him to say, yes, you can say hello from me, meaning it insinuates that Epstein and Bezos already knew each other. You know what I'm saying? So all these different people around Jay-Z, man, all these billionaires around Jay-Z, you can see why he would feel invincible. You got Robert Kraft throwing up the rock. Robert Kraft in the party with you, and Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? So when you go through the list of it, you kind of understand, like, there's a lot of people around Jay-Z that you got to look at it. You got to look at it. And all these people are involved in the Epstein files as well. So when I look at it, I go through the list and I'm like, yo, I can understand why these people, they're all connected and they all would feel like they're all powerful because they got the biggest connections in the world. So when you go through the list, let's go through the list one last time to see who everybody is. You got Jay-Z, Ben Brofman, the lawyer that represents Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, and Diddy, or represented them in the past. Then you got R. Kelly, who Jay-Z was connected to. That's 4. Then you got Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's lawyer, who represents Elon Musk and Alec Baldwin, who's also accused and named in the Epstein files. Then you got Robert Kraft, the owner of the New England Patriots, who's in the Epstein files. Then you got the Quinn Emanuel Law Firm, where they're named in the Epstein files by Epstein's lawyer, Jack Goldberger. And Quinn Emanuel Law Firm employs Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Spiro, currently. Alex Spiro also used to work for Benjamin Brofman.
Look at all these motherfuckers, man. Look at this shit, bro.
Tommy Mottola, who's named 600 to 750 times in the files. Then you got, obviously, the connection between Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton. Then you got Marina Abramovich. Then you got Jeff Bezos. Then you got Josh Harris. That's 15 people that are in the Epstein files that are named and have some type of, or have had some type of relationship in the past with Jay-Z. And we're just getting started, and it's just counting. Man, I'm sure more will come out in the future. But that's the connections. That's who's around. That's why Jay-Z is being accused of what he's being accused of. And that's why people are looking at him like he's funny in the light. There's some smoke, and we're starting to sense that there's a fire somewhere. We don't know what's going on, but we know all y'all are connected in some way. That's what I got for you guys. My name is Will Evans. If you enjoyed this, you can contribute to the platform by donating on Cash App or Super Chat or Super Comments. And you see the Cash App in the bottom corner of the screen. ULegend, ULGND. understand that truth exists. You just got to do a little digging for it and go down the rabbit holes to figure out what it is. I think that they want everybody to look at Epstein.
Just a matter of days, her 2 decades reign as the queen of daytime TV completely fell apart. And despite her self-proclaimed title as the nicest person in show business, there were some clear warning signs as to who she really was. Like when she pressured Mariah Carey.
If someone is self-proclaiming themselves to be like the nicest or best or most humble, just be careful.
Into revealing her pregnancy before she was ready.
The other thing is that people are saying that that you're pregnant. There's rumors.
Don't discuss that.
All right. Well, you don't have to.
No, that's okay. No, honestly,
you don't
how
have to
do I-
answer. Let's just toast with champagne and decide. If,
Hey, you see how young she looks right there? How vibrant Ellen DeGeneres looks right there? Now, how the fuck did she go from that in a few months to looking like she's fucking about to die and she's like 100-something years old, bro? What the fuck is going on with this bride?
The moment came all the way back in 2008, 12 years before the truth about Ellen would really come out. Mariah, like countless celebrities before her, had come onto the daytime talk show expecting some easy questions and some wholesome fun. But instead, halfway through the interview, Ellen ambushed her with questions about rumors that she was pregnant. While the audience were laughing along at the time, it's clear now just how uncomfortable this really was.
I can have some champagne. It's just fattening.
You can't have champagne?
That's not champagne because you can.
No, it is.
Is it really?
Yeah. You want to taste it?
I can't believe you did this to me, Ellen.
What? No.
Mariah was really giving her the benefit of the doubt and saying that's not champagne. No, it is champagne. That's actually just evil.
I'm not going to ask you if you're pregnant or
This
not.
is
I'm
peer
here to
pressure.
say.
You see what Ellen is doing? This is peer pressure.
Let's toast to you not being pregnant. If you're not pregnant, then we should.
Peer pressure with pregnant women is diabolical.
By doing this, Ellen put Mariah into an awful position, either having to endanger her future child or reveal her personal life to the entire world. It's incredibly abusive and invasive to do this to someone, especially on live television, knowing what happened afterwards. You see, Mariah lost her child later on in her pregnancy, and subsequent interviews showed just how much this moment affected her.
I have my own dog. Actually, she's pregnant. I have 2 dogs. Both
Well, her
Jack
master
Russells.
isn't.
Her master. Well, let me take some of the vodka next to me.
Why aren't you answering?
Ellen did that to me and tried to put me on the spot
All right.
with some alcohol.
I'm not
Real
trying.
alcohol.
Y'all see,
In
now
an
y'all see
interview a
that?
year later on with Larry King, she's nearly in tears from
That's
discussing
crazy,
what
bro.
Ellen did.
Crazy
The wounds
work,
were still
bro.
raw. In an interview from
That's
2020
messed up.
with Vulture magazine, Mariah Carey said that, quote, "I was extremely uncomfortable with that moment, is all I can say. And I really have had a hard
type
time
of
grappling
vibe
with
would
the
do some
aftermath.
shit like
I didn't
that?
enjoy that moment." What this did was show that Ellen's actions still hurt years and years after the fact, all just for a bit of gossip on daytime talk show that people only remember now because of how awful this really was. It's moments like this that make you doubt how Ellen ever got a reputation for kindness, or how she even got started in the industry to begin with. In truth, it was a rocky road at first. Ellen began her career and ended it recently as a comedian. For years, she had great success, working her way up from comedy clubs into the mainstream. This gave her parts in films, and eventually her very own self-titled sitcom. But in 1997, at the height of the show's popularity, she came out to the world. This was one of the first times this had ever happened with such a big star. And while her bravery was praised by the show business world, it also either caused or coincided with a sharp drop in the show's popularity. It was cancelled just 1 season later. An attempt at a different sitcom didn't work either, and for a few years, Ellen slowly faded out of the public eye. That was until 2003, when she got a role that would restart her career and kickstart her journey back up to the top. In many ways, Dory from Finding Nemo was the perfect role for Ellen and her image. She played the scatterbrained, but energetic and upbeat character so well that it felt like it was made for her. And the massive success of this film, especially her role in it, gave her the exact blueprint she needed. Ellen would then take this and synthesize it into a whole new vision for her career, playing a version of this character for the next 20 years. In that very same year, Ellen then began hosting The Ellen DeGeneres Show. Her positive, innocent, and energetic persona cut a stark contrast to the rest of the daytime TV landscape. For years, shows like The Jerry Springer Show had dominated TV with their focus on conflict and taking it as far as possible. But Ellen was seemingly different, with people describing her interviewing style as like talking to an innocent, overexcited 12-year-old, as it gave this impression of a wholesome, harmless show that was easily digested by the masses. But as we find out later on, it was all just a performance. Even before the truth finally came out, though, there were a whole lot of hints coming.
She walking like a gangster in that backstage hallway. You
It
can't
was
tell
all
me
just a
different.
performance. Even before the truth finally came out, though, there were a whole lot of hints coming up to this. You see, Mariah wasn't the only celebrity to have negative experiences on The Ellen Show. Over the years, there have been way too many awkward and toxic moments to count.
Why do you deny it? Because we did it.
She was walking like she had a dick.
So
As a lot
She
of
really
Ellen's
was
jokes often relied at poking
right
fun.
here, bro.
As a lot of Ellen's jokes often relied at poking fun at her guests, whoever they might have been.
Look at Ellen walk.
The only
Look at
celebrity
Ellen
to have
walk.
negative
Oh.
experiences on The Ellen Show. Over the years, often relied at poking fun at her guests, whoever they might have been. And while most of the time this came off as good-natured banter, sometimes her angles of the attack would reveal the depths of her inner prejudices. Ellen actually often had a go at translating
Look at
finally
this
came out,
shit,
though,
bro.
there were a whole lot of hints
Oh,
coming up
they
to this. You see Mariah
Look at this shit.
hints come.
She walking like a gangster in that backstage hallway. You
It
can't
was
tell
all
me
just a
different.
performance. Even before
Bro.
the truth,
Bro, why was she holding her shit like that, bro?
You
it
can't
was
tell
all
me
just a
different.
performance. Even before
Bro, look at how she looked, bro. Like she looked like a straight G right there. Bruh. And she got a mug on her face too, bro. But she straightened all that shit out by the time she come to the show.
all the truth
That's
finally
crazy.
came out, though, there were a whole lot of hints coming up to this. You see, Mariah wasn't the only celebrity to have negative experiences on The Ellen Show. Over the years, there have been way too many awkward and toxic moments to count,
Why do you deny it? Because we didn't. Oh, okay. So
as a lot of Ellen's jokes often relied at poking fun at her guests, whoever they might have been. And while most of the time this came off as good-natured banter, sometimes her angles of the attack would reveal the depths of her inner prejudices. Ellen actually often had a go at translators she had on the show, as well as the guests that they were translating for. I mean, just take a look at how she spoke to one translator in this clip.
学会在学怎么弹电子吉他，你还想再学？
just one question. Just what else does he want? I don't know what you're telling him, but just ask him what I'm saying.
Okay, sorry.
Translation is hard on its own, let alone between a child and an adult in front of a live audience. Then, without any clue as to whether her assumptions are right, Ellen cuts off the translator mid-sentence like she's taking too long. Then Ellen would spend the next few minutes digging further into this joke, finally ending it by saying that she's lost interest and cutting off the kid mid-sentence.
就弹一些演奏曲子，就是只单
Never mind. Okay.
Hints like these were rarefied. Most of the time on the show, she was being kind, doing giveaways with the studio's money,
That's
and just
crazy
generally
work,
reinforcing
bro.
her on-screen persona.
So you're going through a tough time financially. It's just hard with 4 kids. Why don't I just give you every single thing we gave away on all 12 days?
It was hard for people to see her slip-ups as anything more than just a bad day. Meanwhile, whenever Ellen made audience members or guests feel small, they couldn't really do anything about it. Her fame and her power over the world of show business, combined with everyone thinking that she was this lovely, wholesome person, made her untouchable. It was only sometimes when she had guests on her level of fame that she was ever actually challenged. Ellen's relationship with Taylor Swift was an interesting example. At first, she treated her like any of her other guests, putting childish pranks on her and generally making jokes at her expense. It was after years of these that Taylor and her friend Zac Efron decided to get back at Ellen in possibly the most innocent way possible, by writing a song about it to perform on the show itself. Regardless of how you feel about Taylor Swift, it's kind of satisfying to see Ellen get a taste of her own medicine. She has to pretend to enjoy this while you can tell that on the inside, she absolutely hates being upstaged, called out in a way that she really can't respond. The way she's holding onto her armrest so tightly proves how much she's struggling to hold herself back. While all of this might have just been speculation, Taylor's next appearance on the show proved Ellen was definitely holding a grudge. Later that year, during Taylor's next appearance, Ellen decided to probe at a topic that struck a nerve with Taylor for years, her love life. In the interview, Ellen started out by implying that Taylor was dating Zac Efron, who she was just on the show with previously, before launching into a game designed to reveal Taylor's private life.
You were here with your boyfriend, Zac Efron, last time.
No, I haven't talked to him in a while because we didn't date.
Yes, you did. Why do you deny it? Because we didn't. Oh, okay. So which song is about Zac on the new CD?
There's nothing really about Zac on the CD because we didn't date.
All right.
So yeah.
Okay. Here's what I'll do. You don't have to say. I'm going to show pictures. Here's a bell, and you ring it.
I don't know if I'm going to do that.
Yeah, you will.
It's the one thing that I have. It's like the one shred of dignity that I have is I know that.
What do you mean one shred of dignity? Just filled with dignity. Ring it on 3 different guys. We'll narrow it
said
down.
the
So
hell
ring it
with
3 different
dignity.
times. You're supposed to ring.
But
what?
I don't
Yeah.
want to. I
man.
don't want to. What are you doing?
All right.
All the while, Taylor is protesting about how she doesn't want to do this, that it's the last part of her life that's still private, and that it gives a bad impression. It's exactly what she called
I think she's like really that scaredy. I think like this entire thing was just a skit. I don't know what to think, because is that reaction even valid? Like she just started crying for real.
Ellen out on before, and she's almost brought to tears. It's clearly been designed by Ellen to take revenge on Taylor for calling her out. She's gleeful in how uncomfortable it's making her, while she presses ahead despite how much Taylor is protesting it. Taylor meanwhile knows that walking out would be a massive scandal for the tabloids, so all she can really do is just sit and take it. Whilst these were some of the more famous on-screen hints as to who Ellen really was, there were definitely plenty of others. Over time, they began to add up, and slowly, year by year, the illusion began to break. But before we continue, I want to tell you about our video sponsor. Imagine this. What you get back to the screen and
Bro, imagine someone recording her wrongdoing and then putting it on live TV. Ellen's acting like she's never done something wrong before. That's bad. That's horrible.
in this scenario, someone did something marginally wrong, and Ellen took her response way too far. But to get on Ellen's bad side, you didn't even need to do anything wrong at all. One time, a fan of the show sent in a painting they had made of Ellen and her wife. It seemed to be a lovely gesture born out of how much someone had loved the show. But instead of praising it or treasuring it, or even just ignoring it, Ellen called them out on live TV and made fun of the portrait instead.
And here it is. Yeah. That's what I said when I saw it. Oh. It's called Ellen and Portia number 10. He took 10 tries, but he finally got it. This is when Portia and I would weave our hair together. We would, It's actually a good portrait of Ryan Seacrest and Kelly Ripa. I may send it to them.
Whenever anyone put a stop to this or tried to outshine Ellen on her own show, she would
It seems like her way of being funny is just by poking at other people. And that says a lot.
react very strongly. Some people like Ricky Gervais naturally just showed her up. In a strange trivia game she made him play against her on the show, he beat her both at the game and made quicker, funnier jokes than her. You can see how much this annoys her, but she can't do anything in response because everyone else is also having fun. As time went on, little moments like these slowly led an open secret in Hollywood and show business as a whole. The fact that Ellen was actually not nice at all. It's actually amazing how much evidence there is of this from just her on-air performances. In the later parts of the 2010s, things only got so much worse for Ellen. While on the surface the show did seem to still perform well, it wasn't where it once was. Years and years of keeping up this character had clearly drained Ellen. She stopped her iconic dancing, brought in guest hosts, recycled content, and just generally puts up far less effort into the whole thing. Meanwhile, her ability to keep up the persona had begun to fall apart. Mean-spirited jabs that used to be well hidden started backfiring. In one interview with Dakota Johnson, for example, Ellen pressed her on not being invited to her birthday party.
So that's one of the things that I've learned early on, just from making content for like the past decade. You can't, me personally, I'll choose is not to put on a persona online, because putting on a persona, yeah, it could make you more money, it can make you more mainstream. People love it. People love that like kind of persona. You feel what I'm saying? That's just not me though. Like if I want to do for a long amount of time, I'm not going to put on a persona. And that's also another reason why I created another channel, Noah's Ark, where if you do believe in God, that's definitely the channel for you, because that's where I really get down and we have a chat together almost like every other day. If you want to check it out, you should check it out. First link in the description.
So did you know that Dakota was already well prepared for this job?
You turned 30.
I did.
And how was the party? I wasn't invited.
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen. You were invited. Last time I was on the show, last year, you gave me a bunch of shit about not inviting you, but I didn't even know you wanted to be invited.
Well, who didn't want to be invited to a party?
Well, I didn't even know you liked me.
This one clip from 2019 went viral and did major damage to Ellen's reputation, which was already beginning to fall apart at the seams. It also showed the laziness that had taken over the show, as well as Ellen's severely overinflated ego. And you can see how much it troubles her as it unfolds. She knows she just got caught completely red-handed, especially as she pulled exactly the same trick last year. By the time 2020 rolled around, Ellen's show was truly on its last legs. When lockdown came, it only upended things even more. Ellen's show couldn't continue as it had. I mean, you can't really sit down with people every day and have a live audience when everyone's in quarantine. But what was much worse for Ellen's career than the lockdown's effects on the show was how she handled it herself. Like other celebrities, she was fully involved in that whole imagined publicity stunt. Then she made posts talking about how she felt like she was in prison, all from one of the many rooms in one of her multi-million-dollar mansions. Just the honest stuff we've already seen should have easily been enough to get people asking questions, but there were also tons of hints based on how she acted offset as well. In fact, it was these little moments that are likely to have contributed to her downfall far more than what happened in front of the cameras. In individual moments with fans and members of the public.
Whose cousin was that? Was that your cousin that was just doing that in that whatever type of ice bucket that was? That must have been your cousin, bro. Go get your cousin, bro.
Ellen showed her true colors. Each of these small examples of disrespect weren't enough on their own, but added up, they created an awful career-ending picture. Once this finally broke, it was going to be all over for Ellen. It was in 2020 that these experiences really came into focus, when the comedian Kevin Porter asked people for their negative Ellen experiences on Twitter, offering charity donations in return for each one. And he couldn't have ever expected the massive outpouring of stories he got. With over 2,600 replies and counting, it seemed like everyone in Hollywood who had met Ellen had something awful to say. So many things that you can't think for 1 second they weren't based on the truth. To list just a few highlights, there were tons of stories about Ellen insisting that people shouldn't look at her or talk to her. She would not thank or even acknowledge people who brought her things like coffee, or she would just completely ignore the live audience when she didn't absolutely have to talk to them. One waitress who served Ellen and her wife at a restaurant was allegedly insulted by her and shamed for having chipped nail polish of all things. A week later, she was then fired after Ellen strangely and viciously complained about her to her managers. And if that wasn't bad enough, the majority of the complaints came from people who worked on her show. There were numerous reports of a toxic working environment, racism, prejudice, insults, and people would get fired for speaking up, or even just taking bereavement or medical leave. This all got the ball rolling. And from just one Twitter thread, the open secret was no longer taboo. A few months later, BuzzFeed then released information from the first formal investigation of the show. It included far more detail and tons more allegations against the show and Ellen herself. While the reputation of niceness that Ellen had built insulated her for years, it backfired spectacularly once the truth became publicly known. Deprived of the very selling points and idea behind her show and her persona, she was forced to retire. After the allegations, the show carried on for one more tired season. Then it was cancelled, never to return. Now it's worth asking how this could have gone on for so long in the first place, though. Fame and power obviously give people their own protection, but it's still a testament to the rot within Hollywood and show business that this could ever happen. Ellen built an entire brand on being kind and open, while undermining people, being rude to people, and treating them like trash the whole time. And it's not even just her. People like James Corden have also had similar allegations. But all of this makes her recent Netflix special all the more insulting, where she still plays the victim and acts like all of this was just overblown. However, these are the same techniques that kept her on the top. Celebrities that came onto the show only to get insulted or humiliated, they couldn't speak out. They're forced to appear on these shows most of the time anyway to just promote their movies or music. Then they have to endure whatever happens just to get some publicity. Ellen took advantage of this power imbalance. If they spoke up without enough proof, then they would be risking their own careers and reputation within the entire industry. Audience members and less famous guests were in the exact same position, only they wouldn't even be heard if they spoke up anyway. Lastly, there were the people working for her who were completely at her mercy. They didn't have any choice at all. Their whole livelihoods depended on staying on Ellen's good side or flying under her radar. It's this popularity contest and these social pressures that enabled someone like Ellen to have so much power and fame in the first place. What's more, Ellen used her immense wealth and fame to become a house flipper for celebrities, and this gave her even more influence in Hollywood circles, perpetuating her career in spite of how awful she treated everyone. This is how she spends her time now. Most recently, she bought yet another mansion in the British countryside, along with a ton of other multi-millionaire celebrities. While she might have lost her show, both Ellen and the forces that created her are still deeply embedded in modern Hollywood. Instead of being a cautionary tale, her story tells us that you can do pretty much anything you like as long as you have enough fame and power. When such a rotten apple can be declared as the sweetest of the bunch, you know there's a much bigger problem at play. And thank you Fume for sponsoring this video. Remember to check them out with the...
Hey family, I hope you guys did enjoy this video. It kind of reminds me of just like wolves wearing sheep clothing, you know, and this is what you see a lot in the talk show business. You know, we've watched Oprah and what she's done. Now we have Ellen. You know, they put on this persona, and a lot of times, so many people fall for it. You know, we should be able to discern and point out when someone is just putting on a persona or just acting fake or whatever it is, or whether they're just doing it for the show. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between doing it for content and for the show, or whether they're doing it from like their actual heart. You feel what I'm saying? So hope you guys did enjoy this video. You can go check out Noah's Arc. Subscribe to that channel. The goal is 1,000 subscribers by the end of the month. I love you guys. I'm gonna catch you guys in the next one.
Why did you send his pet?
The short answer is he was a monster.
What's the long answer?
Long answer is he had a 45-year reign of terror in our little town of Stillwater, New Jersey. Boys.
Were you one of the boys?
I was. Tonight, I jumped into TikTok's dark side and it exposed everything. Welcome back, family. Before the video starts, I just want to thank all my channel members for the support. If you guys are seeing this video right now, it says around 90% of you guys are not subscribed, so smash that subscribe button. Let's go.
A few months ago, a video starts going viral of a man named Michael, who states that he was booked into the MDC Brooklyn facility and he was placed in the same unit as Luigi Mangione. Michael said that Luigi is very nice. He introduces himself. Michael shakes his hand and says, "Yo, it's an honor to meet you." But here's where it's fascinating. Michael says he was asking Luigi of like, "Oh my God, like, are you being treated like a hero in here?" Because that's what people were saying outside. They're like, "Oh, when Luigi goes to prison, at least he will be treated like a hero." That's what a lot of his supporters were saying, or they hope that the inmates are treating him well. They hope that he's maybe higher on the jail hierarchy. And Luigi states that Michael is actually one of the very few people that even, well, Luigi allegedly states that Michael is one of the few people that even knew him coming into this unit. So Michael was like, "What are you talking about? Everyone knows you. Like, your face is a model for Shein." He didn't say that, but you get the vibe. He's like, "What do you mean?" So it is explained that MDC is kind of like a transition jail, meaning people are coming in and out of court hearings from other facilities, and they have not been out in a very long time. So these people, they haven't been keeping up with the news. They haven't been free for a very long time, so they don't really know what's happening. Or these people are fighting their own federal cases and they don't really care. And so lots of people that support Luigi Mangione have been just flooding Michael in the comments, asking him, how's he doing? Is he working in jail? What does he spend his time doing? And which he says that he spends most of his time, like he always just has like a giant stack of letters next to him. And all day he's just responding to letters. That's pretty much all he does. And he's working in the jail. So he cleans the showers every morning. A lot of netizens, when this video goes viral, their initial confusion was exactly what you expect from the internet, because Michael is young and one would say conventionally attractive. And so all of the comments are writing, is this the bad bitch cell block? What's happening? Other comments are saying, MDC got a dating app we should be downloading, or others are saying, what is MDC? Hot guy jail? People are saying it's 2 for 2, but lest we forget, SBF, Diddy are also held at MDC. So I don't know what you have to say about that, but a lot of people were making a lot of jokes about this.
So most of the comments are worried about the bird, but he's fine. The snake's in trouble though. Meet the Roadrunner. Aside from being Wile E. Coyote's lifetime bully, they're also highly skilled predators. And let me tell you, they are not picky eaters. They'll eat other birds, small rabbits, squirrels, mice, amphibians, tarantulas, scorpions, or their personal favorite, danger noodles. And not like the regular danger noodles. I'm talking about the spicy ones. Venomous. Oh, and by the way, on a side note, they have no immunity to venom. I aspire to be that brave. But then again, they're literally considered to be snake hunting specialists. First off, they're fast, which you already know that. 26 miles an hour to be exact. They also have a fast reaction speed, about the same as a cat. That's basically teleport. Makes it nearly impossible for the snake to catch them. But when they catch the snake, they have the natural instinct to grab it by the head and whip that poor soul against everything they could find. It's vicious. Moral of the story, Roadrunner is not who you thought he was. Otherwise, that wouldn't have been a kid show. And as always, follow for more facts.
Dude, he is not lying. If you've ever seen a cat fight, it damn near looks like a Dragon Ball Z episode.
There's really not much you can do in this situation besides hope and pray that you do not become dinner. The video that you guys just watched shows a man that scaled a tree, his bike is down here, and in the background we can hear a very unsettling roar. The camera then gets pointed into the shrubbery below, and right here, just barely visible, we can see a tiger. But for context, the guy that uploaded this video is a Malaysian content creator, and he's pretty well known for doing things like supernatural exploration, so a lot of people aren't too sure if this is real. But the claim here is that he was stranded in this tree for hours while the lion was below him, presumably looking for him. There's no way of knowing for sure without the creator, Fahad, coming out and stating whether or not this is real or fake, but I do believe that this is probably more than likely fake, because if the tiger was really trying to get him, they are excellent climbers and it would have had no problem scaling up and nabbing him. Also, given the fact that this guy is an actual content creator, it seems kind of unbelievable that he would find himself in this situation that just perfectly goes along with something that he would post about. A lot of people think that the tiger might be a prop because it's briefly shown in the video and it doesn't appear to be moving, but let me know what you guys think in the comment section below.
When will he learn that me he cannot slay? Year after year he burned me in this grove, lifting your fury shouts of triumph to the stars. But when again he turned your faces to the marketplace, do ye not find me waiting as of old? Fools! Fools! Fools to dream ye conquer care!
I'm not gonna lie, that's like an average night on Epstein Island.
The dad and his son went missing just randomly for 11 days.
Detroit police confirmed that investigators saw no signs of the boy after searching the home 4 times.
They were on CNN live news, and this is the biggest plot twist. The reporter, she was like, "Justin, we found your son."
Charlie, we're getting reports that your son has been found in your basement.
What? Like, you know, like when you mentioned wait, you're not the survivor.
Sir?
Oh shit.
Wait. No, he was still living downstairs.
God.
Like, yeah.
Why did he do that though?
I think he just like didn't like his son and he wanted to trap him downstairs.
Oh God, they brought dogs, everything. Everybody is searched. What? Oh God, my son. For anybody to imply that I somehow knew that my son was in the basement, it's absurd and it's wrong. I love my son. I'm glad that he's home. Man, they thought my son was dead, man.
Look, don't be acting. Oh my God. You know that?
Oh my God. Wow.
Yo, someone should get that guy an Oscar. You see how he had the tears in his eyes? Like, that was really good acting, I'm not gonna lie.
Never stand underneath Corey Stones.
Call me crazy, call me a doubter, but I don't believe this guy is holding up this large rock. It's just simply not possible. Okay, I'll drop the sarcasm, but this is another TikTok video that I got tagged in that's really interesting to look at first. It shows this guy standing underneath this wedge cut, acting like he's holding up this large rock, and this video feels super surreal. The proportions are crazy, the angles are nuts, it makes you feel like you're an ant. Now, provided that the original video I got tagged in is not AI, the first thing my mind goes to is that it's more than likely a rock quarry. Specifically, I think more than likely it's a large granite quarry. When they cut granite, they usually do it in these square shapes. They make sure that everything is really uniform. And looking at how this is set up and cut, more than likely they're going to be getting rid of this large piece here and using it as a construction material like countertops, landscaping, statues, etc. You guys get the point. Those worried about this guy getting crushed, he is not at risk of that happening. This whole entire thing is connected here, and it's not just going to slough off the side of the other wall.
This girl, Patricia Stalling, was wrongfully convicted of murdering her own son because of her DNA.
What?
I know it sounds weird, but just listen to this. In 1989, this woman, Patricia, took her son Ryan to the hospital because he was feeling a little sick. He was throwing up and everything. While he was at the hospital, doctors noticed something in this kid's blood that was almost like he's gotten poisoned by something. His mom comes to visit him one day, literally like a couple of days after his mom visited him, the little boy dies. The doctors go and check, and it's almost he's been poisoned by antifreeze.
What?
That's what the doctors come to the conclusion of. That he has some type of chemical in him that is the same chemical that's found in antifreeze. They arrest his mom, send her to jail.
Whoa,
because they claim that she poisoned her baby with antifreeze. So she's in jail for like a couple years. In 1991, while she's in jail, she gets pregnant again. She then gives birth to her next son. His name was David. Right after she gives birth to him, they take her baby away, like right away, and they put the baby in foster care. So mind you, this baby has had no contact with his mother at all. He gets sick after a couple months after he's born. The same sickness that his brother.
While she's locked up.
While she's locked up. So there's no way that she could poison him with antifreeze.
Yeah.
A biologist who works at some university heard about the story. So he ends up getting blood from Ryan, the kid who died at first, and compares it to the blood of David, the new kid who's sick as well.
Yeah.
He finds that there is this weird chemical that's inside both of their blood. That same chemical is inside the mother, Patricia.
Whoa.
It's just something that her body naturally produces. After all this comes out, they release her from jail after being in it for like 2-3 years.
Whoa, bro. That is so crazy. Shout out to that biologist, though.
Nah, for real.
Shout out to bro for even caring about the case and thinking like,
bro.
maybe I should try to see what's good with this because that's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if they wrongly convict you like that, you should be able to sue or something, right? Like, I'm not too sure. Hopefully she got some sort of like compensation for that because 2 to 3 years is still a lot of time gone, dude.
I have another game that might freak you out.
What?
It was named the most dangerous one to play with your friends.
Why?
It's called the Cup Game. It's like a Mexican Ouija board. Records where 5 teens from Argentina did this in 2015, and all of them their own life after doing this ritual.
Damn.
They tried to get like police involved in the case, right?
Yeah.
The priest literally said it wasn't no like mental thing. It was just because they played that game. All you need to play the game, one piece of paper, yes or no, like a bootleg Ouija board.
Yeah.
Except with a glass cup, right? Hands on it, say something, and then the glass cup would move on its own towards yes, no, or like any letters, or it's gonna start spelling it. There was a video of these 3 girls. And they didn't back that it moved first. Look, they're all arguing.
Yeah.
They walk away because they're not taking it serious. Let's start off correct. Let's continue. Let's go. Ooh! Yeah. So they kept doing it. Yeah. They keep moving it, right?
Yeah.
Hey, it's moving. Dummy, I'm not lying. So but watch. Hold on. The curtain is moving.
Man, I don't know. I feel like that video was low-key kind of fake.
So if you have any doubt about these ice cream truck stories, this next story will have you saying to yourself, what the heck is going on? So a creator on this app went to get gas after work. It was late at night. The gas station was about as empty as it can get, as you would expect. And an ice cream truck popped up and parked right next to her. Meanwhile, there are a ton of other open pumps. Take a look at this video.
I get off work, there's nobody else, right? Every slot is open. Tell me why this damn ice cream truck gets gas right freaking beside every slot, even every single one time he's open.
Now, the question that you should be asking, just like everybody else is asking, look at all of those open pumps right behind her. But yet, the ice cream truck pulls up right behind her and is not even getting gas, just sitting there with the ice cream music playing. With all of these missing children being reported in Virginia, this video was recorded in Virginia. Now, the crazy part about it is, once she posted this video, she didn't post for a few days, leaving people that follow her account assuming that she was abducted by the ice cream truck. So once again, my question to you is, with all of the crazy stuff that's been going on in Virginia, what is going on in this video? Why is this ice cream truck sitting directly behind her as she's getting gas? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. And as always, I'd love to hear from you.
I mean, obviously I'm going to swim in this for $1 million. It doesn't really matter how claustrophobic I am. This is an older video posted to TikTok that shows this guy opening up this tank containing water. The question is posed whether or not you could swim in this. And while this is kind of an interesting hypothetical, there was something that more people were fixated on than how creepy this was. It's the fact that there are no baffins inside of this tank. Now, I'll be honest with you right out of the gate, this information I'm about to tell you is not going to be useful at all unless you drive these tanks. But basically, if you've ever wondered what the inside of a truck tank that holds liquid looks like, it looks like this most of the time. You have these things known as baffins that prevent the liquid inside from sloshing back and forth too much and making the trailer unstable. The tank this guy was showing in this video is known as a smoothbore tank, and these are usually used for goods that people consume, like milk. That way it's easier to clean and it's more sanitary. Again, I'm sorry guys, this information was probably super random, but it's something that I thought was pretty interesting.
2019, 16-year-old Christine Salawan was sitting in church when she got a text that made her smile. It was from a guy she'd been talking to online for a few weeks. He asked if she wanted to finally meet after church. Excited, Christine said yes. Later that day, she went to the meeting spot, but the boy wasn't there. Instead, an older man approached her and said he was the guy's chauffeur, sent to pick her up. Christine followed him, completely unaware of what was about to happen. He drove her to a remote, empty lot, and there, everything took a horrifying turn. And to make the crime even more disturbing, possibly to hide her identity, her body was found the next day, and the case shocked the entire country. Investigators discovered that the boy Christine had been talking to never existed. The online account was fake, created to lure her into a trap. Multiple suspects were questioned, including people close to Christine, and while arrests were made, the full truth about who exactly planned and carried out the murder still raises questions to this day.
Things that us humans weren't meant to see. The first motion picture ever recorded, 1888. You can see a few people dancing around in a garden as they became the first humans ever caught moving on film. This clip is the oldest ever moment of living people captured in real time and was only a few seconds long, but it changed everything. The underwater nuclear explosion, 1946. You can see a terrifying column of water shooting hundreds of feet into the sky as the bomb detonated beneath the ocean. Ships nearby were instantly crushed and swallowed by the deadly shockwave. The water boiled and exploded, creating a monstrous bubble of radioactive steam. The oldest ever photograph of a tornado, taken on April 26, 1884. You are looking at a storm how it looked in real time 141 years ago. The very first photograph ever taken in history, taken in 1826, this photograph is the furthest back we will ever be able to see, showing us a snapshot from almost 200 years ago. It was recently restored by using artificial intelligence, and this was the result.
Bro, the fish that were close to that nuclear bomb underwater, they literally got evaporated. Evaporated. RIP any creature that was in that area that day.
Brain glitches iceberg. First up, we got deja vu. This is just the haunting sense that you've lived that exact moment before. Sleep paralysis. This is just whenever you're fully awake, but you can't move. It's like your brain wakes up before your body does, and you're kind of stuck between sleep and awake. Sometimes people experience hallucinations during this, and they often misinterpret this for like paranormal events. Frequency illusion. This is whenever you learn something new, and then you just see it everywhere. Scientists think this is caused by selective attention and cognitive biases. Doorway effect. This is whenever you walk through a doorway or into another room, and then you completely forget what you're doing. So this has actually been studied through scientific experiments, and while they're not completely sure the reason for this exactly, the studies that they have done have made them think this is some sort of primitive survival mechanism where your brain basically wipes the memory you just had so that you stay alert to new predators in the new environment that you just entered. Jamais vu. So this is the opposite of deja vu. This is whenever familiar things suddenly feel alien. This is often triggered by repetition or fatigue, like writing a word over and over again until it looks wrong. Idea motor effect. So this is whenever your body moves without you realizing it because of a thought or expectation. Examples of this are like whenever people play with Ouija boards, or whenever people do things like the dowsing rod, which is where people take like sticks or pieces of wire and then they try to use them to find things like water underneath the ground. But in reality, your brain is causing involuntary muscle responses that are caused by some sort of outcome that you want to happen. Presque vu. So this is a phenomenon where you feel like you're just about to remember something, but then you don't. As if you're about to have some sort of huge realization or memory or breakthrough, but for some reason you never fully remember it. As if there is a memory loading screen that is frozen at 99%. Paris syndrome. So this is a phenomenon where tourists, overwhelmingly Japanese tourists, visit Paris and have such a high expectation for it that when they get there, they are so disappointed that they get physically sick and they feel dizzy and sometimes they throw up. And they can even experience things like delusion or even hallucinations. And basically people go to Paris and it's so bad that they freak out. This kind of goes to show that emotions truly can affect you physically, and that's kind of crazy. And anyways, I love my brain.
Bro, who's going to Paris and getting disappointed and physically feeling ill? That is insane, dude.
Will be the first ever recorded on videotape. A tape that shows Maurice's face changing from this to this. Theo's skin seems to bubble. A deep crack has opened on his forehead.
There's a split on the left side of the head, which widens, opens up. The eyes look like a serpent.
How many are you?
All of a sudden, his eyes rolled up in his head, and his head went down, he collapsed, and within a few minutes, came to.
Do you remember how many times you, or do you only know from what's been told?
Only from what I've been told.
Initially, when you were first arrested, I think there was questions of maybe there is an insanity plea, maybe there are all these other things. And one report reads, the most outstanding clinical feature was the absence of any significant overt psychopathology. So does that mean that some psychiatrists were confused because you didn't strike them as a psychopath or someone that just kills out of nowhere?
Right. They didn't find anything psychologically wrong with me to do what I did.
You, Dennis Pegg.
I did.
Reports say you
Yes.
spit on his bed
Yes.
and you drove off with a hole in your hand.
Correct.
And then you were arrested, and psychiatrists say that they found nothing wrong with you.
Correct.
And so technically you don't regret it.
No.
And everyone in town, while you're in jail waiting for a trial, a plea deal, waiting for whatever fate has in store, everyone in town has free Clark stickers on their cars. People are writing articles. People are selling bumper stickers that say free Clark.
They were everywhere instantly, like in less than a week's time.
Why did you Dennis Pegg?
The short answer is he was a monster.
What's the long answer?
The long answer is he had a 45-year reign of terror in our little town of Stillwater, New Jersey. Boys.
Were you one of the boys?
I was.
Bro, what? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Parents found out their kid, he was a wanted kid.
What? Okay.
Did you hear about the Brandon Risinger case?
Oh,
so
shit.
this guy, he was best friends with this kid since they were like elementary school. One night they went out and his friend, he's a lightweight when it comes to drinking.
Oh, okay.
So he can't handle his alcohol. This is what he told police. They drank a lot and he said this, red wine. And that's for later because of his plan. It needed that information. What he told police was when he drank that red wine, went upstairs, throwing up, and got over the floor. So red wine on the floor. He ended up going to sleep. And when he woke up, he was gone. And the car was gone. They ended up finding his car in a ditch.
Where was he?
They couldn't find it. So the police are at his house investigating and asking him all these questions. The police go upstairs and they're trying to look for evidence and clues like where this guy could have went. And they tried to go into the room that the victim was staying in. The door was locked. So he let the police into the room and right away on the floor, you could see red stains. And they saw there's like powder on top trying to clean it. Now it's not red because of the wine. It's because it was blood. It's blood this whole time. So police are like, yo, this is something serious. We have to keep it literally right here in the house and then we back up. They go to confront him. And bro runs out the crib, hops fences, runs away. So this happened. The father of that kid.
This woman named Ellie Lobel, she came down with this mysterious illness. Doctors didn't even know what the illness was. She was just like fatigued for years and years. She just always felt terrible and it started affecting her career. And then actually she got this like horrible divorce with her husband. And so she decided enough is enough. It's time for me to die. So she actually hired an end of life care person because doctors had told her that your organs are actually starting to shut down. And frankly, if you were to kind of mentally let go, there's a pretty good chance your body would shut down. So she thought, I'll go to an Airbnb in a beautiful part of California and I will literally just stay in the house until I die. For 3 days, she laid in that bed and she didn't die. And she decided, you know what? I'm just gonna go take a quick walk and then come back and die. They're walking down the sidewalk and on their side is this beautiful field of flowers. But as she's staring at this field, she begins to hear a buzzing sound. And she looks above her and she sees there's a bee over her head. This bee was an African killer bee and it came down and began stinging her. And a whole swarm came over to Ellie and they stung her over and hundreds of times. And so Ellie, now she's thinking, I'm gonna die. It's whatever's going on with me or the bee stings. But 3 more days go by and she doesn't die. And in fact, she actually begins to feel better for the first time in like 15 years. She's like, what's going on here? Well, it turns out right before Ellie got sick, she had gone out for a hike. And she had noticed she had this little mark on the inside of her thigh. She figured it was a bug bite, didn't think much of it, but it turned out she got bit by a tick that had Lyme disease. And when they bite you, they leave a very distinctive mark. It looks like a bullseye. And it stood out to her at the time that she had this kind of bullseye looking mark on her leg, but she just didn't put it together. It would turn out she had Lyme disease. That was the thing that was affecting her for those 15 years. And she does some research about bee stings. And she discovered an obscure study done in the 1990s in Australia about the toxin in African killer bees and its effects on Lyme disease patients. And they made this hypothesis that a certain amount of bee stings from African killer bees in theory could cure Lyme disease, but it was an unethical study and they couldn't do it because it would involve swarming killer bees on a critically ill Lyme disease patient. But Ellie Lobel unintentionally conducted the experiment on herself and it completely cured her Lyme disease. 100% healthy now. She tours the world talking about the positive effects of getting stung by bees. Dude, crazy, right?
Yeah, that was definitely God, bro. I'll be honest, because sometimes I'll be walking and there'll be bees or wasps, and they generally
That's crazy.
That also reminds me of how they said that certain types of snake venom can actually also kill cancer.
In the moonlight.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Way down along the sea, how sweet it would seem once more just to dream in the silvery moonlight.
That song is creepy as fuck.
Honey, I know with the dawn that you will be gone, but tonight you belong to me, just a little old me.
Did you know Subway Surfers
Oh,
isn't
that's
just a
what that
game?
was.
It's said to be the
That's why
story
she
of a
was
boy
talking
whose life ended too soon. The legend begins with Jake, a free spirit who loved skateboarding, graffiti, and adventure. He spent his days spraying colorful art, running through train yards, and living with endless energy. But one night, tragedy struck. While painting on a train, Jake slipped onto the tracks, and in an instant, he was gone. His father was shattered. To cope with the loss, he created Subway Surfers as a tribute, a world where Jake could keep running forever, spray can in hand, alive and free. But here's the detail most overlooked. The guard in the game isn't the villain. In the story, he was a man who saw Jake that night, chasing only to save him. Sadly, he couldn't reach him in time. Every run in Subway Surfers isn't just gameplay. It's a father keeping his son's spirit alive. So the question is, when you play, are you escaping for fun or reliving Jake's final moments?
2004, a college student named Maura Murray was driving through a remote forested area when her car suddenly slid into a snowbank, stranded. She got out and called a tow truck. While waiting, she heard unsettling noises coming from the woods, but brushed them off, trying to stay calm. A few minutes go by when a passing motorcyclist stopped to offer assistance, but Maura declined, explaining that help was already on the way. Concerned for her safety, the man still called the police. Before leaving, the man mentioned he had somewhere to be and wished her luck. 10 minutes later, when officers arrived, they found her car abandoned, but Maura had vanished without a trace. Despite an extensive search, no sign of her was ever discovered. To this day, her disappearance remains an unsolved mystery, sparking countless theories. Some believe she was kidnapped, while others suggest she may have run away to start a new life. What do you think happened to Maura?
I'm not gonna lie, I think she definitely got like swiped up.
You can have that, Jet. I got it. Yeah. Let me make you real mad. Now that's only $1,200. Yes. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000. Okay. I'm gonna work on the other 800. Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
How much money did you pay for Tyler Perry's Gulfstream jet, for example?
Well, for example, that's really none of your business. But there's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the door.
Why do you need a $54 million private jet?
We're not doing any kind of interviews right now. I'm in the book.
I just like to know why you need a keep your hands off me.
1,000 online to give this. If I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. You made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it.
You said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
Now, this is who the
That
real
nigga look
demon
crazy
is.
as
Now,
fuck, bruh.
do you guys see the common theme here? These people are the greatest con artists of all time. If you've been brainwashed to believe that God requires your paycheck, then I don't know what to tell you. You don't have a connection with God. These people clearly don't give a flying F about any of you people. So, you know, the working class that worship these people, that slave in their 9-to-5s all day and donate all their money, this is the houses that these pastors live in. How could you possibly see this and be okay with this and say, yeah, take my money in the name of God and Jesus Christ? Come on. By the way, all these multi-million-dollar estates that these pastors live on, they're all tax-free. It's so funny. Stop getting scammed by these people. Stop getting played by the system. This is not what God wants. Trust me. God actually lies within each and every one of us. It doesn't require you to give up your paycheck, you to go to some place to worship. It just requires you to look inwards. And this can happen anywhere with no money involved. Just keep that in mind. Peace and love.
Be closer with God definitely does not require to pay anybody any money. Like literally, you don't have to give a cent to anybody to be qualified in God's eyes.
This is a very bizarre story, so I'm going to try to break this down as best I can in 1 minute. This slideshow has 3 different images. The first one shows a medical professional by the name of Neil Hopper. Second image shows Neil Hopper, now clearly an amputee. And the final image shows his mugshot, which indicates a twist in this case. For context, back in 2019, Neil Hopper, a vascular surgeon, had his legs removed after allegedly having sepsis that came on immediately. Instead of this just being an unlucky break for Neil, though, this was actually done on purpose by
Shout out
himself.
to Boss
Bob
Cross,
then
man.
used his legs
Thought he was
to
gonna
dry
pull
ice
back
so that
up,
they would
bro.
freeze and die. This was for two reasons. Number one, insurance fraud, but number two, possibly more concerning, this was a fetishized thing for him. In 2023, Neil was arrested, and after quite some time, he was given 2 years, 8 months behind bars. Neil also states that he does not regret having his legs removed. However, he does regret being dishonest about why they were removed in the first place.
Hey, E.T., man, I still haven't got that, bro. I don't know what's going on with you, bro, but I ain't gonna stress it too much, but I'm just saying, bro.
Just a very odd story overall.
Nicki Minaj allegedly hired someone to keep her sober for the next week because she is set to do a speech for the UN about Christians in Nigeria. And we've discussed her alleged substance abuse habits in the past, and it looks like now she can't stop on her own. And the blind item reads, this foreign-born former A-plus list rapper apparently has someone assigned to her this week just to keep her sober long enough to deliver a major speech.
Man.
And again, this is allegedly Nicki Minaj hiring someone to keep her sober for her UN speech. And the related headline reads, Nicki Minaj
Man,
to
I think
spotlight
this is
plight of
bullshit.
Nigerian Christians in UN speech arranged by White House. The rapper is set to give...
I think this is bullshit media, and they motherfucking definitely using this shit to motherfucking try to destroy Nicki Minaj's motherfucking image, bro. Because what the fuck is they talking about, bro? Huh? I bet you, nigga, Nicki Minaj does not approve of this message, nigga. We ain't, man, get the fuck out of here.
a speech on Tuesday after supporting Trump's post condemning Nigerian government. The rapper will work with the White House to highlight claims of Christian persecution in Nigeria. She plans to give a speech at the United Nations headquarters in New York on Tuesday, according to a Time journalist who first posted about the collaboration on Sunday. And the speech was arranged by an advisor to Donald Trump.
Or do this bride look like her nose is pressed into a window or some shit? Look like her shit smushed.
What do you guys think? Is there any truth to this? Comment below and follow me for more celebrity tea.
Nicki did end up doing a speech at the UN, and a lot of people had to criticize it. Like I heard, like a lot of people are actually actively hating on it. And I'm gonna put it in towards the end of what I'm about to say. I feel like Nicki Minaj is the type of girl to like have someone tell her, like, yo, every time I want to do something, just make me stop, okay? Then they actively try to help her and tell her, like, yo, stop, you don't need it, you can do this. And then she gets actively mad at them and start like cursing them out and like firing them and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. I know way too many people like that.
Barbs, I know you're somewhere listening. I love you so very much. You have been the ultimate light in my life and career for so long. I appreciate you, and I want to make it very clear once again that this isn't about taking sides. This is about standing up in the face of injustice. I would like to thank President Trump for prioritizing this issue and for his leadership on the global stage in calling for urgent action to defend Christians in Nigeria, to combat extremism, and to bring a stop to violence against those who simply want to exercise their natural right to freedom of religion or belief. No group should ever be persecuted for practicing their religion, like I recently stated on social media. And we don't have to share the same beliefs in order for us to respect each other.
Thank you all for watching this here video.
Leave the house without saying anything or indicating what was wrong. So he knew something was up. So he immediately hopped in his truck and he followed her. There were tons of police cars, ambulances, people, and now crime scene tape blocking the area off. So Bianca was just looking around in a complete panic, trying to see if Lauren was there while simultaneously trying to assess the situation and come to terms with what was going on. And that is when she laid eyes on Lauren. In that moment, her worst fears realized and her worst nightmares come true, seeing her daughter on the ground appearing to have been shot.
Okay, this is getting creepy. We're now finding out that a doomsday fish washed up dead in San Diego just 2 days before California was rattled by that 4.6 magnitude earthquake. I mean, come on. Now for anyone that doesn't know, we've spoken about this before, but according to Japanese mythology, the oarfish, which is very rarely seen by humans because they swim at depths of roughly 200 to 1,000 meters, well, is said to intentionally rise to the surface and beach themselves ahead of an impending earthquake, hence the name. And I made a video earlier this year when one was spotted before the Japan earthquake, and now again for this one. So, now remember, there is no scientific evidence that has proven a correlation between them washing up and earthquakes. So as of right now, all we can say it's a freaky coincidence.
Various haunted attractions in the world, part 2. Today we're going to be talking about the 17th door,
This attraction is so much different than the rest because actors are allowed to touch you. There's also a slight possibility that you'll get your hair cut here, which makes things like 100 times worse. Put you through various levels and rooms that just kind of keep getting worse. The room that you're seeing here actually turns and spins while you're in it. It's really trippy, especially if you don't know it's coming. You can watch a walkthrough of this place online. A lot of commenters were saying that this doesn't do the place justice. Basically, they were holding back a little for the people recording, supposedly. Oh yeah, and here's their lovely little barbershop. I wouldn't go here, but let me know if you would.
I hope when she says haircut there, she doesn't mean like you just walk in and they're just like, ha, loser, snip, snip. I'd be so mad. I know they probably have contracts and agreements that you have to sign before you go in, but if the agreement says allowed to cut hair at any time, hell no, I'm not doing that. You know how much money I pay to get these done, bro? You think I want some random to just cut my shit? I'll be tight.
Beetlejuice is not going to try to marry Jenna Ortega's character in the sequel. I feel like the trailers make it abundantly clear that he's trying to get back with Lydia again. First thing he does when he sees her is he grabs her and he says, I'm gonna make you so happy. He even has a picture of Lydia on his desk and then he says, now's my chance. The trailer kind of implies that Lydia's husband dies at the beginning of the movie, so maybe the movie is about Beetlejuice trying to be a father to Jenna Ortega's character. He puts down the newspaper and it says obituary, so he probably found out someone died and he thought, now is my time. Let me have another chance with Lydia. You can even see in the trailer that he's at the altar with Lydia. You can also see a wedding cake in the chapel, and you see that this is Lydia with the red dress from the first movie. Like the first wedding outfit is on the wedding cake. And we even see her in a chapel in the red dress. Because I know that Jenna Ortega is wearing a white dress here, but if she was marrying Beetlejuice, it would be this white.
Each and every person that has ever clicked a video took time out of their busy day to involve and incorporate this up their podcast and what it is that they do. Today we got one of my favorite guests. You know, I can't go too long without sitting with my brother, Dr. Umar Johnson. How are you, brother?
Peace and Black Power. Shout out to Tennessee, Memphis, Nashville, Knoxville, Chattanooga. Complete a cycle. That next year,
you start.
Boom.
Yes, 100%.
You follow?
And you're saying that according to religion, is this a religion?
Well, of every year in your life. So let's say you got a 30-year-old brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the most important numerical cycle of your life? For example, you have a 1-year cycle, obviously, your birthday. 3 is normally odd numbers. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Some cycles are even larger, right? The way you figure out the cycle of your life is by writing down, I would say, the 10 to 20 most important things that ever happened in your life. Good and bad, right? Good and bad. You hit the lottery. You was in a major car accident that almost took your life.
Right.
The birth of a child, your own birth. You know, you getting accepted into a certain job, a certain career. Write them down. Add up the numbers of that date. For example, today is June 11, 2026. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 and 6 is 18. 1 and 8 is a 9, right? That's a 9. So you add up the dates and you see, is there a frequent occurring number of all them dates? You follow? If you start seeing a bunch of 9s, that might mean loon.
That's
life.
your number. It's a 9 path or whatever.
You also look at the most important event of every year in your life. So let's say you got a 30-year-old brother, right? What's the most important from the time you can remember? Let's say 4th grade, 9 years old, right? So from 9 to 30, what was the single biggest event in each of those years, right? And then you look at the year it was, and you can also figure it out. I'm going to give you an example of my life, right? 9 years old, Black History class. 18, Black Student Union in college. My 3rd 9-year cycle, I become a certified school psychologist. My 4th 9-year cycle, I take over the conscious community. My 5th 9-year cycle, I purchase FDMG. You see what I'm saying? The major events all came at a 9.
Yes.
This is the 9th year of my current cycle, which means next year, if I do what I'm supposed to do, I'll be going to a higher level, whatever that is.
Right.
Whether that's Africa, whether that's more schools. You follow me? I don't know what the Almighty has in store for me. But normally, when I complete a cycle, that next year,
you start.
Boom.
Yes, 100%.
You follow?
And you're saying that according to religion, is this a religion?
Well, this is just numerology.
Okay.
A certain aspect of numerology.
And you're saying that you incorporate.
Life is mathematical.
Right. And I understand that and agree with that and have studied that on a very, very low level,
Yes,
but
sir.
I understand it. I do wonder, so you're saying that these things are not coincidences.
No, sir.
And I agree with that
No,
because
sir.
numerology does tell you that.
I'm going to take you to Ifa, which is the spiritual system that I study, right? So in Ifa, our soul exists on 2 planes. The real loon is in heaven. You are not the real you, okay? You are just the metaphor or the projection. You follow me? The real you is up there.
Right.
The real you, like a radio transmitter, broadcasts to the inner you. Higher self, inner self. Higher self, inner self. The only way loon is going to get whatever the higher self has in store for him, according to the destiny you signed on with the Almighty, the only way you get that is if you're in alignment. The biggest thing that takes us out of alignment is character, poor decisions, the women you laid with, the things you did wrong you had no business doing. That cuts the connection of the inner self to the higher self.
Right.
In religion, belief is what matters, right? Accepting Christ as your savior.
Yes.
Accepting Muhammad as the last prophet of God, right? Accepting Moses, right? Abraham as the progenitor of the Hebrew peoples. In the world religions, belief is the foundation of spiritual success. In African spirituality, alignment with purpose. You see that? It ain't what you believe.
Right.
It's alignment with your purpose, your God-given destiny. It don't matter what you believe. Are you living it and walking
right.
it?
It's bigger than you.
It's bigger than you.
Yeah.
It's alignment. So the bottom line is, it's almost like you got a remote control car, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Loon playing with his remote control car, the car driving all around his room, right? But if the car goes behind that laptop, you lose the connection. It's in a black spot. Your character, you making bad decisions and choices. You hit a black spot, you're no longer getting that direct feed from your higher self. Yeah. Everything is about the alignment. So let me give you this piece. Along with that, people say, do you believe in fate, right? If Loon is supposed to be the greatest hip hop podcaster of all time, let's say that's in your destiny. That's what you signed on for. That won't be your whole destiny, because we come here to make this world a better place. So that's a part of it. Maybe through the podcasting, you make the world a better place. You see that? Yeah. You got the income, the residuals to make the world a better place. In other words, Loon, are millionaires and billionaires. Are millionaires and billionaires. Most of them don't know this because most of them are not into African spirituality. The reason you were made a billionaire is to help lift your people. The reason you were made a multimillionaire is to help you lift people. Most of our millionaires think what, Loon? They think that they got rich to just enjoy a life. No, sir. Why do you think God blessed you to get all this money? To buy 1 million cars? You really think God put you in this position to have 30 cars in 20 hours?
Yeah.
Do you follow me?
Yeah.
Do you really think God put you in this position to go clubbing?
Right.
Freaking off on the Queens every weekend, right?
Yeah.
No, you were given this extra income because money is energy. You were given this extra financial energy to do what? Lift the consciousness and quality of life for your people. Right. Most of our billionaires are completely missing why they were blessed with the wealth. No blessing is only for you. No blessing.
That's a fact.
It's only for you. If Loon walk out of here today and get a $5 million contract, you got to know, you got to be in a spiritual place to know this is not just for me and my family.
Right. And responsibility comes along with that.
Exactly.
Outside of your
Exactly.
interest. Yeah.
When people say, why was he blessed with more money than you can spend in a lifetime? Obviously, it's not all for you if you can't spend it in a lifetime.
Right.
Michael Jackson is the best example, right? I think Mike may have not only been the greatest entertainer, I think Michael Jackson was the greatest philanthropist because Mike did exactly what you're supposed to do with his wealth. Think about this, Loon. Donating every dollar from a concert tour to deal with AIDS in Africa. Every dollar, Loon. Have you ever heard of that? No. What rapper you know donated every dollar to deal with a humanitarian crisis?
Right.
I think Michael Jackson might have been a prophet. We'll come back to that. Sticking with this point though, Loon, Michael Jackson is an example of what a billionaire and a millionaire is supposed to do with their money. It's never just for you. Remember, in African culture, the smallest unit of existence is the family. So you're never just a person. It's always you within the context of the community.
Yes.
Now, let me land this plane. You have a destiny you chose in heaven. You can achieve it. You might fail to achieve it. In the Yoruba, we say, character is destiny. No matter what great mission God gave Loon, if Loon ain't living his life right, he can fail in his mission. We are not the creators of our destiny, and we are not the victims of it. We are the co-creators. There's certain things that's going to happen in your life, whether you want them to or not, because they're necessary on your path to destiny.
Right.
Do you see that? There's certain bad things going to happen no matter how good or bad a person you are. There's certain good things going to happen no matter how good or bad a person you are, right? And then there's other things that are the result of your karma, which is consequences for previous actions. This I cannot change. I can't change my birthday. I can't change my death date. I can't change my mom. I can't change my dad. I can't change where I was born. You see that? These are the permanent, unchangeable aspects. But I can choose where I go to school. I can choose what woman I marry.
Right.
I can choose if I'm going to drink or smoke. You see that? I can choose if I'm going to get women pregnant without being married to them. Right? Yeah. I got 2 daughters out of marriage who I love to death. Right? Along with my mother. That's the Trinity in my heart. Right? But I chose to impregnate their mothers. You see that? The karma was the fallout that they gave me not marrying them. You see? Now, even though I went about it the wrong way, it could have very well been predetermined, Loon, for whatever reason, that those 2 women had to have those 2 children.
Right.
You see?
Yeah.
A part of this was my karma.
Yeah.
Another part could have been predestined.
Exactly. And sometimes I think we have to sacrifice in that way. Sometimes we're on a mission to where things are going to happen. It's going to call for us to submit.
Oh, yes.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yes.
And
let me get you this.
We don't want to.
You just hit on something. The Yoruba New Year is June 6th, right? So in Yoruba land, Nigeria, the year is June 6th to June 5th. You with me? Today is 11. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We 5 days. The first week, right?
Yep.
There's 256 energy patterns or spiritual wombs that God used to create everything in existence, right? Everything in the world came from a primordial 16. And then those 16 interacting with 16 gives you 256. Every year, Loon, there's an energy pattern that oversees or rules or influences that calendar year. You with me? The energy pattern for 2026, June 6th, 2026 to June 5th, 2027 is known as Osai Meiji. Stay with me on this. Osai Meiji. Osai Meiji, to make it simple, because this is a very big thing, but I'm going to make it real simple.
Right.
Osai Meiji is the energy pattern of the great invisible mothers. This is feminine energy, Loon. It is not evil, but it is in the dark. It is the energy of women, spirits, female spirits, not human beings. These are feminine spirits that God created before he even made this planet. You see, their job is to oversee the balance of the universe, right and wrong. They are the overseers and the protectors of Black women, feminine energy. And for men who don't treat women
This is
well,
why I believe
they
women
can
are
destroy
God, man. I believe
your life.
Yeah,
Why am I
man.
bringing this up, Loon? For you, for me, for him, for every Black man in the world. This is not the year to be playing around with women. You hear what I'm telling you?
I tell you, bro.
You playing with this one, but she want more? Make her your queen, let her go.
Yeah.
If you're a polygamist, let her know, let her decide. This is not the year to play with the hearts, minds, and emotions of women, because this is the year of the primordial mothers. These spiritual energies will whip your ass. I'm telling you right now, if any of your homies hit you up and say, Loon, I was just in a bad car accident. Loon, I just got diagnosed with this. Loon, I just lost this, right? Loon, my wife just left me. The first thing you should ask them, how have you been treating women this year?
That's
You
bad
follow me?
news for a lot of dudes.
This is not the year to be in a Mac and a plate,
Right.
because those spirits would tear you up. And guess how they hit you the most, Loon? Among other things, your internal organs, heart problems, liver, spleen, kidney, pancreas, diabetes. You see that? Brothers start coming down with stuff this year. How you treating your women?
Right, 100%.
Because the mothers rule this year. This is also a year, Loon, where you have to use your discernment more than ever before, because this is going to be a year of tragedies, crises. You follow me? Unexpected, unforeseen events that you could have never expected or planned for. You follow me? There's going to be a lot of loss. This is going to be a challenging year. Not for the sake of negative. I'm about to tell you.
Yeah.
Not for the sake of negative. In order for there to be a transformation on earth, in order for there to be a transformation in Black America, in order for there to be a transformation in the African race, God has to do what? Clean out all that no longer serves the agenda. This is a cleansing Loon. Let me give you a metaphor. Let me give you a metaphor. Hold on. Let me give this metaphor. A woman's menstrual cycle. When that egg travels down the fallopian tube to die, right? That egg is going to kill itself. It's going to commit suicide, right? And then the woman got to bleed. She got to bleed all in her system that no longer serves her. Now, you know, our women don't like going through that menstrual duty. They get cramps, they get pain. It's a lot of pain. It's a lot of blood. It's a lot of death. But guess what? Once it's over, a new egg is there. A new life begins. This, Loon, isn't punishment for the sake of punishment. This is the cleansing before the transformation and the rebirth. Will you survive the cleansing? That's the question to Black men. Will you survive this year of cleansing? Because the next year will probably be a transformation or a rebirth. If you that's stuck in your sin, where you cannot repent before the Almighty, you cannot change your ways, you might not make it to June 6, 2027.
You know, I was talking to my homeboy too yesterday, watching the NBA playoffs. I was telling him, there's a young man, I think he was on the Spurs because they blew an outrageous lead. I think they was up by 27 and they let the New York Knicks come back. Even though I'm dating this episode, I hate doing that because people discover your interviews years and years, right? So I like to keep it like fresh, but nonetheless, the young guy made several mistakes that kind of led to the opportunity for them to come back, speaking of New York.
Chain of events.
And I was talking to my friend, I was like, now I see all of the media going at him. And I understand that pressure now that I'm in media and I'm a part of this thing of ours. I say, that little dude is probably dealing with a lot and is swiping his confidence by the hour. Like he'll never be able to, at least for the rest of this season, if he bites into this, it affects him in a way that he renders himself useless. So I said to myself, one thing he has to do, and I think that can redeem himself if he repent. And I mean, if he come out and say, yo, I know I made some couple bad decisions it'll never happen again. You know, we putting that behind us. We going to the next level. I'm still with my team. We still in this thing. Like, but I think hiding and ducking and it just makes you live with that energy. So I think there is something to repenting and admitting mistakes.
Opens up your spiritual road.
Exactly.
You have to block. Not only the two biggest things that block your path to your blessings and your destiny are a lack of repentance. And what is the heart of non-repentance, Loon? The heart of non-repentance is arrogance.
Ego. I will
see that?
Yeah.
It's arrogance.
Yes.
You see that?
Yes.
Ego is the mind. Arrogance is the mindset. You see that? I'm too arrogant. Kevin Hart with the Netflix roast. I know we'll get to it. He's too arrogant to repent before black folks, but had no problem humbling himself before white folks doing the jokes. But we'll get to that. So stay with me, Loon. So the two biggest things that block us on an open path of destiny, the inability to repent and the inability to forgive.
Right.
Repent, admit I'm wrong.
Yes.
Forgiveness, acknowledge that they could have made a mistake. You see that? No matter how bad it was, they still human. When I sit down and do life coaching, and when I do therapy, when I'm dealing with somebody who's a sex abuse survivor, right? We don't have to start here, but I tell them, male or female or child, at some point, you're going to have to forgive the person who did this to you in order to move on with your life. Your inability to forgive blocks the flow of energy. Within that flow are your blessings. The biggest problem, Loon, in our arrogance, we are blind to the fact forgiveness has nothing to do with letting them off the hook. You don't even have to tell them you forgave them. Forgiveness is to free up your soul so you can continue on your path.
I do want to start somewhere, though, that is pressing on Black America. There's a lot of people speaking about it. I want to start with the Carmelo Anthony case.
Yes, sir.
To me, it feels bigger than a courtroom. There's a young Black man that's convicted and there's a white young man that's dead. The family is grieving, the internet is divided, and Black parents are looking at this, wondering how do we protect our sons. Did you have a chance to look at the case, and what do you feel about, we'll get to the sentencing. Let's deal with the verdict first. What do you feel about the verdict?
What did you say before that? We'll get to the
sentencing.
The sentencing.
Yes, sir.
Okay. First of all, I want to say this. Caucasian nation, the good white folks of America, are so disingenuous. And the reason I say Caucasian nation is so disingenuous, Loon, is because when Black people receive an unfair trial, we are supposed to respect the verdict. But when white people feel that they haven't received a fair trial, they don't have to respect the verdict. The other thing that makes Caucasian nation so disingenuous, Loon, is they always like to treat every Black case in its own special vacuum. In other words, when we talk about Carmelo Anthony, we can't talk about the man who took Trayvon Martin's life.
George Zimmerman.
George Zimmerman. You can't put it in context.
Can't mix it.
We can't talk about Rick Child, who took Cyrus Carmack Belton's life. We can't talk about Kyle Rittenhouse getting off, Rick Child getting off. Daniel Penny choked a man out in a New York subway and got off on standing his ground, and the man never touched him. The reason white society, Caucasian nation, doesn't like Black people to discuss our legal lynchings in context, because if you put it in context, Loon, you cannot come to any other decision that there are two standards of justice in this country. One Black, one white, and it's been that way for 407 years. Now, with that being said, we have to understand that to be Black in America is a crime in and of itself. In fact, the original crime of America is to be Black.
The original crime.
The original crime. The original
The first crime.
The first crime was to be Black. Because remember, Loon, we were never supposed to be citizens. We were never supposed to be free. We were never supposed to be here after slavery ended. So every time a white person sees you, your existence itself is a crime against white humanity. Now, with the Carmelo Anthony situation, we also see clearly that Black people have no legal right to stand your ground, even in a state where standing your ground is legal.
That's crazy to me. And so for me, that affects my understanding, because I'm having trouble comprehending how, okay, I'm sitting down, he's standing up. Before we get into the details of the case, though, do you think he got a fair trial, Carmelo Anthony?
He could not get a fair trial.
It was impossible.
It was impossible. He's in Collin County, Texas. Black people are 10%. If that, how is he going to get a fair trial? Loon, if the trial was going to even attempt to be fair, why would there be no Black jurors? For the trial to even, the Constitution says you're supposed to be tried by a jury of who? Your peers. They had a jury of all whites. Every man was Caucasian. 3 Asians, 1 Arab. Now, I want to say this to Black America, Loon. Multiculturalism died with Carmelo Anthony's conviction. Multiculturalism died with Carmelo Anthony's conviction. And the reason I say multiculturalism died with Carmelo Anthony's conviction is because if non-white people of color gave a damn about us, Carmelo wouldn't be in jail. Asians don't care about you. Arabs don't care about you. Latinos don't care about you. If they did, Loon, why is there no difference in the outcomes when they are asked to weigh in on the guilt or innocence of African people? All non-blacks in America are white as far as consciousness and opinion goes.
But I think it's always been a one-way street. I think black people has been so given with their love and understanding and their invites, and we receive very little in return for that.
And why do we still get it?
I don't know. I think we think it's a part of the barter system.
I'm going to tell you why we still get it. Because we don't give it to each other.
That's a fact.
If black love and compassion and forgiveness is universal, why we don't have none for each other?
Right.
It ain't universal. Compassion and love for your non-black enemies is not a function of your spirituality. It's a function of your lack of self-respect. The reason we forgive white people as soon as they unalive us is because we deeply desire validation and acceptance by white folks. If you notice, Daddy Metcalf never forgave Carmelo Anthony for what happened to his son. But let that have been a black mother or a black father. They would have forgave him the minute they got the phone call. We don't teach people to respect black life because we forgive them as soon as they take black life. You ain't never seen no white person forgive no black person. Even in a justifiable homicide, which is what Carmelo's situation was, they ain't never forgiven. Only black people do that. It has nothing to do with Jesus, Muhammad, or spirituality. It's about your need for white validation.
Do you think that the 35 years felt like justice, though? What
it should have never came to that, first of all. It should have never came to that, first of all.
So you think he should have got off innocent of the charges that was brought on Carmelo Anthony?
Let's go back, because you're putting the cart before the horse. Let's go back to the indictment from the grand jury. The grand jury decided Carmelo would be charged with murder. Who's on the grand jury, Loon? You don't know. It's a secret. I want you to see how white supremacy operates behind the scenes. You can't challenge the grand jury, Loon, because you don't even know who they are. Right. So the people who decided this 17-year-old would be charged with murder are complete secrets. And you and I both know they all white. Are you with me? So first, deal with the grand jury. Him being charged with murder was a crime in and of itself.
So what do you say about the
Let
event?
me give you one more. You're moving too fast. Hold on. In Texas, if you're 17, you're automatically tried as an adult. Grand jury had no control over that. Are you with me?
Yes.
He was 17. He's automatically tried as an adult, but he doesn't automatically have to be indicted with murder. That could have been aggravated, right? Manslaughter. Right. There's a whole list of crimes that could have went with
So you're saying he should have been charged, just not with the first degree murder or whatever. Was it first degree?
He didn't have to be charged at all.
So
this could have been self-defense.
A white young boy body drops, and you think he should not have been charged?
The reason you labeled it a white boy is you're putting it within the context of the racism of American society. Let me flip it around for you, Loon. If two 210-pound football players, black football players, walk up to a 135-pound black boy, grab him by the hoodie, put him in a headlock, try to jump him and stomp him out, and that white boy unintentionally stabs him, or he falls onto the white boy's knife, which is what we believe happened. Okay. Austin fell onto Carmelo's knife trying to attack him because the knife is 3.5 inches. The cut was only 2. Loon, if I'm stabbing you, why am I going halfway with a knife blade that's only 3.5 inches? You fell onto my knife. Regardless, Loon, do you really think those two black boys who fell on that white boy's knife are going to get convicted of murder in 35 years? No. Do you think they even get indicted with murder?
That's a fact. No,
we know they don't. You know why? Because there's a case of another boy by the name of Kason Allison. Have you heard of him?
No.
Same year, same state.
Former Belton High student Kason Allison was sentenced today to the maximum 10 years in prison for the fatal stabbing of fellow student Joe Ramirez. This comes after a jury found Allison guilty of criminally negligent homicide, and a judge added a deadly weapon enhancement to his potential sentence. 6 News reporter Sydney Walker was in the courtroom for today's sentencing and has the latest.
Nearly 3 years after Joe Ramirez died, the man who stabbed him will spend a decade behind bars. Judge Wade Faulkner sentenced Allison to 10 years in confinement in the institutional division. This comes after 9 witnesses testified, including the mothers of both Ramirez and Allison, school employees who responded to the stabbing, and Allison's therapist.
See the difference? 10 years confinement, and he'll probably only do 7 years, 6 or 7.
3 Belton ISD staff members described lasting trauma from that day, sleepless nights, anxiety, and PTSD. One teacher said the incident forced her into medical retirement. Joe's family tearfully shared how his loss has changed their lives and say they haven't received true justice. The defense presented Allison's parents and counselor, who testified about his growth and remorse over 3 years of therapy, revealing that Allison is now a father. Defense attorney Boyd warned that prison would be a, quote, death sentence for his client and asked for just 2 years. But prosecutors successfully argued for the maximum, calling Ramirez's death, quote, entirely avoidable. When Faulkner announced the 10-year sentence, Ramirez's family erupted in applause and cheers. The judge quickly restored order while Allison's family sat in stunned silence. Following the sentencing, Ramirez's mother took the stand, looked Allison in the eye, and said, quote, you get this measly 10-year sentence while I'm serving a life sentence without my son. The DA's office said, quote, they hope today's verdict can allow Joe's family and our community to move forward. Allison was immediately taken into custody and booked into the Bell County Jail, where he began his sentence today. In Belton City.
What happened in Casey Allison's case, Loon? This white boy invited this Latino boy to the school's bathroom for a fight. The white boy, Casey Allison, was armed with a knife. He invites him to fight him with a knife. And in the course of the fight, he pulls out the knife, stabs the Latino 4 times. He dies alone. Same year, same state. He doesn't get charged with murder. He got charged with aggravated involuntary manslaughter or something to that effect. Guess what his sentence was?
What?
Premeditated. Carmelo didn't know they was coming into the tent. Cason's case, he invited the boy. He invited him to the bathroom, shanked him 4 times, Loon, murdered him. Even the students in the school said he was saying he wanted to put him on life support. Guess what his charge was? Aggravated involuntary manslaughter or something similar. Guess what the sentence was? 10 years. Guess when he'll get paroled? In 5. Help me understand something, Loon. Help me understand. Carmelo Anthony, Casey Allison. Same age, same state. The one, self-defense. Murder conviction, 35 years. The other, premeditated stabbing, 4 times. Aggravated manslaughter. It's
crazy.
10-year sentence. He's home in 5. Because Carmelo was convicted of murder, Loon, he has to do half the sentence.
Yes.
17 and a half years. Casey Allison, 4 shanks. He'll be home in 5.
So you think it's racism is the reason why they didn't interpret it with a lesser charge at any level? Because they could have did it before they charged him.
Grand jury sets the charge.
But they could have, in the jury, they could have interpreted a lesser charge. So,
okay, let's deal with that. Judge Cockroach told the jury, you can consider manslaughter. I don't believe he did that to help Carmelo. He did that to make sure Carmelo didn't walk like Rick Child Shamean in Columbia, South Carolina. You see that?
Yeah.
Rick Child, the jury was given no instruction to consider a lesser charge. Find him guilty of murder or he walks. They did it on purpose. It was a setup. First of all, both cases were setups, and we'll get to Cyrus Carmack Belton later.
Yes.
With Carmelo Anthony's case, Judge Cockroach told the jury they could consider manslaughter, Loon, not to help Carmelo get a lesser charge, to make sure Carmelo wouldn't be acquitted.
And I believe that there's definitely strategy involved with all things when you get into that court.
Strategy? How about, okay, Mike Howard is the lead attorney for Carmelo Anthony, right? Caucasian Mike Howard. And then he's working with another Caucasian on the defense team, right? By the name of Toby. Toby is friends with and used to work in the same office as the prosecutor for the state. Let me ask you a question, Lone. Do you really believe that an attorney for Carmelo Anthony, black boy on trial for his life, has worked for years with the prosecutor prosecuting his client? Look at his Loon. The man prosecuting your client is your friend. And you mean to tell me they wasn't sharing notes? You mean to tell me there wasn't a game plan? You mean to tell me that this wasn't a setup for the beginning? First of all, if I'm talking to Mike Howard, the lead attorney for Carmelo, why was Toby an additional defense attorney on Carmelo's case if he's friends with the prosecution?
Right.
That is a conflict of interest. And I personally believe the reason Toby was put on Carmelo's defense was to feed the strategy to the prosecutor. And then we find out later that the prosecutor and the judge and Daddy Metcalf are all friends. Complete conflict of interest through the whole case. The judge, if that is found to be true, if what is alleged is found to be true, that judge need to be snatched off the bench, but it don't even matter no more, Lone. You know why? He's retiring anyway.
Right.
Carmelo's case might be the last case of his career. So he just wanted to lynch one more ninja before he goes into retirement.
Okay, what do you say to people who say, just the way that you just reversed the roles and you gave that scenario in which I agree with, What do you say with people who reverse the roles the other way, saying that Metcalf is in a situation Carmelo is in? So you would want him to get life, but would you want Austin to get life? If Carmelo died, would you want Austin to get life?
It would depend.
Even if the system said he wouldn't, would Dr. Umar Johnson be using his platform to say that little boy should get life for what he done that night?
One thing about us as African people, no matter how much hell we've caught in this world and in this country, we are inherently a just people. If those two black football players bully and try to gang stalk a smaller white football player, and that smaller white football player out of self-defense pulled out a knife, and that larger black football player bent down and grabbed him, and in so doing stabbed himself because the blade was only 3.5 inches, he probably didn't even see it. Do I send that white boy to jail for the rest of his life? I do not. I do not.
So Dr.
Umar acquit a white boy of murder and self-defense?
Yes.
Absolutely, I can if the facts show that.
That's deep.
Absolutely, I can.
But I like it because you should be optimistic. Yeah.
You got to realize we the chosen ones.
Yeah.
God sent us here to be the custodians of justice. Why do you think? There's been research, Loon, where they ask white people if you can pick your jury. Who would you like to have on there? Almost every white person said they wanted black people on their jury. These are the people you mistreated your whole life, and you still want them on your jury. Because guess what, Loon? After they get finished calling us crack addicts, after they get finished calling us drug dealers, after they get finished calling us baby moms, after they get finished calling us eternal victims, you know what they also got to call us? The fairest people God ever put on this planet.
And I want to talk.
And that's exactly why the prosecution didn't allow any black jurors, Loon, because a black juror with our balanced sense of justice would have saw that there's no way a child could go under a tent and know ahead of time that two white boys are going to come over there to jump him. Him having a knife, it's a complete contradiction for Caucasian nation to say, why did he have a knife? You crackers walk around with guns every day. When you put your gun on your hip this morning, did you do it with the intent to kill anybody? Loon, these white people fight for the right to carry a gun out the house every day. Did you leave your house with the intent to take a life with that gun? No, you didn't. So why are you going to say this little black boy left his house with the intent to shank somebody with a 3-inch blade? Loon, do you really think a 5'8", 135-pound kid armed only with a 3.5-inch knife? Listen to this. Do you really think a 5'8", 135-pound child whose only weapon is a 3.5-inch knife, Loon? Do you really think he wants to take a chance and fight two football players who don't have any weapons? Hell no. That knife is no match for two football players.
Right.
You follow me?
Right.
Imagine Carmelo stands up. And by the way, Carmelo never left his seat. How can he be the perpetrator?
But what,
he never left his seat, Loon.
What do you say to them?
But wait, this is what I want. Let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The prosecution know how fair black people are. So he couldn't have any on the jury. And why couldn't he have any on the jury, Loon? Because in the state of Texas, if you're on trial for murder, the verdict of the jury must be unanimous.
Exactly.
If one black person would have made it onto that jury, Carmelo doesn't go to jail for 35 years. The prosecution knew that, which automatically tells you what? The prosecution knew that the case was flawed from the beginning. Why do you think they won't show you the video, Loon? They keep showing you grainy videos when you had witnesses out there who said a lot of people videotape the situation. Most of the kids under the tent taped the case, Loon. They taped it. Why did we never see the clear video? Because if you would have saw a clear video, you would have saw that Carmelo was not just in an altercation, okay, with Austin, right? It was Austin and Hunter. And not only was it Austin and Hunter, there were two other boys. 4 boys tried to jump Carmelo, Loon. 4 of them. This is why they never showed you the video. Why you think, and I don't want to mix up the twins, understandably, one is deceased. I believe Hunter is still alive.
Yes, Austin.
Let me ask you a question, Loon. Do you have a twin?
No.
Imagine you have a twin, right? Another Loon. We're going to call him Boone, right? Loon and Boone. Boone was murdered. His killer is on trial for his life. You were there when that man took your twin brother's life. Can I ask you a question, Loon? How under heaven do you not take the stand in your brother's murder?
Right. I didn't understand.
I mean, you understand it?
Yeah.
Because if he would have took the stand, the defense could have cross-examined Hunter. Hunter, is it not true that you started this? Hunter, is it not true that you and your brother jumped Carmelo? Hunter, is it not true that it was 4 of you and not just your brother? Loon, Hunter didn't take the stand because Hunter was guilty. You're going to unalive my brother and you don't think I'm going to tell what I saw? I'm not even going to take the stand? I want to see my brother's killer in jail for life, but I don't want to testify because you and your brother was guilty. Rest in peace to the deceased.
What do you think about them saying, because a lot of the case was cornered on the situation where he said, find out, or he had his hand in his bag and said, touch me and see what I do. Yeah. Touch me and see what I do. Do you feel like that is a threat or is that a warning?
It's a warning. He's letting them know I'm armed.
See, they were arguing the entire trial that that's the premeditation. No. Because he's basically, I made a decision right here in this moment. Touch me and see what I'm going to do to you.
I made a decision right here in this moment to stand my ground if you attack me. You see that? He did make a decision. I am outnumbered, 4 white boys under a tent with a whole bunch of other children, and most of them were girls. So they showing off for the snow bunnies. Carmelo sitting there, all these white girls, they showing off for them, the 2 big white linebackers with their 2 homies. They're going to stomp me out under this tent today. No adults around. Carmelo knew I'm going to get stomped out. Remember, they grabbed this hoodie, they put him in a headlock. You can easily snap somebody's neck in a fight, Loon.
Fights are dangerous.
Fights are very dangerous, especially when you're going against somebody bigger than you and multiple people.
And twins will die for each other.
And twins
like all of this kind of stuff should have been, I think
the lawyer, Mike Howard, in my opinion, respectfully and allegedly, he set Carmelo up for his legal execution. If I was talking to Mike Howard, Carmelo's lead defense attorney, I got 3 questions for Mike Howard. Number 1, why was Toby invited onto the defense being good friends with the prosecution? How do you not see that as a conflict of interest that could undermine Carmelo's freedom? That's my first question. Why is he on the team and he's friends with the opposition? That's number 1. Number 2, Loon, did you hire a private investigator?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Did you hire a private investigator to investigate what? All 21 witnesses. I want to see their texts, history of racism, social media, history of comments about black people, how they feel about black people, all 21 witnesses, so I can show that they were prejudiced before they took the stand. Right?
Exactly.
Did you investigate both of the Metcalf brothers? Did you investigate the Metcalf mom? Did you investigate the Metcalf dad to see what their opinions is on race and racism? Right? Did you investigate to see who knew who for how long? Because if you would have investigated, you should know, allegedly, that the father and the judge and the prosecutor all knew each other. Where was the private investigation, Loon? Where was the private investigation to gather the facts, Loon? Number 3, how in the hell do you not raise holy hell about the fact that the judge allowed a jury without a single black person? The case was decided at the jury.
But why is the lawyer? What is his interest though? I don't understand, because again, dude, it's 10 things. When
you
I was
said what is his interest?
Yeah,
the preservation of white supremacy.
That's it. But
that's it. That is everything. What do you mean that's it? White supremacy runs America. White supremacy founded America. White control over black people is critical. This Carmelo case, Loon, is bigger than what you're seeing. This is about determining whether or not black children have the right to defend their life and take a life of a white person.
Stand their ground. Like literally, I think it's interesting.
But we've never had that right to stand our ground. And this is why white people were so vested in the outcome of this case, Loon, because if Carmelo walks, you basically said black people can defend their life, which is something we've never been able to do.
Right. And I think they mischaracterized it from the beginning by even calling it a murder. Yeah, loss of life happened, but I think this is a fight that turned fatal.
It was an accident.
It's like when you put murder on it,
it's like did that on purpose because you're trying to bias the public. And if you bias the public, you bias the jury, right? Because the jury is afraid to go back to their community if Carmelo gets off. Another question for Mr. Mike.
Yeah, how many?
Carmelo's
one so far, right?
Well, number 1, why was Toby on the defense being friends with the prosecutor? Number 2, was there a thorough investigation? He probably needed a team of investigators. Was there a thorough investigation? Number 3, why didn't you raise holy hell with no black people being on the jury? At that point, Loon, guess what should have happened? This should have been a press conference. This should have been a press conference, and I would have invited, even though we can't trust them, but I would have invited the NAACP, the Urban League, every black minister. We're going to talk about this jury. Loon, I would have played up that jury situation so big because the jury decided Carmelo's fate.
Yeah, man. He supposed to press the gas on that.
But he belongs to the community on trial.
That's crazy.
Listen, when you fight one white person, you fight all white people. Let me give you one more question I would have for Mr. Mike, Carmelo's so-called attorney. Why did you not fight for a change of venue? Maybe he did, Loon. I didn't see it. There's no way Carmelo Anthony could have gotten a fair trial in Collin County, Texas. Why wasn't this case moved to another county so Carmelo could get a fair trial? You can't charge him in the same county where the situation took place.
Right.
The lawyer was incompetent.
I didn't understand it.
Because he was working for the opposition. This was an inside job. And I'm glad the family is appealing the verdict, though. I want to say this to the family, and I love them, mom, dad. Carmelo was dating a bunny. salsa bunny, I believe. Rice bunny, it's a bunny. I need them to tell their son, you cannot communicate with her as we go through this retrial. Do you know why, Loon?
They'll flip her.
No. Who was the mystery witness that could have exonerated Carmelo and instead turned into Carmelo's Judas? Eddie Parra. Remember him?
Yes.
Who was Eddie Parra? Carmelo's girlfriend's play cousin. Eddie invited Carmelo under the tent. Judas and the Black Messiah. Judas and the Black Messiah. Eddie Parra, mixed race, black, Asian, or black, Latino. Either way, his mom not black, right? He invited Carmelo under the tent. He's play cousin to Carmelo's girlfriend. So I'm telling Carmelo Anthony's mom and dad, tell Carmelo he cannot communicate with his girlfriend because the witness who stood on the side of the twins, Loon, he did not stand up for Carmelo on that bench. He stood up for the white twins. He lied under oath and said him and Carmelo were not friends. And then the defense attorney cross-examined him and said, you've been in this house?
Yeah.
Y'all done played sports together. Y'all done went on dates together. Y'all done won. He tried to say he didn't even notice.
Right. Yeah. He tried to separate
And this
himself.
is the girlfriend's play cousin. Guess what, Loon? Carmelo needs to understand something. She ain't your girlfriend no more. I'm not saying she did nothing wrong. I'm not saying she did nothing wrong. I'm saying we cannot risk you being legally lynched again because you pillow talking on prison phones with a girl who could be feeding the enemy. I don't know if she's guilty or not, Loon, but we're not taking no chances. Do you feel me?
Right.
The only person Carmelo Anthony should be talking to in that jail, mom, dad, and lawyer. Mom, dad, and lawyer. We can't trust nobody. You can't get no damn conjugal visits. Because do you want your life or are you worried about loneliness? You see this? Carmelo, you're going to have to be lonely right now, my brother. Because talking to her and she feeding Eddie was the Judas in this case. Eddie could have told the truth. But you know why Eddie didn't tell the truth, Loon? Because Eddie he helped instigate the conflict. Eddie was one of the ones with the twins egging Carmelo on. You ain't got nothing in that bag. They dared him to pull the knife out. And Eddie, Carmelo's fake ass friend, is part of the reason this situation happened. You invited him under the tent, you instigated the fight, and that boy lost his life. And then you got the audacity, after inviting me under the tent, after instigating the crisis that led to this boy's life, you got the audacity to come to court, sit on the stand, and tell the world you don't even know me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is why, Loon. And you know me, I accept and I embrace our mixed race Africans. But if you have black children, all black children, if you have black freedmen as children, and they got mixed race friends, you better find out what the non-black parent thinks about black people. Because I'm gonna tell you what I think. I believe Eddie's Asian or Latino mom sat his ass down and told him, you're gonna side with the white boys, because we ain't gonna get nothing out of siding with no ninja.
Let me ask you, what do you think about the father of Austin Metcalf's behavior?
He got on the internet yesterday or the day before. I'm assuming it's real and that it's not
real.
AI.
I seen the whole thing.
And he called Carmelo Anthony's mother a drunk bitch. He called Carmelo Anthony a watermelon felon and called his father a pussy.
Drew Anthony, you're a coward, and you raised one. Kayla, you drunk. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you? Hey, Kevin Hayes, you fucking liar. Day after it happened, how many lies did you sit and type up on your keyboard, you big keyboard warrior? You a big tough man. You still live in Baton Rouge? Remember you said you'd come to Frisco, buddy? You're supposed to find me. I told you we could sit down and talk. That's all you do. Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. He's the only one in your family without a damn record. I guess that's something to brag about in your culture. You people hang your hat on the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Let me make one up. Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's that one strike you?
But let me show you the Machiavellian military mindset of Caucasians. Let me show you the Machiavellian military mindset of Caucasians. What was Daddy Metcalf doing before the trial, Lone?
He was being very aggressive.
No, before the trial started, he was going to the press conferences, extending an olive branch.
Well, no, one of them he went and he was standing in the, they kicked him out.
They did, but he said he came there to be supportive.
So he tried to act like he was.
He tried to act like a friend to the Anthonys to get inside. What's the movie coming out right now, Lone? Odyssey. Everybody to go watch Odyssey. What was the basis of Odyssey? It was the Trojan horse. We're going to pose as a friend, send them a gift. And once the Trojan horse is behind enemy territory, let loose and destroy their ass. That's exactly what Daddy Metcalf was going to do. How do you go from going to the press conferences, trying to extend an olive branch, trying to establish some sort of conciliatory agenda, trying to achieve solidarity with the boy who accidentally took your son's life? How do you go from being a friend to the Carmelos to calling them watermelon felons and black BITCHs? He was never a friend. You cannot trust your enemy, Loon. The problem is Black America are still not convinced, because despite what happened to Cyrus, despite what happened to Carmelo, despite what happened to Trayvon, despite what happened to Sandra Bland and Sonia Massey and Amir Locke and Freddie Gray and Philando Castile and Alton Sterling, despite all of that, we have been conditioned through Black religion to not see skin color. Listen to me, Loon. Conditioning is stronger than intelligence. Did you hear that? Intelligently, Loon can see all the facts. These people cannot be trusted. That's your intelligence. Your intelligence is a small part of your mind. Most of your cognition is subconscious conditioning. Black people are in an intellectual straitjacket created by religion that tells us we cannot consider a person sin in deciding how we deal with him.
Austin Metcalf's father has shown himself to be someone out now that the gag order is lifted. He's been really doing a lot of ranting. And so he's been saying some things to me.
You know how he really feels.
Yeah, it been saying some interesting things to me. Also, when they did the victim impact statement, he looked at Carmelo and he said, "Look at me." He like demanded that Carmelo look at him, and Carmelo wouldn't look at him. And then he said something about, "You will stab my fucking son, but you won't look at me." And he proceeded on the victim impact statement stuff. And Carmelo never said nothing. I think they were underdeveloped in their approach.
What you're saying is the defense.
Yes.
Carmelo's family and team were not properly prepared.
And I think they were too arrogant. They thought they were going to win this for whatever reason, but they had Carmelo's team. It was so many people you could have pulled from. You could have got the private investigator. You could have got people come up that explain certain things, even after the verdict.
But remember what Carmelo's father said in his defense. He said he went to Black attorneys and they told him to go with Mike Howard. You see this? So Carmelo's mother and father, Loon, did their part. They consulted with Black attorneys, and the Black attorneys were too afraid to fight for Carmelo. See that? And they wasn't just afraid for their safety, Loon. They was afraid to lose money from future white clients. Everybody is guilty in Carmelo's conviction. We all played a role in that. From the mindset they have about Black males, hip hop artists, you guilty. Black people being colorblind, all white jury. Do you know there was a Black woman? I don't know who she was. They interviewed her outside the courthouse, Loon, and guess what she said? They said, "Do you think Carmelo could get a fair trial with an all-white jury?" She said, "I believe we can." She said, "I even know the judge. He's a good man." It's a Black woman, Loon. Blue, black, purple, chocolate, beautiful queen.
Oh, man.
Yes, because remember, after Barack Obama, color don't matter no more. See that?
Did you see how Black people was acting outside of the courthouse? And we'll move off Carmelo after this. Outside of the courthouse, there were racial tensions are high in America right now.
Always have been. And I'm gonna say thank you, Donald Trump. Thank you, Donald Trump.
So you want?
Thank you, Donald Trump. Let me tell you why. No, I did not vote for him. I never would.
No, but
I don't like him. I don't respect him. I don't support him. What Donald Trump did, and I need you to hear me. What Donald Trump did is he made it comfortable for white people to tell Black people publicly what they think of you again. This is important, Loon, in order for us to raise our racial consciousness. Because we have been brainwashed by Black religion to not see color, it's going to take our enemy to show us they racist. You see that? Thank you, Donald Trump, for letting these crackers be crackers again. Because only under this type of a circumstance are you going to get the truth.
Right.
And to all them Black people who went crazy for Palestine, I haven't seen a Palestinian American march yet for Carmelo Anthony. I haven't seen a Palestinian American march yet for Cyrus Carmack Belton. Where are all these groups? Where's the migrant protest on behalf of Carmelo Anthony? Where's the migrant protest on behalf of Cyrus Carmack? We fight for everybody else. They never fight for us. And that's why I'm saying here and now, multiculturalism is dead with me. It's been dead with me. I never supported it, and I only fight for Black people. I will never mistreat nobody else. I will never mistreat nobody from another race. But guess what? When I fight for me alone. Black first. Black first.
You got to respect it. Also, Doc, there's another thing happening. We've hit on it a little bit, but before we get to the child thing, there's another character, Jake Long. Have you heard of him?
Who's Jake Long?
Jake Long, I think. Jake Lang, I'm sorry. He was outside of the Carmelo Anthony's courthouse. He's one of the people that actually got arrested for terroristic threats because he said white.
Court documents revealing that a prominent right-wing activist has been charged with making a terroristic threat to allegedly Carmelo Anthony. Jake Lang spent 4 years in prison for the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. Our JD Miles with the exclusive new details from the Collin County Courthouse.
We reported on this arrest last week, but up until now, it hasn't been revealed what led to it. Jake Lang was out here earlier this month with hundreds of other demonstrators. We learned today from court documents he was reportedly recorded on a live stream video saying that he was going to kill Carmelo Anthony with a gunshot to the head.
Fix your culture. Fix your culture.
These are some of the videos that show right-wing activist Jake Lang confronting supporters of Carmelo Anthony outside the Collin County Courthouse on the first day of testimony in Anthony's trial. It was on that day, June 4th, when authorities say Lang was recorded on video saying to someone, he won't be playing basketball. I will be waiting outside this courthouse. Guess what? Headshot, done. Authorities say an unidentified individual responded, so you going to Carmelo Anthony? To which Lang reportedly answered, yes, I will. The Texas Fusion Center, which was covertly monitoring the courthouse for threats, along with social media and live streams, used facial recognition technology to identify Jake Lang as the person on the video making the threat to Anthony's life. The 31-year-old from Florida was arrested while trying to leave the state and has been in the Collin County Jail with a $1 million bond charged with making a terroristic threat. It's a felony that comes with a 2 to 10 year sentence if convicted. Here is a recording of the live stream which got Lang in serious trouble.
And I'll be right here too. So you go. Yes. So you go Carmelo Anthony. Yes, I will.
Lang has a history of arrests since he was pardoned by President Trump after spending 4 years in prison for the January 6, 2021 riot at the U.S. Capitol. At the time of this latest arrest, authorities say Lang was already violating a criminal trespass warning he received outside the Collin County Courthouse 2 days earlier, which banned him from the property for 30 days. CBS News Texas discovered that Lang has an online fundraising account that's collected nearly $50,000 on the exact same crowdfunding website as one that just days ago shut down an account to collect money for the family of Carmelo Anthony. Lang is scheduled to appear for a bond hearing tomorrow in the same court in front of the same judge, John Roach Jr., who presided over the Carmelo Anthony trial. In McKinney, JD Miles, CBS News, Texas.
Because he said that if the jury doesn't get this right, I'll handle it myself.
A white guy.
White guy. Standing out. I mean, he was in people. This is what I'm saying.
You said he was arrested.
Yeah, he was arrested on terroristic threats. So he's in jail as we speak. He's also been known to hype up and be a great supporter of Chud the Builder, which we'll get to them responding to some of the things that you said as well. But this dude is a very interesting character. He goes and tries to push the limits on what he can say, and he's threatening. And so we saw the lawyer of Carmelo Anthony come out and hold a press conference about him, and that's what led to his arrest. So I want to talk about that atmosphere that's going on where white people are starting to do the Chud the Builder type of thing, where they are, like you said, being upfront and honest with, I don't like you. He was outside of the Carmelo Anthony thing saying he's a killer. He needs to be hung from the tree back there. Like he was saying that kind of stuff. And what do you say to black people on how do we handle these antagonistic kind of people that's trying to trick us out of our position?
First of all, we cannot be emotional. We have to separate what matters from what does not. I believe Chud the Builder, this guy, Jake Long, many of them are FBI psych ops. They're being planted in the black community to trigger us to act in a disorganized fashion. Loon, we got to get organized. I believe there needs to be a national black militia organizing conference.
Yes.
Black Panthers, Fred Hampton Gun Club, Huey P. Newton Gun Club, Khalid Abdul Muhammad Gun Club. All of them have to come together, get over their petty differences, and we have to organize Black America in case there is a racial clash. I'm hoping there isn't, but I'm looking at the climate. And in looking at the climate, I'm seeing three things that has me on edge for the possibility of conflict.
Yes.
Number one, Pluto is in Aquarius. I'm going astrology. Pluto is death and destruction. Pluto is associated with the Odu Osai Meiji. See this? Aquarius is
I'm doing something right now, bro. So I'm out and about. So I'll be back in a minute.
The universe is calling for a conflict and a cleansing, or should I say, a cleansing through conflict. Osai Meiji is the energy pattern we just talked about that brings drama, upheaval, and radical, unforeseen transformations. And the political climate of America under Donald Trump is ripe for it. We need to get organized, not to instigate, not to attack, but to be ready to defend ourselves. We are living in critical time, and we need to be clear about something too, Loom. We have no allies. The Asians are not for you. The Latinos are not for you, not including my Pan-African Latino Africans. They are with us, but most Latinos are not Pan-Africanist Latino Africans. They are anti-Black.
But doesn't that make it difficult when you got to say, well, not include that Latinos are not for you, but this little part of
it ain't that many of them. And the ones that are, most of them look just like me. Do you follow me? Arabs, East Indians, nobody is for us. This is why I say when we get seriously organized, no bunny hoppers could be on our team. You see that? You cannot go home and sleep with the enemy. You cannot go home and sleep with the enemy. Anybody married to a non-African cannot do anything for me. I respect you as a human being. I respect your non-Black spouse. I cannot trust you. I cannot unite with you. I cannot organize with you. This is when interracial marriage loom matters. When you have incidents like, what do you say as a Black man with an Asian wife after Rick Child got acquitted, Loon? What do you say as a Black woman with a white husband after Carmelo Anthony got 35 years? What is that conversation like in your bedroom? You see that?
Right.
Nobody dating out the race could be a part of this army.
Do you think these Chud the Builders and these other characters, are they a part of a new economy of races? Like,
I wouldn't say new because it ain't new.
But it feels like they're chasing clout more than really trying to be, because I even think that
But you got to remember, they're allowed to exist.
But see, I think the system disagrees with it on certain levels, right? Because when I see a $1 million bond go to Chud the Builder, it's like, yo, we on the same page, but you're doing it wrong. Even if the system wants to be racist and they want to view Black people in a certain way, I still don't see them backing a Chud the Builder. I don't see that.
I do.
Tell me why.
Just like they backed the killer of John F. Kennedy. Just like they backed the killer of Abraham Lincoln.
Why is there no noise about Chud? It feels like people have said he's in jail. That's way his way needs to be. The judge is even playing with him. He says, "Jay, give me $1 million bail."
You're making the assumption that there ain't going to be a mistrial. You're making the assumption.
Well, I'm dealing with the information we have, right?
Right. But what I'm saying is there's a future to the Chud the Builder trial.
Right.
Just like there's a future to the Carmelo Anthony trial. You follow what I'm saying? We're assuming that Chud has been handled. I don't
assume that he's been handled. I'm saying that they're being clear, if you're asking me, that we don't support that type of.
That's what they're telling you.
I'm going by. They're not telling me this. I'm saying let's examine the moves. They tell him, hey, yo, there's $1 million bond. He go and get $1 million bond from a crypto casino. They come back and say, never mind the $1 million bond. Bring us 10 people with 100,000.
Give the illusion of justice.
So you think it's the illusion? You think they playing?
Absolutely. White supremacy is white supremacy. And they got to have a couple casualties on their side loan to make Black people buy into the system. Why is there Oprah Winfrey? Why is there Jay-Z? Why is there Serena Williams? Why is there Kanye? Why is there Tiger Woods? You got to have some Black billionaires so the rest of Black people will think poverty is their fault and not yours.
So you think Chud the Builder is going to beat this case?
I don't know.
You think it's highly possible for Chud the Builder to win the case?
It's possible for him to at some point get acquitted or do a whole lot less time than he could have done, but it's 100% possible that this is all part of a larger chess game. I don't pay attention to the pieces. And I pay attention to the agenda. The agenda is white domination at all costs. Chud the Builder could have been silenced on social media. They allowed him to continue. If what you say is true, why wasn't his account shut down? Why do we even know him? Why was he allowed to stream? Because they wanted him to.
I think so, and you're right, because he had accounts on, he was streaming. But I think they did make it harder for him to stream. And again, like you said, some of that is illusion.
If a Black person gets online and speaks too politically about anything, they shut you down, bro. This man was threatening life repeatedly. Why didn't they shut him down? Because he's useful for the agenda.
What about what he's doing is supporting or helping their agenda?
Well, 3 things. Number 1, they want to test the temperament of Black people. Number 2, they want to see if they can get Black people to act emotionally and in a disorganized state to justify mass elimination. Okay. And number 3 is good cop, bad cop. One of the ways we're going to try to keep Black people under control is to make them think there is justice in this country for them. So we'll give them a Chud the Builder and convict them. It doesn't mean anything because Carmelo's still going to jail for 35 years.
I think it's interesting that they asked why Carmelo Anthony, because it really wasn't a knife. It was a tool,
It's a multi-tool.
Multi-tool. So
that any kid can have who's ever been in the Boy Scouts. I was in the Boy Scouts. We was expected to carry those. We took them to school. It was never a problem until zero tolerance.
But zero tolerance. I was in school for that. But they'll ask the question as to why Carmelo Anthony has a multi-tool, but they won't ask the question why Chud the Builder is strapped at a courthouse. He's strapped at the courthouse.
Because remember, white people have the privilege of always being innocent even when they're guilty. See, they have a right to carry a weapon. Black people don't. That's why Carmelo gets questioned about a multi-tool, a Boy Scout multi-tool, but Chud the Builder can be armed at the courthouse. You're seeing white privilege in front of your face. And here's what I want to make sure we don't do as American Africans. A lot of us are still in denial about racism. I don't know how. After 407 years, Black people are still in denial about racism. But I'm going to say this, Loon. We have to make sure we don't become accomplices to the crime of white supremacy. And what I mean by Black people have to make sure we don't become accomplices to the crime of white supremacy is we have a bad habit, Loon, of gaslighting ourselves. We have a bad habit of gaslighting ourselves into believing the white narrative, into believing white people can be fair and impartial. If you understand the concept of implicit bias, Loon, implicit bias means even if you don't think you're a white racist, you're a white racist. Implicit bias says that you are still operating under racist core beliefs, even if you're not conscious of it. So when they say this trial had nothing to do about race, it assumes what? White people can turn off their racism. Implicit bias, a psychological phenomenon, has been proven to destroy the myth that white people can turn off their racism. Once a racist, always a racist, at all times a racist.
My goodness. Let's deal with the Cyrus Carmack and Rick Childs situation. This is a case that make black people say, wait a minute. In one case, a black boy is punished hard over during a confrontation. In another, a black child allegedly accused of stealing water is shot while running away, and a shooter walks. What, in your opinion, happened in this Rick Child case?
The ghost of Latasha Harlins.
She walked into a store to buy orange juice. Minutes later, she was dead. Latasha Harlins was a 15-year-old girl from Los Angeles, California. On March 16, 1991, she entered a convenience store, carrying money in her hand to buy a bottle of orange juice. The store owner accused Latasha of trying to steal. Surveillance video later showed Latasha had money and appeared to place the juice in her backpack before turning toward the counter. A confrontation started near the front of the store. As Latasha turned to leave, Soon Jadu grabbed a handgun and shot her in the back of the head. Latasha died at the scene. She was only 15 years old. The case caused outrage across Los Angeles after many people felt the sentence was too lenient. Soon, Jadu was convicted of voluntary manslaughter, but received probation community service and a fine instead of prison time. Many historians and community leaders later said the case increased racial tension in Los Angeles before the 1992 LA riots, became one of the most destructive periods of unrest in modern American history.
What happened in Los Angeles right before the Rodney King riots, and it was part of the reason for the Rodney King riots. A lot of people think the Rodney King riots alone was only about the acquittal of the white police who beat Rodney King. Rest in peace. No, remember, a few days after Rodney King, Latasha Harlins gets shot in the back of the head, Loon. Shot in the head over an item from the store that she didn't even steal. And guess what the white woman got? Asian bunny, rice bunny, probation.
Whoa.
That's why LA burned, not just for Rodney King, for Latasha Harlins. So you mean to tell me it was big? It was big, bro. It was as big as Rodney. It was as big as Rodney King. But what they did was they let it die down a little bit before they gave her the probation. Take it off the TV, right? So here we go 35 years later. Same situation. 35 years, Loon. You didn't have Bill Clinton, justice still ain't changed. You didn't have George Bush, justice still ain't changed. You didn't have Barack Obama, justice still ain't changed. You didn't have Trump number one, Trump number two, Joe Biden. You didn't have 6 presidents. Still ain't getting no justice. Cyrus goes into the store. They thought he stole some water. He didn't steal no water. He leaves the store. Andy Chow Che-Ming, the son, he decides to walk out. Then the daddy and the mom follow suit. The camera doesn't show us everything, right? So we don't have footage in either one of these cases that we can really see, allegedly. They allege that a 61-year-old Chinese man from Hong Kong chased a 15-year-old black boy 110 yards alone. Do you really think a 61-year-old man can chase a black teenager 110 yards and catch up to him?
They saying anything at this point.
I believe Andy Child, the son, was Brother Cyrus Carmack Belton's killer. And I believe the father simply decided to take the rap for his son.
Wow.
And I believe Cyrus was shot, not because he pointed a gun at Andy, but because they couldn't catch him. They could not be outsmarted by the little black boy, so they decided to take his life. Remember, according to the pathologist, Cyrus was in a runner's position when he was shot in the back. Loon, how am I posing any threat at all to your safety or that of your son when I'm fleeing away from y'all? My back is to y'all. You shoot me in the back and I'm in a runner's position and I'm going to make it even worse. Alice Child, the wife, guess what she does?
What?
She compromises the crime scene. She picks up both of Cyrus's cell phones and his shoes and takes them back to the gas station. Loon, if this boy pulled out a gun on your son, okay? First of all, if he pulled out the gun, he would have never dropped it. Loon, he got on the hoodie. The gun would go back into the hoodie.
Right.
You follow me? If he ever had that gun in his hand, pointed at one of them, it would have been in
So was he found with a gun? Did they try to act like he had a gun?
They said a gun fell out of his person while he was running.
Wow.
I'm not even convinced the gun was his. I'm not convinced the gun was not planted. Do you feel me? I'm not convinced of that. Was his fingerprints on the gun? Well, it would have been because it was on his person, right? I don't know if they could time the fingerprints. Do we have any fingerprints from that time? Right? I still have some questions about that gun. But either way, You know, like I know, a brother with a hoodie, the gun going back in the hoodie. Yeah. The fact that the gun fell to the ground tells you it wasn't in his hand, right? The fact he was shot in the back and in a runner's position tells you he was not posing a threat. They shot him because he was getting away long. And then on top of that, the wife picks up my sneakers and my cell phone. You know why she picked up my cell phones? She wanted to make sure it wasn't recorded. She wanted to make sure Cyrus was not recording as he was running.
It was some nefarious reason.
Of course.
It wasn't.
And she picked up the shoes, Loon, because the shoes would also show you exactly what he was doing at the time he was shot. They cleaned up, and she wasn't charged with no crime. Loon, tampering with a scene is a crime.
The scene is evidence. Everything, the way the shoes landed, the way the phone landed, if it landed on his side, like
she
all of this.
obstructed the crime scene and wasn't charged with a single crime. And then we find out later, Loon, that Rick Chow has a history of violence against black customers at that Shell station. Yeah. He threw a 13-year-old girl on the ground in there. He shot at another black customer. And guess what? Never been arrested. Never been tried. Asian privilege in white America. Asian privilege in white America. Remember, the white man loves the East Indians and the Asians because they are small populations, first of all, but they're growing. They're upwardly mobile, and they share the same hate towards black people as they do. So they're protecting Asians and Chinese and Asians because, first of all, white people numbers are dwindling.
Yes.
And they're going to substitute Asians and East Indians for them in this country. Not to mention, America needs East India, because they're the fastest growing population in the world. They're the tech giant of the world. America cannot afford to be on bad terms with India, because if India links up with Russia and China, America got problems. And Donald Trump just signed what? An agreement with China worth billions of dollars. They can't afford to upset the Chinese people. So guess what? Chinese Americans and Chinese immigrants, East Indian Americans and East Indian immigrants, they're always going to be protected by the government because of Donald Trump's relationship with India and China. And this is why we get Loon. Yes, we're black, but we're also disorganized with the diaspora. We don't have any permanent diplomatic public political relationship with any African nation states that can speak up on our behalf. Remember, Cuba had Russia. Fidel Castro was smart enough to know I cannot survive America without a diplomatic relationship with a world power. Where's Black America's diplomatic relationship with an African power? We don't have one. We foundational Black Americans. We American descendants of slaves. I don't even want to use the word African. I'm a foundational Black American. And look what you got. Foundational convictions, foundational murders. Any African in America who doesn't recognize the need for us to have a diplomatic, political, public relationship with some African countries is out of his damn mind. The only respect you get in America as a non-white person is based on the country you identified with.
There's definitely something.
Pan-Africanism or perish. ADOS and FBA means nothing in this Carmack Belton situation. Nothing at all. Where's your relationship with African countries that can stand up and speak out for you? We ain't got one because we're too busy trying to convince white people to accept us.
You being who you are, what do you say to black people, black mothers, black fathers who have black children?
Well, the first thing I'm going to say is if you're raising a black boy, you need to be very careful about the school district you send him to. And you need to be very careful about the county you living in. Because as you know, Loon, when we make a little bit of money, the first thing we do is what? Black flight to the white suburb. Black flight to the white suburb. And then what we say is, well, my son is an athlete. He's not going to have a hard time. Carmelo Anthony was captain of the football team. And I think he was captain of the track or the basketball team. But guess what? Look at the situation that he found himself in. And did him being a captain of his sports teams matter? Loon, did you see his football team stand up for him? No. Did you see his basketball team stand up for him? No. Did you see his track team stand up for him? No. So you're moving out into a white suburb with your black athlete son, thinking him being an athlete is enough to save him? It's not. This does not mean Carmelo's mother and father were at fault for where they lived. I want to be clear. I'm simply saying going forward, Loon, if you're raising a black boy, you need to be very careful as to where you raise him and the school you send him to, because what did I tell you before? In the previous conversation we had, when you are a black male, you are not given the benefit of a childhood. You will be judged as a man if you 5, if you 15, or if you 25. South Carolina, Rick Chow, Cyrus Belton, right? What happened in South Carolina back in 1944? Same state. Wasn't there a black little boy by the name of George Steiny, 14 years old, who was the youngest American ever to be executed? They fried him in electric chair. Loon, this little skinny 14-year-old black boy was accused of unaliving or sexually abusing 2 snow bunnies.
And got electric chair.
He got the electric chair at 14 in South Carolina. The youngest person in America to die by electrocution was a 14-year-old black boy, George Steiny, 1944. And guess what, Loon? They just finally overturned his conviction in 2014.
He was 14 years old when America executed him for a crime he didn't commit. It's 1944, Alcolu, South Carolina. 2 white girls found murdered, 7 and 11 years old. Police arrest George Stinney, a 14-year-old black boy. Why him? He told them he saw the girls that day walking past his house. That's it. That's the evidence. No physical proof, no witnesses, no weapon found. Just a black teenager who admitted seeing white girls. They hold him in jail for 81 days. No parents allowed, no lawyer. Police claim he confessed. No recording, no written statement, no proof it happened. April 24th, 1944. The trial. It lasts 2 hours. Total. George has no lawyer until that morning. His lawyer says nothing in his defense. The jury. All white men. They deliberate for 10 minutes. Guilty. Death penalty. George is 5'1", weighs 95 pounds, looks even younger than 14. June 16th, 1944. Execution day. They walk George to the electric chair. He's carrying a Bible his mother gave him. The chair doesn't fit him. He's too small. The mask doesn't fit his small face. During the execution, witnesses see his eyes. He's asked for last words. He says nothing. Some say he was too terrified to speak. They execute him. 14 years old. His family is forced to leave town immediately after. The case is closed. Forgotten. 70 years pass. 2014. A judge finally reviews the case. No evidence. No fair trial. No real confession. Just racism and speed. The conviction is vacated. George Stinney officially declared innocent. 70 years too late. He's been dead since 1944. Executed at 14 for a crime he didn't commit.
What year was this?
1944.
They play in our face, man.
And I'm gonna tell you something
play in our
else.
face, man.
Why are we not boycotting Shell gas station?
Why should we boycott Shell?
Rick Child was the owner of a Shell gas station. Or were they the employees? Either way, owner or the employee, we need to boycott Shell.
And I think you might can franchise those.
Yeah, but it's still Shell is giving you, right, franchise owner of a Shell.
Right.
We need to be boycotting Shell because Shell gas station has not spoken up for Cyrus Carmack Belton. Shell gas station hasn't done anything for the family, to my knowledge. Boycott Shell gas, not just the Asians, which we need to, and I'm glad we're doing that. Boycott Shell gas station too.
Yeah. So what do you think about the
I love the Asian boycott.
Okay.
I love it. You know what my fear is though?
What?
Let me give you my fear, Loon. My fear is that this will be temporary. Let me explain something to you about the African-American psyche. We get angry. And while we're under the influence of anger, we get active. I'm a boycott as long as I'm angry. Yes. But once my anger settles down, I'm going to stop boycotting.
Yes. It's not strategy.
In other words, Loon, we are motivated out of our anger at the white man. We're not motivated by our love for the black man. Let me say this again. The reason why we have rebellions, but we never have revolutions. Let me say it again. The reason we have rebellions, but we never have revolutions are because, Loon, we're motivated by an anger towards the white man. We're not motivated by a love towards the black man. Michael Brown, rebellion. Freddie Gray, rebellion. Breonna Taylor, rebellion. Cyrus Carmack Belton, rebellion. Carmelo Anthony, rebellion. Temporary temper tantrum. Stay with me. If you're motivated by love of black people, you don't have to be angry because I'm doing this for my people. I don't have to be disappointed. I'm doing this for my people. Anger might ignite the fight, Loon, but love will sustain it. I have my doubts as to whether or not we will sustain this because we're being motivated by anger of mistreatment, not a love of our people.
Yeah, I do see it online, and I've also seen Asian people.
I'm supporting it. I want us to keep going, but you're asking me my honest opinion. Show me where these types of campaigns have been sustained over time.
Right. Well, they say that this kind of stuff only shows up after the worst is already happened.
Because we are reactionaries. We react to the power structure, Loon. Asians are proactionary. Jews are proactionary. Anglo-Saxons and Chinese, proactionary. East Indians and Arabs, proactionary. You know why they proactionary, Loon? Because they love themselves. Why are black people the only reactionary community in America? We only react to how we treat it. We can't be proactionary. To be proactionary means I love myself. Let me give you an example, Loon. Do you realize that if we had our own Black Wall Street? Do you realize if we had our own black infrastructure? Do you realize if we had our own black institutions? Cyrus Belton never goes into that gas station because there's a black one.
Right.
Carmelo Anthony is never in the Frisco school district because there's an independent black school. These two situations could have been completely avoided if black people had their own infrastructure, Loon. Cyrus should have been in a black gas station and Carmelo should have been at a black track meet. But because black people love white people and don't have the love to build for themselves, we are always getting disenfranchised with white violence because we don't want to build our own schools, banks, hospitals, supermarkets, gas stations, hotels. You see that? This was completely preventable if we would only build our own infrastructure. And to your point about this Asian boycott, I need to see some all black hair care stores popping up, because convenience is the mother of capitalism. And if convenience is the mother of capitalism, Loon, as soon as this emotional temper tantrum simmers down, we'll be back in the Asian hair care shop, unless you give our people an alternative. We need black hair care stores. Now, you know my position as unapologetically African Pan-Africanist. Black women shouldn't be wearing fake hair anyway. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm tired of it. And if it gotta be fake hair, why y'all gotta wear blonde? Why do you have to wear blonde? I'm tired of seeing black women with blonde hair. I'm sick and tired of it. You want to look like the blonde hair snow bunny, and then you make excuses why you do it. Well, I'm just trying to preserve my hair. It's a protective hairstyle. Who said it got to be blonde? Does blonde hair protect your hair any better than black? You want to be a white girl. That's why your sons are dating them.
Let me ask you, have you ever heard of the big Nigerian viral guy named Big Groove?
I have not. Who is he?
He's a big dancing, big black guy, super jacked, and he dances in these restaurants.
Okay, I think I saw him once.
Yeah, it's almost
like a football player.
He big like a football player.
Around these white girls,
around these white people, and they make a mockery of him.
I don't like it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. What's your opinion on it? Because
I've only seen it once or twice. I thought that was a one-time thing.
No,
you're saying this is what he does.
He gets brought out to take these big, massive bites of this food and do this like buffoonery type
buffoonery.
Yeah,
I don't support that.
Yeah,
I don't support black people, whether it's Kevin Hart or Big Groove or anybody else, making a mockery of themselves for white humor. I'm just throwing them out there.
Yeah.
Making a mockery of themselves for white humor. I don't like it. And I'm going to say this. As you know, white people have come up with a new derogatory term for us. It's called chimping out, right? They have went from calling us the N-word to calling us chimps, and acting black is chimping out, right? Yes. This is partly our fault because we told white people they can call us the N-word. So white people are now arguing, if I'm calling you a chimp instead of an N-word, isn't that a little bit better since y'all have told us it's okay to call y'all the N-word? You see this?
What's your stance on this stuff?
My status is nobody should be using the N-word, black or white. Because when you do it and when you give white people the right to do it, because by the way, I get hit up by black high school students who say, Dr. Umar, we got white kids using the N-word in the schools now. Like they're using it, right?
Yeah.
That's because you had black people publicly say it's okay for white people to use it. And now they're using it. You see this? This is our fault. It's one thing to kiss white ass.
Right.
And black people love to kiss white ass. But it's one thing to kiss white ass, Loon, and then on the other hand, kiss that white ass so much that you tell them it's okay to disrespect you in your face with these pejorative terms. We have no filter. We have no level of disrespect that we will not descend to in order to get a pat on the head from white folks.
I don't like it. This chimping out word, though, it's birthed from
completely disrespectful.
Yeah, it's disrespectful, and it's birthed from being a monkey. Yes. And so, you know,
it's one of the original stereotypes.
Yeah, right. And so,
even though the Caucasian looks way more monkey than we could ever look. No, I'm serious. When you look at most primates, their skin are white. If you shave off their hair, the skin is white. They have the nose of the Caucasian, the lips of the Caucasian, the flat ass of the Caucasian, and the skin color of the Caucasian. If you really want to see who looks like a monkey for real, it would be the Caucasian, not the African.
Wow. So, you know, when we deal with chimping out, how do you think they should legally deal with this kind of stuff? Because
you have to sue. It's racial violence. It is racial violence. You have to sue. And we need to fight for school districts to ban it and treat it like the racially pejorative term that it is, subject to expulsion. Because if you make a joke about a homosexual kid, you're getting expelled. If you make a joke about a Jewish kid, you're getting expelled. We have to fight for the right to be respected, Loon. We keep on presuming respect. No, you have to fight for the right to be respected. The fact that they gave Carmelo no black jurors shows you got to fight for the right to be respected. And let me say this to you, whether it's the Kevin Hart roast, whether it's Cyrus's case, Rick Chow, whether it's Carmelo, whether it's the redistricting going on, like here in Tennessee. Tennessee's a hotbed because they redrew y'all statewide maps. They broke up all the predominantly black voting districts in Louisiana, Mississippi, and other places. You know what they're doing? They are testing black people to see if it's possible to put you back into a modern form of slavery, not turn out to be emotional, but are y'all going to organize and fight back against this? Because Loon, everything we've ever gotten in America, we got it through organized street protests and blood. And guess what? These problems we got right now, you're only going to deal with them through organized street protests and blood. Do you know how much fighting we had to do to get a black person to sit on a jury? And you just gave us a trial without a single black person? They're testing us. And what bothers me is I'm not seeing any black lawyers say, black lawyers, we need to have an emergency conference. Right. And then we need to have an emergency conference with the Congressional Black Caucus and decide what lawsuits, we know the Supreme Court is against us, but we still got to fight. What lawsuits are we taking to the Supreme Court, Loon, about these all-white juries? What lawsuits are we taking to the Supreme Court about black children being murdered by these Asians who are not being held accountable? What lawsuit are we going to take about this chimping out that they throwing at our kids in these public schools? Loon, I don't see the black lawyers being serious about nothing. I don't see elected black officials being serious about nothing.
And why do you think
the
that
Urban
is?
League of the NAACP? Because we are complicit and comfortable. What did I tell you? Black people don't want to be free. Black people want to be comfortable. Who was Rick Child's attorney? A snow bunny hopping black man. Did you see him? The attorney for Rick Child, who murdered Cyrus, is a black man with a white wife.
These people are getting just outrageous to me. Like the way that it just feeds one another.
And let me tell you what really
very complex.
Have you been on I'm sure you have. If you look around social media, remember, Rick Child was acquitted June 1st. The same day Carmelo's trial began. Let me say that again. Rick Child was acquitted the same day Carmelo case began. Today is only the 11th, June. Loom. We only 11 days in. Go on social media. So these cases are fresh. How many black billionaires you see speaking out against this? How many black millionaires you see? How many black hip hop artists you see? How many black comedians you see? How many black actors? How many black dancers, singers? How many black business people? Loon. Our celebrities and politicians are almost completely silent on Cyrus Carmack Belton and Carmelo Anthony.
Which makes you complicit in this crime.
Absolutely.
Like, I don't think you can sit around and say.
Even our national black civil rights leaders, I was on their pages. You see almost nothing about Rick Child's acquittal or Carmelo Anthony's conviction. You know why they're not speaking on it? They don't want to go against the opinions of white America.
Let's get into this Kevin Hart thing, because Kevin Hart came out after you criticized him. You criticized Kevin Hart,
And I
Shane
stand
Gibson,
by my
all of them,
criticism.
right? And we're gonna get into them. Kevin Hart came out and went on Breakfast Club. If you haven't saw it, I can pull the video.
I saw
up
clips,
and
the
we
clips
can.
that I think were relevant.
Okay, what is your response to Kevin Hart's position on the Netflix comedy roast? He said that this is comedy. I didn't say the George Floyd joke, and I'm not responsible. What do you feel as Dr. Umar?
I'll say it again. Stop talking as if I said it. So when you say the family and the family's affected, I didn't disrespect the family. Showed up for the family when it happened. So I can explain to you like the word of the roast, X, Y, and Z. We talked. I get it, Kev. We had a great conversation. But that's what I mean when I say, hey, man, let me call the one person after. You do know that that's what it is a roast, but I just want you to know from my side, that man is on his own.
You ain't lead with that, Kev. You should be leading with that the whole time.
I don't need to.
I just want to know you can.
I don't need to prove to people that I give a
You do.
No, I don't.
Just this time. This one.
No.
Yes, this one.
No.
Well, this is, I think I get what you're saying and how you stand on your business, and I respect
I'm
you
not
for
talking
that.
about staying on business.
Or whatever it is. I think with certain
did
things,
not say it.
but their pushback is it happened at Kevin Hart's roast.
I don't have those answers. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like the responsibility just it starts to compile as if I'm the one in charge. We are not in charge of the dialogue from anybody on that stage.
If Tony calls you right now and says, man, Kev, man, I was out at the comedy club, man, and man, this dude, man, said he was George Floyd's brother, smacked the shit out of me.
You gotta deal with that.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
I was always very proud of what Kevin Hart has done with his life coming from Philadelphia. I don't know him. I never met him, but I've always supported him from the shadows. With regard to him saying that this is comedy and black people should just tolerate it, if that's the case, Loan, why were 18 jokes removed from the final sets? Kim Kardashian joke removed. Donald Trump joke removed. Donald Trump wife's jokes removed. Kevin Hart didn't allow anybody to make jokes about his children, nor should he have. Removed. 18 jokes, Loon, were taken from the final roast. So if you can exempt Donald Trump, if you can exempt Kim Kardashian, if you can exempt Melania Trump, if you can exempt your children as you should, why couldn't you exempt George Floyd? Why couldn't you exempt our enslavement? Why couldn't you exempt our lynchings? Why couldn't you exempt Cheryl Underwood's vagina? You really gonna let this damn Neanderthal get up here and make a joke about a black woman's vagina when a black woman's body has been the most disrespected, exploited, and objectified thing in American history? Our women been and abused, still in abuse, and you're gonna let this man talk under my sister's clothes on international television with over 13 million viewers, and you're gonna tell me to just accept it because it's just comedy? All right, when y'all gonna do this to a Jewish comedian? I wanna see a night full of Holocaust jokes. I wanna see a night full of Jewish jokes. When we gonna get a Jewish comedian and roast them? Loon, you ain't gonna never get that. You ain't gonna never get that, because nobody but a Negro will let white people stunt all over the pain and shame of their people's history and current predicament and laugh it off as a joke. So how dare Shane Gillis, that Neanderthal, get up there and say Cheryl Underwood's husband committed suicide? Obviously, black does crack if it's married to Cheryl and jumps off a roof. Is that a joke? That was a humiliation ritual. It was a humiliation ritual for Cheryl Underwood. It was a humiliation ritual for Kevin Hart. It was a humiliation ritual for Lizzo, for Tiffany Haddish, for Draymond Green. And the only person up there who stood relatively strong is my beautiful butter almond sister, Regina Hall. Fine as heaven. And she sat up there like a gangster, hardly smiling at any of it. She wanted to walk off, but she maintained her composure for her friend Kevin Hart. And then he turned around. After our black women sat up there and dealt with that disrespect for 3 hours, this little midget gets his monkey ass up there and he says, I'm glad my lady friends came out. They all single. They a bunch of lonely bitches. This is how he closes out the roast. I wish you say something to me. I wish you say something to me. After those black women sat up there and dealt with all them disrespectful jokes, did you hear what they said about Cheryl Underwood? They said Cheryl Underwood is as black as the street is black. Her clothes and her hair looks just like her. Loon! Cheryl Underwood looks like a pile of mud that somebody prayed to come to life. Cheryl Underwood got a daytime Emmy because she's too dark to get one at night. Loon. Imagine how every dark-skinned black woman felt watching that. Imagine how every dark-skinned black girl watching that. That was not the roast of Kevin Hart. That was the public lynching of Black America. A roast is supposed to be about you, Loon. Not George Floyd, not Cheryl Underwood, not 246 years of African slavery in America.
That point.
Not 200 years of lynching. The roast is supposed to be about Kevin Hart, not Black America. And for him to get on the Breakfast Club and double down on that, and say I understood why they told them jokes. Please.
Is there a difference between Kevin Hart being personally offended and being publicly responsible? Because he act like what they said about me didn't offend me. That's what you get a lot when you deal with comedy. And I'm a fan of comedy, but you get that a lot where it's like, oh, the jokes are jokes. I'm not offended.
If a joke is a joke, why did the transgenders try to get Dave Chappelle canceled? If a joke is a joke, why did the transgenders try to get Dave Chappelle canceled? If a joke is a joke, why did they cancel Kevin Hart several years ago from hosting, I think it was the Oscars, for some LGBT jokes he had on Twitter? If a joke is a joke, Loon, why is everybody allowed to be offended except us?
Right.
Ain't no joke is no joke. They are testing us to see how far we will go back to where we've been. They want to put black people back in Jim Crow. They want to put black people back in Reconstruction. And if we let them get away with an all-white lynching in the Carmelo case, if we let them get away with 2 Asian shop owners vindicated after black people, Latasha Harlins in the back of her head, Cyrus Belton in his back, we going to let Kevin Hart and Netflix get away with a night full of racist, defamatory, derogatory jokes about the black race? There will only be more of it. I am proud of all the black people who stood up to Kevin Hart and Netflix and said this was not acceptable. I am proud of all the black people who stood up for Carmelo Anthony and Cyrus Carmack Belton Loon. You know why? White people need to see we ain't all like that. And what did I tell you before, Loon? We're going to have a civil war in Black America. It ain't got to be violent. It could be intellectual, but we got to have a civil war to find out what side you on. Because if there's any Negro trying to justify Carmelo's sentence, you on that side. If there's any Negro trying to justify Rich Child's acquittal, you on that side. If there's any Negro trying to justify the Netflix roast as a damn comedy and not what it really was, a lynching of Black America's public reputation, you on that side. I don't care. You on that side. You got a right to be on that side, but pick a side and stay on it. Pick a side and stay.
So you feel like what Kevin said was insufficient?
It was insincere. If Kevin Hart wasn't Kevin Hart, he would be just as offended as the rest of us. He knows it was wrong. He's gaslighting us because he don't have the courage to stand up to the white power structure because it could cost him his money.
So that's what I'm saying. So I think he may be captured. His ideology may be captured where he no longer is viewing it from that perspective. He's viewing it from a business
You're
perspective.
missing this whole thing, Loon. Kevin Hart knows the roast was wrong.
Yeah, I'm saying
he don't have the courage to say it because he got too much to lose. So he's going to gaslight us forever into making you think he don't understand what was wrong with it. If he didn't understand what was wrong with it, 18 jokes would have never been removed.
Right. And I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think he a compromised because of the business.
He's already compromised.
That's what I'm saying. So I think because of the money.
But he's not alone, though. He's not alone, though. And I don't want to make it about him alone. I want to make it about Black America in particular and Black celebrities in general. Because, Loon, when I listen to Black America on this roast, and when I listen to Black celebrities on this roast, do you know what I'm hearing? The only joke that was unacceptable was George Floyd. Wait, time out. My people were enslaved to a tune of 100 million for 2.5 centuries. Beat, dismembered. We were forced to defecate in each other's mouths. Feet was cut off, hands was cut off, breasts was cut off, clitorises was cut off. Sons forced to have intercourse with their mothers for 2.5 centuries. And that's okay to joke about? Black men were being lynched, tens of thousands alone, half of them unreported, still being hanged. I just saw a story the other day. A black girl was found hanging from a tree near her school. They ruled it How the hell does a black girl get up to a tree? They still lynching us. And it's okay to joke about that. Dark-skinned black women been catching hell in America since America been America. And it's okay to make jokes about Cheryl Underwood and dark-skinned black women. I'm disappointed in us, Loon, because I'm hearing a collective voice from Black America that says the rest of the roast was okay. The only thing wrong was the George Floyd joke. George Floyd was one man. Hundreds of thousands of my ancestors were enslaved. Tens of thousands of my ancestors was lynched. Don't you tell me the George Floyd joke was the only joke that was improper. Because if that's your narrative, Loon, that the George Floyd joke is the only joke that was improper, what the hell y'all doing crying about reparations for since slavery is okay to be laughed at? What are you crying for reparations for, FPA and ADOS? If it's okay to make a mockery of slavery, if it's okay to make a mockery of lynching, the only thing wrong with the roast was George Floyd, what the hell you need reparations for if it's okay for black white people to laugh at your pain?
You know, I also heard Kevin Hart on the Breakfast Club interview say, you know, I really don't have to prove I care.
That was very arrogant. That was very arrogant. A lot of people have already canceled him. I haven't canceled him yet. I told him he got one more chance. And the reason I haven't canceled him yet is because I believe everybody deserves a chance to correct themselves because we out on a regular basis. You follow me? Black people are in a democracy. We are constantly betraying each other. So I can't single out Kevin Hart because what Kevin Hart did was bad. It was bad. I want Kevin Hart to know that was trifling, bro. It was unbecoming of a black man. But I can't cancel him on his first offense because I didn't cancel everybody else on their first offense. And for those who feel we should cancel him on his first offense, you know what I would say to them? Why hasn't Barack Obama been canceled? You cannot cancel Kevin Hart before you cancel Barack Obama. You know why? Barack Obama was against reparations. He supports it now. How convenient. Your ass ain't in office no more, sellout. He was against reparations. Barack Obama signed that blue alert law, making it almost impossible for you to stand up and defend your life against the police. Barack Obama raised the bounty on Queen Mother Assata Shakur's head to $2 million. Barack Obama refused to exonerate Marcus Messiah Garvey, but Joe Biden did it with no problem. Barack Obama didn't give us a black person on the Supreme Court. He gave us a racist Latino. Sotomayor. I can keep going on and on about Barack Obama's sins against black America. And right now they're building what? The Barack Obama Presidential Center in Chicago. $500 million. Loon! How does a former black president go to Chicago and build a presidential center that's going to showcase his history? Right? In Chicago, when half the black men in Chicago are unemployed, you drop $500 million so people can worship a legacy during which you did nothing for your own race. Get the hell out of here. It's crazy. You cannot cancel Kevin Hart unless you're going to cancel Barack Obama first.
When you hear Kevin Hart and he's up there defending the position, do you feel like he's defending comedy, Netflix?
No, he's defending white power and their right to do whatever they want to do to black people. Everything is about white power, privilege, black oppression, and marginalization.
Race when you take those jokes though, right, and you read them out, I think we push back some when people do that with our lyrics, and that's entertainment. So what do you say to that? I don't agree with the hip hop lyrics either. So that's what I'm saying.
I don't agree with the hip hop.
So you don't view the comedy in the same vein as that.
Yes, I do. Why don't I? If the rapper is up there disrespecting black women in his music, promoting violence or whatever else, I'm against that too.
No, what I'm saying is you believe that, let's say the government should be able to pull those lyrics from out of the context, from off the beat, and take them into a courtroom or something.
Well, you're missing apples and oranges.
Go ahead.
Because the Kevin Hart's next roast, that is a public debate where black people are telling white people this is unacceptable, whether you call it comedy or not. It's not taking place in a courtroom. You follow me? Right. Nobody's going to be convicted based on the Kevin Hart roast, so we can't mix the two per se. But if you're asking me, am I publicly against the content of a lot of gangster rappers as much as I'm against what came out of the mouths of those comedians at the Kevin Hart roast? Absolutely, I am. Anything that infringes on the dignity and self-respect of the black African race is a problem for me, whether it's a rapper, comedian, politician, or anybody else.
But you think Kevin Hart is defending the white power structure and their ability to say whatever they want to black people?
What else could it be?
I just think maybe he has some business. Structure. I think he has business interests. And I think that at this point,
that might be his reason, but he's still defending white power. Yeah. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure. Did you happen to catch Cheryl Underwood responding to some of the backlash?
I want to say, first of all, Cheryl Underwood, I've never seen her when she was young, and she's still a young lady.
I just met her actually at the iHeart Festival. We had a short conversation. It was before the roast came out. Yeah, great young lady, beautiful black woman.
She was on The View with Whitney Houston and them the other day, a few days ago. I caught it. She is stunningly beautiful. I'm watching this. I've always thought she was attractive anyway, but she's stunningly beautiful. It hurts my heart that a woman that attractive has suffered in her career for having the blessing of rich melanation. I'm disappointed in Cheryl Underwood for allowing that to happen and then defending it in the aftermath. But I know she had to. She didn't have to, But for the perspective of her career, she felt she had to because Netflix promised her a special. And when you are a dark-skinned female comedian, first of all, comedy is biased against women anyway. And here you are, a beautiful chocolate queen, and she's a very funny woman. Her career should have been took off. But because she don't have the complexion for protection, it has not. So Cheryl Underwood was in a very delicate place, Loon, because it's like, I've been doing this all my life. Netflix is finally going to give me a special which can catapult my career, rebirth my profession. But in order to do it, I got to accept this humiliation ritual. So even though I'm disappointed in my sister Cheryl, I still have compassion for her at the same time because I know what she had to go through. You follow me? I'm still disappointed because you were not thinking about all the dark-skinned women who now got to hear black jokes for the rest of the year. You wasn't thinking about all the dark-skinned little girls who are not Cheryl Underwood, who are not at the level of success you are, who now have to deal with dark-skinned jokes because you just said it was okay for white people to make them.
Right.
You see that, Loon? So Cheryl Underwood is guilty too, but not as much as a Kevin Hart by no stretch of the imagination, because he was the black man out front who executive produced this and should have stopped it. She should have not been treated the way that she was treated.
If you were in the building that night.
And I'll tell you this, when Cheryl Underwood is no longer Cheryl Underwood, and when Kevin Hart is no longer Kevin Hart, not only will they say something, they will regret it. I think they already have, but they can't say it. Career and dignity is on the line. So they have to act like.
But you think they'll regret it?
I know for a fact they know what was wrong.
Right. Yeah, they know. I think Kevin feels it and knows it. I think he's saying, I'm hustling above y'all understanding.
No, he's not.
So I'm doing business.
No,
That's what I felt
Negro
like he
on
was
earth
saying.
can hustle.
See, the difference between me and these other niggas, bro, is when I motherfucking be having these long ass lives, nigga, I be motherfucking doing shit. I be going like 3 or 4 times within the shit. This shit don't stop my motherfucking movement. Cause this ain't my only movement. But yeah, that nigga was going in on them niggas, man. I'm not gonna interrupt. Hold on. I'll let this nigga finish. Might as well.
Above my understanding. Because I have supreme understanding. Nobody can sit there, not Jay-Z, not Tiger Woods, not Beyonce, who I love. I can't wait to give Beyonce a hug. No billionaire can sit there, Loon, and say, I'm hustling above your understanding. I'm supreme consciousness. I'll debate any.
Yeah, my nigga talking this shit.
Yeah, man. You put a lot in there, man. He was on top of all of them.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's good with it? What's good with it? Yeah, man.
Now with you, man. Rolling, man. Doing some projects here.
Uh-huh.
I'm still working with this IG shit, so just trying to come up with some ideas.
Yeah, I could dig it.
Yeah, it's just
it's
just want to work. I'm like, let me think of something you can do.
JFK brain was gone. What the hell, nigga said? I'm just looking at the motherfucking chats. I hadn't seen him. You forgot Tamir Rice.
Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, I remember her in LA.
Wow. My nigga Tory in the chat. Nigga hold it down. That's what's up. Asians and Indians got privileges.
Yep.
Frisco.
Yeah, spoke about that.
George Steiny. What is that?
Stein?
Oh.
Yeah, Stein.
He said George Stinney or something. Be home in a few. Oh, that's me. I'm my shit there. Okay. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I feel like, nigga, I heard, I was busy for a minute, man, but shit, I still kind of overheard him talking. You know, I heard that nigga yelling a couple times, nigga.
Big time. I was falling asleep on his ass. He woke me up with that. Oh, what the fuck going on?
Yeah, that's what niggas need to be woke up. It's time to wake up, my niggas.
Yeah, I know.
Niggas be doing some whole shit, not motherfucking holding themselves accountable or holding the next man accountable.
Today's 10th.
But I appreciate the fact that, you know what I'm saying, somebody motherfucker gonna tell it like it is. And I got to do that, you know what I'm saying? Not just myself, but niggas gotta motherfucking be 100, man.
Right.
And I felt what he was saying about how niggas is quick to motherfucker. It's like niggas want their validation. They want white people's acceptance and validation. That's what it part way is. it's weird, man. It's crazy. I felt that part because you see a lot of motherfucking like, and partly because a lot of these niggas be married to white women or
I know
shit like that.
Yeah, they married into it. You know, a white or the black woman is married to a white man. So
Yeah, or the
it's
other way
kinda
around.
hard, you know. And now they got grandbabies. They got mixed children, man, and it's it's kind of hard. I mean,
That's
it's always
crazy.
big. It's huge. I mean, it's more spread it out. More people, more couples are mixed couples now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Niggas would rather ignore it than explore it.
Hmm.
That's what I found out. When they get real, niggas want to go inside and read a book. He said, drop the link. I'm here now. Here, I'll drop the link. And hold on. But if I drop this link and you don't pull up, nigga, that's that nigga Dirty Weather. Shout out to Dirty Weather, man.
Dirty, I ain't seen for Dirty in a couple days. Dirty, man, I don't know why.
Okay, here it go right there, Dirty. It should be pinned too, bro. Like, I don't know why y'all niggas be saying that when the shit be pinned.
No, it ain't pinned no more.
Well, I just repinned it. Tap in, tell a motherfucking friend. We gonna do this shit until the fucking world end. Mm-hmm. You see the link, Dirt? Bro, you done been in my channel before, bro. How you can't find my channel, bro? Nigga, type in Slippery Slope Man, bro. At Slippery Slope Man or at Trauma Told You, bro. My channel gonna pop up.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, he on LA channel.
Oh, over on my
Come to my channel, Dirt.
I'll drop it over there.
Yeah.
Get over there real quick. Go to video.
He said he got it, I think.
Oh, you got it?
That's why I be telling niggas at Trauma Told You or at Slippery Slope, man. It's gonna pop up. My shit be so, you know what I'm saying? I bet you don't nobody else pop up behind Slippery Slope, man. My shit be that motherfucking authentic. Nigga, don't nobody had that name before. Bet. Mm-hmm. I'm fucking up some cookies and these cookies and chocolate chip cookies and milk, nigga. I'm having that shit.
Yeah. Some milk and cookies.
Milk and cookies.
Milk and cookies.
Him downstairs, milk and cookie ass niggas.
No boy, no. I ain't seen him in a long time. Yeah, Facebook's is all right, man. Sometimes I ain't seen some of these people in a long time, man.
Where this nigga at, man?
Who? 30? You still over there on my side? You over there on
He said he was pulling up.
He said he got it. I see. He said I got it.
My nigga Dirt, man. Hold on, man. You say anything? Welcome, my nigga Dirt.
Welcome to Trauma Unit TV.
Dirty weather in this
now rocking
motherfucker.
with the best.
Yes, sir. Yeah, this is what we do here, man. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, tell a friend. My nigga checked in. What's good with it?
Shit, I was on Kev shit for a hot skipping and jump, but I had some other shit there too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
My nigga Kev used to tap in with me and shit. These niggas, man, these niggas is different, man.
Man, you know it's politics.
Man, that shit shouldn't matter, man. I don't know. I know you right though.
Shouldn't.
Definitely politics.
Shouldn't, but it do.
You know what I'm saying? I feel you on that, nigga. What's
Listen,
going down with it
hey,
though, Big Dirt?
look, when I used to go live like that 3 times a day and shit, nigga, I felt free when I was able to say, you know what, I'm done. I'm free.
When you said you done?
No, I said when I said I was done with the live stream 3 times a day back in 2020, 2021, at some point I had to draw the motherfucking line and get some of my life back.
Oh, yeah, I feel that.
Shit,
Well, shit.
Things changed immediately.
I bet. I mean, shit. I'm pretty sure, nigga, you felt like that when you went to prison too, or when you got out of prison too. Even times 10.
Yeah, I mean, but see, I never felt like I was enslaved when I was in prison because I still had it my way.
Oh, so you felt like that made the time easier, like, because you still could do what you, yeah.
It's like whatever I want to make me happy in the moment, if I can get it, I can get it. I made sure I could get it.
So, like, nigga, you had to plug, basically, nigga, as soon as you got up in that bitch.
Whatever happiness in there, you know, I'm chasing that because it's a bunch of miserable motherfuckers in there.
Right. Nigga, I know for a fact though, nigga, when you first got up in that bitch, that had to be the hardest time probably because you got so much time ahead of you. It feel like you had to like really like motherfucking like, I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking you'd have to lock into that. Like you have to really convince yourself, nigga. Okay. Take it day by day.
I was young. And so when you learning and you're full prep learn mode, everything is new, you don't really be thinking about it like that. Be like, shit, I'm trying to make it through the day and make sure like this. I looked at it like a college. Big old college, big old school. And it's pitfalls and things of what to do and not to do, and they written on the wall everywhere around. And I ain't just stopping no little camp or no fire camp. No, I stopped on in level 4 where niggas was dying. Where the first building I was in, 3 people died. And I'm only 18. So that was the answer to your question. And just so you know, I'm on the way to the store to get some wraps.
Yeah.
So I can settle in.
Yeah, Thursday night.
Thursday? Nigga, what? This nigga that went to sleep on Wednesday and woke up talking about it's Thursday.
I know I'm pushing it, man. I'm getting this shit over with.
Nigga, it's Friday. LA, this is
Oh, Friday. That's right. I got to be at thing tomorrow. Damn. Thank you, bro. Fucking not keeping up with the days, bro. I'm just.
man. That's when you just say fuck it. I'm getting old.
Yeah, I'm not. When you retire, man, it's like shit. Every day is the same, pretty much. You know, after you did it all and shit, you ain't doing nothing but just chilling, doing a lot of fucking chilling.
See, last time on the panel with you, right? I started talking about my life, and your ass said you went to sleep. So you ain't gonna get that pleasure this time.
No, it must have been at the end of it.
Nah, that show your ears is closed. How you talking about deaf ears?
My fault, Dirt. I had a fucking call, bro.
Nigga, this city LA be on the panel with sleep apnea.
Hey, man, wake your ass up, LA.
A lot of times, man, I don't get sleep at night, bro. I be, you know what I'm saying? I got this ulcer on my leg, bro, and this motherfucker's like a nerve. And this shit keeps
How you get an ulcer on your leg?
That's what I was wondering.
It's just how it happens, dog. It was something like, you know, it was like a spot, and it was like dry all the time and itches, man. I kept scratching at this motherfucker. Just kept scratching until that motherfucker.
I got grabolis.
Terrible.
Like a bad scab or something?
Yeah, it's like it's about the size of a about a half a dollar. It's on the back.
That sound like a damn boil or some shit.
It's like on the back of my
like staff.
On the back of my calf, but I'm going to see what they call it a wound doctor and shit. They got to take MRI or check, make sure they get in my bone or my leg. I can still walk and shit, but
man, I don't know, man.
Hey,
Be careful, bro.
Hold on about this.
Next thing you know, they'll be talking about you got a blood infection or something.
Yeah, I've been keeping up with that, make sure it's not infected or not. You know.
What you say, Dirt?
Oh no, I'm listening.
Oh,
I'm getting number 7.
This nigga just order a number 7 on my channel, man. What the fuck just happened, man?
No, that's that $20 scratcher.
Y'all see this shit?
Let me get that number at 10.
Hey, Dark said I'm on this motherfucker, but y'all ain't gonna stop me from feeding myself. God damn it!
Number 10.
Yeah, man.
And then let me get the number 22.
Hey man, while you at it, nigga, give me a number 6 with special sauce, extra special sauce. Nah,
See,
but shit.
This fat nigga always thinking about food.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I listen. I'm a visual eater, so yes, I my sentiments are the same.
Oh, I
But
thought you
nah.
was gonna say something about cinnamon. I said, God damn, you said sentiments.
Oh no, see, I'm one of them niggas who know big words too, but I try to use them at will.
Right, real shit.
I get to shooting too much. They act like they think I'm a dirty Picasso or something.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if I really talk with the upper echelon type of vocabulary and vernacular that I really have, they would be like, damn, nigga. They always feel like a nigga think he better than somebody. I mean, I gotta dumb my shit down for you motherfuckers, man. That's crazy work.
I talk in riddles.
Yeah, man, ribbles and farables, because you understand that some people are supposed to be able to crack the code, but in everybody you might not want to crack the code. But people be thinking you doing it for other reasons, which is, you know.
Man, in the Bible, he broke it down to 8 terms by telling stories so you can get it. That's really what it is. So when I speak in riddles, I ain't speaking in riddles. I'm just speaking in the way and combining experience and a lesson inside everything. And some people be like, just tell it to me. Nah, if I tell it to you, you gonna miss it.
That's what I be trying to tell niggas too, bro. Because it's like, nigga, what's the difference between a nigga in the Bible, a book in the Bible, and the nigga, like, if it was 2,000 years before, it would have been it probably most likely have been a book of motherfucking dirty weather or a book of traumatic. You know, if we were we are influenceable people or whatever, nigga, you're gonna have some type of effect on history, nigga. Your side is gonna want to be heard too, nigga. So you would have your own book potentially.
I wonder, did
That's
I
all
see
these
this,
are.
did I see this on your channel? I might have seen it on one of your channels late night, but the nigga said history is
It's his story.
no. History is a moment that a bunch of people decided to agree with or
Probably
agree
did.
on. Like a bunch of people decided this is history and this is how it's gonna go. Whether it's true or false, they agreeing on the same thing. So you think about disciples and shit. That's all the
Shit.
same story, with different versions.
And it's like every story got a similar end, even if there's different characters.
Yeah, because they all sat around one man and all told their story about the same man.
When you think about it though, man, every great leader is gonna have some disciples. You know what I'm saying?
I have plenty.
Yeah, exactly.
But see,
People are
watch
gonna
this.
have. Yeah,
Watch
go ahead.
this. I got plenty, but I got plenty because I came into prison at a young age. And by the time, so when I came in, I was the young homie.
Oh, you dirty? About
And
what?
then
17?
when I went to prison, I got locked up at 17. By the time I hit prison, I was 18.
18.
But I started off as the YG, as a young homie.
Yeah.
And then paid my dues. And when next thing you know, I'm big bruh. Because I'm 20 something and you got these niggas that's 18 years old coming in and the older homies ain't got time for them. But I came in having to study and know the right way to do it. So even though I'm still young, nigga, I know how to rock. And I got they back. So fast forward, all these niggas then came home and they shit. They ain't no bitches out here. They actually making noise. So I got disciples.
Yeah.
That's real. Disciples, nigga. I mean, like my little brothers, nigga.
And I ain't saying that to toot my horn or nothing. It's just I got this thing where I don't be wasted. I don't be throwing my pearls to swine on other channels and shit. Unless it's on some real shit, then I'll let y'all hear some real shit. But I'll go some other place and they think my title is to come in and create chaos. And that's not really who I am.
Exactly.
I've been through some shit to where the average motherfucker couldn't really do nothing but say, damn.
And that's probably why I feel you, because nigga, I ain't no average nigga. And it takes that to understand, nigga, we ain't no average niggas, bro. These ain't average stories. But nigga, don't let me ever get in your way, because I'll let you cook on this motherfucker, man. I let motherfuckers cook, man.
See, the thing is, right, that model right there, I let niggas cook. That model right there could be used so many different ways, right? For example, I let niggas have their way, let them do what they do, but you also let niggas get minimized when they share their real shit, and it's supposed to be okay. So that's why I realized a long time ago when it comes to talking real shit, that's not the place to do it. Can you picture Benji saying he want to interview somebody? That would be a fucking joke. Because as soon as the interview get played, they gonna get mollywopped by the whole town. And so even if it's a real shit in there, it's still gonna get lost in translation. And people think with their hater load versus the one that has consideration and compassion. They rather poke something out of it, what you're saying, and try to make it make sense in a devilish way. Come on, LA. Come on, how many times you been caught up in that blender? You ain't even said what they said. They just took it and ran with it. Next thing you know, you defending some bullshit.
Right. Or So I'm arguing with bullshit.
Right, and it was started off as a lie. Now you defending
Right,
the
and
lie.
I'm all in it. I done brought the lie to get life to life.
Right. That's some cold. That's a cold game, right? So,
Yeah,
so as somebody that's been around for many years,
right.
I see this shit. I see these games, and I see the shit. So then it's like, man, I gotta choose whether I want to engage with the bullshit or just watch it. And a lot of times I just watch it because it take a lot of energy to do that shit. All that going back and forth, that shit take energy.
See, you see, you wise enough to know how to use your energy though, and you wise enough to know that all your energy is everybody ain't worth your energy or worth your time, and that's what I've come to realize. I used to have the same issues, bro, but as I got smarter, as I got wiser, as I understood myself more, I stopped giving my energy to motherfucking sources that don't deserve it or don't understand it, and sometimes you still gotta learn through mistakes or learn through situations, but shit, yeah, I feel you on that note.
What I do is when I come in the room, I already know I ain't got no friends.
Oh,
I already know. So as soon as somebody say some slick shit, underhanded, minimizing, subliminal, I'm already ready for it because I didn't come in looking for friends. I know it's a snake pit. I've had to, and like you said, I had to make all the mistakes from beginning to end to be a scholar when it comes to this shit. Do you know the first troll? I told you about the first troll on YouTube. Really, the first one that trolled me back in 2018. Remember, did I tell you?
I think so, but man, y'all smoke a lot of weed.
I said the nigga it's mean because I put my Cash App up because I realized nigga YouTube is taking a lot of this money. Why not utilize the direct access? So I started posting my my Cash App, and niggas started trolling me. You begging for money on YouTube and shit. That shit is crazy. Who does that, right? 2018. So how far ahead of my time was I?
See, why you think I don't be putting my Cash App up more? Not because I don't want to, because motherfuckers always got something to say. But see, I don't really, got time for that bullshit because motherfuckers know damn well. I mean, I support everybody, bro. Like not everybody, but the people I actually give a fuck. Or if I listen to their content and watch their shit, I'm gonna shoot them a few dollars. That's just. But some motherfuckers won't do no shit like that, and go to the celebrities or go to somebody, and get them cash like they need it. Like, man, why don't you support some up and coming motherfuckers that's trying to that's on that way? But motherfuckers want to give it to people that already got it, and then just do weird shit. Hey, they complain about shit, but they won't support the motherfuckers that they complain don't get none, or they don't keep it real with real situations. So, like, nigga, the Carmelo Anthony shit. Everybody want to talk about the nigga in that situation, but ain't nobody gonna go do shit.
Ain't nobody jumping on the bus to go to where? Texas?
Exactly. So it's just like motherfuckers. I mean, that's why I be like, I don't complain, I campaign, nigga. At least motherfucking campaign, nigga. Stop complaining, nigga. Because nigga, if your complaining meant something, nigga, that shit would have been worked. But nigga, we motherfucking nigga are philosophers, nigga. We gonna discuss the shit. We gonna motherfucking replay the shit. I'm gonna react to the shit because I'm not an actor, nigga. I'm gonna react. Sometimes nuclear, nigga. You dig?
Man, I would say enlightened. It's like some people are enlightened and they be hiding that shit. And then some people are enlightened and that's their best suited and they lead with it.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, man. That's like
See, me being enlightened is only just a position that I played at one time in my life. Because once you're enlightened, your light don't go dark because you know the truth. You can't just I know the truth.
But if you dim your light for others because people say you're too bright, That's what I feel like a lot of times motherfuckers want you to do. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, yeah, go
Dumb
ahead.
yourself down.
Dumb yourself down. That's what you said.
Yep. And that's fucked up. It's fucked up, right? But if you come in leading with your best suit, and you coming into a establishment, they all know everybody. You don't, and you coming leading with your best pocket aces, and next thing you know, you realize your pocket aces ain't shit because these niggas is sitting on full houses.
Yeah,
I've done my shit down every day, and that was game right there, bro. What you just said, that's real shit.
Yeah, man.
Is after you get your motherfucking pocket aces blammed out the motherfucking water, then you say, okay, something's wrong, and I gotta learn how to play the game.
Oh, yeah.
You say it for everybody, Trouble.
You said it ain't for everybody?
I said this game ain't for everybody.
Yeah, who said it ever was? It's definitely not for everybody because everybody can't handle it. And a lot of the people that they appoint in these positions are the wrong people for the job. And they just don't look deep enough to understand that.
That's why we take it. That's why I need and watch this. I'm so far removed from prison, I do not feel nothing like a prisoner or nothing. The only time I get it is when I go inside to play softball. That's it. I don't feel like no prisoner no more. But I do have probably structure that I could never get away from because that was how I survived for all those years. But truth of the matter is, when I refer to prison, I'm just referring to structure. Something that people don't. A lot of people out here ain't got, and if they did have, they would be further.
Is that why people are so institutionalized sometimes? Because prison might have been the only structure they had, the only place they had 3 hots in a cot, and knew how the day was gonna start and end. And when they get out in the fucking real world, you don't understand that. It's no structures. That structure is gone. So now you have to make a new way of dealing with the day.
It's niggas that shine bright like a diamond when they in prison. Because they come back, they was on drugs, now they getting back swole.
Yep.
They get to exercise, they hustle again.
Yep.
And so that's where they safest at, or they feel home. Me, when I was in there, I kept my mind outside the walls. As soon as I got introduced to technology, even before technology, I was in the back of every magazine writing pen pals. Then once we got phones in that bitch, nigga, I'm keeping my mind in here. I got business on the streets and in here.
Yes, sir. Hey, and that right there is why they say you can imprison my soul, my mind, but you can't imprison my soul. You know what I'm saying? Like, not imprison my mind, but you can imprison my physical, but you can't imprison my mind. You can't, as long as I understand that I am in control of my mind and won't give you that control, nigga, shit, you can have this motherfucking body, nigga.
Man, when you got solitary thinking, time to think, you realize the mind is capable of some incredible things.
Yeah, I definitely know, bro. I had 41 days in the hole, and nigga, some niggas be like, "Oh, that ain't that." Nigga, in the hole, bro. I broke down, cried, died, nigga. Started talking to myself, nigga. Was going crazy, nigga. Like, I went through 3, 4, 5, 6 stages, probably, nigga.
I was only in there for 24 hours. So I went crazy.
Okay.
One of my problems is that when I be talking, sometimes it seems like I'm minimizing others' experiences. But in my maturity, I want to say that, man, that shit was real as fuck for you. That shit was real as fuck. So even if it might have took me 20 years, it took you 3 weeks. And it was just as real to you. So I'm gonna say that I've learned to not do that because I wanted to just now.
Hey, that's growing though. That's growing up, bro. Like And that shows that you got respect for me too, though, because I got respect for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And whether you see it like that or not, bro, like I feel like when people stop doing shit that they used to do to squash niggas because they giants, they got respect for somebody else that might be, you know what I'm saying, on they caliber. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, I'm one of them people that you meet that don't see their potential. Like they so real. They're so real in the field that they just don't even know what they're capable of. They don't know their strength. They know that they do these things and that they doing well, but people see so much more for them. I'm one of them type of people.
Right.
If you look at my accolades, man, I put my accolades in ChatGPT. Man, ChatGPT was like, wow, you got a hell of a fucking story and you didn't been on all of this.
What you saying?
You're supposed to be
Try to make it make
somewhere
sense
else.
in the devil.
Right. Let me take this one down. What the fuck? Which one was that? My fault, bro. You can keep talking, bro. Hey, unless you done, but shit, I got major questions, man. Cause
ask your question.
Hey, like, okay, for instance, right? You ever felt like, man, motherfuckers be threatened by the knowledge you got or the presence you got, so they try their best to, like you said, minimize?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, to minimize.
But the thing is, over time, you learn that that's actually a weapon. And it's an unnatural weapon. Like you don't be meaning to do it. You just do it. You walk in a room and open your mouth and it happens every time because you're an interesting person. And so what over time what you learn is that shit, it ain't for everybody. It ain't for everybody. So I'm gonna give you family. I'm gonna just use family as an example. I was when I go around my family, I just talk about bullshit. And then when I had a real conversation outside of the family gathering with a cousin, she was like, "Oh, see, I never met this person. See, this is the person I heard about growing up. This is why they was saying your cousin a gangster. Okay, now I hear it. But we in our 40s. And I was gone for 20 years. So that just means that every time I came around the family, I was just he and the ha and all that shit, or getting caught up in their personal drama. Never having to share about who I really am. And now they're at a point where they want to know who I am.
Because you gotta put on that, hey, bro, like it's a survival skill too, bro. Like you can't show everybody your exterior, man. I mean, your interior. You know what I'm saying? Like at some purposes, like that nigga 50 said, bro. Like the whiter in the jungle, the whiter your eyes can give you away. A smile could get you killed. See what I'm saying? Like not everybody deserves or could even motherfucking get that side of you, bro. And rightfully so, because nigga, that shit could really get you murdered, nigga, with around the wrong niggas, or could get you looked at a certain way. And we know how to motherfucking maneuver, nigga. Like I said,
watch this. See, sometimes when you shoot these conundrums out, you kind of gotta explain them because you kind of shoot them out and you expect people to get them. But truth of the matter is, what's the last thing you said? A smile can get you killed.
Right.
How a smile get you killed?
A smile can get you killed because the enemy or the wrong motherfucker might think you soft. We can play with you, or he can motherfucking take advantage of you because he think you nigga. Oh, you a happy-go-lucky motherfucker.
Oh, you laughing at me, nigga?
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Now watch this. Now that's your analogy. Now mine is, I've learned throughout the years that my first thing to do is to smile. Because in my mind I'm saying you got to be kidding me. So that's what makes me smile. first, because I can utilize a lot of weapons behind that initial smile.
Exactly. Hey, I was gonna say that.
I could take it up. I could take it down. I could take it wherever I want, as long as I'm smiling. Now the whites of the eyes, that's different, because everybody, you don't see the whites of their eyes when they tripping. But some people that ain't got no soul, or they really like remove people off the earth, it's you their eyes, because it's a different type of look.
Stare.
It actually can give you feels, because you could be looking at somebody that you've known for a while, and all of a sudden you see the whites of their eyes, which is, you might just be talking about something, and you watch them really like pay attention to what you're saying, and you see the whites of their eyes, like, and it's a lot in there. Whether they see you as an opportunity, or they really paying attention, or you talking about something that's real close to home or something like that, you see it. And that whites of the eyes belong to killers and dangerous people. I can't see my eyes. I can't see my eyes, so I don't know.
I mean, look at the Joker, bro. The Joker, nigga. I mean, not to say that he had a real smile, because it was really like a more of a joking look, but he would laugh his ass off all day, nigga. But was really one of the craziest, most demented killers there was. You know what I'm saying? And there, but nigga, he could, bro. You can't just underestimate motherfuckers, man, all day. But like, you could use it the way you want to use it, like you said, bro. Like, I could smile because I don't want my people to know what I'm thinking, or I want people to underestimate me, because that can work for me just as well as
you got
you know
people that got. That's why it's called a crooked smile. But watch this. You got some people that know that they smile is inauthentic, so then they resort to having a fake laugh.
Yeah. Like some of these females do that shit a lot, and niggas act like females, so that's why niggas be acting like females. So sometimes they do it too, and you know when it's fake, but not everybody do. Some people might think that they really genuinely keep laughing at that shit, but nigga, when you been around enough motherfuckers, you can tell. You can tell, nigga, when a nigga motherfucking laughing on. That was a fake ass laugh. Like a
Man, who laughs and goes? Like, who is that? What part of a laugh is that?
Like that
only
fake
part of that laugh reminds me of like when they talking about like rats or mice or something in a cartoon, like the way they laugh.
Yeah.
That means them be dead giveaways into a person's soul. Cause I can't fake a laugh, nigga. If I ain't happy, I ain't
bro. I can't either, bro. I swear to God. And I see niggas do that shit. I think I know exactly who and what you talking about. Not to say it's just one person, but I feel like, nigga, some motherfuckers use they laugh just to throw people off, but it's not throwing them niggas off that know that you fake, nigga. Or you being fake, nigga.
So did you get what I said earlier? Did you get what I said earlier? People know that the smile is that, or they learn that their smile is not authentic. So they have to come with another way to throw people off. That's the fake laugh.
Ooh. Like, bro, y'all need to pay for some of this game, niggas is getting, man, just by listening, man. But nigga, we ain't gonna trip on it right now.
And I ain't talking about nobody in particular. It's just, hey, look, each person. I mean, if I broke each person down, shit. I mean, I've been watching long enough to do it. But I just be trying to talk about things that are relevant to people's lives to help them separate YouTube from reality.
That's real, bro. You see, some people got caught up in this shit, not realizing that they was on, like, trying to, like, for one, I think anybody who needs people's validation is playing a dangerous game. Like, I feel like you got to know yourself before you know anybody, before you try to learn anybody else. And like,
that was my advantage. coming onto YouTube. I already knew who I was and didn't care what nobody thought about it. That was my advantage. But then you got the average person that hasn't been through what I've been through, and then they got to build a persona. I guess that's normal, I guess. If you really see something on yourself on YouTube and you got to build a character, that's normal. I didn't come in like that, though. I came in sharing the most vulnerable shit that had motherfuckers like, wow.
Yeah, you did. You did. I ain't gonna lie about that. That's real shit, bro. You did. Because a lot of people probably couldn't have did that. But I would say you were kind of like, you know what I'm saying, you had because you had went on a show before and shit like that, that had got you kind of like predisposed to how evil the people's thoughts and people's opinions could be on this shit, nigga. So it's like, nigga, once you done kind of like got access to that, nigga, like what else can hurt you? Because you done heard probably the most craziest shit or the most heinous shit a motherfucker could say.
Way before going on that show.
I'm just saying that gave you an edge.
I was on the talk shows and I remember talking to one of the producers after I left, like, man, these people is ruthless. She said, do not read the comments.
Yeah, do not. Yeah.
I did anyway though, because I had a plan. I knew they were gonna be there. So I said, I'm gonna have my Big Hurt fan base, my Divorce Court fan base, and my D Wilco fan base, and I'm gonna give them all one hub to come to in combination with my prison story. So I was already ready for the funk. Like they thought they was using me, but I was using them.
Yeah, that's dope. Like
I had a plan in myself. Man, if you went to my channel right now and you see Dirty's declaration, first day out, 2018, you will see Dirty's first day out declaration. And I declared what I was gonna do. And so you gotta utilize whatever weapons you got. And I utilize my story.
Right. I'm listening, my nigga. Yeah, bro. Like
nigga, I wrote that shit when I was in the cell, and then when I got out, I went to one of my favorite places called Hazel Peak. It sits over way on a mountain over top of a river. Nigga, and I read the paper and recorded exactly what I planned to do, and I did everything on that motherfucker except get on TMZ. But I declared I was gonna be famous. I declared that I was gonna reach back to my people that was still locked down, and that I was gonna be a voice for the injustices going on in that motherfucker. And I've been all of that. Nigga, they got lawsuits right now. Nigga, I declared that I not declared, but I was talking about how the chicken wings used to be $4.25, right? And you was getting 6 fat chicken wings in the visiting room. Nigga, by the time I left in 2013, in 2018, nigga, the chicken wings was $8. They was $8. And you was only getting 5.
Yo, what going down? What's happening?
Wow, easy.
What's up? What's out,
chopping it up?
Just chilling.
What's going down with it?
I ain't no shit, man.
We just chopping it up. That's all.
I ain't you niggas on, man. That's it.
Yeah, man, listen to my nigga. I'm kind of just letting this nigga chopping this shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause man, you know, that's about it, man. Like you chopping game and shit, letting this nigga talk his shit.
He said you got 1 million questions.
Yeah, I mean shit. I was still listening. You were still kind of describing the question I had just asked. Like, well, but what did like you had? I had asked you if you had any regrets, and I kind of forgot what you were saying because you know what I'm saying.
Any regrets? The only regrets is that I didn't see that my ex-wife was crazy. Like I didn't see it in time. Like I had to see it and go through some shit to see it.
Who, Drees?
No, I said my ex-wife.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. I said,
Because when I met her, because I met her on a cell phone in prison, and so there's no way I could know how she rocking on the outside for real, right?
Right.
Get married, all this shit. Come home to that, and she living like a homeless life. So we sleeping on my mama's floor for 8 months until I finally catch up. Even after being gone 17 years, like something wasn't right.
Right.
Then got up, then got a quick little hustle, boom bang, nigga. Got my own spot.
Are you married her in jail?
Yeah.
Hey, like you know how people be thinking about that though. They be thinking like you vulnerable in jail, but everybody needs some support, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like in that bitch.
Shit, I still did. I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
Was she shooting through for you? She was like helping you and shit while you was in there?
And all the shots.
You said what?
2 point, 3 point, free throw, all the shots.
Okay.
Hey, that's why I said, hey, Wildy, that's why I said, nigga, when you against the shot clock, you need a sharp shooter or a straight shooter. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga needs somebody that's gonna shoot it to him straight and keep it 100 with him. Why you think that nigga Gucci man had to give him up? Fuck, he gave that bride nigga $2 million. What he give her? He didn't have nobody else he could trust.
Yeah, but it's seasons and shit. It's seasons. Our season came to an end. But while it was going on, that was a hell of a season.
Yeah, I met my baby mama. Well, I ain't meet her. I knew her, but same shit happened. Shit, I met my baby mama. I started fucking with my baby mama from when I was in the joint.
She was a nurse or something?
Nah, hell nah. She was I forgot what the fuck she was. She just was. I think she was driving buses. But yeah.
Oh, for the prison, or you just met her while you was in prison, or you met her? She was working for the prison.
Nah, I met her when I was in there. When I ain't meet her, she was, but you know what I mean. She just reached out. She reached out while I was in there.
Oh yeah, that's always a good. That's always a good thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's something similar to that.
Yeah, but truth of the matter is, like I say, you still don't know. And especially me, I got locked up. When I got locked up, I was one of them young niggas had like 20 girlfriends in every part of the city. And then when I got locked up and realized that, you know, I had to say goodbye to this way of life, man, shit, I got game goofy. But I didn't know I was until we got cell phones. And I started being on the party line and the real party line. Like trying to knock something from prison, and I'm realizing these hoes play games. I had one, I met her, she really had me believing that she was coming all the way from Alabama. Like she told me she jumped on a plane, was at the airport, caught an Uber or taxi or something, was outside the prison. Nigga, I'm looking in the mirror, shaving. And I'm shaving, like getting ready, like, oh, she really came all this way from me. Shit. Homie, let me use your clippers. What? And I said, what the front of the prison look like?
Oh man, good thing you ask questions, my nigga.
And that shit changed everything. The whole shit unraveled.
See, yeah, that's something niggas. Some niggas don't think about. That's why I be like, bro, like I've always tried to not be in a rush. Like not always, but as I've gotten older, man, I said, man, listen, man, if that shit anything rushing me ain't good, because Like I even look at shit superstitiously sometimes, man, if that's what you want to call it. Like if I'm about to go somewhere and I keep not being able to find my keys, or every time I try to go out, nigga, I keep forgetting something and shit, I might just be like, let me chill for a minute. Because I feel like, nigga, I pay attention to the universe, my nigga. I be feeling like maybe something don't want me there, bro. I've been in situations where, nigga, everything that could have fucking happened to stop me from going did, nigga. And I said, damn, man, this might not be the move right now. Like, I'm like,
Hey, can I want to say 2 questions. One, do you got OCD?
yes, I
Okay,
do.
okay. That was the obvious one. All right, now watch this. Yesterday, I'm going to bust whatever moves I'm about to move, and then next thing you know, when I get off the freeway, the car just chugga lugga and then stop, and right on the side of a main road. And I had to walk up to the gas station, buy an expensive ass gas can, fill it up, get back and realize it ain't the gas. So now I'm stuck. So I got to get a tow truck. The motherfucking first company, they make me pay because it was outside the range, $80, and they make me pay that before I find out the time that they coming. They talking about 2 hours. Now here's the crazy part. I'm doing that through Life 360 because they got free tows and shit. But I got full coverage 2 times. I was bullshitting, but I did that. And so when they said 2 hours, I called a different company and they were like, we here in 20. After being there for like an hour and a half. But the thing that you was just saying is that I told Drina, I said, sometimes life will make you sit still and watch all these cars pass and come, and they just looking at you. I'm sitting on the side of the road in a red chair in the shade next to a charger with the emergency lights on. Life made me sit still for a moment. But then what happens is you got to get right back in the game and become one of them cars that's passing by and keeps going to and fro.
Right. Yeah, you like, nigga, wouldn't have thought about that, nigga. I mean, shit, nigga, like, it could have been life or death, nigga.
Man, just glad I got full coverage.
Hey, nigga, you know how much shit happen like that niggas don't think about, bro?
Yeah, but it's what you do with that time when you sit down, though. When you gotta sit still for a minute, it's what you do at that time.
Reflection.
Appreciation.
Gratitude.
Hell yeah, because I'm looking at this car. I'm looking at it right now, man. I was able to go to my guy that sold it to me. Nigga, it was the fuel filter, and they plopped that motherfucker out, had me gone in like an hour and a half. But for that time that the car wasn't working, I was feeling appreciation, gratitude, all that shit. Oh yeah, nigga, it could be worse. I could have no options.
Nigga could have no options, but I got too many.
Too many.
No options, but I got plenty. Now hear my rapping ass go. Yeah, man.
Hey, Tom, you don't let. I'm gonna say this to what I learned about you, because a lot of times when you meet somebody on a deeper level, you're like, all right, this is who they is. A lot of us don't want to talk on deeper levels because we don't want to waste that shit. Because that shit is damn near it's damn near connected to the soul. And so a lot of people don't be liking to share that aspect of it. But all it is consistency, if that's who you are.
Man, like Lil Wayne said, the key to greatness is repetition. And I always like, nigga, that's nigga, the more you do it, nigga, the easier it becomes fluent. Like anything that's too hard, nigga, requires resistance. It has too much resistance, and resistance just means you ain't strong enough to lift that weight yet. You gotta motherfucking nigga keep going up, or just fall back. Either way, nigga, you gonna have your waves and shit. Everything ain't gonna always go your way.
Hell no. But you gotta be ready though.
And you gotta stick to it.
But life is ups and downs. And when it's down, don't frown too long.
Yeah.
Because good times is right around the motherfucking corner. But when you up, don't smile too hard. Because bad times is hopping and skip jump away. Everybody gets a turn.
Yeah, we ain't talking about pussy though. Everybody shouldn't get a turn, but nah. Yeah, you right, bro. Cause nigga, like, but everybody don't always like see the value in shit though. I just wanted to say that because, like, bro, like it's like, bro, if you ain't got no motherfucking gold, you ain't gonna know what gold bring. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna know the motherfucking value of that shit until you actually probably had it and lost it. But shit, nigga, don't mind me, bro. I'm just adding to the shit, nigga. Like that nigga Trey said, he said, that nigga said, I'll be having too many words. I'm like, bro, this shit, nigga, I don't think about this shit, bro. This shit flow freely, bro, because I let this shit just go, bro. Like, I get writer's block if I start thinking about everything I'm about to say.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? I gotta let this shit go, bro. And even if that means I make a mistake, it was still my soul. It was still my essence. So how could I be mad at it?
And you know what? You know what? I think early on, I used to see some of those, and I used to judge you by them. And but then over time, yeah, it ain't stopped. It's in him. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, shit. That's how you is as a person.
Yeah.
If we've been here 5 years, it's shit. Nigga, shit. Well, you ain't changed. Some of these niggas done changed with the weather. Just think of how many niggas and females is different from when they first started.
Yeah. Well, I mean, people that the truth stay the same, right? Like, I don't like lies, the ones that change and mutate and transform. You know, like, because consistency comes with nigga knowing who you dealing with. Like, that's why I say, like, I fuck with my niggas I done had an argument with or because nigga now I at least know we battle tested. Like, if we can't get through that shit, then what we can't get through nothing. You know what I'm saying? But like, you want to know a nigga can fight, nigga, when you get into a motherfucking brawl, nigga. And sometimes you won't know that other than motherfucking getting into a brawl, nigga.
You ain't never wondered why sometimes I just come in on the podcast and just take off on a nigga, and you be like, damn, what problem they got? You ain't never getting none of dirt. That's why. Because niggas, that's why, because niggas that come around and think it's all good, then they could talk to niggas any type of way. And I saw them a live or two before and know what they working with. They think that they home now or some shit. Well, let me show you something, and I'll come in and tee off. And I didn't tee up, but I try to make them worthy. I try to make it like worthy people that feel like they can fight back or something, or they talk like it. Because I done made people cry on this motherfucker.
I done made people cry in real life though, but like in on here, so this is kind of like easy. But I mean, I feel like it's like, bro, like if you crying and shit on here, bro, like nigga, I know life is beating your ass, nigga.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna be the one to hold a hand. Not here.
Yeah, and that's
not
what
here.
niggas
Now
do.
when it get to real shit and it's consistent real shit, the nips. But when you in a snake pit and you know it's a bunch of other snakes around you, they out dropping 0. nothing.
Hey, would you rather be underestimated or overlooked if you had to choose?
As somebody that lives both of them, I can't separate the two.
Oh, that's real.
I just learned how to utilize them as weapons.
Would you rather be underestimated or overlooked? I'm broad. These
If
niggas.
if I'm underestimated, you're never gonna see me coming. And if I'm overlooked, then you just lost a jewel.
Hey, Black America, right now, like not even black. I hate saying black, but you know what I mean. Melanated people. What is our deepest problem? What you think with society, man? You think it's more so like is it on us or is it on the way we look at each other? Like, is it more so like an internal problem? That's what I'm saying. Because nigga, you know how we like self-hate type shit.
I think it's a geographical problem.
Explain that.
Because I've been all over the country and I've seen black excellence. Like when you go down south, like Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi. Well, no, really Georgia. I'm gonna just say Georgia and Florida. Like you really see black people having things and moving like a unit. And then when you come back west, it ain't like that. Unless it's in the hood structure or something where all the blacks is pushing each other. Or it's the ghetto, or it's the motherfucking the project where it's majority black. So,
Hey, no, I didn't mean to cut you off, but Dirt, like if you feel like I'm not like digging all the way in right now, it's because honestly, bro, like I want to do one where I actually title it like, hey nigga, interview with Dirt and shit like that. So like that's where I'm gonna really get you know, because I didn't even know you was coming up here today, but that's still cool because nigga, we chopping it. But shit, like I want to really get in depth with some shit because nigga, like fam, I feel like nigga, you somebody that can motherfucking, you know, help. Nigga, I feel like a lot of people can help. A lot of people choose not to because they don't know how to bear their soul. They just always only show the good shit. And that's what I kind of like about you, because you show you willing to express the fucked up shit about yourself. You see what I'm
ain't
saying?
nothing that nobody can really do to me on here that I ain't done to myself.
Oh, right.
Reason why I'm gonna say I respect Blake. Blake is the closest thing to how I felt about myself when it comes to
Blake,
like
where your ass been at, nigga? That's my nigga, man. My fault, bro.
like thinking about like not caring about what other motherfuckers think. That's the closest thing right there. Everybody else is like the stuff that people utilize to attack is child's play.
Like I seen that shit when it was going down, like, and everybody was like, I was like, man, I ain't gonna engage in that. But at the end of the day, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I don't know what the fuck the nigga done did, but I ain't seen that nigga do no shit like that. But sometimes, you know, he is aggressive and he is loud. But shit, nigga, I can deal with that. Not everybody can.
But but at the end of the day, he is who he is. And
Exactly.
there's more value than that. And there's more value in that than somebody that's gonna switch up. You know that even if you get into it, like what you said, you get into it with a motherfucker a few times, you already know what time it is. Me and Blake is one of them people that I teed off on when he first came around. I teed off on him a couple times. He didn't see it coming. But I actually saw something that was formidable and respectable.
Hey, I think that's
And something that's long lasting. Some
think
people
so,
come
yeah.
through the door. Some people come through the door and get a look, and they be like, "Ooh, nah, I'm out of here," and they turn their exit stage right. And some people, you can tell when they come through the door, like, yeah, they gonna be here.
Like niggas clown and try to say he snorted, he did, you know, stuff on the, you know, did let's just say substances or whatever on this motherfucker. But what's realer than that, nigga? He didn't hide it. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of niggas do that shit right now, nigga, and they'll never show it.
Man, real nigga shit is this. That nigga got real life and he got a YouTube life, and sometimes they cross.
Yeah.
At least he not hiding this shit. He is who he is. Listen to his music. You listen to the music.
Right.
And so He already telling you who he is. So why would you make a big deal out of something that men do and women?
That Molly make you go Wiley. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Willy Wonka like Charlie. Yeah, man. I think of Blake as like a Ludacris. Like he got that Ludacris type voice. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You know what I'm saying?
Look, who got a Ludacris voice?
He got like not a little. He got like a Ludacris voice, like a deep ass baritone. You know,
I think you and Wild D voice rap. I think you and Wild D rap voices the same.
No, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so at all. I don't know what you talking about, but he dope in his own right, and I'm, you know what I'm saying, but shit, my voice is a little bit more raspy, and his is more, but I think he more East Coast, like with like, you know, that Midwest flow, you know what I'm saying. But he can do anything, bro. I listen to his shit. He can rap fast. He can rap slow. So he versatile, but I think most of his shit is more so on that note.
Hey, all I said is y'all got the same baritone. Like y'all sound like both. Y'all sound like the nigga on this Lil Blood. Lil Blood. You remember that song, When the Funk Really Goes Down, Down? Who really ready to ride? You remember that song?
I think I do, but shit, you know, it's a minute ago. I think I know what you're talking about, though.
Everybody's talking about spinning around backwards. That raspy voice, everybody can't do it. So really, it's like a compliment because, yeah, that shit, man. I'm a rapper. I'm a real rapper, and so I respect when it comes to that. Man, do you got other voices too?
Bro, like that's part of being, you know, is mastering your voice, bro. Like I kind of change my voice according to the situation because, like, I don't like, bro. If like my voice in the morning when I wake up, nigga, you probably be like, damn, that nigga voice deep as fuck. Like it's different than when I, like, you know what I'm saying, get some coffee and shit and get going and shit. Like, nigga, when I wake up, my girl, she be like, God damn, nigga, I'm scared of you in the first 5-10 minutes when you wake up, nigga. I'll be like, damn, man, well, shit, give me a second, god damn it.
Hey, look, my celly that had OCD down the tier, unlocking the doors. I'm like, come on, man, they coming. But if that nigga didn't go in order, like one shoe, left shoe, right shoe, tie them, make sure they tie it right. Shirt from under the bed properly creased, like he damn near would miss yard because it was
shit.
That's how I got to learn about it.
Calculated and like obsessively calculated is what I call it. You see what I'm saying? Like you gotta have shit the way you have it. Like I always would count. Like I know exactly when the lights change. Because when I roll through the town, nigga, I count every light. When it turns to yellow, when it turns to red. Like I had one time I got summoned to court and I actually got out of the ticket because I was able to tell the judge that the cop was lying by the time that the motherfucking lights change. And nigga, look into this, people. There is an actual time, a set time limit for each light, bro. Green light, yellow light, red light. So if the police say, nigga, he seen you run a red light and it's not on a specific time meter, you can prove he's lying. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Man, we got these ones that won't turn green because they don't think a car is right there. So if you don't roll up on that light to turn properly, you just gonna be sitting there watching the light turn. And so eventually you be like, man, fuck this shit. And you run it.
And see, they do that shit too, bro. I feel like, and that lets you know, they fuck with them motherfuckers, bro. Because certain people, certain times a month, they want that quota. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, you think they don't motherfucking manipulate shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I've seen all types of weird shit, bro. Sometimes I psych myself out because I'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna convince myself or tell myself that this is normal. That shit, no, but I know it's not, and I know it's fuck shit. But I don't want to fuck up my day, so I try to look at it with the good outlook. Like I say, man, it's not a. Sometimes, man, you know what I'm saying? Shit comes down because of the motherfucking lookout. Because the lookout had a bad outlook. Ain't that some shit?
Man, see, I've been in that situation.
The lookout had a bad outlook. Ponder on that.
What about the driver didn't know how to drive properly?
The driver thought he was MacGyver.
He the one that was looking because he driving. He got everybody else safety in his hands. But he don't even know how to properly drive because he ain't got a good outlook.
That nigga didn't turn on his blinker. He wasn't a, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't a motherfucking tactical thinker. Don't get me started, bro. Hey, niggas don't turn off their cell phone. They in their phone and they like people don't be paying attention. Like, bro, like
You gotta know somebody that fell victim to that though. Like you got niggas that they come home and they don't even understand ping tower. And so after hearing somebody fumble and know how, then now you aware of things like that. But if they ain't never happened to them, they ain't got a cheat sheet, then shit, they just waiting to drown.
Like niggas will go murder somebody, had a phone in their back pocket. Stupid. Nigga, like, what did you think? That nobody could motherfucking, because all it take is one motherfucking cell phone to bing you or somebody to call you or somebody to text you. Now your shit binging. And
put that shit, send that shit with an Uber somewhere.
That's what I'm saying. You should leave it at home or leave it where your bitch house or something like that because you gonna need that alibi, man. Niggas don't even think that shit through, bro. A lot of times niggas just do shit because they Russian, and that's why I said, man, I'm not from the Soviet Union. I'm not Russian.
But you know what it all comes back to? Rule number one. Learn to master your emotions.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it all comes back to. Because 99 problems could be avoided if you knew how to master your emotions.
Oh.
Some people be like, some people be like, can't nobody make you do nothing you don't want to do. Yeah, that's good, fine and dandy. But it all relies in mastering your emotions because you got more weapons.
G shit. And be able, hey, look, that's as cold as like what I said. Like, okay, I feel like people really don't be knowing what that ops are. There's two different types of ops, and I say one is a opponent and one is an obstacle. You know what I'm saying? Just because a nigga might be an opponent doesn't mean he's in your way. An obstacle, nigga, is gonna get in your way or try to stop you from having your way. You see what I'm saying? Like, I could deal with an opponent, but an obstacle, I feel like I gotta take care of that right away. You see what I'm saying? I can keep my enemies close to my friend. I could keep my friends close and my enemies closer. It might be able to still coexist with an enemy, but nigga, an obstacle, I gotta get that motherfucker out the way. You can't get him. You can't stay in my way. I'm gonna have to either go around you, over you, or blow that motherfucker up.
So your definition of an obstacle is basically somebody that's playing trying to prevent your progress.
Yeah, nigga.
Yes, I understand them types too. And
yeah. I mean, because you got an opponent, right? But he's against you because he's on.
It's a learning tool for a lot of different things. See, back then we only had real world and shit like that as reality experiments.
That's where I feel like was the start of social media, bro. Real world, bro. Like that was where it started getting real because motherfuckers started comparing themselves to the Joneses. Oh, they want to see. Oh, well, so and so has it. Well, the Jeffersons have that. We need to have that, honey.
Big Brother and Survivor, and that one traveling show. Those the ones that introduced us to real life shit. When it came to reality, Survivor, Big Brother, and
Yeah, I'm just saying, Real World was the first who started it.
yes,
You
they
right.
did.
Yeah, man.
I was
Like
addicted to that show.
Survivor is too real, bro. Like I don't think a lot of couples probably could even last in Survivor, bro. Like they would be probably like going home the first night because you gotta actually, for one, know your motherfucking weaknesses, know your strengths, and you gotta know your partner's, your girlfriend's strengths. And you gotta be able to work together. Like that's why I feel like you know what I'm saying. Like when I fuck with a female, like I want to know her motherfucking the way she thinks. So like I go do the little like I forgot what they called what are those things when you go in and it's like you got a certain amount of time to get through it. You know, like it's kind of
But
like that,
American
man.
Gladiator,
But like that, like just go and attack, like do obstacles and shit with them. You know what I'm saying? To see, I want to know how she think or how she handle herself in certain situations. You know what I'm saying? But that come with time. But that also come with nigga strategy. You know what I'm saying? Like how she gonna strategize if there's an earthquake, if there's something, is she gonna be able to handle shit the way I need it to be handled? If we don't have any understanding of each other or how we go motherfucking put our minds together to solve or to attack a goal, how the fuck we gonna be in the long run or in the long, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be long term, it's gonna be short, bro. This is a marathon, bro. It's not a sprint.
so
It
watch
should
this.
be.
The first thing that you said is the most important thing. That shit come with time. There ain't no speed test. I mean, there's advantages of certain stuff about people you just not gonna learn about until time. They not just gonna come in and tell you they upmost, innermost.
That's what I'm saying. You can test, certain things you could do to see how somebody think. Like I might play if me and you play 2-on-2, we play basketball. Like I'm gonna be using that time to see how you attack your opponent or see how you play. That'll let me know a lot about the way you handle life, bro. Whether people know that or not, bro. Like I feel like kids should be putting sports or karate. Like I always say karate or something because it teaches
So watch
discipline.
this. Okay, so
I
let's
feel like
let's
it could
test
be a
that.
good way to get you ready for life.
So let's test that analogy. Let me describe how I play basketball. Off top, I'm unorthodox. I could play any position. I
Left-handed or right?
shoot right-handed. I could shoot from the three, and I play kind of like Rip Hamilton. 'Cause I never stop moving. I'll throw up a shot that you'll never see coming. Like I act like I'm dribbling, coming to the paint, and just toss it up. Go run down. I'll run down, and nigga back down a big man. And if he beat me, I'll grab him and call foul on purpose.
See, I'm
And
more
then
like Charles
somebody that's
Barkley.
in sync, if I got somebody that's in sync, you're gonna know that even though I'm moving around, when you get that rebound, all you gotta do is throw it out and splash city. That's how I play.
So you're a wing man. I keep you at the wing. You know what I'm saying? I'll be looking for you when I get the rebound, and I would tell you to go to the corner because I feel like you're a corner shooter. If you a motherfucking, if you a splash man, nigga, you can hit from the left or the right, or some people straight on.
Nah, I'm more the front middle.
Okay, straight on. That's straight on front.
A little to the right. I mean, more to the right or more to the left, but in the middle between the corner and the top.
I can say if I play with Wild D, I know that he's I'm saying he a shorter dude, so he probably gonna be quick, most likely. You know what I'm saying? Like you usually are, you know what I'm saying? I'm just using that as an example because like I don't know how tall you are, bro, but like you just said, you like to play. You know what I'm saying? You a good shooter. You a sharpshooter. So nigga, I'll try to motherfucking get you in a spot, nigga. That's comfortable, nigga. And I'll dish it to you, nigga. But I would first attack. And if I get cut off, Then I'm gonna hit your ass for the motherfucking 3. You're gonna be wide open. I'm gonna get you the I like to like I would play point. I would not only pass the nigga the ball, I would try to get him the ball the way he wanted to come into his hands so he has the easiest attempt. You see what I'm saying? Like
another advantage too, being short, because I'm short technically. Niggas that I know how the ball is coming off the rim, so I get a lot of rebounds too. So a short nigga does that too. You ever one of them short niggas that be getting all the damn rebounds because they know where the ball is gonna go? They got a sense for it.
Right. And they also had to motherfucking use their feet. They feet work. If you look, bro, and a lot of times that's the coldest niggas be the ones that was shorter and then grew and got taller, are the ones like look at Nate Robinson, bro. Like you telling me his feet work ain't on point. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas like that.
Yeah, they hard. See, the fact that he can dunk was amazing enough for me.
I was just mad when he got knocked the fuck out. But yeah, that's another story, you know what I'm saying?
Do you know what else he did though? Other than basketball?
He played soccer, didn't he?
No, that nigga played football.
Oh yeah. Football, but soccer is football. Like,
yeah.
Like, bro. Yeah, I feel you.
That nigga played football. That nigga, I remember when his car, his football card, it was worth a lot of money. You remember anybody else that played double sports?
Allen Iverson, nigga, Bo Jackson, nigga, Deion Sanders, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is like, hey, Bo Jackson, that's one of my favorite. I feel like, honestly, bro, like, I really, man, I don't mean to toot my own horn, bro, but if you go back and look at some of my Facebook articles, bro, I feel like I would go viral on Facebook, bro, before niggas even knew what viral was. But nigga, I would type articles about that type shit. That was like my first place learning how to type whole journals and shit. But nigga, I feel like that type of shit right here.
You know Charlie Ward?
Charlie Ward, the nigga that shot Kobe, or Childs? No, that was Childs.
Yeah, no, but Charlie Ward played for New York though. But yeah, that nigga played for Notre Dame.
See, niggas had the choice would choose football because they get paid more. I mean, basketball because they get paid better. So if they couldn't make it in the league, they could still fall back on the basketball or on the football. But that's why it's crazy to think, nigga, what would LeBron James have been if he'd have been a tight end? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, he still probably could have pulled that off. He wouldn't have been a billionaire probably, but he picked the right choice. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Kobe. What if that nigga would have been a wide receiver? Are you crazy?
Watch this. Matt Barnes. Me and Matt Barnes graduated junior high together. Will Rogers junior high. But then when I was later on, he was going to Del Campo, and I was playing for Burbank, and which was in the South area, and they in like Carmichael area of Sacramento. But when we played the year before, they had it was a tight game, and they beat us. They beat Burbank. So now this is like the big payback because they want to prove a point. Nigga, they had a play called Matt Barnes. All that is that nigga just run to the end zone and they just throw it up. This nigga was that much taller than everybody.
Hey, you know what that's like? That's the same shit that nigga what's his name would do, nigga, the nigga that played for the Patriots. But he also, what's the nigga's name, bro?
Burgess.
No, he was the best motherfucking wide receiver all time down there, man. He went to school with Jason Williams, who also played for Sacramento, nigga. I know you know what I'm talking about, bro. What's the nigga? The nigga with the braids, bro. Tall nigga, bro. Played for the
You played for the Giants too?
Nah, not
Lloyd.
Yeah. Say it again. Say his name.
It was like Lloyd something. He had the French braid.
Yeah, but it wasn't Lloyd, bro. What's the nigga's name, bro? The wide receiver that played for the fucking what was it? The fucking
Oh, you talking about the nigga Randy Moss?
Randy Moss, nigga. I don't know why the fuck that wouldn't come out, bro. Like that's crazy. Randy Moss, nigga. That was a play like him. He was so fast and tall, nigga. They would just say, Randy, go get it, nigga. That was Randy would go get that bitch, nigga.
But watch this though. They beat us 55-0. But Matt Barnes went on. He was a good football player. Great, nigga. But shit, he ended up playing basketball.
Barnes is a motherfucking nice ass ball player too, bro. Like he played his role, bro. And did he get a ring? I'm not sure, but he got a good ass podcast.
With the Lakers.
Yeah, with the Lakers. Yeah.
I watched this. That in real life, that nigga really do got a complex like that in real life.
Him and Derek Fisher got in a fight, nigga. Over that shit, nigga. Remember that nigga trying to fuck his wife or did fuck his wife?
That means I'm on the way right now. But we played softball. He got a team. They played in the softball league, and I got into it with one of his players. And that nigga, when them niggas cleared the bench to come, when they cleared the bench, that nigga was right there with him. But it was his team though, so he kind of was like, "Yeah, man, nah, come on, bro. You know I know you, man. Come on, knock it off, man. You know we go way back." Even when I worked in the Sacramento arena in the Doco Center, like for the Kings games, he would be there walking around.
No cut. Benji Blood. That nigga, man. Content creator. Hey, yeah, man, this shit crazy though, bro. Like I feel like a lot of that nigga Bo Jackson when the motherfucking got hurt, bro. He might have motherfucking been the greatest ever, man. And he probably would have, most likely. I think he was like a cartoon. I feel like God robbed us of nigga his greatness, nigga.
He couldn't have been more greater than Barry Sanders.
Nigga said Barry White. I was about to say Barry Sanders. Yes, he would have, bro. You gotta understand, Bo Jackson was a freak, bro. This nigga still today has the fucking fastest fucking 40-yard ever.
No, you don't.
Nigga, oh my mama, nigga. I can look it up right now. And he fucking was 230. He was 240, bro. Nigga, you think I'm bullshit, bro? What, nigga? Benji,
look it up.
Bullshit, nigga. I'm gonna look it up right now, bro. I'm bullshit, nigga. Bo Jackson, the fastest time in the combine till this day. It was 230. I think they said 232. I think he was like 245, nigga. All muscle though, bro. 6 foot nigga, through niggas.
What did it say?
No, I'm about to show you, nigga. Yeah.
I like learning shit.
Bro, yeah, I'll be on point with this shit. Never recorded. Okay. I can type way faster than that, but I got one hand occupied, so you gotta pardon me, bro. Okay. Oh, I don't have my shit on. Oh yeah, I forgot. I had just put my shit back on. Okay. Nigga think I'm bullshit, nigga, and I ain't even tested first, so I don't care, nigga. I could be wrong, but nigga, hey, look.
When you hear all of your accolades and everything that you were able to accomplish in your athletic career, it sounds like you were a unicorn basketball trade that we'll never see again. What stands out to you as the highlight?
Wow, that's kind of hard. I really would consider it the things that I did. I didn't think I would get. That's the one thing that stands out is that 3 weeks me having my hip replaced surgery, I lost my mother to cancer, and before she passed, she asked me, she asked me 2 questions. One was,
trying to get to the part where
was I going to go back and finish my degree at Auburn's, which I only had 6 classes to complete, and I did that. in '95. And then
That's probably the
she
shit.
asked, was I going to come back and play baseball? I said, if I rehab well enough, I'm going to come back and play baseball. And the first hit I get is going to be for you. So, and that first hit was a home run. So that has to be that trumps everything. That trumps the Heisman Trophy. That trumps the leadoff home run in the All-Star game. That trumps every touchdown run that I made. So
absolutely
doing it for mom, but you can't set the bar no higher than that.
Well, that conversation set aside, the bar was really high set by you during the combine. Is it true you ran a 4.12?
You believe it?
4.12.
4.13. Oh, you're a little bit slower than I thought.
Hey, and the dude said he really ran a 4.1, nigga, but he just a nice guy.
On my way to track practice, and they had to come by there to be 20 to 30 guys there, and we were
That's the time ever
inside
recorded,
running,
bro.
and the coach was, hey, Bo, we got a bunch of scouts here from all over the country, and we got a little combine here. They time the guys for the 40. Why don't you come in and run a 40 for me? Do I have to? Because I know you want me to come and run now, and I got to go run at track practice.
Right.
Because I practiced with Harvey Glantz, who's a 76 Olympic gold medal winner from Auburn. And I'm thinking about, I got to chase this little cat all day and come in and run a 40. So I did. And I ran my first 40. And about 5 yards from the finish line, I kind of like let up and just cruised.
He let up, nigga.
And I got down, and so my coach, as I'm walking back, my coach is walking for me. He said, hey, why don't you run the damn 40? Give these people what they want. They can leave them 40. So I said, all right. So I said, you got to open the back door, because they only had about 10 to 15 yards.
Bro, this nigga was so fast, nigga, he couldn't stop, nigga.
Much of space for you to stop once you cross the line. I said, you got to open the back door, because I can't stop in this distance if you want me to do. So they raised the back door up open. And I told the guy that I was with, I said, you get my bag and just go on and start walking, because I'm not going to stop and I'm not coming back. I'm just going to
keep on going.
That nigga kept running like Forrest Gump.
I got down and everything was done electronically. And I didn't find out until after practice, after track practice, what I had run. And some of the guys that had stopwatches, they had me at a 3.9 or 4 flat with stopwatches, but the electronic timer had.
Bro, do you hear this nigga, bro? Nigga had him at 3.9.
I hear it.
Got me at a 4.13.
You played baseball and
4.13.
football. Where would you lean towards telling maybe future kids?
There you go, nigga. Right there, bro. Nigga, so, and you got to think, bro, in that time period, bro, they were still working on getting shit exact. So that means they probably were a couple of motherfucking tenths off. So I'm thinking, nigga,
Who's running the fastest since then?
I think I'm not sure. I think it was what's the wide receiver name, bro? That fast nigga that played for the Chiefs.
Hall?
Huh?
Dante Hall?
Yeah, Dante Hall. Yup. I think Dante Hall, bro. I think that one nigga remember the one nigga Rocket Ishmael?
Yeah.
Hey, that nigga motherfucking was fast as fuck too, but nigga, I don't think it was anywhere near where that niggas was. Deion Sanders was fast, but nigga, nowhere near where that niggas was, bro. And these niggas was skinny, slender niggas compared to this big muscle-bound ass nigga. So, and the thing that I liked about Bo Jackson, bro, is you could tell he wasn't even trying. This nigga didn't work out. They said this nigga's workout would be he would just run, nigga, like he'd go take his bow and arrow, nigga, go kill a deer and run up the mountain with the deer and shit.
You know what the bow breaker is?
What's up?
You know what the bow breaker is?
Nah, what's that?
Bo Jackson, if he struck out, that nigga snap the bat over his thigh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who the fuck, man? Hold on, man. Just see some. I'm gonna put on some of these nigga highlights, bro. Fuck that, nigga. Since you want to motherfucking talk about this, nigga, man.
That nigga was snapping baseball bats with his knee. The bow breaker,
bro. What type of nigga does that though? It then runs up walls. I feel like he was the first superhero, bro. Like, you gotta understand, bro. Bo might not have been human, nigga, because I don't see why the fuck he got injured and then was never the same. It was like, nigga, they took his superpower, bro. It's weird, bro. Almost like when Kobe got injured, bro. When nigga, that shit was over with, bro. Like, it's like he just wasn't never the same again, bro. Still scored 60 on his way out, though.
Hell no, that nigga scored 81. What do you mean?
I said on his last game he scored 60. in his last game, nigga. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's like saying the same about Jordan. Shit.
You can't touch this.
No, I don't want to hear this. I'm gonna turn this shit down because I don't want to get flagged for this shit.
Just turn the volume off. We watch it. Oh, I should cut a nigga down at home. Third booth.
Bro, look at. You know where he threw that shit from, bro? Like, nigga, bro, look at this nigga, bro. And that's not sped up, nigga. That's no nigga effects, nigga. That shit looked like he was. It was sped up, nigga. No, that's just that nigga running. And the Seahawks, nigga, he's doing that to the Seahawks, man. Goddamn. Look at this nigga, bro. Breaking through bro. What? Nigga, he ran through their whole line, bro. That was supposed to be the year that they, man, bro. Come on, bro. Don't
With Marcus Allen too. Nigga, that was a Tecmo Bowl special.
Yeah, bro. Nigga said Tecmo Bowl. Nigga, what you niggas know about Tecmo Bowl, man?
There wasn't nothing better than Allen and Jackson in the backfield.
If you had Walter Payton or Bo Jackson, nigga, you was cheating, nigga. I swear to God, bro. This motherfucker was unstoppable, bro. Look at this nigga, bro. Like running, plowing through niggas, bro. And niggas was scared to hit this nigga, bro. Type of shit. Look at this nigga, man, breaking backs over his head.
Bo Breaker, bam.
Broke a bat, nigga, like it was a toothpick, nigga. Nigga, come on, bro. Stop fucking with Bo, bro. Look, man, come on, bro. Like
he was the next best thing after Herschel Walker.
And we never got to see him develop in his prime. You got to remember, this is his rookie year, bro. Like, we didn't get to see Bo develop like that. And he still was a good-ass baseball player and a good player, but he just, man, they just took his, man, it's like they took his power. And he said he was running so fast that injury he got, he was running so fast. If he wasn't as fast and as explosive as he was, he probably wouldn't have had that injury. Because when dude grabbed him, it's like he kind of like ran out of his fucking leg. Like he ran out of his sock. You see that shit, bro? Nigga hopped off of his motherfucker onto his feet off his back, nigga. Look, run up the wall just for the fuck of it. Who the fuck running up walls, bro? Yeah, bro, that nigga was something else.
Robbery.
Nigga just dove, nigga, to 5 yards, nigga, just for the fuck of it.
Yeah,
Bro,
Ronnie
running
Lott.
through niggas. Bo knows yardage.
I was Ronnie Lott.
And I would have loved to see this nigga in HD, though. We got to see this nigga in motherfucking. Oh, hold on, man. We're going to put this shit in 10.
Barry Sanders. I think Barry Sanders had his football highlights. That was awesome, but Bo Jackson gunning a nigga down from the warning track to home plate, they didn't show that one.
Okay, I'm gonna show one more, bro, because this motherfucker, man, this nigga, man, I think I could play this.
Bo. You went and got him? But when I got there, Bo. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? He did.
Now we're
You
talking
see what he
about
just
Bo
said about
Jackson
the
here.
boy beyond, bro?
He always dominate in football and baseball just the way he dominated in the late 80s.
That's about as embarrassing a thing as can happen to you as a defensive player.
There are things about him that simply you can't duplicate. The Bo Jackson, the size, the speed, the power. I mean, he had all of that.
And he makes the catch. Bo Jackson.
See how hard that nigga jumped to get to that ball, bro? Shit was ridiculous.
Look at Bo Jackson. There was something obvious about his greatness.
Look how big that nigga was, though, coming down the line, bro. Like, niggas was scared.
You know, that's like Muhammad Ali or something. So fast and so sharp and hit so quick that you stun the guy.
I played tailback, so I know nigga like, come on, bro.
And joining me now is the ESPN Sports Science greatest athlete of all time, Mr. Bo Jackson.
Hit well to center field. Deion Sanders going back to the wall, and it is gone. Bo Jackson homers
What made Bo a great athlete? Where do you start?
To achieve that level of greatness and sustain it in one sport, how you gonna have it to give to another?
Kingdom in Seattle, Washington. It'll be a noisy sellout crowd for tonight's meeting of the Seattle Seahawks and Los Angeles Raiders. Ian Bosworth, one-on-one, and Jackson just jumped him into the end zone.
You can't tell me that Bo Jackson didn't arrive on Earth naked in a blue ball of light.
No, it's Super Bowl.
Super Bowl is crazy. Hey, I forgot who said, nigga, this was the first nigga to play himself in a cartoon.
More than 90 yards for a touchdown twice in one season.
Nobody catches Bo. Touchdown. He may not stop yet, Tacoma. He's gone. Portland.
He's the only athlete ever to compete at all-star level in 2 professional sports.
It is arguably the greatest athlete in the history of pro sports.
He's got world-class speed and enormous strength, coupled with surprisingly supple coordination.
Jackson wears baseball and football, and you did football.
Moving on, the American League's top vote getter of 1989, Bo Jackson.
That Bo down there, that's a pretty interesting hobby he has for his vacation. When baseball ends, he winds up playing football.
The dude hit 32 homers and was an all-star for the Royals, and he was a Pro Bowl running back.
1989 Major League Baseball All-Star Game. He led off the game with a monster
Playing
score
football
of
and baseball.
MVP.
He clocked a 4.1240. Still the fastest 40 ever recorded in combine history.
We may be watching history tonight.
What are little boys' dreams made of? Touchdown runs on the gridiron, home runs in an all-star game.
When white people see that nigga play, they look like they was talking
about Vincent Edward Jackson.
God,
but America knows him as Bo Jackson.
Combination of speed and power.
There's nothing overrated about Bo Jackson.
He's not going to get him inside the mark home run.
Bo grew up with 9 brothers and sisters. The name comes from them because he was as tough as a boar hog, only they pronounced it Bo Hog. Many believe he is bound for the Hall of Fame in both baseball and
how he
football,
leaving
something
niggas
no athlete's
behind,
ever
bro.
done.
Niggas ain't even nowhere near this nigga, bro.
One man to beat, and from behind, Kevin Walker saves another touchdown.
Running through whole teams, bro. And that's when he lost. That's when he got injured right there, bro.
Grab my legs, and when he grabbed, I pulled my
That's what took his power.
And
that was some
running
bullshit.
As fast as I was, he clamped down on my right leg and was able to hold onto my right leg and stop me in my tracks.
He ran out of his fucking
with
leg.
such force, my momentum kept going forward.
If he'd have been a less powerful athlete, he probably wouldn't have had that kind of shearing force to his hip joint, and he would have gone down in a tackle, and he would have been fine.
Oh. They robbed us, man. God, why you do us like that, man?
And Walker, as he made the tackle, had only the one leg to grab, and apparently Bo Jackson, shaken up a bit, has not gotten to his feet as yet.
The Royals were full of hope, of course, at the time that he would be able to recover from that and go on and play. But as time went by, and it became more and more obvious that he wasn't going to be at Bo Jackson role. They just made a very difficult decision to let him go.
I would like to be in that body just one day and play baseball, just to see what it's like to run that fast.
Every sport that Bo competed in, he was pretty good at. Bo Jackson was a man and a half.
A man and a half.
More than 1.5 minutes left after Bo Jackson to try to stop Reynolds from scoring. He can't do it. Yes, he can. I don't believe it. He made an absolutely perfect throw.
A perfect throw. Bro, look at where this nigga jumps, bro. Yeah, bro. Like,
So let's start playing. I'm the Raiders. I'm Bo Jackson.
Bye-bye.
See, Peter, he's too fast. You gotta tackle me. It's B. You gotta press B. I'm pressing B. He's too fast. Going over here? Going over here now?
Bo Jackson also played professional baseball.
So everybody knows that.
A touchdown! Yeah! I won the game, and now I'm going to jump Bo Jackson!
Now there you go, bro. Bo, any more questions about Bo?
No, I don't got to get back. I got to charge my phone, man.
Hey, nigga, hey, man, we gonna do this shit again, though, because I'm gonna stop this shit at 12 anyway.
Sounds good.
Hey, but look, I'm gonna nigga. Hey, next time I'm gonna motherfucking put you in the title though, bro. So I mean, probably in a couple of days or something.
Well,
Yeah.
just know this. You see me in other places, I got different faces.
Yeah, for sure, nigga. Me too, bro. Definitely. Hey, nigga, you know I hit you on the gram too, so you know how to get direct to me, bro.
Good.
Yes, sir.
How you go?
All right, Dirty.
Correct. Hey, man, shout out to Dirty for coming through this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Popping it with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it 100 with your guy. We been on this motherfucker for a minute. I done been back across town 3 times, nigga. Had to go pick up. But shit, nigga, I still give you niggas the content, even though I can't motherfucking always be sitting on my ass. I still get to the cash and not gonna blame nobody for not motherfucking having it. We gonna make this shit happen regardless, man. So yeah, hey Trey, where you at, nigga? Why you ain't pull up yet, nigga? Big head ass nigga. Yeah, man, but y'all know what the fuck it is, man. Hold on, man. I got Trey ain't talking some shit though, since he ain't pulled up, nigga. I think I got some shit. I think I recorded some shit, nigga, from last motherfucker.
Get his ass.
Hold on, man. What this nigga say? He said, "Get his ass."
Oh, hey, who was King V?
That's my nigga. Oh shit, KV.
Oh, that was KV. Yeah, he was back there.
Oh, he back here. He ain't back here now, nigga.
Yeah, that's way back. I looked in.
I thought you were talking about right now, nigga.
Oh, that was this morning.
Oh.
Yeah, KV.
Hey, here we go. Right. I think this. Did I put it on here? Yeah, man. I got so much shit, nigga. You'd be fucking surprised, bro. What's it? This shit. I'm gonna see. Fuck it. We'll see what it is. What the fuck is that? A motherfucking event? Okay. Hey, yo, this is my new. Here we go.
Frost, man. Yeah, Frost, man. Yeah,
Here we go.
I'm telling you your story, man.
Oh, no, nigga, shit, nigga. I was just daydreaming for a second. I didn't hear what you said.
You sound like one of the, I thought about that statue.
I didn't even hear it. I was motherfucking thinking about these bitch ass niggas that be acting like they really about that, nigga. Then starting shit and then can't finish.
I don't want to tell you who you be with, who you be on.
No, bro, I'm just like, nigga, it ain't me that be acting weird. Square beers be, bro. They from Delaware.
You ain't got no smoke. You kind of start up some shit, huh?
Bro, I just said niggas start shit, can't finish shit. Why am I starting shit?
But who knows what?
Nigga, nobody, bro. Like, nigga, whoever do it. You just want to get a nigga, you messy, bro. You want me to say a nigga's name, bro, on here, bro, so we can start a whole new beef with a nigga.
Huh?
You paying attention.
You're thinking about, nigga, I'm the nigga that told you to posture up, and I want to say it again.
Hey, nigga, hey, bro. Posture up, nigga. Come on, man. I made that shit up.
Perfect. You did not make that. Nigga, that's some epic ass shit. And you still the same nigga that I would tell to posture up. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, you can tell a nigga, but what?
You ain't postured up yet.
I don't know what you talking about. You be playing, bro, nigga. Hey, posture up.
No.
Why you do that to that girl, bro? That nigga said that
What the one?
Sis, bro.
I'll never call a bitch a name another nigga, dude.
Oh, I'm just saying, bro.
Even if I stay here, you gotta know I'm lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta know there's gotta be some type of account. Like real shit. When I come up with the shit, well, look how I talk to Mills, nigga. Look how Kev talk to her. He don't got no name for her like that. At least if I say baby sis, I'm just clowning because that's what Born called her. It ain't because I believe she my baby sis. Hell no, I ain't these niggas. I don't call none of these. I don't want none of these bitches to be my baby sis, bro.
No, it wasn't nothing about you though. You know what I'm saying? It was just like I was like, it's confusing when you hear that, nigga. But shit, yeah, if it's just for content, whatever though. But shit, nigga, you wouldn't have talked to my baby sis like that, nigga. I would have melted you, nigga.
Hold it down for 2 seconds. Let me send this message, man. I don't know if y'all let me know if you can hear me while I'm doing that shit.
Yeah. So y'all hit that motherfucking like button, man. And the motherfucking traumatic told you, I can't hold you in this bitch, nigga. Originals, no subliminals, nigga. You posture up, nigga. What's up, you know? You know what the fuck I am. What I do, nigga. Chill, bro. Chill. You just take the wheel, nigga. These motherfucking devils is at it again, nigga. Activate, nigga, but I've been activated. Let your soul glow, nigga, like activator, nigga. I might just smack the hater, nigga. I might just take a trip. Dirty dude in this bitch. Shout out to my nigga Soda T, bro. Clear the motherfucking way, nigga. Yeah, man. Hey, check out this motherfucking this music, nigga, we got dropping, nigga. And the merch.
And merch.
Nigga, y'all know what's up, bro.
Good job, Traumatic. Good job, Traumatic.
That nigga said good job.
I thought you was going. Where'd this nigga go? Make a sandwich?
This is why they call you the GOAT, bro. You get some goat shit right there. What'd you say again?
I forgot, nigga. Say it.
Y'all niggas, man, posture up, man.
That was some goat ass shit, man. That's the reason why they call you the GOAT, man. 30 deal was the real deal, man. I know you do it straight.
That nigga a vampire now, bro. He looked like Blade, but I didn't know that nigga was a real vampire, bro. I looked up one day and I said, this nigga been live for 72 hours. I thought he was. I had went to sleep and I woke up and that nigga still on live. I was like, nigga, either you left that shit or you just don't have to sleep.
He doing that dope.
Yeah, man. Man. I like what's cracking with you, man. Yeah, man, y'all motherfuckers be in here, nigga, acting crazy, bro. That nigga said, wow. Hey, that nigga said, nigga, he up there, he up doing drugs. That's crazy, bro. Trying you a stupid motherfucker, bro.
Crazy.
Nigga's crazy, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
There go Benji.
Yeah, he been on here, bro. I've been putting his fucking comments up, nigga.
What?
You ain't see that?
I was working on it. I'm doing all this other shit in the background. Shit. Damn. Benji boy. Shit. Yeah, man. I like to hear dirty stories, man.
Yeah, I mean, shit, you gotta know how to you know, just let that nigga get going, man. Like, ask him the right kind of questions and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I do this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not new to this. I'm true to this, but you motherfuckers got to give a nigga some love, man, because I can't keep doing this shit for no motherfucking reason, nigga. Just to do it. I had to do it for a reason, nigga. So I be trying to motherfucking at least drop some game and knowledge on these niggas, man, because a nigga can't do the same shit over and over again. You know, we gonna just keep. That's why I said the P's and Q's is the who's and who's and who's and don'ts, who's and won'ts and do's and don'ts.
Yeah, like that's one of your beats in the back. I like that.
Generally speaking, man, because the general is speaking, you know. It's the church and I'm a deacon, but I'm not no motherfucking priest. I ain't trying to take your money. I just need a donation to keep this shit flowing, nigga, in flotation, nigga. You know what I'm saying? In rotation. Don't get me started. Yeah. That part. But shit, nigga. What the fuck I'm gonna do, man? Should I get off this motherfucker or stay on it?
Okay, you doing your real life? Yeah.
Hold on, man. Let me see what the fuck.
But ain't nobody on right now.
Of the dialogue from anybody on that stage.
If Tony calls you right now and says, man, Kev, man, I was out at the comedy club, man, and man, this dude, man, said he was George Floyd's brother, smacked the shit out of me.
I'll deal with that.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
I was always very proud of what Kevin Hart has done with his life coming from Philadelphia. I don't know him, I never met him, but I've always supported him from the shadows. With regard to him saying that this is comedy and black people should just tolerate it, if that's the case, Loon, why were 18 jokes removed from the final sets? Kim Kardashian joke removed. Donald Trump joke removed. Donald Trump wife's jokes removed. Kevin Hart didn't allow anybody to make jokes about his children, nor should he have. Removed. 18 jokes, Loon, were taken from the final roast. So if you can exempt Donald Trump, if you can exempt Kim Kardashian, if you can exempt Melania Trump, if you can exempt your children as you should, why couldn't you exempt George Floyd? Why couldn't you exempt our enslavement? Why couldn't you exempt our lynchings? Why couldn't you exempt Cheryl Underwood's vagina? You really gonna let this damn Neanderthal get up here and make a joke about a black woman's vagina when a black woman's body has been the most disrespected, exploited, and objectified thing in American history? Our women been and abused, still in abuse, and you're gonna let this man talk under my sister's clothes on international television with over 13 million viewers, and you're gonna tell me to just accept it because it's just comedy? All right, when y'all gonna do this to a Jewish comedian? I wanna see a night full of Holocaust jokes. I wanna see a night full of Jewish jokes. When are we gonna get a Jewish comedian and roast them? Loon, you ain't gonna never get that. You ain't gonna never get that, because nobody but a Negro will let white people stunt all over the pain and shame of their people's history and current predicament and laugh it off as a joke. How dare Shane Gillis, that Neanderthal, get up there and say Cheryl Underwood's husband committed suicide? Obviously, black does crack if it's married to Cheryl and jumps off a roof. Is that a joke? That was a humiliation ritual. It was a humiliation ritual for Cheryl Underwood. It was a humiliation ritual for Kevin Hart. It was a humiliation ritual for Lizzo, for Tiffany Haddish, for Draymond Green. And the only person up there who stood relatively strong is my beautiful butter almond sister, Regina Hall. He sat up there like a gangster, hardly smiling at any of it. She wanted to walk off, but she maintained her composure for her friend Kevin Hart. And then he turned around. After our black women sat up there and dealt with that disrespect for 3 hours, this little midget gets his monkey ass up there and he says, I'm glad my lady friends came out. They all single. They a bunch of lonely bitches. This is how he closes out the roast. I wish you say something to me. I wish you say something to me. After those black women sat up there and dealt with all them disrespectful jokes, did you hear what they said about Cheryl Underwood? They said Cheryl Underwood is as black as the street is black. Her clothes and her hair looks just like her. Loon! Cheryl Underwood looks like a pile of mud that somebody prayed to come to life. Cheryl Underwood got a daytime Emmy because she's too dark to get one at night. Loon, Imagine how every dark-skinned black woman felt watching that. Imagine how every dark-skinned black girl watching that. That was not the roast of Kevin Hart. That was the public lynching of Black America. A roast is supposed to be about you, Loon. Not George Floyd, not Cheryl Underwood, not 246 years of African slavery.
I like
in America,
that point.
Not
I like
200
that
years
point.
of lynching. The roast is supposed to be about Kevin Hart, not Black America. And for him to get on the Breakfast Club and double down on that, double down on that, and say I understood why they told them jokes. Please.
Is there a difference between Kevin Hart being personally offended and being publicly responsible? Because he act like what what they said about me didn't offend me. That's what you get a lot when you deal with comedy, and I'm a fan of comedy. But you get that a lot where it's like, yo, the jokes are jokes. I'm not offended.
If a joke is a joke, why did the transgenders try to get Dave Chappelle canceled? If a joke is a joke, why did the transgenders try to get Dave Chappelle canceled? If a joke is a joke, why did they cancel Kevin Hart several years ago from hosting, I think it was the Oscars, for some LGBT jokes he had on Twitter? If a joke is a joke, Loon, why is everybody allowed to be offended except us?
Right.
Ain't no joke is no joke. They are testing us to see how far we will go back to where we've been. They want to put black people back in Jim Crow. They want to put black people back in Reconstruction. And if we let them get away with an all-white lynching in the Carmelo case, if we let them get away with 2 Asian shop owners vindicated after black people, Latasha Harlins in the back of her head, Cyrus Belton in his back, we gonna let Kevin Hart and Netflix get away with a night full of racist, defamatory, derogatory jokes about the black race? There will only be more of it. I am proud of all the black people who stood up to Kevin Hart and Netflix and said this was not acceptable. I am proud of all the black people who stood up for Carmelo Anthony and Cyrus Carmack Belton Loon. You know why? White people need to see we ain't all like that. And what did I tell you before, Loon? We're gonna have to have a civil war in Black America. It ain't gotta be violent. It could be intellectual. But we got to have a civil war to find out what side you on. Because if there's any Negro trying to justify Carmelo's sentence, you on that side. If there's any Negro trying to justify Rick Child's acquittal, you on that side. If there's any Negro trying to justify the Netflix roast as a damn comedy and not what it really was, a lynching of Black America's public reputation, you on that side. I don't care you on that side. You got a right to be on that side, but pick a side and stay on it. Pick a side and stay.
So you feel like what Kevin said was insufficient?
It was insincere. If Kevin Hart wasn't Kevin Hart, he would be just as offended as the rest of us. He knows it was wrong. He's gaslighting us because he don't have the courage to stand up to the white power structure because it could cost him his money.
So that's what I'm saying. So I think he may be captured. His ideology may be captured where he no longer is viewing it from that perspective. He's viewing it from a business
You're missing this whole thing, Loon. Kevin Hart knows the roast was wrong.
Yeah, I'm saying
he don't have the courage to say it because he got too much to lose. So he's going to gaslight us forever into making you think he don't understand what was wrong with it. If he didn't understand what was wrong with it, 18 jokes would have never been removed.
Right. And I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think he compromised because of the business.
He's already compromised.
That's what I'm saying. So I think because of the money.
But he's not alone, though. Reparations for if it's okay for black white people to laugh at your pain.
You know, I also heard Kevin Hart on the Breakfast Club.
And it's okay to make jokes about Cheryl Underwood and dark-skinned black women. I'm disappointed in us, Loon, because I'm hearing a collective voice from Black America that says the rest of the roast was okay. The only thing wrong was the George Floyd joke. George Floyd was one man. Hundreds of thousands of my ancestors were enslaved. Tens of thousands of my ancestors was lynched. Don't you tell me the George Floyd joke was the only joke that was improper. Because if that's your narrative, Loon, that the George Floyd joke is the only joke that was improper, what the hell y'all doing crying about reparations for since slavery is okay to be laughed at?
Yeah,
what are you
Carmelo
crying for reparations for
nigga.
FBA and ADOS? If it's okay.
Tony Carmelo Anthony, yep, he the nigga that will stab the boy defending his life or whatever. And you know, he's saying that, hey, he even think that some people saying that the way the shit went down, the boy could have fell on the knife. You know what I'm saying? Because it went in 2 inches, but it was a 3-inch knife. So nigga, if that nigga was really trying to jab, nigga, it would have went in further than that.
To make a mockery of slavery.
Isn't it crazy how Carmelo Anthony is his name, but they shame Carmelo Anthony, the basketball player, too? I mean, I don't think that's a coincidence, bro. But maybe it could be. I don't believe in coincidences, though.
Okay to make a mockery of lynching. The only thing wrong with the roast was George Floyd. What the hell you need reparations for if it's
the hunt is done and you're the prey?
Okay for black white people to laugh at your pain.
You know, I also heard Kevin Hart on the Breakfast Club interview say, you know, I really don't have to prove I care.
That was very arrogant. That was very arrogant. A lot of people have already canceled him. I haven't canceled him yet. I told him he got one more chance. And the reason I haven't canceled him yet is because I believe everybody deserves a chance to correct themselves because we out on a regular basis. You follow me? Black people are in a democracy. We are constantly betraying each other. So I can't single out Kevin Hart because what Kevin Hart did was bad. It was bad. I want Kevin Hart to know that was trifling, bro. It was unbecoming of a black man. But I can't cancel him on his first offense because I didn't cancel everybody else on their first offense. And for those who feel we should cancel him on his first offense, you know what I would say to them? Why hasn't Barack Obama been canceled? You cannot cancel Kevin Hart before you cancel Barack Obama. You know why? Barack Obama was against reparations. He supports it now. How convenient. Your ass ain't in office no more, sellout. He was against reparations. Barack Obama signed that blue alert law, making it almost impossible for you to stand up and defend your life against the police. Barack Obama raised the bounty on Queen Mother Assata Shakur's head to $2 million. Barack Obama refused to exonerate Marcus Messiah Garvey, but Joe Biden did it with no problem. Barack.
All money in. Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here look crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff. Penthouse. Yeah.
And it gets a little bit dark, especially when I start breaking down the story of what happened to Jim Carrey after he revealed some of these different things. I'm gonna show you guys clips and articles as we go through this content. And if you don't know Will Evans Live, we're here to expose the illusion of success. What they believe, or what they want you to believe success is in the world, is not actually what success is. And we're here to expose those different things. Like the Bible says in Ephesians chapter 5, verse 11, have no fellowship with the fruitless deeds of darkness, rather expose them. That's what we're here to do today. And that's what I come to the live stream to do. So as we go through this content, understand if you're not a subscriber, you're not going to be able to be in the chat. It's subscriber only chat. So you're not going to be able to comment if you're not subscribed. We start every live stream with a prayer, and then we jump into the content. I ask that you guys keep it respectful with each other in the comment section. Don't get yourself banned. And if you want to donate to support the growth of the channel, you can donate on Lord. We know that we don't battle against flesh and blood, but principalities, rulers, and principles of darkness, Lord. That's what we're battling against today. So cover us, Lord. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, man. So Jim Carrey has been somebody that he's been exposing this type of stuff for years. If you remember, he went on, I believe it was Jimmy Kimmel, and he did some interesting gestures and said some interesting things. Remember this clip right here?
Is that a gang sign? Oh, like you don't know what it is. You don't know what that is. I have no idea. You don't know. Jimmy Fallon doesn't know. David Letterman doesn't know. You don't know. All the comics and show business don't know what this is. It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati, the all-mocking tongue. For years now, talk show hosts, people on television, people in sitcoms have been hired by the government to distract you, to make you laugh, stuff like that, make you happy and docile, so you don't know what's really going on.
Isn't that interesting? Normally, people don't come on and make these type of jokes. And he said it's the all-mocking tongue. And typically, they would call it the all-seeing eye when they do that symbol. They put the eye in the middle of it. If you go look at your dollar bill, I wish I had a dollar bill in front of me. You'll see that same that pyramid shape with the eye on it on the dollar bill, right? And so people say that's a symbol of the Illuminati and these secret societies and different things like that. And you could do a whole rabbit hole on just that alone. But Jim Carrey is mocking it, right? I want you guys to pay attention to this because what I show you next is going to be pretty crazy. Check it out.
Look at them trying to help me out. This is hilarious. Hilarious. You know what they're trying to do? Who? They're trying to turn us into, consumer drones.
He's saying this dude pretending like.
I just got to get this. And, yeah. Sorry, Jim. I was temporarily interrupted on my iPhone 6 Plus.
Notice they put the fake laughter behind. I seen reports that laughter was put there by the producers, that the audience wasn't actually laughing. The audience was just watching Jim Carrey talk about this stuff, that they didn't think it was funny. And they put the fake, audience laughter behind it, so people at home wouldn't think nothing of what Jim Carrey was saying.
You're welcome to Trauma Unit TV.
Right?
You are now rocking
if I'm not
with the
mistaken, I didn't have this pulled up, but if I'm not mistaken, you guys let me know in the chat. Wasn't Jimmy Kimmel just checked by Trump? Didn't he almost lose his show for saying something against Trump or something like that recently? Anyways, after that happened, after Jim Carrey went on that show, very shortly after, I think less than a year, a little under a year, or about a year later, his girlfriend passed away from what they found her as, apparently a suicide. Now, I don't know if those two things were connected, but a lot of people online, when you go down this rabbit hole, a lot of people say that they felt like it could have been some foul play here. Now, that was never confirmed, but the report did say that she was found about a year later after her friends didn't hear from her for about 4 days. Her name was Catriona White, and they say she died of a suicide and had a variety of prescription pills in her system, a variety of them. Now, this is what the report says about that situation. The autopsy report for Jim Carrey's former girlfriend, Catriona White, reveals the heartbreaking circumstances of how her friends discovered her body. White, who fatally overdosed on prescription medication in September 2015, he went on Fallon in November 2014. Or excuse me, not Fallon, excuse me, Kimmel. He went on Jimmy Kimmel and did that, what I just showed you guys. That was November 2014. And she was found September 2015, the very next year. Says she fatally overdosed September 2015 and was discovered in her Los Angeles home by 4 friends after they became concerned when they didn't hear from her for 4 days following her split from Jim Carrey the week prior. So she passed away at age 30. The friends told the officers that she could have had depressive qualities, and after they had not heard from her in some time. Then they all decided to go to her house to check up on her in hopes of cheering her up. She failed to answer the door when they knocked. The friends entered the backyard through the unlocked side gate, and her friend, Dennis Bradshaw, told the officers that he was able to see inside the house, which looked dark, and that the alarm was not on. He went inside and began looking for White and calling out her name. He then found her in the back bedroom in her bed. And at first, he thought she might be sleeping. However, she was unresponsive to his calling out her name. He then got closer and realized she was deceased. So with that situation happening, a lot of people started putting the blame on Jim Carrey, which is kind of crazy. But, the report went out and he did an interview with 60 Minutes the year prior saying that he was on Prozac for a long time. This is a quote from him. I was on Prozac for a long time and I'm not sure. It may have helped me out of a jam for a little bit, but people stay on it forever. I had to get off at a certain point because I realized everything's just okay. So people use that former interview to say he was on prescription drugs and he supplied her, according to the report. They were accusing him of supplying her with the drugs that she eventually used to commit suicide in 2015. That's something that he denied vehemently. So he told he told this group while he was speaking that he's a Christian, and Jim Carrey has constantly had these these clips and videos out of him speaking about that. And I want to get into that in a second, but I also want you guys to kind of understand Jim Carrey really loved this woman. He just posted about her last September, and he posted this silhouette of them together. And in the caption of the silhouette, he said something about them being in love. He said, "Love cannot be lost." And he shared that alongside the silhouette of him and Catriona and a red rose emoji. So I think he really loved her, and I think this really impacted him heavily. And I don't think that this was just somebody that he was dating or anything like that. He ended up beating the lawsuit because there was a lawsuit that went out, I think it was from her family and friends, that pretty much put the blame on him. So you can imagine everything that he went through, and all this stuff was following what he said on Jimmy Kimmel, right? The article that was reporting on him being sued for her death said Jim Carrey is no longer facing a civil lawsuit in the overdose death of his former girlfriend. Quote, "The case and all claims against Jim Carrey have been dismissed," a representative for him said, saying, quote, "He is extremely grateful to everyone in his life who supported him throughout this challenging episode." Now, that was a period of, I think they just dismissed that in 2018. So it was a period of, 3 years that he had to go through that, not only grieving her, and this is a picture of them together, not only grieving her, but also being accused of supplying her with the pills and being accused of it being his fault and different things like that. Now, if she just passed away and nothing else happened, people wouldn't look at it like there was nothing there. But because of all the things that transpired after she passed away and the way he was attacked, people say this is revenge, that system getting revenge on him for the things that he exposed, right? Now, Jim Carrey is a Christian dude, reportedly say he was raised Catholic. And, he even spoke about some cool things and he put some connections together. Here's a clip of him talking about some different things and pretty much justifying Christ, but check it out.
There's 33 vertebrae in your spine. There's 33 years in the life of Jesus. Substance that comes from your medulla, which looks like the Ark of the Covenant, has angel's wings around it, the whole thing. Trip down your spine to your sacrum, which is Christ coming down into human form. And if you don't squander that essence, that sexual essence, it ascends again and goes back up to heaven, which is your thing. It's also the story of Santa Claus. Why he comes down the chimney is because this juice or this substance actually passes what's called the claustrum, which is where they got Santa Claus.
Christ oil.
So you see, he's saying that scientifically. He's explaining why Christ is significant scientifically as well. And he was speaking to I believe it was a prison group, and he said this. He said, I believe that suffering leads to salvation. In fact, it's the only way that we have to somehow accept, not deny, but feel our suffering and feel our losses. This is a quote from him. And then we make one of the two decisions. We either decide to go through the gate of resentment, which leads to vengeance, which leads to self-harm, which leads to harm others, or we go through the gate of forgiveness, which leads to grace. So this is, you know, and let me finish his statement. He made another statement about Jesus, Christ's grace and forgiveness. He said he suffered terribly and he was broken by it to the point of doubt and a feeling of absolute abandonment, which all of you have felt. He said, then there was a decision to be made. And the decision was to look upon the people who were causing that suffering with compassion and forgiveness. And that's what opens the gates of heaven for all of us. He said, I wish that for all of you. I wish that for myself. So he was raised Catholic. He became Presbyterian later on in his life, but he's still Christian. I think it's always interesting when the believers are attacked because Christ said that would be the way it went. Now, in terms of the Epstein files, there was a video of Jim Carrey speaking about cannibalism, how Hollywood, they're eating kids in Hollywood. And we know now from what came out in the Epstein files that this is a significant portion of what happened, right? And what people are talking about. So I want to play this clip from Jim Carrey, and I want to play another clip from Epstein's niece, who we have here, and how she talked about the family worshiping the fertility god, the false fertility god, Baal. And Jim Carrey spoke about this cannibalism stuff as well, and we have some other things from the Epstein files as well. So check this out.
Kidnapping children is not what great nations do. We in America are misinformed. Reality shows have warped our idea of what a hero is, or what the truth is.
Kidnapping children is not what this nation is about. The CIA agent, former CIA agent, who they say is also deceased after exposing this, said this about that.
These children are not just kidnapped and in some cases bred by families as a cash crop. We have people in the United States of America that breed children in order to sell them. And when they are sold, they come without birth certificates, which means it's easier to kill them and have no one ask where they are.
Do y'all understand that? Children being bred for the sake of not having to worry about a parent reporting them kidnapped. So this CIA agent said, hey, they're just going to breed the kids. They just breed the kids in America. Epstein's niece said this about her family. Check it out.
The cult of Baal, B-A-L. My family masqueraded themselves as Jewish publicly, but behind closed doors, you know, at Passover dinners, when I was drugged, would admit, we are Satanists.
Now you hear this shit,
They told me that we belonged to the cult of Baal, B-A-L. They told me this with consistency while I was being abused. Now, what you can look up about the cult of Baal, information that is publicly available, is that it is thousands of years old. It is a Phoenician satanic fertility cult.
Fertility cult.
And publicly, it's supposed to have been eradicated.
But it never was.
Eradicated.
It's supposed to be eradicated, but it never was.
Liquidated.
And so I thought that was very interesting from her. And I think that it goes back to what the CIA agent, for whatever reason. Now, people will say, why do they attack children? A lot of people say it's the innocence factor of children, right? The pure soul of a child. A child don't know good or bad. They only know what we teach them initially, right? So when the CIA agent is saying this,
we're also importing children by the plane load. Again, children who have no documentation. It's not just child slavery or child sex abuse. It's also child torture because you have adrenalized blood. You have the whole blood drinking ceremony of the satanic world. It's also the use of children for harvesting body organs. And then you have ritual ceremonies and ritual murder, as well as incidental murder. Most organizations that end up being used to prey on children. Oxfam is a recent example. All of the United Nations organizations, the Boy Scouts of America, all of the child services agencies across the United States of America, they did not start out as organizations to prey on children, but they attract pedophiles.
Right.
And ultimately, pedophiles end up rising in the ranks and controlling those organizations, so that an organization that initially started out in the service of children becomes an organization that is in fact hunting children.
Hunting children down. So when you hear Jim Carrey talking about this and saying that this is nation, listen, just listen to him.
Kidnapping children is not what great nations do.
And they all just laughing in the background. What about that is funny?
Yeah, that's it.
Salute
That's
to Jim
crazy.
Carrey for exposing this type of stuff early. Nobody gives him the credit that he deserves, and nobody
Jim
checks on him enough,
motherfucking
in my
Carrey.
opinion. Now, when I went to look at the Epstein files and I was going through the documents, I went to do some fact checking on a lot of different stuff to see if the cannibalism claims, as far as babies being eaten and different things like that, was valid, because there's a lot of information that's out there right now. And I found out that is valid. It says in February 2026, after the U.S. Department of Justice released more than 3 million files related to Jeffrey Epstein, a claim circulated online that files referenced cannibalism and accused Epstein or his inner circle of engaging in the ritualistic sacrifice. Now, here's the file. Let me see if we can read this. Let me show you guys. I don't know if you guys can see that clearly. It's kind of small, but I'm gonna read it to you. This was in the file. Epstein and the people around him weren't involved only in sexual exploitation. The allegations point to something far more disturbing, extending to extreme acts like cannibalism and ritualized violence. From a criminal psychology perspective, this pattern tracks. Behaviors driven by pleasure tend to lose their impact over time, pushing individuals to escalate into increasingly extreme acts just to reach the same level of stimulation. In other words, to make that simpler, because I thought it was pretty simple, but to make it a little simpler, basically they couldn't get off on the stuff that they was doing anymore. They got away with so much for so long that it wasn't enough to stimulate them. So they had to go to more extreme things, right? And this is some documents from the Epstein files, and we don't know what Bush they're talking about, but they say George Bush. Oh, no, they do. They end up saying George Bush the first. I was wondering if it was the son or the father. Okay. Said the email from the Epstein file said, thanks to somebody that's redacted, I didn't realize that Bush RAPED him too. Okay, that's an email. He said, I'd like to add a few other points disclosed by the purported victim. While on this yacht, he witnessed African-American males having sex with white blonde females, all of whom were bleeding during intercourse. He was a victim of a type of ritualistic sacrifice.
My bad, Joe. I had to fucking turn my shit up real quick. While I wait for this, man, I'm gonna play something real quick. Be right back.
That shit just keep going up. Let's roll. I got PTSD and ADHD. At least 30 shots on me, that's my ID. I got 56 grams and a chick that don't speak. And she reckless eyeballing, red flag OTP. Was born to be wild like Born Rich and Wild D. I stockpile blue strips as sure as Albie. No pain and algae. Niggas ego tripping, I'm in and out like the burger joint. Pop a pig, murder oink, I do it all.
post like a Saul and I run a point. And it's still 187 on all agents. Like bringing rookies round Tookie, I smell bacon. It's bitch, pussy, pork rinds. What these niggas all blind? I'm on the back block, she got her hand on my Glock. I found Solomon seal these demons up in the box. Negative emotions, all you doing is posting. These parasites suck your nerves like blunt roaches. Poppy trying to front me birds that ain't worth it. I'd rather cop more work than owe these merchants. Chris put me up on game on life after death. Track 17 was mean, that's one of Big's best. 10 crack commandments, rules in the steps. If you ain't got the clientele, say hell no. Cause they gon' want their money, rain, sleet, hell, snow. I don't take bricks on consignment, that's a brittle plan. I'd rather rock with the boss to be your middleman. He inherited earth, heard he went to prison, fam. He went to prison, fam, and Puff gave him brotherly love like he a Sixer fan. Like your sister, man. It's crazy work, man. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? All day, every day, man. It's the casualties of war, bloody homicide. I wanna see you more and look him in his mama's eyes. Tryna up the score, screaming fuck the other side. This is not a metaphor, this is organized crime. It's the casualties of war, money's on the line. Generational wealth, subscribe to the tribe. That's straight A cocaine, I can't feel my eyes. You ain't gotta blow your nose, but you know the vibe.
150? Jesus Christ, 170, 180, 187. Where did you get this stuff?
Colombia. Oh yeah. Are we good? Are we good? Yeah, we're good. We're fucking beautiful. We're perfect. This is grade A 100% pure Colombian cocaine, ladies and gentlemen. Disco shit. Pure as the driven snow.
Body bags. Body bags. Get that boy a body bag. Hey. Yeah. Dead man walking too. Yeah. I see body bags. Get that boy a body bag. He a dead man walking, that's a body bag. I see body bags. John Doe, toe tag. Sip 'em up, all I see is body bags. Body bags, get that boy a body bag. He a dead man walking, that's a body bag. I see body bags, John Doe, toe tag. Zip 'em up, all I see is body bags. Body bags, get that boy a body bag. Yeah, sometimes you gotta put 'em in. Hey, zip 'em up, yeah. Hey, too many lames in the way, it's time to air 'em out. I hit my nigga Soldier T, come to clear him out. I got some new artillery, it's time to test them out. These exploding shells for 12, it's time to wear them out. It's so explicit, it's gon' get apocalyptic. I've been at the range, my aim is futuristic. I paint a picture that's vivid, blood splatter, sadistic, and negative, optimistic. I'm insane and twisted. A chemist using acidics, involuntary experiments. Cook them inside the kitchen, make them beg to keep existing. But that shit don't work. We gon' get y'all murked. Soak you in numbing solution so this shit don't hurt. Well, at least right now, might as well pipe down. Got you in an abandoned warehouse somewhere underground. You can scream for the law, you can pray to Allah. Nobody can save you, there ain't nobody to call. How does it feel to be the victim with no Steven Seagal? We got no pity, no empathy for you niggas at all. Don't go getting involved. I serve the most high, nigga, vengeance is mine. You pigs is wild boys, time to murder the swine. All you devils gon' die, it's just a matter of time. I'm manifesting they death date like 369. I'm manifesting they death date like 369. They body bags, get that boy a body bag. He a dead man walking, that's a body bag. I see body bags, John Doe, toe tag. Zip 'em up, all I see is body bags. Body bags, get that boy a body bag. He a dead man walking, that's a body bag. I see body bags, John Doe, toe tag. Zip 'em up, all I see is body bag. Memory time to bury these niggas, this opposition, friend or foe. State your biz, ain't with us, then you against them. These niggas they took, all the blood they shed. Nipsey Hussle if he wasn't Tupac ain't dead. All these niggas they took,
time to light up the torch. It's time to rally and riot. You pussy stay on the porch. We outside like that. We came to slide with strap. We got the truck drop, spit a bucket, we survive like that. It's suicidal to lack. That effing in on my lap. I put you out your misery. This is a victory lap. Gold black face rolling, killing time about that. For my respect, I'm at your neck and down to die about that.
Risk your life for this shit. How many motherfucking tricks you did? All that facing, all that talking. Hey, body bag,
blood on my hands.
Let me come to your block, niggas. Don't be you a gold spout. But you ain't gon' see it coming, bitch. All you gon' see big fish. Body bag.
I see body bags, get that boy a body bag. He a dead man walking, that's a body bag. I see body bags, John Doe, toe tag. Zip 'em up, all I see is body bags. Body bags, get that boy a body bag. He a dead man walking, that's a body bag. I see body bags, John Doe, toe tag. Zip 'em up, all I see is body
I'd
bag.
like to add a few other points disclosed by the reported victim. While on this yacht, he witnessed African-American males having sex with white blonde females, all of whom were bleeding during intercourse.
What?
He was a victim of a type of ritualistic sacrifice in which his feet were cut with a scimitar, but left no scarring. On the yacht, he witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines being removed, and individuals eating the feces from the intestines of the babies. He was also RAPED by George Bush first, George Bush Sr., according to this email from the Epstein files.
He said the Crips did this.
The victim disclosed he was escorted to the building, the FBI building, by Michael Moore, who's the creator of True Pundit, described by multiple online sources as a conspiracy-driven news website that attempts to paint the FBI in a bad light. Moore has a criminal record as a result of an FBI investigation on copyright infringement. Let me know if you want to discuss the former FBI agent that called this into the head office. Thanks. And they redacted the email. So I'm assuming that this was an email that was sent between FBI agents in August 28, 2019. It was sent. And they redacted the name of the agents that were involved in this. So you guys can see that that's the file, and that's what they say. Whatever witness they had came into the FBI building in 2019, letting them know that he was a victim. He was RAPED by George Bush Sr., and that he witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines being removed, and individuals eating the feces from the intestines.
Oh my God! Did he say
Just
that?
disgusting stuff. And I told you guys that
serious,
we're going to talk about some dark stuff, unfortunately, today. So that was the fact check that this stuff actually did happen, or that this dude did report these different things, which is disgusting.
I hate these niggas.
Right? This is where the cannibalism stuff is coming from. Like, bro, they're eating baby intestines and different things like that.
I hate these.
And so it's a lot of weird, nasty stuff going on in this case, man. This every day that there's something that was redacted actually that's being unredacted. I just read a report about Epstein and the files saying that they're starting to take some of the redactions off the file because they're getting pressure from the public. And so you guys are doing a great job. Everybody's doing a great job putting pressure on the government. Keep doing it, man. Don't let this stuff become normal. And that's why it's important to me to report this stuff, because if you don't say nothing, the story just dies out and everybody just goes back to life like everything. And here's the thing. I don't believe that this stuff has stopped just because he's reportedly gone.
The same thing.
And I do think that Epstein is, I don't think he's alive. And the reason that I don't think he's alive is because Bill Gates
his
had
cell
this clip,
phone still on, bro.
which was a pretty evil clip, smirking and smiling, talking about Epstein not being here anymore. And he was defending himself, but he said something that was very interesting, and that if you pay attention, you catch it. Check it out. I think that you guys are gonna catch the same thing that I caught.
You had a number of meetings with Jeffrey Epstein, who, when you met him 10 years ago, he was convicted of soliciting prostitution from minors. What did you know about him when you were meeting with him, as you've said yourself, in the hopes of raising money?
I have
dinners with him. I regret doing that.
Of course.
He had relationships with people he said, would give to.
What's up, Stop?
I can't call it. What's going on?
Shit, man, chilling, man. But been up here for a minute, knee deep in it, talking about shit, swallowing spit. You know what I'm saying? Nothing changed. Just the motherfucking day of the week. What's cracking with you?
Shit. Working day and night.
I can dig it. Yeah, man, you gotta get that bread, gotta get to it and get through it. I feel that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What they talking about up here?
I'm still nigga watching myself. I'm a reactionist, so I'll be reacting to it just like y'all. I'll be like, damn, this is crazy. Jeffrey Epstein, man, I guess talking about they was talking about all the crazy shit that Jim Carrey been exposing, niggas eating babies, and but what he just said, niggas, he said they was eating babies' feces out of their intestines.
That's what Jim Carrey. Oh, that's why he gone. God bless him.
And now this nigga Bill Gates is allegedly antagonizing the death of Epstein, but I don't think Epstein did.
Hell no.
Yeah, but he seems to think so because the way I guess he says that Bill Gates and him were enemies, and Bill Gates is talking shit like he did. But I gotta see it real quick. Hold on, we'll play.
To global health, which is interest I have. I regret doing that.
Of course.
He had relationships with people he said, would give to global health, which is interest I have.
I want you guys to note how she said
in the hopes of raising money.
Listen to this shit.
I had dinners with him. But
they're enemies.
Regret doing that.
Of course.
He had relationships with people he said, would give to global health, which is interest I have.
I want you guys to note how she said you knew that this man was convicted of pedophilia before meeting.
Allegedly.
He already had these convictions from a prior case. You already knew what type of things that he was on.
Come on.
And you still took a meeting with them. How does that make you feel?
Mm-hmm.
Check it out.
Not nearly enough philanthropy goes in that direction.
And he's saying Bill Gates' response to that was, well, he was going to help me make some money. So, he knew a lot of people with money and something that I was trying to do. So being Bill Gates, the richest man in the world, and you telling me that you need another dude with money we don't believe.
The richest man in the world is still, see how greedy these motherfuckers, man, like, is still worried about a motherfucker giving him a donation. You hear this shit?
Still don't want to use his own money. Yeah.
That's crazy. But I guess that's how he became a billionaire. These billionaires don't become billionaires, nigga, by not stepping on other millionaires and billionaires. Like, this is what they do. Look at his face, man. He's a fucking weirdo, man.
That you need somebody else with money to help you make connections as Bill Gates. That's what you're telling me. You telling me
money cannot buy you charisma. If you do not have it, you need somebody to represent you. These niggas don't have that naturally, bro. They gotta have, man.
Cannot convince me that he couldn't have walked in any room and just got a meeting based on him being Bill Gates. Microsoft, bro. Come on. So
once you get so much BS money, personally, charisma, it don't even matter. That don't even matter. Charisma and being able to talk to people the right way, that shit don't matter when you Bill Gates.
It shouldn't. I mean, but it seemed like this motherfucker act like he gotta like Epstein owed him something, because I feel like the only thing Epstein had over the nigga was what was maybe charisma. I don't see why he would need his services other than, trying to use them for some sinister reason. I don't know, man. It's just weird to me, bro. But I'm trying to figure that out too. Stop.
Even if it is true, the fact that you were willing to do this with him after knowing his background and knowing what Epstein was about is crazy.
Those meetings were a mistake. They didn't result in what he purported, and I cut them off. You know, that goes back a long time ago now. So there's nothing new on that.
It was reported that you continue to meet with him over several years, and that, in other words, a number of meetings. What did you do when you found out about his background?
Well, and, you know, I've said I regretted having those dinners, and there's nothing.
You regretted having those
found out about his background? I don't care. I said I regretted having the meetings. That should be good enough for you, weirdo.
Absolutely nothing new on that.
Is there a lesson for you for